what happened was he had this amazing satellite dish that when I was like whatever 13 or 12 or whenever that happened, but the channels would just come in. But what's interesting is since it was on the second floor of this bar that he owned, there was a TV above his TV that had what was going on in the bar. So I knew when he would be coming up the stairs and shit. So I'd be watching both TVs just like, oh God, I really hope I don't get caught. It's so weird.
What happens if you finish but you're looking at the wrong TV?
Right, exactly. Then
you're staring at your uncle.
You blew a load on your uncle.
Water.
Anyway, Cody Morley, everybody.
Those guys.
He's at Cody Morley.
Uncles are used to it.
That's why you don't look at the porn on your phone, because then somebody texts you like your buddy does, and you're like, oh, I got my.
Yeah.
You texted me actually.
Really?
Yeah.
During a phone
during a session. I didn't have the iPad near. You know.
Rarely.
Apple device was local.
I so rarely do that. I remember when I got my iPhone and I first looked at porn on it, I was amazed.
Yeah,
like, this is a fucking revolution. Like, we went from Snake to watching a normal porno.
Yeah, feature length.
Yeah, I didn't get to see much porn back then either, Tony. The most I could hope for is Porky's when they had that shower scene, or Fast Times at Ridgemont High with Phoebe Cates coming out of the pool. And
That was nice. Yeah, alright.
Judge Reinhardt was jacking off in the bathroom. That was a good one.
I have a question for you, Patriot.
No, that's not the part people remember. It's the Phoebe Cates part that people remember.
That was the whole scene. I mean, the music from the Cars, that Cars song that was so good, moving in stereo, that was a great scene.
I have a question for you, Patriot. What are the top 3 keyword search words that you type in when you're looking up porno?
I'll tell you, if you want to see some pretty feet, go to UJizz and type in Brandy Bell feet.
Jesus, that was not the question I asked. I can't believe you just said the words "go to UJizz."
Go to UJizz. Type in Little Orphan Annie.
I know.
Yeah. Listen to my question, Patriot. When you're going to jerk off on a porno website, what are 3 words that you find yourself typing in sometimes? Not all in the same time, but at different times. Your 3 favorite things that you're into.
Petite, feet, natural, hairy.
Whoa!
Why hairy?
Good thing that I specifically asked for your top 4.
Yeah.
Wait, what's with the hair? Is that like having like bush and no bush?
Bush, wall-to-wall carpeting. You're old school, aren't you?
I like a little bush. It turns me on.
Fuck yeah, dirty crabber.
There's still part of me that has a little love for the bush because we grew up on the bush, but the cleanliness factor is far better today.
Well, it's if it's a bush or if it's just like not taken care of.
It's thickets and shit.
Yeah,
I want nothing to do with it.
Where it's like you're putting your dick in her and you're pulling her butthole hair.
I mean, ecosystem in it.
Not really into it at all.
Yeah.
I'm anti-bush. I really am. I just can't. It reminds me of like I must have like seen my mom's vagina when I came out of it, and there was probably a bush there. My mom seems like the kind of lady that would have a bush, and I'm sure I saw that vagina on my way out, and I'm like, I don't need to ever see anything like that.
Everybody's mom's got a bush. Whose filthy mom is
right? Whose mom is that dirty of a slut that she's fucking pulling out the razor?
Yeah.
I can't stop looking at Freddie's beard and thinking about Bush.
It's true. Me too.
Well, when I go down there and I eat at Delia's, where I really have to pull this thing back.
Oh, I bet. You gotta
like a fucking loofah.
Put the rubber band in, pull off the Captain Lou Albano.
But sometimes they'll leave it on and come up and let the dance. I like that.
Let's keep this fun train moving along.
Yeah,
There's nothing from Des, huh? Nothing from the blind guy?
Nope.
Oh, what a shame. Oh.
Ugh.
All the potential I could see in him. Your next comedian is Frank Castillo.
Hey everyone. So I started prematurely balding when I was 19. Okay. The thing that sucks is like no one is ever honest with you when you start balding. And like I didn't get the hint until my mom bought me a yarmulke for Christmas. Like we're not even Jewish. Like I opened it up and I was like, Mom, are we converting? She's like, no. You are, cue ball. Thank you. That's what I got to.
That was 21 seconds. Is there anything else you're working on that you All right, well first let me just tell you that The only thing that I didn't like was the absolute opening of I started prematurely balding at 19, and it'd be okay because you just need to go on to the next thing, right into your next sentence, because that's not really a punchline. So when you're like, okay, people are like, was I supposed to laugh at that? But you really don't need to, because that's not really a punchline. That's just your setup anyway. So into the premature balding, into the Jew thing, which I think is hilarious. Is there anything else that you're working on?
Not that I'd feel comfortable with doing in front of it. Like, I'm still writing it and I'm still working.
What's the premise of the new idea that you'd be uncomfortable talking about?
All right, so it's, all right, so my girlfriend is, I have a girlfriend, I don't know if anyone knows, and she's really good at cooking, and I love her cooking. I love it so much that it ruins hot chicks for me. Like, every time that I see a hot chick, I have to really decide whether or not it's going to be worth it. Like, I see a hot chick, and she's like, ah, you're cute, but like, it's enchilada night tonight. I can't miss that. All right.
There's
There's
something there.
There's something there, definitely.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. Again, when you started that
hot
joke,
puss or hot plate, you know what I mean?
right,
Something like that.
right.
And then you take a hit of the cigarette. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm
You
feeling
got
dicey.
more and more,
You just got dicey.
very dicey, all the way down to
Like
the
you say,
cigarette.
like she's a hoa, and I was fucking her, and it's that. Then the laugh.
Pepperoni nipples, a pepperoni pizza.
There you go. It's good. There's something there. I know what he's talking about because there's girls far hotter than my girl, but it is. It's like she cooks really good, and they even explore with that. It's like girl, sevens take care of you, tens not so much. Tens take care of themselves. That's why they're fucking tens. So,
Right. Yeah, there's. I would also just be more clear on the front end of it. It's going to help you a lot in that payoff on the end if you're more clear, because the way that you're saying it now, you say that you have a girlfriend, and that when you see a hot chick, so we don't know whether you're saying that your girlfriend's not hot, because you don't say that. So it's sort of misleading, whereas the idea is funnier than how you're saying it right now, which is fine because I sort of drug it out of you anyway. You didn't want to talk about it. But, take the importance of the setup being so important. It's as important as the punchline. It needs to be quick, concise, fun, to the point, because that all adds up to the payoff in the end. This balloon that you're blowing up for one quick pop, every breath counts. The more air that's into it, the louder the pop's going to be. So, be clear on those setups and keep rocking and rolling. If you're on Twitter, his name is @FrankCComedy, right?
Yep.
There you go. That's Frank Castillo.
Frank Castillo.
A lot of names in the bucket today.
Let's do rapid.
Rapid.
Rapid 2.
Rapid. Luke Schwartz.
Luke Schwartz. Come on down.
Oh yeah, the killer.
Hey guys, how's it going? I've noticed that single guys do this thing where they carry like a condom around with them all the time, like in their backpack or their car, wherever. Like just hope springs eternal. Like there's just gonna be like some sex emergency that you're just gonna have to like jump in and just fuck. But like it doesn't ever happen like that, clearly. But the closest I could get as a single guy, like carrying that condom around to like using that condom, is if I saw a sexual assault like happening. That would be the only place I could use the condom, and like I'd have to like run up to this dude and be like, look, I know you're a sociopath and you like have no feelings, but like I also want your dick to feel nothing too. And that was my attempt. Sorry, everybody.
Brian, in the very beginning of that, Brian pulled out this fucking pancaked magnum, disgusting fucking. It looks like you've been sitting on that for months.
No, this is fresh. I just put this in. I always keep a condom in my back pocket.
True and not funny. Yeah.
Here's something I would say.
I keep them at home where I fuck.
Sometimes you're behind, Pink Dot
Yeah.
with that blind girl.
Sex emergency.
Yeah, sex emergency. I've had that
We
happen.
had them
You never had that happen where you go to a girl's house, you're like, oh, I'll go back to your house and have a class, and then you're like, oh shit, you don't have a condom?
Yeah.
Fuck.
We used to carry him around like in 8th grade, thinking we were going to get the puss, like he was saying, like it was going to attract puss. Like he should go somewhere with that because it's like you know,
like
right.
carrying the keys to a Mercedes won't attract the Mercedes. It's like nor will carrying condom attract pussy. It's not going to happen.
Yeah,
But we thought that in 8th grade that because it's back there, it will come.
yeah. That and where I thought you were going to go was somewhere like along the lines of what you keep in your pocket instead. That. And plus, that again, sort of like with Carlos, there's a little bit of confusion in your setup because what you say is, you know, some guys keep a condom in their back pocket and that doesn't really work. But you're not making it clear that doesn't work for you. It seems like you're dogging those guys that have it, but that's not.
Because it works for me.
Right. It works. It works for other guys.
Yeah. No, I'm not trying. Okay, I'm not trying to. But
maybe it's something like, you know, I'll tell you, I bet you anything this would kill. Like if you said something like, you know, a guy like me, you know, something like even if I had a condom in my pocket,
yeah.
You know, you still have that face. So it doesn't matter what the fuck's in your pocket because they don't see the condom in the pocket.
Yeah. That's just
That's not the first thing they see. They're not seeing you and going, "Oh, this guy's safe."
That's still me.
Right.
Yeah.
They're going, "This guy looks like fucking Jeffrey Dahmer."
Yeah.
And
Not anymore.
if he has a condom in his pocket, he also has a corpse under the stairs or something like that. Like I would really talk about that. You look like a serial killer. More often.
That's the vibe I want to put out there. It's like, yeah.
I mean, you really got to acknowledge it. You got to talk about what it's like living life from.
I would say it doesn't work for me. I don't carry a condom in my pocket. I carry mace.
I guess that's not the worst.
It's for innocent victims.
Right.
Just for fun.
Just get raped.
Hey, at the end of the joke, you were talking about the only time you get to use it is if you saw somebody getting raped and you put it on that guy. Is that what you were saying?
Yeah.
A sociopath? You were going to put the peel on his banana?
Oh my God! That's what that was all for.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the end to say peel.
He's doing his laugh bubble. It's so blatant when he laughs in that suit. It's my new favorite thing.
But yeah, at the end, I can completely confused on all that. Like if you saw somebody getting, you know, sexually raped or whatever like that, that you would put the condom on him so he wouldn't feel it.
That was the only way I could use the condom and like.
You could find something funnier than that.
Yeah, it's a really interesting reach that you're going for with that. But you know, there might be something there like that.
Because a condom's hard to put on. When somebody's getting raped, you have no chance.
I'm not like concerned with the logistics so much. I was just going for the laugh.
Oh my God. Patriot out of nowhere from 3 Point. Well, I happen to know when I'm raping girls, it is not easy to put a condom on whatsoever.
So I keep it on all day.
Right. Like a real rapist.
I don't like condoms.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I mean, duh. No one was like, that guy loves condoms. No.
All right. Luke Schwartz, everybody. There he goes. Fuck yeah, that's fun, right?
Yeah, it's good.
There's something there.
What would Morgan Freeman say about Luke Schwartz?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I say.
I love it. Where are we at? Let's do one more out of the bucket, and then we're going to move on to our final segment of the
Maybe a
show.
thing,
as always. Hopefully. Mike Glazer.
Mike Glazer.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Growing up, I enjoyed doing magic. Yeah, like a Jew who likes making coins appear all the time. Really fun to do. I'd pull them out of people's ears, which was nice because then I'd get a quarter and it felt good, and I enjoyed that idea. But then I was doing children's birthday parties in high school, and I wanted to try hypnotism, and no one would let me put their boy in a trance. So I don't know how they practice. How do hypnotists practice? How do you get someone to nap, or how do you get them to try napping? You can't just wave a watch like an asshole. No one will want you to. No one wants to quack or bark against their control. 10,000 hours, I guess. All right, that's what I'm working on right now.
All right, a joke about hypnosis, and everybody in the room got very, very sleepy. So it actually made sense if you add that part to it, and not do any of the beginning stuff again. Cut out that 50 seconds that you just did. Just add the part.
Just watch you kill Tony. How about you?
Yeah, you talked about hypnosis and how they would practice. There's really not much. How long have you been doing stand-up, Mike?
5 years.
Wow, look at you. Interesting. Where are you from?
Chicago.
Nice. How long have you been here?
2 months.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I like this place.
that's fun.
So, just come up and have everyone nap.
Hypnosis.
Yeah, I mean, you could say I like the idea of like how do you train hypnot? You know, like do you start off with just waving in somebody's face real close, or you like there might be something there like
How many stopwatches do you have to go
Yeah.
through?
How many drugs do you have to actually use in the beginning before you can?
Right? How many roofies are
Yeah,
you slipping?
like at first
people?
you start out
Yeah.
before the placebo effect begins.
Here, drink a little bit of this.
What is
and,
the idea of the setup though? Were you really a magician? Did you really do all that, or?
Yeah, I
You
love
did?
that. And it's in my mind, it's like, oh, protection of getting into a weird new thing by just talking about myself for a minute first.
Yeah.
And
I
then,
love that.
But I like the idea of like a lot of like getting people to nap against their will so I can get them to bark later. Or something.
Yeah.
Do you have bits about you doing magic and being a magician at some point?
I have a short story about a magician who kills himself.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Yeah.
How long did you do magic for? Did you do magic?
I did. Yeah,
Okay.
that's absolutely.
How long did you do it for?
Did it for like 6 years.
Are you still doing it? Do you go to the Comedy and Magic Club up there on the hill?
I want to go there.
Yeah.
I don't do magic.
You haven't been there yet?
Not
Can you
yet.
do any magic for us right now?
If I had like some rubber bands, I could separate them. And
Okay, cards maybe? Can you do anything with
Rubber
cards?
bands?
Cards, rubber
He
bands?
Oh,
keeps
did you have
rubber
rubber
bands around
bands?
his condoms. So
Good luck, Tony.
thank you.
to keep their hair out of their face.
It's got a good beard going on there, huh?
Yeah, it is.
Pretty
It's
good.
very
He
sturdy.
goes for the heavy mustache with the beard. I like that look. It's a good look.
It's very well
It's
trimmed.
very like Tombstone, Arizona look. I like it.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
is.
He's like Wyatt Earp met Paul Simon.
Totally.
A little bit.
Wait, so you trim a different length on your when you have your
I have what's
mustache?
called the natural with the integrated mustache, Red Band.
Oh, you guys and your testosterone.
And I keep the mustache from growing over the lip, but I let the rest grow as it wants to.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
I cut the lip.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
They're pretty lips, both of us.
yeah. I do. They're full. I want to show
How the
them up.
fuck do I grow a fucking beard?
Oh, it
man?
ain't happening by now, bro.
It's just one of those things where it's like, how could this possibly be?
They're like
And I'm
movies.
still waiting for it. I'm 29 now, but I still think about it. It's like, what the fuck happened?
If you rub
How
your
the fuck? I can do so many things.
if you rub your face on my ass crack, it will probably grow within 2 days.
Brian.
To rub much down.
Hey, Tony,
I would expect that from the Patriot, Brian.
The Patriots speaking.
I heard you describe it on the Ice House Chronicles, and you say it grows out. It just grows out in patches.
Yeah.
So it's like it's very interesting that happens.
You don't want to be hairy, man. You don't want to be hairy because I mean, Freddie looks like he's lucky. He's not too hairy, like on the back and in the
Yeah, no
chest
back.
or anything.
Like that.
But usually, if you're hairy up in the face, you're usually hairy everywhere. And
Yeah.
the older you get, it starts going everywhere. I saw ear hair the other day that
I got lots of ears.
freaked me the fuck
But
out.
your arms are smooth, so you can wear like.
Oh, this guy's about to
Yeah.
butt fuck you, bro.
Oh no!
It's like what he sees. He's like what he sees. I keep the hand
Can't wear a
down
V-neck.
a little bit.
Keep it going for Mike Glazer.
I like Mike. Good stuff, Mike.
Yeah, definitely. Keep rocking,
There
man.
you go.
He's on Twitter at Glazer Boo Hoo Hoo. We're now going to move on to our final portion of the show. As always, we have two regular, very funny ladies who do a minute each every single week since the inception. Put your hands together for, as always, your first of the two, the one and only Sarah Mostajabi.
I was getting ready to go out on a date last week, and I realized I was spending entirely too much time trying to pick out a pair of panties. Guys don't fucking care. You don't fucking care. It doesn't matter. This guy's about to spend $19 on a couple Big Macs and a pack of Zimas for what? A fucking pair of panties? I don't think so. It's not about that. Guys, unfortunately, don't have it that easy. It's a little creepier with you guys, depending on where you wear the little white paper envelope Please don't bring that out. That's terrifying. Or the plaid boxers. No one wants to fight a fortress of plaid fabric to get to a dick. That's not good. Just maybe throw in some boxer briefs and call it a day. Make it easy for everybody. Make it less creepy. That's all I got, you guys.
There she is, Sarah Mustajabi. With the underwear stuff. That's interesting. Yeah.
What was the first part? Like, guys don't spend. What was the first part?
The first part is talking about I spend way too much time. I was like literally last week like trying to pick out underwear, and I don't know why, because it doesn't fucking matter. Like, why would I even?
Well, did you wear that underwear or on purpose, or is that just the most beautiful vagina I've ever seen in my life?
Wow, I mean, you are really fucking rocking it tonight. Wow. Holy shit.
What are you talking?
You don't want to wear pants when you're performing on a stage that, I mean,
It's like
I
a mouth
promise
breather.
you can clearly see it.
Sucking in right now.
It's blatant. It looks like.
No.
Oh yes, Patriot. I'm pretty sure that you wished it to come true. Yeah, a camel toe would be a light way of putting it. It's more of a camel's hoof.
Yeah.
There's like multiple toes, and it's basically almost a camel's arm.
It's not offensive though. I'm not offended.
I'm not
by it at
offended.
all.
Oh no, not at all. It's fine,
Quite
but
captivated.
it's
actually.
fine and it's great, but it's definitely not professional. You know what I mean? Like you wouldn't want to. Nobody's gonna.
It's hypnotic though.
It is.
Well, yeah, that's the point. Is that when you're doing stand up, you don't want people daydreaming at your vagina. I mean, guys are gonna stare at that, and chicks are gonna hate you because
Especially when you're talking about underwear. Is what I'm saying.
it's like a really interesting pair of pants that you're wearing. Because not only does it accentuate the camel toe, the front is almost completely missing.
Yeah.
Of these pants.
It's sexy as fuck.
She's super fucking cute, and that's what takes
What do
it.
you
Of
mean?
course,
Like,
but I'm
I
just
just-
saying those pants make it look like she got raped by Freddy Krueger. They're cut up. I mean, it's adorable, but we've talked about this before. Like, you know, I mean, if you do, as far as doing stand up, then you gotta dress the part in some way, and that's definitely
I mean,
that's the last
I mean,
thing
she
that
looks
anyone
great.
who I know that's succeeding on the female end of doing stand up. What was that laugh?
We're getting the picture of that.
Yeah, jerk off city. But yeah, it's not a professional pair of pants. I would work on the pants. I really didn't notice that.
very
So,
It is. I mean, it's very like I would think
Very
about.
sexy.
Damn, that shit's sexy as fuck, and I wouldn't even thinking what you're talking
totally,
about.
you got to dress the part.
Yeah.
You got to
Too
almost.
sexy.
You got to
Too
almost.
sexy.
Yeah, you got to
Too
almost dress
sexy.
like a boy to do stand up.
Yeah.
There she is, Sarah Mustajabi. We got to fly, baby.
Yeah. You got
And it can go both ways. If Brady were up here wearing a thong, it would be hard.
Totally.
The girls would not listen. They
Totally.
would look at this fucking
Right. If I was wearing those pants, I'd be in big trouble.
Yeah.
We gotta see
Put your
these
hands together
pants.
for your next comedian, as always, the one and only Kimberly Kong. I'd be in
like what you're talking
totally.
about.
You got to.
I would think
Very
about.
sexy.
Does this bitch have
I would-
oil
I
or
would-
something?
Picture of that.
Yeah, jerk off city. What was that laugh?
We're getting the picture of that.
Yeah, jerk off city. But yeah, it's not a professional pair of pants. I would work on the pants. I really didn't notice that.
Very
So,
It is. I mean, it's very like I would think
Very
about.
sexy.
Damn, that shit's sexy as fuck, and I wouldn't even thinking what you're talking
totally.
about.
You got to dress the part.
Yeah.
You got to
Too
almost.
sexy.
You got to
Too
almost.
sexy.
Yeah, you got to
Too
almost dress
sexy.
like a boy to do stand up.
Yeah.
There she is, Sarah Mustajabi. We got to fly, baby.
Damn, girl.
Yeah. You got it.
To do stand up.
Yeah.
There she is, Sarah Mustajabi. We got to fly, baby.
Yeah. You got
And it can go both ways. If Brady were up here wearing a thong, it would be hard.
Totally.
The girls would not listen. They would
Totally.
look at this fucking
Right. If I was wearing those pants, I'd be in big trouble.
Yeah.
Put your hands together for your next comedian, as always, the one and only Kimberly Congdon.
hey there. My mom thinks I'm immature. She called me the other day and she's like, Kimberly, you don't know anything. You don't know what's happening in the world. You need to grow up. I'm like, Mom, I watch the news and I'm not immature. There are some really serious things happening. I'm not kidding. I'm being serious. She's like, that's not funny. I'm like, okay, Mom. I know what's going on. Like, CBS and Time Warner had that little battle, right? They had a month-long blackout. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Big deal. I did that my freshman year of college. She's like, you're so immature. You don't know what's going on. I'm like, okay, I might be immature, but you have a really big problem with Jewish people, so I'm going to get off the phone. That's it.
Good job.
Always good. Short, sweet, thunderous jokes. You've packed them into one format of which you're talking to your mom. You have it's an easy outlet to
Very
unload
current,
those
too.
3 topical jokes.
Yeah.
While the only thing I would add to it is acknowledge that your mom is Puerto Rican. Right, I would acknowledge that from the top, that it's always interesting listening to your mom, because then that'll make that pop a little bit, because people are like, what, it's just a little, normally I say trim stuff and make jokes shorter, but with that, it's just to throw that in there on that front end so that people aren't surprised when they hear a stronger accent. But other than that, that's very impressive. You're killing it, Kimberly, every week with the new minute, and great job to both you and Sarah Dresses.
And good job covering your vagina up so I can't see it also.
Here she goes. Freddie, anything you want to promote?
I'm on Twitter now.
Oh,
Oh,
really?
actually, I've been for a while. Freddie Lockhart on Twitter.
Awesome. Freddie
Yeah.
Lockhart on
And then
Twitter.
my podcast on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. on Todop. And then
That's what's good.
That's what's good. But most importantly, find me on PlayStation 3 if you think you're the shit at Call of Duty Black Ops. I will fuck you up, son.
And
Come
Grand
look at me.
Theft Auto,
And
baby.
Grand Theft Auto. I will drive by, shoot, and pepper your ass up like it's nobody's business. And don't try to be my friend on the online world. Very nice guy in real life, but I will shoot you in your face online. My name is Mr. Majestic, which is a Charles Bronson movie. Look it up, because that's who I am. Is Mr. fucking Majestic. 187 on PlayStation 3. Thank you very much. And the champ. The fucking champ.
Heck
Thank
yeah.
you. Thank you for having me on this.
Definitely.
This
It
is
was a
awesome.
pleasure to have you. Please keep that fantasy football belt nice and clean, because I'll be
Absolutely.
taking it from you in just 2 months.
Oh, you want to be my hype man? Carry it around for me? That's awesome.
No,
buddy.
no.
That's
I'm gonna-
awesome. I
I'm gonna
figured
win.
with the show, you're so busy.
And I actually open up against you on Sunday.
Oh, good luck to you,
Yeah,
buddy.
the
Good luck
Hinge,
to you.
the Dead Kid Timmy versus the Hinchcliffe
Dead
winners
Kid
this
Timmy.
Sunday in fantasy football.
I'm
Comic
excited.
Patriot is at Comic Patriot on Twitter. He's the Iron Patriot here. He's one of the coolest guys in the world. At Red Band, at Tony Hinchcliffe. We're going to Phoenix.
The 26th, Thursday, will be at Stand Up Live. Go to standuplive.com. The following day, will be in Ohio with Tom Segura and Christina Pazitsky. Go to DeathSquad.tv. Guys, thanks a lot.
I'm in Winnipeg, the 12th and the 13th. Thank you.
We should have been La Jolla next week. I'm sorry.
Music played on people's side.
Fuck yeah, everybody. Welcome. How are you guys doing tonight? Holy shit. There's a big crowd here tonight. A shout out to the Death Squad fans that are out here. Hey guys, how are you? Welcome.
Man, there's a plethora of them.
My homeboy, J.R. Steiner, is wearing the greatest t-shirt I've ever seen
I
in
know.
my entire... J.R., will you come up here real quick and show this thing off?
Yeah, it's badass. But there's controversy about it, but it's badass.
Hello?
Yeah.
Look at this fucking Kill Tony shirt, ladies and gentlemen. Will you please?
So, since discovering the Joe Rogan podcast and with Brian's help, we've created like this little community we call Death Squad. Can I raise this motherfucker?
Hell yeah, you can.
And there's like 8 of us here right now, and we flew from all over the country. And so what I wanted to do was get some shirts together for us. So I came up with this idea. Like the Iron Patriot thing is definitely like it's like a thing only the fans will get. You know what I mean? So I wanted to surprise these guys. So yeah, here's a shirt. We'll never actually be able to sell it because of copywriting, but this is it, man. So we fucking love you guys. Kill Tony, man.
Thank you
know what I
so
mean?
much, man. Put your hands together for J.R. Steiner and the Death Squad Nation, everybody.
But what we should do real quick, though, is stay up on stage real quick because let's introduce the Iron Patriot because there is controversy about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Iron Patriot is here, everyone.
For every life you save, there's a million new ways to die.
That's one of his.
I am the Iron Patriot.
That's one of his many catchphrases. Patriot, you have any new catchphrases this week?
Just between me and you, here's my little secret. The bad guy always wins. me killing you is just perfect symbolism for the times.
Yes.
Wow, that's a long catchphrase.
Tony.
Yep.
I'm happy that JR took the time to make the T-shirt, but something's bothering me.
Oh, what's bothering you, Patriot? Is it the fact that JR is somewhat black?
No. No.
Hey, what do you call them last week? Female brothers?
No, I don't like the Iron Patriot in the movies. I don't like the Don Cheadle, the War Machine. I'm Norman Osborn, the one that fought against Green Goblin. I'm the comic book Iron Patriot.
It's the thought that counts, though, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. I love that you did it.
I could have put anybody on this shirt. I could have put anybody.
If you do a Photoshop of me, maybe we won't get a copyright thing, because I don't look exactly like anything, really. I'm like the comic book, but not the movie.
All right, I'm sorry I didn't get it right. But I did my best, though.
It's beautiful, but it's just that kind of strikes a chord with me, because I talked with Tony about that before. He knows how I feel about that.
Patriot, what's the difference exactly in the logistics between the comic book Patriot and the Patriot that's on the shirt?
There's this whole great story of how it's Norman Osborn that fought against, he was Green Goblin, he fought against Spider-Man.
But why does anybody care who's underneath the suit?
But they had to change the story because in the movies, different people own the rights. The Marvel owns the movie rights, and the different people.
What the fuck are you talking about right now, Patriot? What are you?
I get it, Tony. I get
Jesus.
it. I
You
get
get
it.
what he's saying?
I don't want to sound like I don't appreciate it. I mean,
It's
you did
like-
a great job.
hey,
Three episodes ago, you started getting real Hollywood on us. What's going on? Iron
No,
Patriot?
I just
Iron Patriot. Do you remember the old Tom and Jerry? What it used to be awesome, and then they made that new Tom and Jerry that everyone looked really weird on it.
yeah.
Is it like the same thing to you?
Yeah, it's just when they change a story that you're so passionate about. See, I didn't even know they were going to have it in the movie till like a year ago. You know, they came out with pictures that the Iron Patriot was going to be in the movie. Before that, the guy that made the costume for me, we didn't even know it was going to be in Iron Man 3. And then it was kind of a shock when we saw they changed the story up because we were so in love with the story. So now
Who's we? Who was in love with this story?
the guy that sculpted the costume in Norway, my friend John.
Where's that Hollywood bear at?
That comes when people run the light.
I was saying to JR, I would like to maybe somebody in the crowd maybe get a shirt.
Yeah, absolutely. Should we do like a contest? Like maybe trivia? Can you think of a quick trivia?
Wait, I thought there was only one shirt and that it was for me.
No. I brought like 12 of them.
Did you
And
really?
there's only 8 claims. So if you want to do like a quick trivia.
Loser.
Oh, well,
Where the hell did that come from?
Hey,
You're a ghost? A 13-year-old ghost in here?
do you have mine? You want to give it to me? Because I want to put it over here so I'll have it when I...
All right, let's do
like
this.
you're going to possibly be able to keep an eye on a shirt that's sitting
Well,
next to you.
I'll put it over here by Kimberly. I want to see if just put it there and then I'll grab it when
Kimberly will steal it and rip it up and make it sexy.
she needs her own shirt.
Oh my
Let me
god.
see what size it is. Let me see if you got the right size.
Are you going to wear it over your suit or?
No.
You don't want to stretch it out with those sweet ass
Can you
muscles.
hold that up? I want to see how big it is. Because I'll kind of see if it's the right size.
Hey, why don't we take care of this after the show?
Also, I brought Tony's new stickers. They're really shiny, golden pony. They're extremely flamboyant. I don't know. You can zoom with that camera, right?
Like everything of
There's no
me, it's
cameraman
extremely
there.
flamboyant.
Yeah, it's really it's super shiny. So if you guys want stickers, I brought a shit. So just come up to me and I'll.
That is
be
so
outside.
fucking
I'll
cool.
give everybody stickers. I mean, I have a bunch in here, so I got you guys.
J.R. Steiner, everybody. Powering the merch of greats like
What?
Tony Hinchcliffe, Joey Diaz, and Brody Stevens. A great soul. Fuck
Thank
yeah.
you very much. Thank you.
Patriot's
Put
gonna.
that over there and sit there and I'll grab it.
The best is when he just gets real.
We need to get him one of those fanny packs.
I used to have one with my old costume before I got this. I actually had a red fanny pack, a colonial red.
I do not find that hard to believe at all. I can picture a red fanny pack on that thing. Now it seems like it's getting a little dusty. Do you polish that ever? Or?
I told you it's kind of dirty, but you know what? I think it's good that the white's dirty because in the pictures my eyes wouldn't really show up if the white was too bright all over. I really think it's designed for pictures because if you look at me in the pictures, my eyes kind of have a different white than the face. If the chest and everything was too bright, you wouldn't see my lights. I mean, maybe I'm just trying to rationalize, but I really think that's true.
I think you're trying to rationalize a bit.
No, Tony, you see my pictures. They look good.
He knows he looks good.
What pictures are we talking about?
Pictures on the Instagram and the Twitter. What he's saying, they look pretty
I got a lot
badass.
of pictures.
And the dirt is actually a good contrast between the lights of his eyes.
Red Band's getting what I'm saying. Thank you.
I dig you, bro.
Why don't you guys go bot fuck somewhere already?
Hey.
Fuck yeah, Patriot. Anything else exciting happened this week? Did you smoke any pot or anything? Any deep thoughts with the Patriot?
Yeah, I was on Criminal Minds, and I was in the 16th century at a Salem witch thing in Massachusetts, and they dressed me in 16th century clothing and made me real dirty. They even made my teeth yellow. I didn't like it.
Oh, for the show.
I have a nut problem keeping my teeth white without them putting that shit on there.
What do they use to make it yellow?
Just, I don't know. It tastes weird, too. I tried to tell them that I don't need it, but they put it on there. And there were some cute girls, though, dressed in that 16th century clothing, though. There really were.
Were their feet exposed?
No, but I saw their cute faces and everything, and I can imagine.
What'd you think of your girl, Miley, twerking?
I like to watch her twerk, but, I told you the story when I was on Hannah Montana. She don't have nice feet. It shocked me, too. I know. I couldn't believe it either, Tony. I couldn't believe it.
Heck yeah.
She got such a cute face.
Have you seen that new video that was released
You know there's some bad grammar in that video?
Which one? The one that
You know how she says, we run things don't run we? That's not correct grammar. It should be we run things don't run us.
It's got your left arm twitching, I noticed quite a bit.
I gotta stop doing that, Tony. That's what my mom says. I always twitch my arm. Yeah.
Gotta be fucking shitting me.
You keep telling me when I do that, because I gotta correct that. It's a bad habit. Can't do that anymore. I'm a superhero. I can't be looking like a twitcher.
But can we just say, honestly, as a robot, it works. It looks like you're kind of like, redoing something or
Yeah, but I don't
rebooting.
want to look like I have Parkinson's disease or something.
Yeah, I always wondered if it was part of your robotic type of. I always wondered if it was the suit or something. But now that you've admitted that your mom's always told you that you need to control your arm twitching,
Yeah.
I think it adds a great element because it makes you so human in a way.
Yeah. Hey, Tony, can I ask you about that roast? I was watching that roast on Comedy Central.
Yes.
It was very hard to watch it because they keep showing this movie Neighbors over and over, about 20 times. Did you see that?
What do you mean it was hard to watch it?
I'm saying, I was watching all my clips of my favorite comedians, Jeff Ross and Sarah Silverman. How do they distribute those jokes? You write those jokes. How do they determine which one of your jokes go to which comedian and stuff?
It's a very interesting, long process. A lot of it has to do with the comedians coming up with their own sort of take on the situation, what they want to get through that night. A lot of them write it themselves. A lot of them write it with us in a room. Sometimes we write them in a room and just write these crazy fucking jokes that turn into, everybody knows a great one when they see it. So then sometimes we just deal them out accordingly. But it's an interesting, different type of process that never has a rhyme or reason. But good question.
Cool. I appreciate hearing that behind the scenes.
Well, you asked me, so you really didn't give me much of a choice.
Yes, I was interested in that, Tony. I'd like to thank you guys, because people are watching the Dirty Crabber videos on YouTube now.
Oh, they are? The
They're
hits
making
up?
comments. They're saying they're all Death Squad fans. They're saying Iron Patriot.
Now, do you still talk to all the crabbers?
I've been in contact with them the last couple of weeks because I've been telling them to watch this show I'm on, that they're really featuring Dirty Crabber.
Did you have a fallout with one of them?
No, not really. The guitar player in Dallas, I still know him. The saxophone player lives there. The drummer lives in Las Vegas. So, I keep in contact with him pretty good.
It's a drummer.
I got a girl that lives in Hollywood that was one of the Seafood Review, one of my dancer girls.
Wait, what are they called?
The Seafood Review.
How many girls were there?
I had 8 different girls that danced with me at different times.
Did you bring one of the girls to a show one time?
Yeah, I've been trying to work on that, but the one girl I want to bring that she wants money. And,
Like, are we talking $10, $20?
I don't know, but I just told her we're all working for free to try to build this show up. Nobody's getting paid yet, and then the other girl, she wants to bring her young daughter to dance with her, and this club's 21. The real Seafood Review. She has a daughter.
So you've talked with the other Dirty Crabber members.
Yeah, they're feeling the feeling like it could come back. We could bring it back. Dirty Crabber in 2013.
When he gets excited, it's when he clenches.
Yeah.
I feel good about my career, Tony. I think I'm going to have a house in Malibu.
Oh, we can tell. Look at that left arm go. Can you say you think you're going to have a house in Malibu again?
Yes, I'll be living next to Art Downey.
Oh, and that would be like a perfect Iron Patriot, Iron Man type of thing. Now I'm trying to get him excited so that he does it again.
That's not out, Tony. I'm thinking about running for president in 2016.
Whoa!
The country needs me right now. We need a change.
What would be your main platform?
Protect the feet.
Fuck yeah, Patriot.
Who's your vice president, Dr. Scholes?
No more high heels. No more of that crazy shit that makes the bunions and hurts the feet. Protect the feet.
Oh, you are one excited little patriot tonight, aren't you?
Yes, I'm glad. I mean, I have to thank you guys. You guys are the ones that made this all happen for me, and I don't say enough to you, Tony and Red Band. Thank you very much for this.
Well, we're happy to have you, Patriot. You excited about our guests tonight?
Oh, yeah. I saw them both on the Really Hunter show. Bring them up.
Ladies and gentlemen, you guys ready to get this thing started or what? My guests tonight, two guys, literally two of the smartest, funniest, most awesome people that I know. These guys are unbelievable, and it's an absolute miracle that I'm such a badass motherfucker that I'm able to get these two guys on my show at the same time. So what do you say we just bring him up? Put your hands together for this guy. He has his own amazing comedy group called the Goat Face Comedy. Truly hilarious. You can catch him almost every single night of the week here at the Comedy Store. Put your hands together for the one and only Fahim Anwar. Monster. And our other guest, hello, one of the most amazing rising talents in the entire world, a great friend. Me and this guy started together, one of the funniest guys. If you don't know him, you're going to. The one and only Gerard Carmichael, everybody. Hell yes. Fuck yes. I can't tell you how excited I am to have you two guys with me, with Red Band, and with the Iron Patriot.
Excited to be here.
How's it going, guys?
Right.
This is great.
I know.
You know about the Iron Patriot,
I
Gerard?
don't know shit about that.
Something confused me. I have to ask you guys about.
Okay.
I saw both of you on YouTube today on the Really Hunter show.
Oh, okay.
But,
You did your homework?
yeah. Tony's got me working every week. I'm working hard to keep this job. But anyway.
Right, we have an aluminum Patriot that applied last week. Who,
Didn't you? I enjoyed your dance routine.
Thank you.
You had long hair.
Yeah.
And your name was Lance Can't Stopulous.
It's true, yeah.
Now, when did the change occur that you have a new name and you cut your hair?
I love that you think that's who the real me is. You had this crazy mullet and a wife beater. Who's this clean cut guy? It's a character that I play.
Oh, I enjoyed the dancing. You're very, very talented.
He's like, I like that guy better than this guy up here. Bring him back.
I have something to ask you, Gerard.
Yes.
I noticed on Twitter that your handle is Notorious Rod.
Yes.
Does that mean that your penis is well known and famous?
oh my God, Patriot, you
My
son of a
banana is
bitch.
notorious too.
I almost beat the shit out of you for asking that just then.
It's a Notorious Rod.
Do I have to answer that?
No, no, you don't. You're 0 for 1 with questions with Gerard. The Iron Patriot is our head of security here, Gerard, and
I learned you're from North Carolina.
Yes.
I saw that interview and you worked at a shoe store.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
It's kind of creepy, man.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Thank you, though.
I really enjoyed that joke on YouTube of you talking about the war that's going on at Chick-fil-A.
Chicken fillet, the entire word.
Chick-fil-A.
I wish I feel bad. I wish I would have known more about you.
You can read up on me too. If you want to go to my Twitter, look at my pictures.
I feel like he baited you into this.
Right.
Funny you should ask. You can.
I'll check it out, man. I want to check it out. I feel like owe you one.
I'm glad you guys are here tonight. I mean, it's a really good family we got here. I love when Tony brings his friends so I can meet them.
Heck yeah. I saw 2 arm twitches on that one, which means he's really excited. He bought this $4,000 suit, right?
It's amazing, yeah.
And it was shipped from what country?
From Norway.
From Norway.
It took a year and a half. I didn't know if I was going to get it. There were many delays, legal issues, and health problems with the sculptor. But I finally got it. I didn't know if I would ever get it. And even over a year ago, I was dreaming to come to Death Squad. And I wanted to come meet Red Band because I knew he would love Dirty Crabber. Like 3 or 4 years ago, I knew he would love the Dirty Crabber. But I had no way to get it to him because I could have sent it, but he's not going to pay attention to me. You know, I couldn't get him. It was so frustrating because I couldn't get him the music. And I knew he loved the Crabber.
The Dirty Crabber is a band that the Iron Patriot was
I wanted to
in.
ask so bad.
Yeah. It was a band he was in Texas when he was growing up, and their big hit song, it was Peel That Banana.
Oh, Share My Banana.
Share My Banana.
Really?
In which he would hand out bananas to everybody in the audience. He would throw them at them at first, and then he would start this song, and it's accidentally racist.
You know, Tony, if you keep going down this route with me, Jesse Jackson and Al Shelton are going to come for me.
Oh, what's this, Patriot? Yeah.
It's like it's pick up, everybody goes market. One day, 1,000 ladies, she was climbing on the tree. She was left dry, everybody for the market. Everybody for the market.
Yeah.
I feel like I unlocked a cheat code in a video.
Oh my God.
It's a story about 2 monkeys named Jacob and Latidra. But it ain't racist. I ain't talking about no female.
It's not
brothers in that.
racist. He swears that it's not racist.
I'm not talking about any female brothers during that song. It's about 2 monkeys. You could make a cartoon out of that.
By the way,
He could have said nothing, and nobody would have thought that.
See, I like the
It's
fact
clean.
I couldn't make out a few of the words, so I just assumed it wasn't racist.
Yeah.
Well, we already went over this. In Kill Tony 11, we went over this before when Kevin was the guest comedian. Kevin Christie.
you know the name, you know the numbers and everything. Now, if you missed it there for a moment, there was because it all happened quick. Patriot just said the words. The song's not racist. It's not about a female brother. And what he's saying when he says female brother, that's his way of describing black women. I'm not kidding. I noticed this over the last few weeks. He naturally, I guess it's from originally being from Texas or something, but the female brothers, and he doesn't call them sisters. I asked him this last week. He doesn't call them sisters because he doesn't want people getting them confused for nuns.
How are you?
I couldn't make that up. That's him. Gerard, what's the report on everything?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. What's good in your neck of the woods, Pim?
Nothing, everything's chill. I'm thinking about, like, I just graduated high school. I'm thinking about going to study for, like, an RN to be a registered nurse and open up a home health, or like a hospice.
Sounds like a good plan, my friend.
Do they make good money?
Yeah, it's hard work, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever thought about technology?
Yeah.
Have you ever thought about becoming some type of IT specialist?
Oh, that's too hard, bro.
Easier than being an RN. I think it's pretty easy, yeah. I mean, you've got your whole career ahead of you. You don't necessarily need to go to college to do it. With being an RN or some type of home health nurse.
No, not a home health nurse. jobs. I said open up my own home health.
Right. I was going to say business owner. You're going to have business knowledge. You're going to have medical knowledge, and you're going to have IT knowledge. You're going to need all three of them, plus more. With IT, you don't need any medical knowledge at all. You can basically, you'll make more money. I mean, you'll make, within 10 years, you'll be making $200,000, and you won't make that. And you really have to have a fortunate business opportunity, and that can all go away if you get one bad employee who sues you. In IT, you don't have to worry about that.
Really?
Definitely, man.
Do you need math to do IT?
Not necessarily. Not any more than you would for RN in nursing. You need less math probably in IT than you need in nursing.
What do you do basically?
Well, it depends what you want to do. The best route I would advise you to go is to get a certification. So the best thing to do is go to a website called Udemy, Udemy, and they have very cheap tutorials that allow you to study essentially the necessary lessons in order to get a certification. If you just want to start with something that's really easy, I'll send it to you. It's this it's like in cartoons, but it's like history of computers, and it's just really in depth. But it's on YouTube and it's free. And if I want you to watch it, you watch it twice, and it'll take you some time. So let's see here. It's history of computers lesson, something like that. I watched it a few years ago. Here it is.
Do you have IT? What degree do you have?
I have a bachelor's degree. Okay, so it's called Crash Course. Here it is. But I have certifications. I'm a certified project management professional. I have certifications in big data. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I've had contracts with Fortune 500 companies. So, okay, so I found it. And what you want to do is, this is an excellent resource. Crash Course on Computers. And what you do,
That's crazy.
yeah, and it's really good. Crash Course on Computers. And you may be afraid of it because you don't necessarily know anything about computer science, but this will give it to you like a child could watch this and be really interested in it, because it goes through all the history and it teaches you about programming languages, like stuff that you probably just didn't get in high school. And you watch it once, and then you talk to me about it, and then I'm going to make you watch it again so you get a better understand, because you're going to watch it once, you're going to say, you know what, this is what I want to do. This seems really cool, and it'll get you into AI and kinds of stuff like that. But I'm going to want you to watch it again. And so I just sent it to you. There are 41 episodes in it, so it's going to take you some time, but it's going to teach you everything that you need to know about computer science, at least the basics. And I know I watched it. I mean, it takes you from like the beginnings of how computers were developed. It actually happened through the loom, which is like something that was used for making clothing. And then it gets you into the personal computer, into the smartphone. So watch that. It's a lot easier than being an RN. And additionally, a lot of that RN positions will be replaced by robots in the next 10 years or so. Now, the argument could be made that a lot of computer science positions will be as well, but you can stay ahead of the curve and you could be the person programming the positions. And the one thing I would tell you I wouldn't have you do is become a coder, because all the coding that you would be able to do, AI can do better about right now already. But like as a project manager, I mean, I've made 6 figures doing it, and essentially, I ensure that projects are completed on time and successfully. And
What about project managers? Are they good money makers?
definitely, man, huge money.
Like you have a degree for that, right?
I don't have a
What do you manage?
I have a certification in it. So basically,
Yeah.
you don't get a degree in it. I have the highest level of certification you can have in project management. That's known as a certified project management professional. After my name, it's comma PMP, which is project management professional.
So you have that, and what do you like manage?
Well, currently I'm basically retired. But prior to, I launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I would work contracts remotely, international projects for Fortune 100 companies. And
What is Fortune 100?
that just means it's a very big company. It's one of the top 100 companies in the world.
Oh, okay.
And the term Fortune is a publication that puts out a list. They put out the top 100 companies. They put up the top 500 companies. And so this is a very big company. I'm sure, I'm not going to name what it is, but I'm sure you've used their materials, you've used their products. It's a very big company. And basically I had a headhunter who recruited me to go work for one of these companies and did it successfully and allowed me to buy all this equipment to be able to live stream my life.
No way.
Word, dog. Exactly. So watch that crash course. It's going to take you a couple days to go through it. I want you to come back and talk to me about it. Then I'm going to want you to watch it again. And you can do other things while you watch it. I mean, but pay attention to it. It's important. And if by the
Class in like 3 minutes.
pardon me,
I have Zoom in 3 minutes. After the Zoom, I'll watch it with you.
no, you're not going to watch it with me. You're going to watch it on your own, big dog.
Yeah, I'll watch it on.
There you go. All right. Well, enjoy your class, big man.
In like 3 minutes, so I'm gonna wait until like 2 and I'll watch it.
All right. But yeah, you watch that. It's like 41 parts or whatever, and then from there, what you're going to do is you're going to start getting into essentially getting a certification. That's going to be your next step, and you can get that in something. The thing I don't want you to do is to go into debt. So I don't want you to go into college. You don't have to go to college for most of these jobs. They will hire you with equivalent experience, and you can get that in several different ways. So,
But I have a question.
Go ahead.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, can you start your own business with the IT license?
Absolutely.
What businesses can you start with it?
You can manage your own project management professionals. You can manage your own projects. You could start your own technology company. You could be an inventor. You could essentially be, you could offer on-site or off-site support. The best thing though is you can make a lot of money doing that, but then somebody's going to come in and buy your business and then you'll never have to work again. But you can make a lot of money working for Facebook or Amazon or Microsoft or Netflix or Google. You can do it for absolutely Tesla, SpaceX, Neuralink. I mean, you can work directly for Elon Musk if you want to.
Have you seen that salute that Elon Musk did?
I have.
That's weird.
It is what it is.
Yeah, I guess.
All right. I know you said you got class. How old are you? Yeah. All right. So essentially, you've got your whole career ahead of you, and you'll be able to make probably $100,000 within 5 years or so, and $200,000 within 10, at least.
At least, yeah.
And you're not going to find many RNs who are going to be making that within 5 years because they're going to still be in nursing school. I mean, basically just out of nursing school. And that's a hard job, man. That's a very hard job. And then you're going to be watching people die, and you're going to have nightmares about it, and you're going to watch babies die. And yeah, you're going to be able to help some people.
But I don't want to like do all that. I want to get into hospice or home health.
That's even worse, man.
That's like the goal.
That's even worse. If you're in hospice, then all you're doing is watching people die.
I don't really like. Yeah, I know I'm watching people die, but I don't really get fazed by that.
Yeah, you say that now as an 18-year-old. You say that now as an 18-year-old. But imagine connecting with one of these people, and you really like them, and you've been with them for 2.5 years, and then you have to watch them die. And then it's going to wear on you. You're going to watch person after person die, and you don't want that. It's going to wear on your mental acuities. You want a job that you can do whenever you want, and if you want to go volunteer in a hospital, go ahead. Or if you want to just get these certifications and then go start a home health business, you certainly can. You're going to need the technical background. If you're going to be a business owner, you're going to need to know these things.
Yeah, you're right. I'll look into it.
Very well. One last thing. If you're going to be a business owner, you're taking a very big risk because somebody can sue you and you can lose everything. So be very careful about that. It's best to work for a company.
I'm Armenian.
Okay.
I'm Armenian. I only hire people that I fucking know.
You say that, but I've known Armenians to sue Armenians.
Yeah, I guess. You're right.
It happens. All right, go to your class and watch those crash courses and let me know what you think, okay?
All right, but I'm muting myself.
All right.
I just told you.
You don't understand how much I love the brothers. I was raised on Good Times, Sanford and Son.
Gerard just put the mic down again.
I love Jimmy Walker. Dynamite.
Oh my God.
Gerard, is he ruining Iron Man for you? Can you not watch the movies anymore?
Not as much as he's just validating Texas for me.
The reputation stays true.
Texas.
Well, you guys know what we do here. We have a huge amount of comedians that sign up in order to get pulled out of this bucket. They get 60 seconds to maybe try something new, maybe try something old. And whether it's new or old, we try to either tag their material or interview them, talk about something else that we think else they should talk about or something like that. It's just an interview after they do 60 seconds of stand-up. Comedians, when you hit 60 seconds exactly, you're going to hear this cat meow. That means you're at 60 seconds to stop now. Because if you continue to go, the angry West Hollywood bear comes out. Now, originally it would be like 5 or 10 seconds after you went over your time, the bear would come out. But we've noticed recently that that Red Band gets a little excited, and sometimes that bear will come pretty quickly after the cat. Oh, that bear is already brewing in there. You can just hear it getting ready for people to run the light. If you if for some reason they're not here for their spot, they get blacklisted permanently from the show, and all that means is that they're off the show. They go into a different pile, and the Iron Patriot makes this noise. All right, so what do you guys say we get this thing started, huh? Fuck yeah. Let's do it. It's all happening. Our first comedian tonight for 60 seconds is Rob Russell. Here we go. It's all happening. Rob Russell. Oh, shit. That was very aggressive. impressive, and I loved it.
Yeah.
Blacklisted.
Rob Russell on the blacklist.
Good gracious. It's intense.
All right, your first comedian tonight is Jessamine.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Hi. With all that cheering that went on, I would never know I was in a comedy club. Just kidding. You would never know you were in LA. Too friendly. I like to explain my worldview up front. I don't believe in black and white. I believe in blonde and brunette. Okay. So a lot of girls have to sleep with a guy to never hear from him again, but I just have to give him my number, and I will never, ever hear from him again. I wouldn't paint myself. That's okay. You don't have to laugh when I laugh. We'll keep going. I got asked out by a guy, and he didn't show up, and I wasn't really worried at first. But when he texted me an hour and a half later saying, Jasmine, I hate to do this to you, but my girlfriend just broke up with me, and I'm in no mood to go out right now. I was pretty hurt, but like I'm not vindictive. Like I would never key his car or anything like that. Mostly because he takes the bus. But still, it's about manners in this day and age. And a lot of girls in LA have a lot of confidence, and that's
All right. Well, that was something. That was really something.
Can I ask you for a second? Can you take down your microphone and just talk to me for a second with no microphone? You're talking louder now than you were just now.
That was a mind fuck, Brian.
I know.
well,
You've all been part of an experience.
it gets really nerve-wracking. I don't know, maybe I'm okay. I should listen to the echo. It gets really nerve-wracking on stage, and sometimes Tony knows because he's seen me in the past. I have a tendency to either talk really fast, like beyond coke talking, and then or sometimes like when I'm waiting to go on stage, it's like you start self-diagnosing. I'm like, oh, there's something in my neck, and then the host goes,
Hello?
Yeah, you gotta project, Jessamine. I mean, we're not even really getting an opportunity to know what you're saying. Whether it's like you gotta like kick it out of the. Give us an example. Like say,
I'll have some pie.
I'll have some pie.
No, actually try.
I'll have some pie.
It's already better.
Horrible.
Did you hear that? Can somebody get her some fucking pie? What are you guys doing sitting there? Jesus
I feel like
Christ.
it's an unused Michelle Tanner line.
Oh my God, Jessamine. I love what's going on with you, but I have no idea what you said the entire time you were up here.
Can I try one of them one more time? Talk just one joke. Just talking into the microphone.
Yeah. Try the joke and try to project.
I don't see the world in black and white. I see it in blonde and brunette.
The Angry West Hollywood Bear is out of nowhere. All right, no, okay. I don't get what you're saying there. Like it sounds like that sounds like a joke that Hitler would write. I only see blonde and brunette. Like,
Okay.
are you saying that you don't want black people around? Are you saying that? Like, what is that mean?
Well, that's the problem. I guess that's true. It has a backstory. So I guess I was just thinking about how whenever I've gone to meet up, blonde girls tend to talk to me more than others. And then when I go to meet their friends, they're all blonde. And I feel like when I first meet them, they kind of look me up and down, kind of like, little brunette must be lost. So that's where that was.
Well, there's more here in this than just that. You know, you're going deeper with this than
I should have.
Yeah.
You have to be really specific in my head. Like, I just don't want to go first. And I should have been like, I want to go third. That way I would.
No, that wouldn't change anything.
No, yeah, it wouldn't change anything.
Yeah.
I wanted to. It's just like the first time you go.
But I totally agree with what Fahim was just saying. Conversationally, when you were just explaining that,
like we have more insight into you with that than just because anybody like a corporation can come up with that for a billboard or something.
I get that because I guess like the one thing I've always wanted to just get better at with stand up is if you have a story, how do you get your 5 or 6 lines into that really concise 2 or 3? I guess it's
something to think about too is like you know nothing about you or the way your mind works. Really, like anybody could have done, like what you said. That's interchangeable. Like I don't. So there's that. There's joke writing, and there's also just nerves because you're new. So it's very hard to process the two because you got so many things going on. So it's just stage time to wear out those nerves, and then you can just be you on stage.
Have you ever considered wearing an Iron Patriot suit?
Like,
Just kidding, Patriot. Jesus, that death glare you're giving me. And that left arm so solid, not twitching at all. That fucking thing is a wall right now.
I guess I like my clothes, so I'll stick to my closet. But
No, that's okay.
I know what you mean, but I guess.
Jessamine, I love it. You gotta project next time, okay?
Yeah, Gerard,
you gotta really push it. Gerard, what do you think?
No, I mean, I think it seems like you have like a bunch of pain that you're masking with adorableness. And once you get to like that shit that your father did, it's gonna be great.
God, I was hoping you would go there.
Boom.
No, I appreciate that, and for the record, it's not my father. It's
your uncle.
No.
It's somebody.
It's myself.
No, that's just the thing.
But thank you.
Heck yeah, Jessamine, everybody. She's on Twitter at realadorable. Real_adorable is her. That's her actual Twitter handle.
Of course.
Gerard Carmichael nailing it from 3-point range, everybody. Fuck yeah. Jessamine's got the mic and the mic stand. One more time for Jessamine, everybody.
Adorable.
Real adorable. I don't know. She said it wasn't her dad, but it could be because she just goes by the name Jessamine. She doesn't rep that last name. You know what I'm saying? So who knows what's going on there? I think you may have hit that ball out of the park. She was quick to say no, it wasn't dad. It was life.
You don't get that sweet and adorable without having to have tried to make someone happy. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just like the cover up, like not to get my problem.
You're so fucking dead on. Absolutely. Holy shit. Fuck yes. I'm so glad to have you guys here. This is so exciting.
Fuck yeah.
You fucking two are unbelievable. This is great. Patriot, having fun so far?
Oh, yeah. You nailed it on that joke. I couldn't beat that one.
Patriot, I don't think you've ever been funny on purpose. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Pete Christian Hessing. I think he's coming. We got the shades, but the kids got Jesus. We like to move like we're about the
Yeah, how are you guys doing? I hope you guys doing all right. And thank you guys for the opportunity. We're coming here a lot, and I've been trying to find a way when and you just sort of found it out. Yeah, I was walking down Hollywood Boulevard, and I saw they have all these signs. You know, they have a sign for a star for Snow White. There's a star for the Muppets. There's a star for Donald Duck. So I mean, these stars cost $30,000. Why don't you have a star for Jesus, or a star for love or peace, and you would have probably love or peace in the world? You know, they could flip a switch, but all you guys in here would be millionaires. Network marketing. We could all have websites and computer accounts, and we could have all the business. But that's what I'm scared. All you guys are $1 million. You probably. All the banks will probably shut down. You go in the bank trying to pull out $1 million all the time. All the banks will be out. So there's so many things that
All right, Pete, that's your time.
Well, you guys allow me to go first. I loved every second of that. every second of that. And once we get to the bottom of whatever you did to your daughter, you're gonna be great. So what if that's almost my note?
That's it's a little pitchy.
But I mean, listen. Here's the thing, and this is a compliment. Whatever you are, you're for real about it, and I like that. Like whatever you are, it's not like like you for real that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like for real. You could tell. Like you can just look at his eyes. Like that's not like trying. That's life coming at you fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never seen somebody that looks both like a cowboy and an Indian before. But somehow you're pulling that off. Like I've heard of the game Cowboys and Indians, but you could just be both sides all at once. You could play that like solitaire.
But then if I were to guess, like he's only in America because he committed a hate crime in Jamaica.
No more, no problem.
No, where he from?
No more.
Nailed it. Still shooting from half court and making it. Gerard Carmichael.
I think we need a Jamaican Martin Luther King is going to come and say, I believe that one day we have a dream and all Jamaicans will have no problem, no problem.
And he just squeezed another bit in.
Yeah, he knew the bear was sleeping for a moment, and he got it out there. He got the bear off guard. Fuck yes. Oh shit. Fahim, what do you got? What do you got for Pete Christian Hessing? What's going on here?
I liked how he soaked up the intro. No nerves, just I'm here. I'm about to rock your world. And then it got a little like high school motivational speaker-ish in the middle.
Yeah, and then it really, I believe at one point you were saying give everybody $1 million and the banks will probably collapse. Yeah, okay.
Give them credit cards, buy stuff.
Why is nobody not taking financial advice?
I know, absolutely. Exactly.
I use a lot of commas and not periods in when you talk, I noticed.
I can make an accent one. No problem one. I always try to say too much.
Is the clothes like you or for stand-up?
Stand up? Yeah, stand up. Yeah.
So like in the daytime you're like this, or
I do a bit of I do a TV. I'm into music. I do a DJ on KCLA and I do a bit of TV on NBS. You can see on KBS.
Wow, that's I never heard of a radio station with 14 letters.
I asked if he wore that in the daytime and he told me where I can see it.
Yeah, but I gotta take off this. It's too hot.
Yeah.
So you just take off the undershirt. You keep the jacket and the scarf on. You're banging a lot of girls?
Sometimes on the Christian side, sort of stay away. If I have the condoms, I need that condoms to go.
If you have the condoms, they can go. That's an interesting motto. Give this guy a condom, he gets confidence all of a sudden. All right, well, I like your style, Pete Christian Hess. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I was just a musician, and
Patriot has something he wants to say.
Let me try.
I love it.
I want to comment on the first part of his routine. It is interesting how many stars there are on the Hollywood Boulevard. You know, when I first
He's
got
like,
here,
this is my territory. Quit encroaching.
But I mean, that shit stretches all the way down to Vine over to Capitol Records. I mean, when I first got here, I thought they would just be up kind of by the Chinese theater, but they got stars for everybody. Just like, you know, he said the Muppets and Kermit the Frog. I mean, I hope to have my own star someday that says Comic Patriot.
Yeah. It's $30,000 for each star. I went in, the guy said, you got to get $30,000 just to put a star.
It's a comedy duo.
Yeah, let's go on the road together.
Heck yeah. Well, there he goes. That's Pete Christian Hessen. Good job, Pete. Thanks for coming, buddy.
Thank you, guys.
Heck yeah.
Does he have a Twitter or a?
This is your
Patriot?
official Twitter at Hessing. At P Hessing, everybody. Follow him on Twitter. I'm surprised. You don't seem like the kind of guy that would have a Twitter account.
Yeah.
Well, when you always forget your password, you have to do that. That's part of forgetting your password.
Let's try to silence him.
Right.
It's
a conspiracy.
It's 160 characters.
Oh my god. I fucking love it. He also doesn't seem like his name would be Pete Christian Hessing either, right? Doesn't that sound like that sounds like
the name
a school
he
shooter?
The wallet he found.
Well, he also looks like
Yeah, the one that he found. First day here in the newspaper. I guess I'm Pete Christian Hessing, the obituary. All right, fuck yeah. He said, what I love, another thing that I love about that is there's 3 spaces on these things when comedians sign up. A lot of them don't fill out the third because they don't know what they're going to talk about, but the third one is the topic. Oh. And what Pete Christian Hessing wrote for his topic was weddings, economics, and something else. There's an and logo, and then his handwriting was too big, so it got really small.
Did you hear any wedding stuff?
No. No.
I thought I missed that.
I honestly didn't hear anything he said.
No. He wrote 3 things for topic. I love that. Looks like the word pearl of some kind. Were you going to cover pearl? Oh, there he is. Oh, I see the outline of the cowboy hat deep in the distance.
It might be
he
someone
just came
else.
out of nowhere from the farthest corner of the room. All right, Pete, you're good, buddy. We're having fun. We're bumping. Let's pick another one, shall we? You guys having fun out there? Fuck yeah, you are. Put your hands together for Paul Aaliyah, everybody. Here he is, Paul Aaliyah.
What's up, y'all? You guys are about to make a Fast and the Furious 7. 7. Not one time in any of those movies have they ever stopped to get some gas. You guys just... Where are they getting this fuel from? In the 7th one, those motherfuckers walking. Walking. See Vin Diesel kicking a can of Pepsi. Just like I told you, motherfuckers, we should have went to a Chevron. God damn it. You can't get a girl without a car. That's all I'm saying. You can't do that. You know what bothers me? I hate when I'm at a red light and I see a hot girl to my left, and I look at her and she looks at me, and then she slowly starts pulling forward. And the light's still red. It's just like, she's saying no to me with her feet. You know what I mean? So what I like to do is I like to pull up next to her and take it one step further. Right? I like to pull up next to her and just be like this. Hey, so you on Facebook or you want to hang out? Oh, no? Oh. That was me going in reverse. My name is Paul. Thank you very much.
Oh, tempting the kitty cat and the bear. With one last word. Yeah. I like that doing the thing with the foot thing.
Yeah.
But what really stood out to me was at the end of the first joke, how you turned into a black comedian in the end. Did you notice that?
What was the word?
It was something about
those motherfuckers walking.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, and then you repeated it louder the second time.
Right, like they didn't hear it.
I mean, it was really like I was expecting you to just start walking off the stage like Chris Rock. You know what I mean? Just like walking sideways.
Right. I've been doing that a lot lately. Doing that with my cadence. I don't know why. It just comes out.
Just bringing the urban shit in.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of urban comedies, so I don't know. Feels right.
do you
I love that they have like black frame glasses. You're like, feels right, you know?
Yeah.
I'm like a fish in water.
Yeah. It doesn't look right. It may feel right, but it doesn't come across as right. It comes across as, oh, that guy's trying to be cool for a second.
Right. But he's not.
Right.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah. Paul Aaliyah.
Is there more to that? The one with the window and the stepping up and going?
Yeah, I had more. I only had 1 minute, so I cut a lot of it out. Right. So it's part of this whole thing about picking up girls in cars. So I knew I had 1 minute, so I see the first part of it. Then.
You usually pick up girls in cars?
Yeah. I have before.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah, man. Like if I see a girl next to me, I'll roll down my window and say something.
Oh, you're that guy?
Yeah, I don't give a shit, guys.
Jesus Christ. That's something you need to be talking about.
You're a whistler.
That you're that douchebag. You need to say, you need to come out and say, I'm a fucking douchebag. Here's what I do.
This is why,
And then explain.
And then that other stuff will make sense because we're just like, why are you creeping on women? Is what we're wondering when. I mean, and it's funny. Don't get me wrong, and you can still use that. They're deciding with their foot, like you can't see them making that decision. But when they press that gas a little bit, like I think that's very funny.
Let's hear your cat call.
Yeah, like what do you say when you roll down the fucking window and talk to all of our girlfriends? And stuff?
Yeah, because we
I
hear
wanna know
about
what
it.
they're
We hear
doing.
about it
Yeah.
almost like once a week.
Right, yeah.
You know, like
Your girl tells you that? She's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
some guy tried to hit on me in a car.
So there's
No, no.
this creep
He
in like
whistles.
Ray-Ban glasses, and he sort of looked like a white ninja
She had
turtle.
such
It was
good
weird.
vision, she saw they were Ray-Ban glasses. I know what Ray-Bans when I see them,
You know
Tony.
Donatello from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Like there's something like
remember V-necks?
Right.
And you know what? You know what?
and then he did an impression of a cool black guy and drove away.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I don't think you should waste time even talking about Facebook. Just say I live down around the corner. Let's go back to my place right now.
When did I talk about Facebook on Patriot?
Yeah,
When you stopped at the
you
corner
did.
and then she was pulling ahead, you're trying to get.
Oh, right. No,
Look at the
Hey,
whoa,
Never grabbed this fucking thing before. It's supposed to be a prop, but I swear to God, Bear, go away.
Right.
You apologize to the Iron Patriot right now.
When the fuck did I talk about Facebook?
It's gonna stick.
Yeah, I got all two budgets now.
You made his arm twitch, bro.
I accept his apology. He's a cool guy.
Thank you, bro. Iron Patriot, everybody.
Heck yeah. You be nice to him.
See, in the bed, I wanted to say something to the girl in the bed, so I try to think of something to say, like, while I'm in the car.
What do you really say? That's what we're asking you.
Hey, how you doing? Where you going?
You see how that summons a reaction from people? That's what you want. You want to get those people growling like that on your own when you're talking about this shit. You can do that.
Right.
Has it worked?
Yeah.
What kind of car do you have?
Got Nissan Altima.
Oh, that's a fucking miracle. You're picking up fours on four wheels. I love that.
Right, exactly.
Nissan Altima. He's pulling up next to a girl on a bicycle like, hey, what's up? What are you doing? You want to ride? Throw it in the trunk. Automatic trunk, thank you very much.
On a bike.
I thought you were calling his
I
car.
love the romantic music. Is he?
I thought you calling his car before. I never heard cars like rape, like girls. I think you're saying this.
I was calling. I'm saying the girls that he's doing from barking out of a Nissan Altima can't be any higher than a 4.
Are they usually like
Couple with Down syndrome.
If you're gonna do it, no, if you're gonna like, it is
a 4 is just a 6 with Down syndrome?
If you're gonna do it, you have to waste it on a good-looking girl. You can't
How are
waste
you?
it.
Bite it off.
Exactly.
It'll hurt too much if
What's
it's
going
like
on,
too.
Pedro?
Yeah, if she's bad, she starts driving away, then it's like, oh, fuck. I'm wasting it. I drive a Nissan. I hate my life.
Hope you're having a good day, big dog.
Well, there you go, Paula
Make
Lee,
it happen.
everybody. There you go. It's Paula
Hope
Lee.
you're having a good day.
1, 2, 3 on Twitter. If you want to tag any of this stuff out there for you listeners of the podcast.
Not right now.
Paige,
I hope you're having a
Jeez,
good
I
day.
get so offended when somebody comes at you. You know what I mean? I'm so defensive of you.
Yeah, I feel his frustration. You know, it's hard. You got to move slow with the ladies these days. They don't like it. You can be too aggressive too quickly. You know, you need to take them out to dinner, buy them some appetizers.
Can you tell him I just hope he's having a good day?
You know, take them to a movie. You got to be patient. You can't just jump right in their pants like that and touch the pouch.
Gracias.
Thank you.
I just got dizzy for a second. You can't just jump in their pants and what?
Touch the pouch. You can't be soothing and good loving on the pouch. Tony, you know that. Until it's time, you gotta wait. You gotta be patient.
What are you saying, big
A woman
dog?
likes to know if you're.
I love how it's not take a girl out and buy her dinner.
What'd you
It's
say?
Take a girl out and buy her appetizers.
Like a special occasion. Is she allowed to get entrees?
You know the whole thing. You know, buy a flower. Be nice.
Last date you
I
went on,
understand.
Patriot, where did you take the girl?
Unless he
It's been
does
a long
something
time.
wrong,
I've been
I'm
on a
not
dry
gonna
spell,
ban him.
Tony. I haven't had sex
Unless
since
he
the
does
summer of
something
2004.
wrong, I'm not going to ban him.
Oh, No, Patriot, no.
I hate to kill your image of me, but hopefully now that I'm in the Death Squad family, things are going to change.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
I want to know the story of 2004.
Yeah, I do too. I do too. I want to know what had to happen in 2004 that went so bad.
I didn't tell you about my DJ years. I DJ'd for 7 years. I was at this club called the Sugar Shack, and there was a cute bartender girl. She let me play with her feet while we watched the last episode of Friends.
Wait, last episode of what?
It was the last episode of Friends. Remember that year? And I took one sock off, and then I took the other sock off, and she let me play with her toes.
Was she alive when you were doing this to her? Like, is this just a corpse that's laying over your lap? And you're like,
wet her skin.
I'm not ugly, Tony. You make me out to be like a creepy ugly. If you look at my Facebook, I'm a decent looking guy. It's just, I've been here in LA for 5 years. It's tough to meet someone here. I'm real picky too. I want the right girl. I know I'm gonna find the right person for me, my soulmate.
Okay, you'll find one that suits you.
I'm jealous of Red Man. I heard him talking that he met a nice girl. Did you go to church or something? Where'd you meet that nice girl?
Church. Maybe church is chicken, but I'm not sure. You're better off finding a good girl at a church's chicken.
Honestly, you might be good going to church if you want to meet a nice girl.
Yeah, but I don't believe in God. I believe we're all God.
So don't pay attention. Look at feet. Look down like you're looking.
Feel
about Jesus.
Feel like there's a tear right now underneath that helmet.
It's short-circuiting everything.
my glory years were from 86 to 93. That was when I was in Dirty Crap. Those were my times when I had sex with about 20 different girls.
I'm about to cry. Holy shit.
This is awful. Hey, we'll talk after the show. I got a website you can go to.
No, I don't want Tinder.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
I could have our young producer here, Josh Martin, suck your dick if you'd like.
Yeah.
No. I like girls.
Would you guys like to see that right now? Come on, Josh. Come suck his dick. Come on. Come on, Josh. Get in there. Get in there. Come on.
Just blow it on your chest.
Josh.
No, I'm not into that kind of stuff. Come on.
Patriot, what are you so uncomfortable about? Come on.
I like girls. I like Josh, but not in that way.
Come on, he looks like Rhea Perlman. Let him do it.
Go, Josh. You don't have to.
Josh, you're taking orders from the Patriot now? Get your ass over there and suck his dick.
You're crossing the line, Tony. You're crossing the line.
All right, let's pull another comedian out. This is fucking unbelievable.
Hey, that really does suck, though, and I need to help you somehow because I can't. I mean, 2004 is a long time. I mean, it is post 9/11, but.
And the last time before that was 2 times in 1997.
Oh my God.
It's awful. We need to stop this. We need to stop talking about this. I can't even think about this.
Oh my God.
Do you how many times a day do you masturbate?
I've been surviving on porn for a long time.
Do you ever just do you ever just lay on your back and put your left hand around your dick and make yourself nervous and fuck your hand like it's a top?
No. Puberty came on me very, very strong, Tony. It hit me in those years, the 13, 14. The first orgasm I had, I ran out naked in the backyard and swung on a tree like a monkey. And the wind made me came. I didn't even touch the wind. I thought something was wrong. Because all this shit shot out of my banana. And then 2 years later, I did bestiality with my Cocker Spaniel puppy.
What? Wait, what? Get that bear away from here. It's in danger.
I put Hershey chocolate on my banana and the Cocker Spaniel licked it up.
Wow.
That is a good point.
I'm pretty sure we just had the.
Well,
That's a great
somebody
point, yeah.
shouted, "You're not supposed to feed dogs chocolate." They're more concerned about the dog eating chocolate than it sucking its dick.
I just hate that the dog risked his life for that. That was the last thing the dog did.
Of all the things, why would it be chocolate? Why would you do that?
Yeah, everyone knows peanut butter.
That's the one thing.
I was horny in Texas and I couldn't find a woman. Yeah, there's some cute hussies in Texas.
Are you talking about actual fucking
You should
huskies?
see how nice and tan their feet are there. Ooh, they're so.
Are you talking about the dogs? What are you talking about?
Do you like Paul's too?
No.
Oh my
I
god.
know you're gonna think I'm creepy and weird now, but it wasn't that big a deal. Not like I tried to.
No, we're not gonna think that. We already think that, Patriot. You just.
Cocker Spaniels are adorable, so I see what you're saying.
Yeah, and they'll eat anything. I mean, they love it.
All right.
I didn't do it again. It was only one time. It's not like I started doing it on a regular basis.
Okay, so now I have to ask. I mean, I already pulled a name out of the bucket for some reason sometime before that. However, I gotta ask a couple more questions. One, did you finish when the dog was eating the chocolate?
I can't remember.
Oh, that's a yes.
Okay, he has a steel trap memory, especially with the Facebook comment, and now he can't remember.
Right.
You know what I also did? You know at the car wash they have those vacuum tubes where you vacuum your car? I put that on my banana and sucked it dry. It was great. I did that about 3 times.
And that would make you finish. You could climax to that.
It's great. It just leaves it. It cleans it up. It just sucks it dry. It just. I only did that a few times. I was pretty crazy back then. I'm a lot more normal.
And you started fucking the vacuum.
See, that's the breeze. You just dump the bag after you're done.
How many dogs did you go through until you started fucking the vacuum?
No, that was just. Those were like 3 things I did a couple times, but nothing beside that.
All right, let's keep the show moving along. Good luck to the comedian who has to follow that. Put your hands together for Michelle Westford, everybody.
All right, guys. Recently, I'm celebrating something. I got engaged 3 years ago yesterday. Moving on the fast track. So subsequently yesterday, I wrote a letter to Match.com and canceled my membership, right? Because I know I'm really in now. Match.com, if you guys aren't familiar, maybe they should, I don't know, maybe they should rename it something more realistic, like circusfolk.com or the creepiest assholes you ever met.com. That's the service where you put in your zip code and then they scan the area. They do like a 15-mile radius and bring you back every sex offender and broke turd. And yeah, these are your new matches. I went out with the guy, Dancing Dave was his name. He insisted we go dancing. But to me and everybody else in the club, it looked like he was getting electrocuted or playing an imaginary game of highly aggressive tetherball. That's it.
There you go. That's right. She made it in between the kitty and the bear. She nailed it. Great dismount. Yeah.
You have great stage presence. Yeah, you can hear yourself. You seem very comfortable on stage. How long have you been doing it? 3 years. Cool.
And have you really been engaged for 3 years?
I have been engaged for 3 years. Yes, I have.
So you started comedy right when it.
Yeah.
One dream dies, another one lives.
Exactly.
Something like that. Fuck yeah. But then you open with being engaged and then you talk about dating. Is that because you met him on a website or?
Maybe. No? We met at Starbucks in Seattle.
That just got booze from the audience.
Okay, we met on Match.com. I'm on a podcast now and we never told everybody that, so.
Really?
Dude, you could just not post the link.
How you living, pimp?
Okay.
Traffic got to work in 2 hours, but
All right. Well, you ready to get your ass kicked right now?
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, I'm going to use the restroom, and then I'm going to kick your ass. Caspian C was in here earlier. He says hello. Just one moment. I'll be right back.
What the time of telephone?
It's like 3 o'clock. It is, it's like 2:40, 2:41. All right. Dude, you should know I've played a lot of ranked games recently and played not very well. I've lost a few games in a row. And I blame it on when you play ranked, you only play 3 holes. And I just don't have a good opportunity. If I start and I'm like, you know, they start you on one of the holes that is not good on which to be first or something like that, then you basically, it's an uphill battle. I've won more games than I've lost, but those people are good. I've sent you an invitation. Did you get it? Do you need me to send it again? You're playing Battleship, aren't you?
No.
Hey, I watched you on Joe Rogan. You did really well.
I don't remember because
Did you watch it?
a little bit. He just talked about chess a lot.
Yeah, I mean, what would you expect? How'd you like that shot?
I think like one of the interesting questions that was asked was like, when did you realize you're one of the best chess players in the world? That was an interesting question to ask.
What was his answer?
He said it was like 10 years ago.
He's not the best in the world anymore.
Is he not?
He doesn't play championships anymore, so it's like he's not in the running for it. What are your thoughts on being down 2-1?
I thought you were gonna ask what's my thoughts on being down $1.4 million US, but
No, I didn't know that. That's a tough because of the crypto market.
oh
Is that all recent?
yeah, that's unreal. I think.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's been going down. Yeah, I've been losing about like $100,000 every week.
You know what's been sucking? Harry Potter Obama.
Since Christmas, I've lost about $100,000 a week.
Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 he has not been doing it. It's 7 cents right now. The fact that they got their Twitter account banned, I hope isn't the death knell, but it could be. It's really unfortunate that losing your Twitter account can like fuck you over so badly. A lot of people pulled out for Trump and Melania.
Oh, for that, those tokens?
A lot of people in cryptocurrency in general.
Pulled out after that?
Yeah.
It was a good time to sell. I do think now is a good time to buy.
It could be. Did you know that I'm guaranteed to win if nothing bad happens?
There two things worth buying right both Dogecoin and Aptos are the two things that I'm buying right now.
Did you see Dogecoin lost? It's down like down a lot. Oh man, that's a bad shot. It was red.
That's why it's a good buy.
Yeah, no, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. I think it is too.
Hasn't hit all-time high this year in about 4 years. It's the most. It's one of the. It's like one of the most well-known, like one of the 5 most well-known cryptocurrencies, and it's down over 50% from all-time high. Nearly 60%. If it goes back to all-time high, you can free out your money.
All right, this is the last game I'm going to play. If I win, because it'll be my 600th win. So stop me. Pretend it's Squid Game. I'm going to try a way I never go.
You gotta ask yourself, is it more possible that Dogecoin hits its all-time high, or is it more possible that it goes to zero?
It's a good question. Did you notice I went away that no one ever goes?
Yep. Is it more possible Bitcoin goes to zero or back to its all-time high?
All-time high. Oh, Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic Teninu?
No, the real Bitcoin, the non-Bitcoin.
All-time high, easily. Dude, it's gonna hit them.
Then you're gonna make money.
Yeah, exactly. Now, what about Harry Potter?
What's possible?
Is it more I bet it goes to zero before it goes to all-time high again.
I don't think it can go to zero theoretically, but it can go down 99%.
Why can't it go down all the way?
What?
Why can't it go down to zero?
Because that means everyone has. That means the liquidity either has to be pulled or everyone would have to sell.
I gotcha. Whatever people did my coin, they fucking rugged it.
It's not at zero though. There's still a market out there, right?
Yeah, it's like $2,000. I think it's all because I didn't sell.
They just didn't. You're the only one left holding.
That's okay. I think that's pretty smart, actually. If I just hold it for a long time, and then if I ever got popular, it'd be a really popular coin. Oh, look at that shot. You need one of the best shots of your entire career right here, Zoot. One of the best shots you've ever had. in your entire career history. Did you get disconnected? Are you measuring it?
Sorry, someone was messaging me on Snapchat.
Well, you just fucked up. Majorly. I'm guaranteed a 600th win. Dog. Champion. 600 wins. That's big time. Oh, look at this shot. I got this hole in 2. Zoot. That's ties the record.
Oh, did I get into a roll once?
I don't know if you ever did. Oh, thanks for the hit.
Yeah, I did get it into because Liza helped me, push me further up.
Okay, well, I got it without any assistance.
Fuck!
What a wild shot, dog.
It was the smartest shot I could have. If it worked.
Oh! There goes my perfect game.
Not necessarily.
Dog, I'd have to have the best fucking comeback.
Now you'll not be able to get fucked.
Yeah. That's okay. 600 wins, dog.
Oh, yeah.
600 wins. $600 wins.
Are you ready for this?
You're not gonna make it. Look at you. Look at you. 600
You
wins.
can still make it. You can still make it.
Oh. Knock my ball for the perfect game.
Brought it up.
To be cool. Because it's my 600th. Dude, how did you miss that? 600 wins.
Doesn't matter. I was going to lose anyway.
I have more than
I'm going to lose anyway.
double the amount of wins that you do. Champion, dog. Champion. What do you think? Oh, I'm going to look at it right now, even though we're not supposed to look at it. The Bitcoin, old or new school Bitcoin. Do you think it's higher or lower than 7 cents? Do you think it's higher or lower than 7 cents? Yo, dog.
Yep. I think it's 7 cents.
It's 8 cents.
That's good.
I agree. Do you want me to say hi to Caspian Sea for you if I see him?
What's up?
You got it, big dog.
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Unless you're famous in Seattle, in which case somebody will find it and they're going to be like, oh my God, Michelle Westford
You're from
found
Seattle.
that guy
Oh,
she
yeah, how do
knew.
You don't know me, right?
Yeah.
Then I'm not famous.
How'd you know he's
How do you
from
know-
Seattle?
Because I'm from Seattle. I know all the good comics from Seattle.
You're damn right. Ew. Fahim Anwar, everybody.
You know, I love her stuff.
Exactly.
You know, she's like a real vet, and
That sounds like someone's getting sick of their fiance.
So they're like,
I'm starting to move on.
Going from Starbucks to Seattle's best, if you know what I'm saying. That's a coffee joke, everybody. 1 in a million. When in Rome, do as the Romans do. Thank you, ma'am. Fuck yeah. How long have you been in LA?
A week.
Are you staying here?
I'm going back home on Wednesday. I came down for a week.
Oh, nice.
did you stand up out there?
Yes. In
Where
Seattle?
do you get up? Like the underground?
The
or
underground.
Parlor?
Not Parlor, Laughs.
Okay. I love Dave. Dave's great.
Tacoma, down Tacoma, and the different casinos and corporate stuff.
Cool. I would give one note. Like Ian Edwards actually talks about this too. Like Ian's such a good writer. Like your stage presence is great. You know, you're not nervous up there. You can deliver the material perfectly. And then the jokes, it's like you're scratching the surface, going for the easy, almost. You could dig a little deeper. You know what I mean? So try to scratch a little more. That's
Totally.
what you find more. Yeah.
Thank you.
Gerard, what do you got?
I got nothing, man. Just, you know, hey, do your thing.
Rock and roll.
It's like
Yeah.
vague, like, do your thing. Yeah, congratulations on the engagement.
Oh, thank you.
When's it going to happen?
Maybe next year.
Really?
We don't have a date yet.
So what's the point of being engaged?
Yeah.
You just kind of seal
It's
the
like super,
deal.
super dating.
Do you feel?
Yeah.
Do you feel like a sense of security knowing that you're engaged and not just dating?
No, I'm not like that. I mean, I never was one of those gals that was like, yeah, I can't wait to get married and have a wedding and do all that type of stuff. I just happened to meet somebody.
Are you delaying the wedding, or is he?
I'm
You're not
delaying
allowed to
it a
get
little
this
bit. No, my
person?
circumstances and stuff.
What's the circumstance? I'm sorry.
I'm doing comedy in Seattle. I'm trying to make money. I want to be more,
You
know.
couldn't get married while doing comedy in Seattle.
Yeah, I could. I just want to
'Cause I
be
feel
more
like doing comedy in Seattle, you still have like a lot of free.
What
time
does he do?
to, like, get
He
married.
works at an oil refinery.
Okay.
Because you can't.
Does he make it sound like you're supporting him with your comedy, and that's all you're postponing?
No, I'm just waiting until I feel more of I'm 33. I want to feel like I'm more successful.
In what? Stand up?
Yeah.
All right, we should
But
get the fuck out of Seattle.
Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
Why do you think I got out?
Yeah, looking for heat. Yeah. He's like,
Yeah, it's not going to happen there. I mean, all the greats, they get out of there and then you shine somewhere else.
so you can get married, girl.
Right.
Oh, I love you guys.
Let's,
This was a good therapy session for me. Thank you.
let's push back this engagement another 8 years and come down to LA. Then you'll get that success you wanted, and then you could go back and get married. He'll be waiting for you. He's a fucking oil refinery guy in Seattle. He's got nothing going on. There she goes, Michelle Westford.
I love you guys.
Everybody.
Thank you.
She's on Twitter at Michelle's Comedy. Wow, you actually were able to get that handle, huh? At Michelle's Comedy, the one and the only. Fuck yeah. How fun. A little Seattle light for you there, Fahim.
Yeah, it was a nice surprise.
How about
I wanted
that?
to be like, I'm from Seattle, but I picked myself.
You're like the fucking Dave Chappelle of Seattle.
That's how I'm brought on stage.
Fuck yeah. Seattle's a great town, right?
Yeah.
I love it up there. I could never live there because of the rain and stuff. I'm from where I'm from in Northeast Ohio. We have one more day of clouds than Seattle has, and Seattle has one more day of rain. So Seattle has this reputation of being depressing as fuck, but statistically, where I'm from in Northeast Ohio is just as depressing, but we don't get the same reputation.
Which is really depressing.
Exactly. Which bumps us to the most depressed city.
Yeah.
Seriously. Yeah, it's fucking creepy.
OH.
I.O. Put your hands together for Kevin Fart, everybody.
On the street in my 6'4", jocking the bitches, slapping the hoes, I went to.
Guys, I'm getting older. I really want kids. But if I have a daughter and she gets married,
I'm not paying for that shit. Isn't that the rule? The father of the bride has to pay for the... I've already given you permission to bang my daughter for eternity. Isn't that a punk? Now you want me to pay for it? Can I at least get a discount? Like he should be paying me, you know? Like, seriously, guys. Like, on a loss. It's a ruse what we're doing to these fathers. It's a sham. Like, how about I start sticking it to your mom, throw me a party? That's essentially what's going on, folks. It's the same thing. It's going to end 1 minute right now. Go.
Holy shit.
That's crazy.
Either you've been practicing this every day for 7 weeks or you're just a really smart guy.
I'm a smart guy.
He's a fucking Jedi, right? When you said that was exactly.
Yeah, it was. I looked too. It was creepy.
That was creepy.
I just timed it when I was eating a taco. Eat them up.
There you go. You should have ended on sounding really smart. And then all of a sudden we found out about the taco at Paquito Moss.
Threw everything up.
And now there's something very Pete Christian Hessing about eating a taco at Paquito Moss and knowing exactly how long a minute is. I see that cowboy hat creep up. It's just a light. From where I'm sitting, there's just like a silhouette of like dreadlocks and a cowboy hat way up there. There he is. Cheers to you, buddy. Fuck yeah, man. I love you, Pete Christian Hessing. Oh yeah.
Great material.
Yeah, definitely. It seems like you have a take. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's 2 years next month.
Wow. That's great.
That's great. A lot of your stuff is like just going with it in a sort of a I don't know, like, are a lot of your other jokes like not real to you but goofy like that?
Yeah, well, I mean, I went to a wedding and I just thought it was ridiculous, so that's
Right.
why I wrote it. But yeah, I don't talk about myself that much.
Right.
And I'm curious, like, obviously the way you talk now and the way that you talk on stage are different. What did that come to be from the start, or did it evolve into it?
It evolved more into it, but I've always, when I first began, I just sort of went, like, weird. I don't know how it happened, but I didn't do it on purpose.
Right. No, that's great because it shines through and it gives you your own sort of take on it. Sort of like having a voice somewhat figured
People say I
out
sound
already.
like I'm from like the 20s or something.
Yeah. What was it about again? I just blanked.
Well, it is pretty funny if you think about it. It was about, like the husband or the dad having to buy, his daughter's getting fucked for the rest of his.
Right.
That makes a good point.
Yeah, it's true. And you have to pay for it, and you have to walk her down the aisle. Like it's like that would be something I'd add into is like the real fuck you part. Like, and I have to walk her to you, like she's like a dog or something. Like I don't know. It's like the icing on there. There's a better take on that, but definitely going that route after everything, after paying for everything, after all that, you have to literally hand her off.
It's like two fighters going down that movie 300 or whatever, where they're just walking down and like just about to fight almost. Like the dad's dropping off his daughter to the tiger.
That's gonna fuck the shit out of her.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's something there. Yeah. On top of all that, but that's already all funny. How long have you been doing that joke for?
I went to the wedding at like the beginning of the summer, so a few months.
That's cool. That's a good new bit, man. How long have you been in LA?
A couple of years.
Yeah. Where are you originally from?
Northern
Interesting. There you go. What nationality are you?
Persian.
Oh. Oh, I see. There's the ID that you guys keep on your arms.
As somebody who's Afghan and a comedian, I like that in the minute you didn't address the fact that you're Persian. Because that's not, that's in the minority.
Hey, I have hairy asshole jokes. It's just,
right.
You gotta keep those.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't really have to.
You have to keep your hairy asshole in your back pocket, but not the jokes. Fuck yeah, those are some really hairy arms, man. Have you ever tried to shave them or anything?
No, I got over it. You have to be proud of it. Well, not too proud of it, but you know.
I feel like you just like finally faced it like a few weeks ago. By the way you say that.
Take your shirt off.
You have a lot of chest hair?
That's just.
Let's see it.
The biggest guy in the room wants to see your chest hair, sir. So I'm pretty sure you gotta do it.
I'll show you.
Yeah, flash the audience real quick. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. We went from the Iron Patriot to the Iron Sheik in a heartbeat. Oh Jesus, alright, that's too close.
No shame.
3D HD coming from Red Man over here. Fuck yeah, there you go. Kevin Fard. He's at Kevin Fard on Twitter. That's Kevin F-A-R-D. This is fun, right? You get to see some comedians.
It's interesting.
What's going on
It's
in the
almost
world.
like because you forget about those years.
Yeah, totally.
What do you do? You do stand up for a long time. Like we're in our own class or whatever. Like I've been doing it for a while. I'm not saying class, I'm like level. When you've been doing it like 11 years or whatever, you forget when you've been doing comedy for a year or two or what it's like. So this is interesting because it's not often we get associated with people who are at mic still.
Totally. But meanwhile, when we go out to dinner, sometimes late night or whatever, we'll end up talking about those years. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But reminiscing. But then seeing it's a different thing.
Oh yeah, exactly. Totally. But it's something part of our lives. Like Gerard, you and I definitely were hitting open mics together for the longest time. 2007, 2008.
Yeah, doing downstairs.
Getting rides from people to
I
places.
didn't have a car for a long time.
Me neither.
Yeah.
And I remember you and I were two of, well, I mean, I guess there was quite a few of us. It always seemed like the funniest people didn't have cars.
a lot of walking
And the
around.
funnier that, and the less funny that somebody would be based on how nice their car was. It almost seemed at the time.
It was like if you pulled up in a 7 Series. It's
Right.
Like, it's just,
This guy's a hack. But somebody rolls up on a bicycle, you're like, this motherfucker's a killer.
yeah.
Yeah. Because it does, man. You have to have a fucking passion in your spinal cord to be bicycling across 90-degree fucking heat across a city.
Who do we just see that rides his bike from Burbank?
It's the new manager, I do believe, here.
Yeah, that's crazy. He's the
Yeah.
guy that drives to Burbank.
He's just passionate about managing.
I did that a couple times though. When I first moved here, I didn't have a car and I lived in Burbank. And I remember the first time, especially, I was thinking like, that Cahuenga Pass. It seems like there's no elevation. You know what I mean? It almost seems like it'd be a smooth ride. I almost fucking died a couple times. I mean, almost getting hit by cars. But the worst part was going down. Because it was forever, by the way. It's like an hour and a half uphill.
Which side do you ride down on? Facing traffic? Yeah, you have to, right?
Well, no, I went the other way with traffic. Yeah, because if I went against, and thank God I did, by the way, because I would have gotten hit head on. Because your brakes mean nothing when you're going that. You're just riding your brakes the entire time, and you're still going like 30, 40 miles an hour. It's embarrassing. But you live and you learn. I survived it. You know why? Because God loves me and He wants me to succeed.
Yes.
Your next comedian's name is Aaron Marsh, everybody.
Thank you, guys. So you may notice right off the bat that I have a lot of tattoos, right? And you'll see that they're really nerdy. They're like Star Wars, Stay Puft. And so, yeah, exactly. The women laugh. I got them to try to impress the women, and it turns out I only impressed a bunch of really introverted men in their 30s. Like, that's what I ended up. I know. It wasn't exactly as planned. I'll show you guys this one. This is Malcolm X, guys. Here, I'll let you guys see that. Yeah. Yeah, we call that a mistake. I should have put Malcolm in the middle, really. No. See, and then white people look at me when I show them that, and they're like, that doesn't look like Denzel Washington at all. I know. But he taught me a couple really valuable lessons. He taught me no pork, no white women, and no pork and white women. That's my minute, I believe, right, guys? All right, thank you.
Yep, exactly 59 seconds. You guys are getting freaky at this.
I love the fact that you learned so much from Malcolm X, and you're like, you know what Malcolm would love? If a white dude tattooed his face on his chest.
He can take that.
So
I
Malcolm
actually
would
believe
love
that
this.
2 weeks before he died, Malcolm would have loved it. The rest of Malcolm would have just hated it.
Nah, he would have hated the whole
He would have hated the whole thing?
Why do you have that tattoo? What happened? Like, what was the bet that you lost in which?
It wasn't a bet. No, it was just the early 20s. I fucking read the book.
1920s? What are you talking about?
Shit, thank you. No, my early 20s.
Talk about being a vampire more.
Exactly. No, it was like 1999 when I was like fucking. I was in my early 20s and I read the book and it really got to me. And I fucking loved Malcolm X. And so I fucking did it. I was like, fuck this. I want to be more disciplined and I want to be Muslim. No, that's not what it was. But, you know, like it was.
Where were you raised?
Tucson, Arizona.
What's your relationship with your dad like?
It's all right.
Yeah, wow, that was a really high tone you got to on that one. Really good. Let me ask you this final question for my psychology test. Dad, what does he do for work?
He's an engineer for Raytheon.
Oh, I used to do an engineer. I used to be an engineer at Boeing. What kind of engineering?
No clue.
All right, good relationship you have.
Exactly.
No Clue is the name of this undercover operation. No
Project.
Clue.
This is like Fahim. This is your life. This is like people that identify with you.
Right. I'm from Seattle. He has a Malcolm X tattoo and one of Fahim on the other breast. When I say breast, you know what I'm talking about. Anyway,
You know, I have a poem published about Martin Luther King in a book.
Huh?
I didn't see that coming.
Can I tell you? Can I tell you legitimately? Me too. That's crazy.
Wait, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, you have one published in a book?
Yeah.
That's what you said.
When I was a child, I wrote this poem, and somebody sent, like, the teacher sent it to somebody, and they put it in this book, and they published it. It was such an awesome.
Legitimately.
Do you remember what
story?
it is?
Story.
Oh.
Yeah, I wrote.
Was it the same book?
That'd be crazy. If we,
Oh, no.
Do you have a copy of it?
My
Or did
mom,
they just tell you?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure our accidental racist, the Iron Patriot's puking in his helmet right now.
It sounded like you were vomiting the word nigger.
Patriot, what do you think about him having a tattoo of Malcolm X?
That's nice.
I almost had sex 2 years ago.
There you have it.
Listen, I massaged this girl's feet and I helped her move in for a whole week. I worked my ass off, I brought my truck. And you know what I learned after that? If a girl isn't attracted to you, it doesn't matter if you fly her to the moon. She is not going to get down with you.
All right.
Well, you say that like you flew her to the moon.
I moved her in for a whole week. It was hard-ass work. It was way up into a place in the hills. It was that girl, Jennifer Corbin, that was on that series Lingerie on Cinemax.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
She was,
Throwing names out.
Listen, let me tell you. She was one of the Seafood Review in Dirty Crabber. That's how I know her.
Wow. Wait, what's the Seafood Review?
The Dirty Crabber dancers back in Dallas. She was
One
going
of
to
the
come up
8
here, but her daughter, she wants to bring her daughter, and her daughter's too young. And she wants to dance with me once I get this song going again. Share my banana.
We'll have something arranged.
Share my banana. I feel like he just keeps promoting himself. Like every hit counts for this video called Share My Banana out there on YouTube.
You should have brought tequila that last day of helping her move, man. It probably would have changed everything.
I don't know what happened, brother, but it just didn't materialize.
Yeah, did you ever have a drink with a girl? Did you ever try to do it? You know?
Well, I got stoned with her, but that didn't work good. Like what was that Kill Tony we were talking about that where Red Band said that you don't want to... Oh, that was Kill Tony 6 when the rock climber that was trying to impress the girl.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Aaron Marsh, everybody. Put your hands together for Aaron. Aaron Marsh. That's Aaron is 5FT2. Aaron is 5'2", abbreviated foot. Aaron is 5'2" with 2 A's in the Aaron. On Twitter, at Aaron is 5'2". If you want to tweet him any tags to his tattoo thing. Malcolm X. That's interesting. See, what I was getting at with the Phoenix and dad thing was I was wondering if he got them out, if the dad was a racist and he got the tattoo to like disappoint his dad, like, you know, like white chicks will bang black guys, you know what I mean? And then get a tattoo of like Jamal's pussy above their vagina and be like, hey dad, look at my new tattoo. And the dad's just like, what the fuck? You know.
What the fuck? Our friend Angelo had a really racist father.
Yeah.
And he used to put the television on BET and hide the remote.
That is so Angelo. Fucking wildebeest of a monster, of the funniest guy ever. Yeah. Well, this is the part of the show where we have our two regulars come up. Thanks to all the comedians who signed up, who didn't get up. Keep coming back. Hopefully you'll get on next week or something like that. You guys are always awesome. It's exciting to get a lot of new people up tonight. I'm always happy about that. But this regular part of the show, we have two lovely young ladies that have been doing a new 60 seconds each week since the show's inception 15 weeks ago. This is episode 15 in a row. And so here they are again, going one at a time, starting with, as always, she was on episode 1 because she was the only female in the entire room at the time when this thing was just getting kickstarted. She's here for you again. Put your hands together for the one and only Sarah Mostajabi.
So I don't know if you guys know, but every time you sneeze, it stimulates your nerves equivalent to 1/10 of an orgasm. So I've learned how to masturbate with pepper. I spent an hour at a strip club last week because I don't know which way my dick swings, and I guess having money pisses me off. So I think the man show had like a lasting effect on my sexuality. It sucks. I'm not good at talking to girls. I don't know how to fucking tell a girl that I'm into it. I've got the game of like a 13-year-old Jewish boy. It doesn't fucking work out. I accidentally told this girl she was really hot, and she gave me a free lemonade, so you could say it's going well. Wish that wasn't true. All right, yeah, all right.
Okay, awesome. Sarah Mostajabi, everyone. You guys have any initial thoughts?
They have lemonade at strip clubs?
No, they
this
don't.
was a separate.
That was a different.
Okay,
thing.
cool. I connected it all to strip club.
Take the journey with us.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're definitely jumping from a. Jesus. No, there is something there about. There's some good jokes in there. First of all, I like the pepper thing. I see what you're getting at with the lemonade thing, but the reason why, and I'm with you on this, Straw, the reason why it seems a little mishmash is because your segues into a new thing are coming across as you're talking about the same subject, but you're not. You're sort of jumping around.
Yeah.
There was the part about orgasming, and then it was into something else, and then it's into something else, but it doesn't seem clear. We're assuming that you're sort of staying in the pocket. But you're sort of doing one-liners without super clear segues, which is fine because you're doing 60 seconds and you're trying to do new things.
Yeah.
But it's not clear when one thing ends and when another thing starts. So be aware of that because the setup is always just as important as a punchline. With the pepper thing, I think that it's sort of tag-worthy. Like, I think that that's a good premise to stay in the pocket in with something. Yeah. You know, if pepper makes you sneeze, then, I mean, if sneezing makes you orgasm,
I know when I sneeze 10 times, like 3 times in a row, I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. Oh, Jesus. I love sneezing, you guys. I'm like, really.
Maybe a negative being you're spending twice as much money on Kleenexes.
Right. Twice as much money on Kleenexes, but you're saving. But you're saving. Wait, what?
Guys, you're.
What'd you say? Just repeat
I don't know how jacking off works. I'm sorry.
So wait, what was?
You don't know what you're talking about.
What?
What did you say with the man or whatever? I didn't hear it.
Oh, Kleenexes. He said to buy more Kleenexes, and I said, or spending as much on Kleenexes as you got.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a different thing altogether. But you could say that you save money because you're off your allergy medications. Well,
I think
in this fantasy world where sneezing is giving you an orgasm, and you're talking about how you do it, I would get more into it. What else would you do if sneezing really gave you an orgasm? Like hang out with, just fucking cats. There you go. That guy just yelled feathers. So now I go to PetSmart just to blow a load. You know what I mean?
Yeah, perfect. I carry a
That's good,
hamster in my pocket or something.
Oh.
Right. All of a sudden, looking at a cat in a pet store is like one of those fucking striptease things in in the red light district.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Jerk off booth.
Yeah, it's like a jerk off booth at a pet store. Yeah, that's something.
So
This is more the tag it part.
and then almost sneezing could be like blue balls for you or whatever.
Right.
I've sneezed up to like 6 times, and I was like so angry and disappointed. I was like, come on, give me a little more. I know it's.
And the lemonade thing, you're talking about it being a little girl, right? A little kid. Okay, so then I didn't even get it.
No,
I thought I got it, and I didn't get it either.
What I said is that.
And if Gerard and I don't get it, then nobody's getting it. By the way.
What I said was that, and I accidentally told this girl she was really hot. Like I didn't mean I was saying it was hot outside, but she took it like I said you're fucking hot.
Gotcha.
And and it was a little awkward, but I did get a free lemonade, so it went well.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I like it. Good work.
Yeah.
You guys have anything else for her? Sarah Mostajabi, everybody, knocking it out. A few more jokes, adding on to the big thing. One of these episodes, we're going to talk about having her and Kimberly do a longer set one show. So we'll figure that out, something maybe around the holiday season or something.
Sarah Dresses on Twitter.
Yes. Follow her on Twitter, as always. I know a lot of you already are. Her and Comic Patriot have huge fans, and they always reach out. It's so great. As does this young lady, our other super regular. Put your hands together for her every week. Something new and fun. She quit college to stay here and keep chasing her dream of doing stand-up. She was completely built out of this room. Put your hands together for the one and only Kimberly Congdon.
Today was a good day, guys. It's a good day. I stepped on the scale. I lost 3 pounds. Thanks. Yeah, it's exciting. I'm on this new diet. It's called Comic. Yeah, it's going really well. You're guaranteed to lose at least 3 pounds and a lot of pride. So I'm hungry all the time. That means I'm going on a lot of dates. So, yeah. I mean, I just want what every other girl wants. Affection, attention, allowance. I'm just a 7 who thinks she's a 10, who's looking for a 9 who thinks he's a 3.
How the fuck? I mean, what have we created here? A monster. Legero, Silverman, Handler, look the fuck out. Because it's Kimberly Congdon, and she's coming. How old are you?
22.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2.5 months.
Suck my dick, everybody. Unfucking believable. You're killing it.
Good job.
Everything comes across so naturally. It's probably the best performance by anyone all night, by the way.
Yeah.
It just came across as comfortable, and everything's funny. And I just love what you're doing. You guys, hit it. What do you think about Kimberly?
I legitimately like you. Really, really good.
I like you.
I have to add the word legit because I'm nice to her.
Yeah. Plus, sometimes we think that people will think that it's a misdirect coming for like a big joke at the end. Like, I like you. But
Yeah. No, for real.
Yeah.
For real. Really, really. It was like a warmth.
Thank you.
There's an adorability about you that if you back it with jokes, it's just like thunder and lightning.
Yeah, like you're pretty comfortable for how little you've been doing it, and then the structure's there too. I think you're gonna be more comfortable the more you do it.
Yeah. And you've been going up as much as you can?
Yeah.
Awesome. Kimberly Congdon, everybody, killing it.
Yeah.
What can I say? What can I say? Our little baby monster, ending with an applause break. The only person to say, that's my time, not to say, that's my time. She ended in an applause break. What a great way to end the show. You guys have anything you want to promote to our many, many fun, awesome listeners? Shows coming up or Twitter handles and all that?
Fahim Anwar. That's my Twitter. Website, fahimanwar.com.
FAHIMANWAR.
Yeah, like it's always spelled.
Yep. Look, let me tell you something. I'm from the Midwest. In Ohio, you don't know how to spell Fahim.
Yeah.
I learned that out here.
Yeah, just my sketch group, gofacecomedy.com. That's about it. Yeah.
Awesome. Gerard?
Yeah, nothing, man.
I love it.
Yeah, but no, this was great. Thank you so much for having me.
Oh, Gerard, I mean, such a pleasure to have you guys. Absolutely, I said on the patio earlier, I go, you guys, I give a little announcement sometimes about the guests, and I go, these are the two funniest young guys that I know, so it can only be a win-win signing up, and I was so happy to have you guys, so thank you so much.
Thanks for having us.
The Comic Patriot, as always, he's the Iron Patriot, but on Twitter, he's the Comic Patriot. Huge episode for you, my friend. You were fucking hilarious. Catch Red Band and I in Phoenix on September
26th, and then the following day in Columbus, Ohio on the 27th, go to DeathSquad.tv.
Yes, please go to Columbus on the 27th and join me at the Ohio State game on the 28th versus Wisconsin, a night game. Holy shit. And the new shirt. Yes. J.R. Steiner.
September 30th, after Red Band and Tony come to Phoenix to perform, we're releasing a new shirt that night for people to come. But September 30th will be the Golden Pony t-shirt.
Yes, the new Golden Pony t-shirt is coming via J.R. Steiner. Thank you so much to the Death Squatters for coming out. Thank you for the listeners. Thank you. Good night.
Stay tuned for the Ding Dong Show with Don Barris.
Here we are again. Good to be here. Hi, everyone. How's it going? Good to be here. What an exciting, we had some surprise or half-planned crowd warm-up from Brody Stevens.
Yeah.
Who's done over 2,000 crowd warm-ups. No, he really has. A lot of people say that he was the foundation of Chelsea Lakeland. He would get the crowd warmed up for over 2,000 of those shows, and also the Best Damn Sports Show, period. Many other things. So give it up one more time for Brody Stevens. So fun. I'm so excited. We had Brody on episode 2, and
Was it 1 or 2?
it's 2.
You said it was 1.
One was Ripping Grim,
Oh, that's right.
and 2 was Brody.
That's right.
I'm so excited to have him. He's somebody who I've learned so much from, and he helped me out a lot. Really, really smart, unorthodox, funny comedian. Most comedians' favorite comedian is Brody Stevens. Like all the big time comedians that I've had the pleasure of meeting in my few years of doing this. The one thing that everybody has in common is somehow or regularly they've gotten to see Brody, and he's a killer. So funny. Check out his stand-up. He's on the Oddball Comedy Tour right now, the most awesome possible thing any comedian could be doing, touring all around the country, doing arenas with Dave Chappelle. So that's just a taste of what we're in for later. Now, say hello to the one and only, the head of security here, the one and only Iron Patriot, everybody. Go with us. Oh yes, there he is, the one and only.
Tony, I wish I could have been there for you in Canada. I was worried about you. You needed your security there.
Thank you. Thank you. He's talking, referencing a recent trip that I took to Winnipeg. Yeah, I had to hang out in Winnipeg. Yes, I did do that. You really fed me a line there. You gave me a topic.
Yeah, I'm excited about tomorrow, Tony.
What's tomorrow?
I'm going to be an extra on a film that's directed by Clint Eastwood. It's called The Jersey Boys.
Wow.
And this movie is about a pop group that sold 170 million albums before they were 30.
Boring!
Now wait, listen, I'm going to sing a part of this song, and you guess what group it is that this movie's about.
The Temptations. Central.
No, Frankie Valley and the Four Seasons. They got a lot of great songs. They got that Sherry song.
I got them confused because Billy Joel remade a Four Seasons song in the middle of the night or something.
Yeah, there's had a lot of people remake their songs, but I'm looking forward to that. I've never been around Clint Eastwood. It should be exciting.
I don't think you're going to get to be anywhere around.
What do you play? What kind of extra?
I'll just be in a cemetery scene.
And that's the actual you who is the man underneath the suit who is in the semi-successful rock and roll band. What was their name again?
Yeah, Dirty Crabber.
The Dirty Crabber.
You know, I'm a failed musician, and Brody is a failed baseball player.
Whoa, that's not true. Whoa, that is not true. Whoa, he didn't say that.
Well, I mean, he played in college. He was good. He had 10 strikeouts in many games, and
So
he had a problem with blocking, though.
So how does that make him a failure at baseball?
Well, it's the same as me. I wasn't really a failure either, but it's just, maybe we were meant to do something else. Like I was meant to be a comedian like him.
You're wrong.
I'm well on my...
That left arm, by the way. If you've noticed, the Iron Patriot swung by after episode 1, and he's been with us every episode since. A fan of the podcasting world, and he was nice enough to join us. He wears that suit, $5,000 that was shipped in from him from Russia. Norway. And
I'm surprised. Like, isn't Norway known for Norwegian scams?
What do you mean scam?
Like, isn't that like the #1 country for scams? And you just sent somebody $5,000 for an Iron Man costume in order.
I'll tell you what, Red Man, it was really scary because, PayPal only lasts like 45 days. And I didn't know if I was ever going to get it. I was scared as hell.
Wow.
I'm glad I hadn't, it was scary. I mean, when I got it, I was excited because it took a year and a half.
He's a regular on the podcast. He's been with us every week. Sometimes he's accidentally racist because he's from Texas and he doesn't realize when he's being racist. Like, for example, he calls the way he references black women as the female brothers.
Yeah, Soul Sister number 9. That's the song I did. Tony, I want to tell you a little bit about my life. I did live in Texas for 28 years, but I was born in Des Moines, Iowa. I lived there for 9 years, and I also lived in Chicago from 9 to 12, and I visited an uncle one time in Columbus, Ohio. So I'm a Yankee just like you guys are.
Oh, I almost forgot until he just did it. So the last couple episodes, we've noticed a left arm twitch that happens when
Red Man, it doesn't have anything to do with that. It's not uncontrollable. It's not like some kind of, that'd really be scary if I had an uncontrollable twitch. It's
just did it right there.
Yeah, but I mean, I can stand
Now you just did it again.
because I don't think about it when I'm talking. But
yeah, so that's an uncontrollable.
No, it's not. I mean, I can stand there still for an hour and not even move, and it's never going to happen. It's just...
Okay, try it right now, starting now.
But, I remember that rap I did at Sears about Deborah.
It just did it.
Hey, Red Man, can you give me a beat? Can you do a kind of beat like... Can you do something like that?
What are you going to do?
I got just a short rap of the Deborah at Sears. I remembered it last week. Just do it real quick. It's real quick. Do better, like... That's a good drum. Just do it with
No, I don't want to do it. No, I'm just kidding. Tony, you do it.
Okay, do it.
No.
About one. Okay, I'll do it.
Not do a song.
I'll do it real quick. About 1 year, some time ago, good loving was bad, nipping was slow. I was living it down day by day, trying to survive with the right for life. Hey, now, don't try to pretend when the right gets cold. There's no need. You need a long, long lady, fast like a rocket, a beast in bed with a hot love pocket. You don't need love, because that ain't loose. What you need, boy, is a chocolate mousse. So the very next day, I went to Sears. Home of the buzz for years and years. Bow, 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 bow.
Yeah. Oh my. How excited exciting. So, I'm sick of the world right now. So, what do you say we bring up our guests? I mean, that was truly disturbing, Patriot. I mean,
This has been a strange show so far, Tony, tonight. It's a different flavor.
I love it. There you go. You know you love different flavors, right?
Yes, I do.
All right, everybody. Well, our guest tonight, what can I say? Hangover 2, Due Date, Chelsea Lately, everything. The Burn. Big part of Comedy Central. In fact, his own show, all about him and his life, is debuting this summer. This fall. On the one and only Comedy Central. It's called Enjoy It. I'm lucky enough to have him as one of my really great friends. We text. He's a great guy. Put your hands together for my pal and my guest tonight, the one and only Brody Stevens. Fresh off the off pocket. Taking a break from running in front of tens of thousands of people to be with us here tonight again.
I'm back.
He's back.
I was on the first. Was it called Kill Tony, the first podcast?
Actually, it was still called Hinchcliffe's Notes when you were on it.
There you go. Hinchcliffe's Notes, because we were adding and helping out. It's the same show.
Yeah, it's the same
it's
show.
Evolved.
Yes.
But it's a different title.
Easier to spell.
Gotcha. Kill Tony, easy. Boom.
Got it. Hashtag it.
Hashtag it. You know, Comic Patriot mentioned that it's a different energy here. I think it's probably because of me. I'm a big guy. Back home here in the belly room. I'm wearing shorts, glasses, an all-access badge. The Oddball Comedy Tour will be in Denver on Thursday.
I mean, is that just amazing or what? You are on what seems to be the coolest comedy tour you're currently on that has probably happened in, I don't even know since when, right?
Yeah.
What is that? How does that feel?
Feels
You're
good.
The traveling Woodstock of comedy.
Feels good, to be honest with you, going to the venues, knowing that there's going to be, close to 15,000 each and every night.
15,000. What, last night you did that, right?
It may have been more last night. I think Irvine holds more than that. But, yes, it's kind of cool, the enormity of it. You get there I get there early, 4:30. Gates open at 5, and, they're out tailgating in the parking lot. These are comedy fans. They're, so they're right on it. They're listening. They're supporting everything. And it's kind of like I would say it's a Lollapalooza. We went to that growing up. It's kind of that feel at one of these amphitheaters. All the amphitheaters, for the most part, are pretty, they're all the same. They all blur together. But some look a little different than others. And that's what's kind of fun, getting out and walking on the lawn. I'll go out with Jeff Ross. He'll host the show. And we'll have intermissions, and we'll walk around. That's a great thing. You're around 15,000 comedy fans, and they're all, into Dave Chappelle. They're into Flight of the Conchords. They're all equally, or more so than others, into the different acts. So hopefully the shows will keep going. There'll be another tour like this, and I would highly recommend get your tickets. It's something that you'll have a good time with, and it does feel good to say. You're a part of something that's, historic.
How many other shows do you have?
There are 4 more shows. We have Denver on Thursday. Tickets still available. Denver on Thursday. On Friday, we're up in the Bay Area. Saturday, Las Vegas. Sunday, Phoenix. So it's, you kind of just do the show. For example, we'll do San Francisco. I'll fly up to San Francisco Friday morning. Gonna shuttle down to San Jose where the gig is. Do the gig. Gig ends at 11. I'm there from 4 to 12. It's an all-day thing. I get there at 4. I'm done at 12. After 12, they'll take me to the hotel after the gig, and maybe a little after party, hanging out with the comedians. That's a fun little thing. If you're on the road with these guys, there's a lot of camaraderie. So we do that. And then you hang out, and then boom, you're up the next morning. Got to take the shuttle. They're very good at transportation. San Francisco, boom, fly to Vegas. Get to Vegas, shuttle, airport. Maybe depending on what time we get there. All right, you know what? I'm trying to give you some of the most graphic behind.
Well, I think what you're telling us is absolutely perfect because you know the format of the show, everybody. We're right here in the heart, the throbbing heart of comedy, live from the world famous Comedy Store, where so many people come to get their careers started or continue in stand-up comedy, and we have the privilege of so many people signing up tonight. I think it was 32 or 34 or something like that, which is a record, by the way.
That's good. Congratulations for that, guys. Are they all in here? Or are they in the holding center?
So, being on the Outlaw Comedy Tour, who's more in touch with true comedy right now than a guy who has his own show coming out on Comedy Central? Is that coming out?
Iron Patriot has a show?
Yeah. Oh, Brian. If all goes well, if I keep my sanity, if the editing is, where everything needs to be,
what's that date?
Could be December 1st.
Wow.
You could see Stephen Brody Stevens on your Comedy Central program December 1st.
Damn.
Possibly.
It's all about you. Like, a lot of people get their own show on a TV network, and you end up, different things. But this is all about you.
Well, that's where the pressure comes in. Yes, it's all about me.
In your real life.
A lot of it, yes. And there is, pressure with that. And this real stuff, it's not like I have a normal life or a normal relationship with my mom. Oh, my mom owns a cake store, and I've got a dog, and, I'm looking for a house, and we go around, they play the cornball music. It's not that. It deals with mental disease.
Right. Well, you've been diagnosed as.
I've been labeled as bipolar, and it's a daily battle. So how do I handle that, and my struggles with that, my reconciliations, my looking back and going forward, and also maintaining a healthy, lifestyle. It's not easy, and I'm under pressure doing the show.
I love it. Oh, exciting.
Oh, you love seeing a guy under pressure.
Great. Stevens, everybody. Are you guys ready?
Steven, Brody, Steven, you got it. Push.
You get pulled out of this big magical black bucket, and you get 60 seconds. In 60 seconds, you hear the kitties meow. That lets you know that your time is up. You should stop right there, because if you keep going on, you'll bring out the angry West Hollywood bear that has already snuck its way into the show multiple times tonight. Because people,
Can I ask one thing, Tony?
Yes.
Is there anybody willing to go to Coffee Bean and get me a vanilla latte? If you're not, I'm going to leave the show. No, I'm kidding, but I would like one and I can't. But if you don't, if you want to stay and watch the show.
With a Diet Sunkiss?
Josh, you want to make that run?
Josh, don't worry about it. Don't worry, I can fight you. I'm okay.
You can be back in 15 minutes.
Josh, you want to watch the show or you want to?
Fairfax.
How are you going to do it?
Are you really going to make poor Josh?
No, don't do it.
Day after he
He's the
won.
producer on the show. I pay him money.
Well, then Josh should pay somebody here. Yeah.
How about this?
There you go. This will keep your dirty cup. What?
Oh, okay.
That's a good idea.
How long will it take you, Josh? I don't want to take you out of your game. But I like when you're here. Can I go with you? Can I go with you?
Give it up for Kill Tony producer.
Thanks for
Josh.
not laughing at me. Thanks for hurting my feelings right out the gate.
Coming through on a live show in the clutch, getting the vanilla latte. What is that, large?
Can I get a large vanilla latte?
That's like you like.
I will. Just give me the receipt. I'll do it
He
first.
doesn't need money.
I'm so used to being on an oddball. That's what happens. People get me a lot
Come
when
back
I
to the
need
comedy
it.
store. You get bossy, man.
I'm not bossy. I'm unplanned. So
Who in the crowd can get me I know you're about to start a show, but who in this crowd can get me a coffee?
I didn't say it like that. I asked.
Oh,
You're gentleman.
Josh just won an epic battle, by the way, yesterday.
Who did you
Yeah, it was a boxing match.
He fought Boone Shakalaka. I don't know if you guys did that.
You don't know, he's a homeless transvestite.
Josh?
Well,
comedy.
Oh man, comedy. That's the one over his crowd. You know that?
Didn't make any sense.
He said he's boy.
All right. Let's start bringing comedians up here. Yeah, we know how it works. You guys ready to get it started or what?
Just had hernia surgery. Yeah, right? It was a blast. Actually, it was horrible. But the one cool thing about it was that when I woke up, all my pubic hair was shaved off. Maybe I wish I had back surgery instead. It's a mess back then, guys. After the surgery, though, I talked to the doctor, and he told me that I couldn't work out or have sex for a month and a half. So my life stayed exactly the same. Actually, no, that's a lie. Okay, guys? I have been seeing a lady recently. That's right. I've been hanging out and shit. And last night, we got physical for the first time. I don't want to be vulgar, guys, but in baseball terms, I rounded first and set my bat in the pussy. And that's it. That's it. Cool.
Okay, good. So, you want to jump in?
Yeah.
I liked it. I liked the hernia bit. Got my attention. I had hernia surgery.
No fun.
No, it takes around 6 weeks. You'll be all right. Did they go laparoscopic through your belly button?
No, they went. They covered up 5 inches right here.
Oh, wow. All right. Well, you're going to be okay. So that got my attention. And then you tied the joke was pretty good. I like that. And then I played baseball. Got my attention on that. It was a little graphic. There was like a rape with a bat. Is that?
There was no rape. It was just step the bat in the pussy.
Okay. All right. Well, you know what? I like you went up first. I like you got a good personality. Keep doing it.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah. I spent most of your set trying to find a pen and a piece of paper for Brody, at which point he pulled out his phone and was going to start taking notes on his phone. But I know Brody so well that I knew that if he has his phone in his hands, he's just going to be getting distracted and going on social media never. So I spent most of your set trying to take care of that so that it's not a problem in the future of the show. So I have no idea what you were talking about.
I personally like the back joke because, it's a real thing, and to laugh about it makes me feel good.
Yeah.
And, I've thought about having like a fat chick on the side just to shake my back, and
that's a good idea.
Hey, also, it was good when he talked about he couldn't have sex or work out for a month, and nothing changed with his life. I think that was really.
And good shoes, good pants. Can you face me? I want to see what's on your shirt.
Shirt's very Josh Meyerowitz.
Yeah. I'm not in. Things have changed a little bit over the years. I'm not into having a message on the shirt as a performer, because the audience will look at the shirt. They're going to be thinking of Kenny Powers. There's a slight distraction with that. But again, times has changed a little bit. Those are considered humorous. But I would be careful having a message on your shirt.
Yeah, I would agree with that, especially a comedy type of base shirt like that, like Kenny Powers. Like, I don't know, it just seems you don't want anybody to have any type of idea of unless it's a permanent gimmick. I always think it's sort of important to just not have any distractions, but especially a comedy one. Maybe then people think you're like Kenny Powers, and they're gonna think, oh, obviously this guy's a fan of Kenny Powers. I bet he's gonna be dirty, and you're setting their expectations for something. Where really, I feel like you want to come in on a clean slate. So, but anyway, yes, there's something for you. That's Jake Marin, everybody. I'm sorry. Jake you want to send your tags to the comedians, a lot of them leave their Twitter handle.
Tony, I haven't even tweeted today. I have.
Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that you were a little bit low key today.
Well, I'm working, and I'm having some. I am having some mental issues, but I'll talk to you.
I'm telling you, you guys gotta watch the show. Enjoy it. Are those previous episodes available online?
Hey, I don't know where they're at.
You might be able to find it if you go home tonight or sometime this week. Seriously, look up what HBO did. It was originally, that's how awesome the show actually is. Because HBO had made it 15-minute shorts, and Comedy Central bought that from them. In an unheard of.
It was a coup. But here's what I would say. HBO had it. They could have said, you know what, we like it. Let's bring it back. We know you. We're family. Let's bring it back. That didn't happen. Number one. Number two, this crowd not totally with me. I'm kind of okay if they don't watch my show. That's my vibe. And I'm a good guy. We have to have energy connection with Stephen Brody Stevens.
For those of you that don't know, one of Brody's very interesting fun facts that I normally don't talk about in front of him. One of the things that I love about his comedy is it seems like sometimes he'll dig himself a purposeful hole with the audience and have them turn against him, but they're not really, you guys aren't really battling at all. It takes a while for people to realize that they're part of the, like, butt of the joke.
Well, it can take a while, but again, I'm doing professional I start both stages. Now, again, the Oddball Comedy Festival, there's 15,000 people. I'm the first one they see on the main stage because I bring out the Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Ross. So I'm on the main stage. I'll just do 2 to 3 minutes, and then I bring out Jeff. So I'm doing something right there. They seem to like me. Then I do the side stage. Gates open at 5. I take the stage at 5:15, and I go from 5:15 to 6:45.
Okay,
Here's the deal. If somebody,
if you go into your itinerary with us,
but people, it doesn't.
15, I eat a hot dog in the stand.
But it doesn't take people time to loosen up and get to know me because I wouldn't be doing these shows if that was the case. So
you're the vet. That's what I'm talking about. You're the man.
Well, let's get this audience and
they're into it.
Give me some energy, guys. Let's go. Well, I'm not into weird and I'm not into awkward. I'm into positive comedy. Let's go.
You're on a thing called the oddball comedy.
Yeah, that's positive comedy. I get to be an oddball within the parameters of that. Let's push it.
You guys ready for your next comedian or
Trust me, I got a talent pass. I'm doing something right. Let's go.
He's all in the good, and he has the credentials to prove it.
Thank you, Tony.
Put your hands together for your next comedian doing 60 seconds. Daria Lauren. Daria Lauren. When people don't show up for their spots, we have a permanent rule in which they get blacklisted. And that's what happens when somebody gets blacklisted. The Patriot makes a set of noises.
How often does that happen?
Pretty often. Just a few episodes ago, Doug Benson was my guest.
Yeah.
And we just like that. There was no forewarning of what the blacklisting thing was. And he had his cocktail sitting right there. And he's so mellow and funny and everything, but his cocktail's sitting there. He's sitting where you are. And all of a sudden, the patron, and it really just shocked him so much that his drink spilled. He was just cracking up. I watched the video of it the other day because I couldn't wait to see the video of it because I knew I was on this side of it. And it was just as funny as it was. It was so, the look on his face because he's like, fuck, spilled drink and laughing at the same time. Anyway, so the blacklisting, that's what happens.
Tony, do you have Josh's number? I want to change my order. Still nothing. Big laugh by Tony.
No, it's true.
Guys, I'll play that game. If you're going to make me feel like shit for an hour, I'm going to jerk back. That's how I do it.
You're right.
Yeah, I am right. Thank you, Tony.
You're right. How can you guys not laugh at him when he changes his order? You know Josh has probably already ordered it.
I can't believe you didn't laugh at that. I warned you. Now you got an angry Brody.
There's no accidents here. Everything Brody says is hilarious.
Thank you, Tony.
You just have to find out why afterwards as you're already laughing.
Afterwards, I'll take it.
Put your hands together. This seems like a new name. Chuck Bronson, everybody. Holy shit. You know what that means, everybody. You know who we'll never see again. So far, more blacklisted people than actual candidates. Holy shit.
All the comics that are in the room are loving this stuff.
Chuck Bronson's a great name, by the way. Give him something for that. Give him the laugh. A couple more laughs.
Here we go. It's Victor Cleveland. That just seems like a campaign. No wonder there was a record 36 people that signed up.
Victor Pilov?
They're all in different handwriting, so whoever this is, really very strategic.
Energy guys.
How about Cody Gidley? Is there a Cody?
You got it, Cody Gidley.
Cody Gidley. Brody's here. That's super cool, Brody. I want to thank you. I get really, really high sometimes, and positive energy gets me through it.
Thank you.
Iron Patriot. Oh my God, Iron Patriot. The Iron Patriot blew my mind last week. He spilled some knowledge on me. He said there was a difference between comic book Iron Man and movie Iron Man. Did you guys know that there's a difference between comic book Iron Man and movie Iron Man? Remember what the difference was?
Iron Patriot.
Iron Patriot. It was one of them was the Osborns, right?
Norman Osborn.
Norman Osborn.
He was Green Goblin.
He's the Iron Man from the comics, right? And,
Yeah.
So Patriot, if you had to say there's a difference between the two, logistically, it would be cock size, right?
That might be one of the differences.
That might be one of the differences. You guys ever think the Romans secretly killed Jesus because of all the sex he was having? Oh, goodness gracious. You guys are.
Woo! Got a bug come out. They're both very excited. Cody Gidley. It seems like you know that. Oh, Cody.
Does he stay up there?
It's not that easy, my friend. Just step up to the mic. This is where we talk to each other. Be a professional. How's it going, buddy? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just probably about a year, maybe we'll say. Maybe just over that.
Who's we when you say we'll say?
Oh, I was selectively trying to pick the vibes.
Oh, I like that. So, like, everybody will say. Seems like you know the show. You've been here before. Have you gotten on before?
No, I've never been on.
Okay. What do you normally talk about? Like, you know Brody. You knew the positive energy. That's one of Brody's slogans, by the way. Right.
It was a nice gesture. Thank you.
Absolutely.
I like that. That was a good move. That's a professional move. You look like a comedian. You're dressed. Are you from the East Coast originally?
No, I'm from the Midwest.
Okay, on the way to the East Coast. Okay. The mic technique, I like it. I mean, it's different. You know, you have to come up. I would say, not that you did this, but just make sure you're not. I'm not big into the guys who do that. It can work. You can do whatever you want. But for me, you know, it's good when the mic's hit. You can see my mouth. So, I mean, you're doing that. I guess you just be aware of that. But, I mean, you got a good style. You can just keep doing it over the years, you know.
Yeah, how often do you do it? I mean, you started a year ago.
I've started a year ago. I usually go up when I have a set. If I have a set, I'll go up.
So we're saying what? How many times a week or a month?
Oh, we'll say at least I try to be up once a week. I mean, I'll go up and spit at a mic or something like that. But whenever I get a set.
So you do it? Are you a hip hop guy?
I mean, yeah.
You like hip hop?
Okay, they have a radio.
Okay, I can tell. I see it. You got that herb. That's why I said New York. Kind of like.
What part of the Midwest are you from? Oh, man. And you lived in LA for a year?
I've been in LA for 2 years.
What do you do?
I work for an AV company.
You have to talk to me.
I know. I work for an AV company.
What's that?
Audio.
Oh, not audio, video.
No, yeah, just visual.
Got it. I think you just keep doing it. That's my advice.
Yeah, well, you don't get to really hear any material. You got
that wasn't really good.
You got to learn. You got to learn that if you start a conversation with a Patriot, it really doesn't end. And you did that in your 60 seconds. So, you know, we'll hopefully keep signing up, and hopefully we'll see you again, and we'll get to maybe talk about what you're doing up there. Cody Gidley, everybody.
Yeah. Not recommended usually on this show because
I mean it's not really. You mean recommended the banter with the Patriot?
Yeah, because you have 60 seconds.
Well, he got in trouble because he's talking about the Iron Man and he meant to talk about the Iron Man.
Oh, it stumbled out of the game.
Yeah, he was drunk.
Yeah. Okay, I get it now. I get it. All right. Yeah, he fucked up.
Yeah, when he had to correct him on his own thing, that's when. All right, clear hands go for Trenton Willie, everybody.
So, I want to tell you about my wife. I came home and I said, "Where's my bowl full of lightning bolts?"
covered in sci-fi, fish beaks and nightmare bacteria because I'm hungry. And she said, I was taking care of the kid all day. You know, she just reminds me of the dictionary's word bubble because they both just complain about how they're too fat. Because the dictionary, you know, all of them are on the internet now. So the dictionary's word bubble is like, I'm full of too much language. So I popped it. Language goes everywhere. I used it as a parachute. It went the opposite way, up. Then I went to a planet where everyone was their own dads. What? Let me tell you, there's only two different types of people in this world. Shadows made out of blood and people beating numbers out of the left eye. And shadows made out of blood ruin it for everybody.
Hell yeah.
Can't even go to the movies. Shadows made out of blood eat the fiction right out of the screen. You know, I'm gonna make Shadow of Blood fiction poop.
There you go. Fuck yeah, Trent and Billy. Oh, yeah. With a heart. Fuck yeah. Trent, how long have you been doing stand-up?
2004.
Wow. Are you on mushrooms now?
I'm living inside of a purple triangle right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Did you? All right.
That was fun. It seemed like you walk a very fine line though, from people going like, "What the fuck is this guy talking about?" to bringing them back by being a little silly. So that must be dangerous. If that's your material normally, that must be a very dangerous line to walk.
And I was thinking about it while you were doing that. It almost seems like you came out of the gates with, I want to talk about like it's so funny and goofy. Like you wanted to talk about your wife and like a bowl of wizard, whatever. And you had me. I felt like when you start getting into longer things and it's like waiting. I mean, I know it's just 60 seconds and you're just trying to get stuff out. But like, how much time do you ever do? Like, what's the longest stuff that you do on a regular basis?
Longest, and I shoot not. My friend was there. I did an hour and a half once.
Was that just you and your friend with a karaoke machine? You just sit there on mushrooms, just talking, and you're like, dude, I just did an hour and a half.
It was my girlfriend recording it for, she had a museum show, visual art museum show in Amsterdam. And she had my words playing during it. And they're foreign, so, you know, if I talk about living in a tornado made out of apples, their perception of it is different.
You know, it should be noted that this is the same gentleman that Don Barris talked to about. That you really freaked out Don Barris one night. Like, he's scared of you. Like, he showed us pictures and stuff.
You know who Don Barris is?
I saw him, and the only question I said is, do you feel at all guilty for making a movie where you exploit somebody who's trying? Which, you know, maybe, but then he said, no, he's an asshole. I don't know if you guys know.
Oh, yeah, we definitely know. The hit movie Windy City Heat.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, it's an amazing, huge cult classic. And again, it's another comedian's. Like, yeah, sure.
Wait, no, John, go back. I didn't get a chance to talk, right? Hold on, right? Okay, watch it. No, I can't get my coffee. I'll tell you why.
Because you forgot to say soy because you're allergic to milk.
All right, well, again, let's just go back to this. I'm a good person. I'm hosting and running the Oddball Festival.
Okay. I love that you're getting promotions as this podcast moves
So
forward.
this is what I think.
Now you're running it?
When I saw Richard Cody, when I saw Cody take the stage, the first thing I wanted to say to him, Josh, where's my coffee? So that's a funny bit. Again, when you want to
Bring Josh up here so people can see exactly what's going on. Stand next to.
Well, what do I know about comedy? Well, what do I know?
Turn around towards the crowd. Can we get some blue spray paint for the front of Josh's hair?
So guys, isn't that kind of, I made that happen. I'm doing you favors, even though I was a cold beginning before. Now, Gitlin, what's your name? Trenton. I like what you did. You got a style. I have a similar group of shoes. They're comfortable. You came up, you took the mic, you did your stuff. I can't go into material. I understand all all how that works necessarily, but your demeanor, your look, your confidence, it's all good. So just keep doing it. Talk to Tony, these guys like that about, I guess, writing more jokes. But the character, I mean, you should be booking commercials. I don't know if you already are. I mean, I see you doing commercials. I'm looking at I look at when the guys come up here, the overall thing. So confidence, you seem to have it. Look, you have it. Look into commercials as well. You can do both.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Right, yeah. There you go.
I was in the Hangover, so I know how fast people.
Yeah, you should definitely try to get a commercial.
Yeah, he's got a good look. So you got to do to work in this character.
It's true. People with faces like mine don't get beer selling commercials.
Your watch is freaking me out, by the way. That is a crazy watch.
I'm so excited about this one. I have this new obsession of, I guess I'll talk about it, a new obsession of going on Amazon and trying to find the coolest watches that I could find for under $10. And this one here takes like 3 or 4 weeks to even get these things because they're so made in China. They come in like 7 different little boxes. It takes like an hour to open it. And then you end up with this watch right here that has the time, the Chinese time, which I'll never use, on that bottom left dial. Bottom right is a compass, and top left is a thermometer. I can actually tell what temperature is just by looking at my wrist. Crazy part is that it's 2013, so every time I have to look for the time, even though I'm wearing this fucking machine on my wrist, I still just grab my phone and I'm like, what time is it?
Yeah, it has everything on it.
Tony,
So just have it.
They find that buried with the Titanic? That thing is...
Yeah, there you go.
No way.
I
know, but the idea was Titanic. You see the connection. One last thing. Here's the deal. I'm a good guy. I've been traveling all over. I'm in town only for a couple days, cleaning up my apartment, running errands. If I say something, it may not be funny to you, you may not get it, but if I'm attempting, just give me a chuckle. And then we'll avoid these moments. Trust me. Saw the coffee bit, the connection with the Josh?
How did you find that out when I'm pulling random names out of it? You can't take credit for that.
I will. I did.
Your coffee team and the guy that looked just like him were on stage.
Because I put out positive energy and those things happen. I've seen signs my whole life. I have a learning disability. I'm from Reseda, but somehow I can't not work in this town.
Steven, Brody, Steven,
Let's bring up the next guy.
We are off and running, thunder and lightning. Sarah Weinshank.
What's up, everyone? Guys, I'm going to talk to you about how I think ranch dressing people are the worst. They always got to let everyone know that they're a ranch dressing person. Excuse me, waiter. I ordered pizza. Can I get some ranch? Waiter. I ordered fries. Can I get some ranch? Nuggets. I'm gonna get ranch. Jack in the Box drive-thru. Extra ranch. Guys, I want you to imagine being on a date with a fat white bitch eating a lot of ranch. You gonna eat all that ranch, or can I get some of that? Like, what is ranch? Someone's like, oh, this mayo doesn't have enough flavor. Let's throw some seasonings in it. It's called a ranch. Ketchup. People who like ketchup. There was the weird, picky little kid eaters. I don't want anything on my cheeseburger. Just cheese and the bun and the beef. They'll take a little bit of ketchup.
There you go. I love what you're doing. You're staying in the pocket with the range, and I love that. And I feel like it's almost one of those things, even though very rarely on this show do I see something that a comedian's talking about that is an exact topic of something that I once wanted to talk about. But I actually felt that with your ranch dressing thing. Like, it seems like the type of thing that someone could have. It just feels like a premise that could be this crazy joke that people know you by. Because ranch is a crazy part. It's one of those interesting parts of life that, and more, it just seems like it's a regular condiment that somebody's wanting. So I think there's a lot there.
How long you been doing comedy?
3 years.
How long is that been? Ranch been?
I've been working on it for like 2 months.
Right. There's definitely some.
It seems like the beginning was good, and then you went into that like chicken nuggets and all that. It seems like really long. Like I would just take that whole thing out and just make it one sentence. Like where they get like ranch for chicken nuggets, fries. Make it all one thing instead of acting out. You just think because you kind of lost me there.
Okay.
But then you got back into it right after that.
Yeah, I don't like do ranch and starting that and go into how those people listen to Jimmy Buffett.
That seems like a great approach. I don't know what room you did that in front of that didn't like, but that seems like it would be a huge part of it.
Hey, do you even do ranch for buffalo wings? Because Joey Diaz, he doesn't like that. People like that. Like blue cheese.
Yeah, for sure. I can do that.
Can I talk?
You don't have to ask permission to fucking talk. Why? You're a guest on the show. Will you stop that?
Don't you dare take that tone with me.
Can I talk every single time?
Yes, I'm a nice guy.
Is that what you do? Is that what you're going to do? If
You know what I wanted?
You're on Letterman's couch. David, can I get a word in? What are you trying to do? A show?
That would be funny. That would work it out. No, the reason why I wanted to do something with Tony is all right, good stuff, good energy. You went right into it. I'm thinking of ranch dressing and so on. So obviously you're doing something like that. Your confidence, that you're branding it. I like it. I like the fact that you get up here and you're doing the 1 minute bit. You got to flesh it out. Just keep doing it. Again, I'm not a specific comedy guy. The material, I'll leave it up to these guys, but. Good, good stage presence, likable. I say keep doing it.
Something in the range. And I think you're on the right track when you go with, somebody says mayonnaise isn't good enough. I think that still sounds like the beginning of it, but I didn't feel like the end was right. It's like it almost seems like
you say mix it with spices, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you could add to it like I want mayonnaise, but I want it a little bit more sour mixed with spices or something like what I mean. Like
sour.
I think a saddle ranch.
It's like somebody said.
That's how my mind works.
Yeah.
Hold on. That's a spark for fruit.
I feel like the person would say something like, this ranch is good, or this mayonnaise is good, but like, can you crumble some salt and vinegar chips in it, or something like. You have to have a reference. It's not that, but some kind of reference that's funny with flavor, like something, some Billy Goat fucking.
Didn't Blink-182 have an album called Dude Ranch? Yeah. See, ranch, it gets me going. That's how I write. I just take words and push visuals, make them together. What's your name?
Sarah.
Good name. What's your last name?
Wine Shane.
I like the name. It's memorable. It's easy to say. Got a good look. It's people are gonna like you, so just keep doing what you're doing. Very German name.
Yeah, German.
And I'm Jewish, and that's okay.
I'm from Encina.
Really?
Oh, Tarzana.
Yeah.
You got it.
That's what every German person says when they are in front of their Jewish person who they've been targeting and they know where he's from. It's all right. I'm from where you're from. I'm going to kill you.
It's a German name, but she might be Jewish.
Yeah, my dad's a Jew.
Bingo! I know my neighborhood. Don't talk back to the audience and tell me.
I was going to say, it sounds German, but there's also something very Jewy about the name, too. Wine.
That was my joke. And then she said she was German, and I'm like, holy shit, that didn't work. That sounds.
Well, it's interesting. It's like, it is, because it's one of those names that sounds both Jewy, like it starts completely Jewy with the wine.
Yeah.
Oh, why? No, it's so terrible. And then it gets German. Yeah, Jewy.
That's racist, Toby.
Oh, no, it's Jewy.
It's right.
Okay,
oh, yeah.
Whatever sure was.
I've never met a white guy with the last name Clinkscale. Like, those are my black friends, and that's a black last name, and black people know that, too. That doesn't make it racist. There's a Jewish person that says something
Jewy.
overly...
You said Jewy, that took offense.
Very Jewy. The word line.
Jewish. Say it's very Jewish. Say that.
So my Jewish friends can say Jewy, but I can't.
They can, yes. You want to get into the N-word battle and get uncomfortable?
Anyway, the last part's very German with a shank. Like, it's like, I'm gonna shank you, like evil. I'm a German. So it's like wine shank.
Why is it evil?
You have the most German last name. Yours is just creepy.
Reichel? Like the third Reichel? Yeah. What's wrong with that?
Why would I ever you have like one of the you have like the Third Reich is like the whole thing.
I know.
And that's basically your last name.
Yeah. That's why I changed
It's like my nickname Tony Holocaust.
I know.
All right.
I'll see you guys later.
Sarah Weinstein, she's at Princess Shank on Twitter. I say, it's one of those things where you can shorten it. It's so bizarre because you can shorten it in some places. You can make it longer in others. I say stay in the range dressing pocket and try to write the perfect huge thing on range dressing.
Yeah.
You can be the condiment comedian. You can go to ketchup after that, mustard jokes, just like, hey, what's up with this mustard? It's not just a guy on Clue. All right, I don't know.
Yeah, mustard and relish are hard. All right.
There she goes. It's Sarah Weinstein, everybody. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah, it says Jimmy Buffett on the thing that is part of the signage. It says ranch dressing and Jimmy Buffett. But we didn't get the Jimmy Buffett part. Jimmy Buffett's also interesting because his big song is Cheeseburgers in Paradise, which needs a condiment, right? So it all goes together.
Actually, I was remember you could do it if you didn't. I'm going to eat.
What?
What is it?
All right.
Did anyone lose any gold? Check for necklaces, bracelets.
If you have any gold or you came in with any gold, it's probably your gold. Because I know for a fact not many young comedians have gold on them. So, lady, it's not you. There you go. For you podcast listeners out there in Canada and Finland, that was a homeless guy saying that he found a piece of jewelry, and if nobody claims it, he's going to keep it. That's what I don't know how to say that in Hollandaise, but put your hands together for Dave Gregory. Oh yeah, here he is. Keep it up for Dave Gregory.
So I have diabetes, and I'm thinking diabetes didn't make me black. I used to be a Filipino woman. I ain't telling people I have diabetes, and these might do, they feel like you start listing off foods that I can't eat. Like I don't know what to put in my fucking body. Like, oh, then you got diabetes? Hey, this sucks, man. So you can't eat anything. You can't eat carbs. You can't eat lollipops. You can't eat bacon. I don't know what I do if I can eat bacon, man. I think about your time, like, why the fuck do they do that? Do this with the blind people? I think, why do this thing? Man, it sucks, man. So you can't see anything, man. You can't see colors. You can't see rainbows. You can't see bacon time, man. I don't know if you can see bacon, man. It's so annoying. I think that's it. I have another joke, but I'm going to leave it there. So, yeah.
The diabetes right out of the gate, that's brave. That's setting the foundation. I liked it. Good personality. Good style. The diabetes, it's like, it's educational, too. People don't know all about diabetes. That's another thing. Like,
I said it's a black disease.
my sister has diabetes, actually.
Nice.
She's fine.
My cat looks like it has diabetes.
You have a black cat?
No, it just has that wolf.
I just like them because if you're willing to talk about it, you can also educate people on diabetes.
Right. It definitely establishes. It's a great. It's a great way in. Anything that only certain people can talk about is awesome. And I love the approach that you have there because it seems like so wrong to say to a blind person, you start listing the things that they can't see. Did it end in rainbow? Was that the third one, or was that just two? Oh, bacon was the one.
I actually switched to list random. I don't know why. Because the like what I was gonna do was list the foods the second time as foods you can't see, as opposed to the visual.
Right, that's what I was just thinking. Have you tried it that way before?
I've never tried it. I was given a note by this dude. He was like, "You should try doing food the second time is what blind people can't see instead of like sunsets and shit."
You could also leave that be the third one on the food one. It could be the same foods. You know, you can't eat bread, you can't eat pasta, or whatever the thing is. So no, because luckily I don't have diabetes.
That must be good.
Yeah, it's really good. This is a coffee and a Crown & Coke. So I'm probably going to be asking you what I should be eating in about 2 weeks.
Hey, no problem, man. You got my Twitter, dude. So,
You know when women have diabetes, they get like nonstop yeast infections. Like their pussies are pretty much fucked.
Are you making that up right now?
No, I always wonder what the grossest shit I can find out.
I never heard that.
My area experienced it.
You just fucked around the wrong shit to this.
Maybe she lied.
Heard that shit.
Heck yeah.
That's funny.
I mean, you got to do your research on diabetic, but
That's that sugar pussy. That's what they call it.
Yeah, that's that sugar pussy. Well, I guess that's what it is. You know, like their body makes too much fucking shit. Candy.
You know nothing about that.
I know.
What do you think? Candy comes out of your vagina?
It makes
my blood still tastes salty. It's not like it tastes like sugar. It's just.
I highly doubt that a yeast infection tastes like Sour Patch Kids.
No, it doesn't taste like Sour Patch Kids. No, you're wrong. It's way worse than that. That'd be awesome.
It's a ratchet girl you're fucking with.
Oh yeah, Ryan Ratchet.
Ghetto, ratchet.
Oh, you might be right.
We call him around the comedy club.
She just happened to have diabetes.
We call him Ratchet House Ryan.
Ratchet House Ryan.
Do you have to do the shot thing every day?
I'm on the pump, man.
What's the pump?
Oh shit! Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's way better, right?
It's a lot better, man. It's more convenient.
And you unplug that thing?
Yeah.
It's like a gunshot.
It's not anything graphic, bro. It's just it's more convenient, but like but the shots were a bitch, man. Because I've had it since I was like 13, and so just keep doing the shots. And I actually just came out telling people that I had diabetes in the past few years. Oh wow! So it was very tough for me to talk about.
You came out of the diabetic closet.
Yeah, it was like coming out. You know, just it was tough because like people that know me for years never knew. People that live with me didn't even know I had diabetes. How much of a secret I kept it. You know, so like I'm like, you know, let me try to make some money off of this shit. So.
You get rid of diabetes?
You can get rid of type 2, and there's theories you can get rid of type 1, but essentially type 1 is where the pancreas doesn't work anymore, and type 2 is where the pancreas does work, but the body is not accepting the glucose or the insulin that the body's using to get to the glucose to use as energy and stuff. So it's biological shit.
Wow. I have type writer diabetes.
Type writer diabetes.
Just made it up. Word like no laughs there.
Again, your blood sugar goes up when you type. Is that what you're saying?
No, my sister has the same package. She has one on a similar one. She wears that and took her backstage to the Oddball Comedy Festival.
You ever accidentally, have something sweet that like? Do you ever just like blank out? Like, how long have you known that you've been diabetic? Like,
I found out when I was 12. I was diagnosed at 13 officially.
Right when people love candy the most.
Well, I've never been a candy person. What happened is, like, I guess I was more like the breads and pastas type thing. And like, I guess I've had a few scares. Like, I had to walk home. I had to walk home from work, and it was like a 5-mile trek at like 4 o'clock in the morning. And like, I kept this thing on. And I almost passed out on like walking home, and I'm like, my phone was dead, and I'm like, holy shit. And luckily it was a 7-Eleven, and in my head I'm like, I hope that 7-Eleven is not a mirage. I hope it's real. I mean, it's like scary shit, and it's like the scary thing about having a low blood sugar is that it's really close to death. And as many as you never get used to getting close to death. As many low blood sugars I've had, it's like you're always facing death. You're like, oh shit. It's like continuous.
So you passed out.
I've never passed out. I've lucked out without passing out. Yeah, and because I mean, like I wake up in the morning, like sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night, like sweating and cold, and like I need to get some sugar. So it's just like I've lucked out completely. Like seriously.
It's really weird because I told you guys I was a DJ in Dallas. I did karaoke sometimes, and one time there was a guy there that passed out, and we were trying to give him some like orange juice and some Coke, and he didn't want it. And he passed out, and then he finally took some, and that's when I learned about diabetes. It's a very strange disease.
Yeah. I want to ask, can I do an impersonation? Because I wanted to do one because I saw him there.
Of the Iron Patriot?
No, it's a lot of his prime, but it made me think, oh, yes. You want to hear it? Okay. Before time began, there was the cube. We know not where it comes from, but it has the power to create worlds and fill them with life. I just felt like doing You gotta tweet out if you did something or talking about diabetes or something like that. Oh, cool. That's awesome, man. Wow. There we go. Oh, his Twitter is I am Dave Gregory on Twitter.
That's it. I am Dave Gregory.
You'd be like diabetic Dave.
Diabetic Dave.
So you guys like when I'm mean like that? Is that what you want? Good stuff. All right, let's keep it moving. Push.
Eric Carter.
Oh, shit, that's nice.
God damn, that's me. I got here a little late. They might already announce my damn name, and here I am on a fucking podcast. I don't even know what that is. Oh, I got to do an act. I thought you were going to ask me questions. I thought it was a press conference. How we doing tonight? Hell yeah. I just came out here from Mississippi. I had a fist fight and pelvic thrust through. I just spit on you, lady. I had a fist fight and pelvic thrust in Louisiana, Texas, New Mexico, and Arizona. Here in Southern California now. But being a Southern man, I'm also a family man. I love my daddy. I love my mama. I love my brother. And I love my sister. I love my sister until the bitch broke up with me. I am also a Southern stud as well. Fucked every girl in my family tree. But you know, I live in red states and I live in blue states. And I want to educate you on this.
All right. How long?
Oh, man. I saw you at the fight last night. You was doing the press conferences with all those prize winner fighters.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Well, I'm actually at Dana Point, but I've been in California for 2 months.
Holy shit.
I'm here.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I like your style, man. Your cadence is very blue collar comedy.
Thank you.
Are you wearing pajama pants or are those hospital?
No, of all things, for some German lady in Hermosa Beach, she owns one of those new age mystical clothing stores. I figured I'd go to Coke pants when I go to Miami.
Coke pants?
Yeah, but we go on the ship and do some lines.
That's like Miami Vice.
Yeah.
I don't know about this. I don't know what this is.
Because I got my meth jeans, but I left those at home.
Tony, what's your name again?
Eric Carter.
Eric. Yeah, you speak well. You got a likable energy. I would say you don't have to be so. I mean, I'm not into the hard edge stuff. It doesn't match you. That's my opinion. You're like a likable guy. Southern, you can play. I'm not telling you how to do your act, but I can see it. There's so many different ways to go. Meaning, like you do the Southern guy who lives in San Diego. I don't want to get into that, but I'm looking at the positives. Meaning, you speak well, you have confidence, a little bit of a character there. So there's something, but I'm just not into the harsh. You're gonna go further up front, I think, without doing the cocaine stuff. You can, but make sure it's right on, and there's smart cocaine jokes, and then
you know, the stuff with the sister that's been done before.
Right, yeah, I definitely lose that. Did you do comedy in Mississippi?
No, I never done comedy till the 90s.
You don't have a
Is this your first time, or did you go?
Give him a nice hand.
That's always good to know. Hell yeah.
Every first time, that's not bad. Thank you.
Right, and I wouldn't do that set again.
I'll forget about it in 5 minutes.
Great. Oh yeah, no, it's 5 minutes longer than we remembered. But no, what's great is that you know, you have such a style too. Just Mississippi, just it's unbelievable. It's priceless, and people wish. You know, I've met so many people starting on comedy that wish that they had a viewpoint like that, like just somewhere to jump off of. Like, you can play that Billy Goat fucking. You can play idiot for the rest of your life, or you could try to be like other people and fucking. You'll be one of those people that's out here for 19 years before you book an extra casting role, and you're gonna end up in some fucking you know, play the idiot. You got here a little bit late because, you know, they already casted and filmed the last season of Breaking Bad. They have a great look for that. I mean, there's going to be something that pops up. You know what I mean? And so it's good that you're in the game. It's much more fun than being in Mississippi.
Absolutely. It's boring.
Hell yeah. What are you doing? How do you make your money out here? You just got here 2 months ago.
Military?
No, my brother started, but I never started. I just drifted out here, man. Just left the trailer park and said fuck it and just came out to California. You know, had nothing else to do. Here I am talking to you.
Keep it real.
Yeah. I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Nobody
Someone told me there was something going on here and I showed up.
Nobody knows what the fuck they're doing the first time or after the first time. It takes tons and tons of times. But I'll tell you, you're already ahead of the curve because most people think that they have things figured out after their first time. And the fact that, you know, you're smiling and you're not taking it too seriously gives you a huge edge over people that, you know, get nervous and don't believe in trusting their instincts. So good luck with everything. I'm so glad that everything started here. Please come back, sign up again. That's Eric Carter at
Did you need a shower or something? Good showers here. What do you need?
Oh, no, I'm good.
He lives in Dana.
We left the mobile home.
Well, I left the mobile home. Some ladies let me live with her in Dana Point, and I had a lot of stuff around.
How's your water pressure?
Oh, it's good. A lot better than the outhouse back at home.
Oh my God, that's all the shit you got to be talking about. Mobile home, outhouse.
Have you heard of Wi-Fi? You know what that is?
That's some martial arts.
Guys, trust me, I know what I'm doing. How many shows I worked at that were just starting out, there were nothing that have gone on to create millionaires? A lot. I know what I'm doing.
All right, you're a good job. Good job.
Just keep doing it.
That is a permanent one, by the way. Take the Wi-Fi thing. You know what I mean? Say, you know, somebody asked me if I know what Wi-Fi was, something like, you know, I'm like, is that martial arts? You know what I mean? Like, you can take what you're given. You know what I mean? There he goes. At Eric, call me EC on Twitter. It's Eric Carter. Go back to your seat, Eric. Go back to your fucking seat. You're not in Mississippi anymore.
Welcome to Pink Road.
Welcome to Hollywood.
Third grade education. Reading the USA Today.
I never got an answer of what he did for work, right?
I don't know. It doesn't matter. Probably works at a beach shop or a coffee. What do you work, Eric?
Hey, mate.
Yeah, coffee house. When was the last job you had for money? What's that?
I'm a dishwasher. Working with a bunch of Mexicans.
Dishwasher.
Holy shit.
At what norms?
Huh?
At what norms?
I don't know what that means.
You might want to keep it.
Dishwasher. Taking a job from a Mexican. How dare you? All right, everybody. You know what? We should probably move on to our final segment of the show for time, right? Sorry to all the comedians that didn't get up. It seems like a lot. We spent a lot of time on people tonight. sorry for you guys who signed up that didn't get up. We're going to move on to our final segment of the show, which is always exciting and fun. There's two lovely young ladies that are part of every single show that we've had, and they've been being built here 60 seconds a week for 16 weeks. This is their 16th show, and so let's flip it this time. And going first tonight from the great state of Florida, she dropped out of college to pursue her stand-up comedy career, and that all started here in this room. Put your hands together for our friend and yours, the one and only Kimberly Condon.
So, I recently started dating someone new, and I'm really excited about it. I think that the best part of having a new boyfriend is pretending that I'm sane. In the beginning, I'm like, oh, you got blacked out last night? That's so funny. No, yeah, your friend Kate is so cute. I want to go down on you. But realistically, like 2 months later, phone rings, he hits decline, and I'm like, who's mom? I bet it's your little friend Kate, huh? He's like, because you drink so much. Because I don't go down on you. That's it.
There you go. 6 seconds.
Yeah.
But at least
It's a new one.
At least it's a new one, you know? I would make the examples funnier.
Yeah, it's really new.
And the going down, I would keep the going down on you thing, but I would switch the two of both things.
Cool.
That's a potential for 4 more laughs that you have there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Just because it's a rule of 3 type of thing doesn't mean that the first 2 can't be funny as well. And everything starts as sort of a one-liner sometimes, unless you take that approach. Anyway, point being that that's a good new thing. What was the oh yeah, I also feel like originally when you started it talking about pretending to be sane, I mean, you can give that example later, but I also feel like there's something to be acknowledged in, like, it's almost like how when people wake up in the morning to a phone call, they don't want to sound like they just woke up. Like everybody tries to do a normal voice. I feel like there's something in comparing that to that. Or pretending to be sane, almost like how you clear your throat to try to get the grogginess out, cover the phone or something like that. I feel like fighting that type of thing with craziness is interesting too. You slaughtered last week. Oh yeah, Brody. Did you go?
No, I didn't. I liked it. I mean, I don't know what the whole process is exactly.
Is there any way you can remove the stop that right now?
Wait, I'm just looking at the big picture. All right. I know it's a new thing, but just like overseeing it all, I felt like, yeah, there was a bit there. I saw there was a beginning, there was a middle, there was an end. So I compliment you for that, and keep listening to Tony on that, and yeah, I see. I see other things. I see the likability. I see the smiling, and that's what I would say. All the comedians I see here tonight that really have a good, got a good voice, good point of view. So,
have you ever had a bit about how women are a certain way, and men are a certain way? But I notice you don't talk very much about.
Well, I'm a eunuch, so I don't view the men and the women are a certain way and this and that. I'm just kind of like in the moment. I'm like Johnny Manziel. And, I played baseball. I was a failed pitcher. Thanks a lot. So I kind of do it that way. But yeah, I mean, there's so many different forms of comedy. Yeah, there's different, the guys versus the girls and this and that. I just feel. I studied so much on comedy, and I always tell the new comedians. It's stage time and jokes. Can't go wrong with that, and that's what we're doing here tonight.
Yeah, definitely.
I give you the overall opinion. The guy who's working, Tony works, Brian, obviously we're working, but I see the overall, the big picture.
Kimberly, you've been doing a lot of spots, a lot of stage time lately, right?
And you're likable. that's a good thing.
I noticed that all your bits have you playing a character.
Yeah.
You notice that? Like every time you're always just like
Yeah.
you're acting stuff out.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried to like do bits that aren't?
Stay away from that.
No, just switch it up.
No, it could be part of your. It could also be part of your natural thing.
Yeah.
You know what I
I
mean?
think that's just like when I sit down and do
Right. You become whatever is in your joke, which is perfectly fine. That's just part of your thing. We're just making sure that you're aware of that, and you know you have to know that to be committed to it for the long term, because you don't want to be one-dimensional. If it's something that it's not that it is one-dimensional, but you don't want to develop a comedy voice that you don't want to be doing for an hour a night down the road.
So you talk about going down. How does that start? What's the idea?
I just start like basically trying to say how girls try to act like a woman in the beginning. Like, yeah, no, I don't care. Yeah, just do that girl with really nice tits. And then after a few months, you're like, don't. You know, like how it changed.
Yeah, it's your fucking trick that you guys all do.
Yeah, no, we all do it.
I really dig in. I wouldn't try to make it easy. I would use examples that you actually know about. You know what I'm saying? Like it almost seems like you're playing to, yeah, these are things, and that part's sort of been done. But if you can dig in and make it, you know, you're 22, right?
Yeah.
If you give a 22-year-old's version of, and you're actually in the game, you know, you're a cute 22-year-old, there's millionaires around Hollywood you can probably just con over at any given point. You know, guys that have their own television shows coming out. This is summer first.
Univision. Now you're with me.
So, you know, if you can figure out like things, even if you haven't done them in real life, things that you would do, or like specific conny fucking examples, because I think that's what'll make it funny and original. But as far as it goes, as always, great work. There she is, Kimberly Condon. That's at Kimberly Condon on Twitter, correct? C-O-N-G-G-O-N.
She's adorable.
She really is. And as always, our other lovely lady we've been constructing here. Always interesting to see what she's coming up with each week. Here she is, Sarah Mostajabi.
What's up, guys? So, I'm bisexual. Or a complete slut. I don't know. One of the two. My sexual preference is most easily defined by the early 2000s cartoon Cat Dog. I would have both if I could. I actually went out with this girl last week. We used to go out last year. We broke up because this guy gave her the picture and gave her a bunch of things that I couldn't. A house, a Porsche, a dick. And we went out, and what sucks is that I've been on both sides of the street, you know, and so I've done the tricks, I've been the trick. And we were walking around, and everything's great, and like holding hands and kissing, and it's like so going so good, and then I get the, I'm so glad you're here for me as a friend speech. And I'm like, well, I know who's not getting any pussy tonight. All right. But immediately she follows that up with, hey, let's go to the strip club. And I said, I love you.
Oh, first started with the bear and then went to the cat.
I immediately get that bear going.
Okay. Well, other than the fact that you just made the bear come in a minute and 7 seconds,
I like your nipple shadow.
yeah, that's something you gotta look out for, man. We have this repeating problem with you.
You guys are just so fucking turned on by me that it doesn't matter what I wear, what I do, it's too fucking much. Not like
No,
mom.
your nipples are popping out of your
No, they're not, dude.
There you go. And that guy's in the back of the room for you listeners on the other side of the world. You're not gonna fool us. You said this. If you really want to get into it, I mean, don't let me bring it up. The camel toe incident 2 weeks ago. You said at first you said there was no camel toe, and then you admitted later that there was a camel toe.
No, I just said I wasn't wearing panties, so like maybe you saw the outline.
Of course we did.
Of course we did. Tight yoga pants.
Yeah, and so did the guy in the back of the room that night too. Like it was a whole thing. You don't want distractions. And then,
Okay, in my opinion, when I got dressed today and it was hot outside.
Stop. And the fact that we're covering that and not the material, which isn't bad, is a huge thing. So what you're left with is a common sense situation of you don't want to have a camel toe, you don't want to have your nipples showing. These are common sense things. What would suck is if we're like, all of your jokes are fucking terrible. But instead, you're building and you're doing something, but you're still trying to, or if you're not trying to, then you need to find a mirror.
T-shirt and a
Can I raise my hand? Can I raise my hand?
Welcome to Hollywood. You need a full-size mirror in your apartment.
Can I raise my hand?
No camel toes in Hollywood.
I have no problem with the camel toe. I have no problem.
Brody takes the "I want you to fail" approach.
I don't want her to fail.
You asked Kimberly to take off her Afghan.
That was a joke.
Why are you crying, Sarah? Sarah Pryor on Kill Time.
I'm trying so hard.
Well, you did good, but the whole time I'm looking at your nipples, but we're saying
You did good. Why are you so offended of us telling you that your nipples are popping out of
When I
your
got dressed
shirt?
today and it was 110 degrees outside, it wasn't cold in here like it was in here.
And this is where you come to learn. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. This is where you come to learn. Your nipples can't be out when you're
I don't mind it. I see a lot of comedy. I'm okay with it.
Brody, you're giving terrible advice.
I don't think if you got Sarah Silver's nipples never show. Chelsea Gray, your nipples never show.
Never, definitely not.
I'm gonna
You know you guys are fucking distracted by my nipples. People still laughed at what I said.
But they would laugh harder if your nipples aren't showing. Do you really think you're right about
I think
this?
they would laugh harder if the jokes were when they get better and your nipples are showing. That's funnier.
It's actually not, Brody.
I think it is.
Extreme pent-up sexual tensions.
Well, the audience applauded me. The first time this audience applauded me, Tony. If you have, I'm saying like, look, ideally speaking, yes.
Brody's taking a stance on a joke, by the way, for you clappers out there. Actually, what are you saying that the more naked the female comedian, the better that it is?
I think it's funny if you've got good jokes and you're a good comedian and you're up there with a camel toe. I think it's funny. It adds a layer.
You don't think it's a distraction. Meanwhile, you'll tell the guy that's wearing a Kenny Powers shirt that that's a distraction. But
Because you're looking at a message, you're reading something. The nipple is like,
you're reading a camel toe. You should have seen these pants from 2
years. Okay, I'm just giving you my opinion. That's what it's all about. We don't have to agree on everything. I don't mind it.
Why the tears, Sarah Mostajabi? You're being built in a war zone for 16 weeks.
I take it up the ass from you guys every week. I get it, but
no, you really don't. First of all, second of all, if you do, it's because it's unacceptable, and we want you to be good. It doesn't end up working for us if we end up, hey, look what we're building every week here.
You just talk to me about my fucking jokes. Like, I don't, like.
But you're just
tell me about that afterwards. You always do this. You always fucking talk to me on dress, and we go outside and you tell me about my jokes. Like, why do you tell me my jokes?
I don't want to talk to you outside, first of all.
You always do.
No, you come up to me. Second of all, this isn't, stop talking. Sarah, stop talking.
Let's hear the
We already heard the jokes.
No, we want to hear about that.
Seriously.
I wasn't paying attention.
What you two hecklers don't realize, you two uneducated hecklers.
Let's take a vote. Who saw nipples? Who heard jokes? I saw nipples.
These are people from the back of the room. Like, it's fun. Are you friends with Sarah? Do you know her?
No, but I'm saying, like, really?
Honestly, the whole first half of her bit, I was looking at her nipples so I could see her nipples.
The reason why it's not good for a female comedian's nipples to be showing is because it is a distraction to the overall stand-up comedy. Whether it is to you or not, it doesn't matter.
But if her jokes and her persona
which
and
is
her
fine.
point of view
And if those are getting
strong,
if those are getting chuckles, then it would kill if her nipples were.
Well, let her build up the
the
bits.
point.
It's going to be a harder road, but let her build up to let her be herself.
I said the bits are good.
Well, then
I don't have to write tags every week for you.
No,
I don't think you understand what the show is. It's us helping you get better at the overall thing. It's not about just jokes. And it's you and Kimberly. It's an entire thing. The fact that she smiles and is likable and doesn't have nipples showing wouldn't be part of something that we cover with her.
I'm okay with the nipples and the camel toe. Keep also jokes.
What you don't know is that this is evolved from her wearing, stirrups and short skirts with her underwear showing. It's a whole thing. It's the whole rigmarole.
And we're not saying anything bad about nipples, and you look fucking hot as hell. We're trying to tell you that you're so hot that you need to fucking not have your nipples and your pussy show because we want to hear your jokes.
So harsh of you because these are people that are regulars on the show. It's absolutely true. We need Kimberly and Sarah to come out of this being two of the best female stand-up comedians in the world. And if instead one of them looks like a stripper on stage, it doesn't work. And it's taken a long evolution.
I think it does work if you're
wrong. Name one that's successful.
Felicia Michaels was.
You just said was.
Well, she stopped,
Name one that's successful. Name the person, name the female comedian who's purposefully sexy on stage that is successful.
Eliza Schlesinger, isn't she sexy?
She doesn't dress, she dresses down on stage.
Dresses down 100% of the time. Name another one.
A lot of the African American comedians, they're looking good.
They can't help it. They can't help it. Go to your jokes as a safety approach because I'm winning this argument.
All I know is I go on the road. We had a very funny comedian in Chicago, huge breasts, high heels. She had a point of view, jokes, and crushed it.
What's her name?
Forget.
Exactly.
Well, I have a bad memory.
We're looking at
This has been a fun episode of Kill Tony.
Well, this is what it's all about, having a debate. That was just my opinion. I love you guys.
Absolutely. I mean, you took the wrong end of the debate. You could have used your common sense and your comedy education and not left us seeming like two bad guys.
They're not bad guys.
But also,
what am I supposed to go down that road and say something that I don't agree with?
No. But you should agree with it. You can't name one successful comedian that dresses sexy that's a female.
Maybe she's going to be that trailblazer.
That's absolutely impossible.
I disagree. I wear shorts on stage, Tony. I wear fucking glasses. I don't even need them. I'm working.
Anything you want to promote, Cody?
I wear a white G-Shock. I'm 43.
I have a purple one. I'm 39.
There you go. So you can be different, but it is about the
It's not about being different. There's a difference between being different and trying to be sexy on stage. Nipples and camel toe are something that nobody else
Did she
has.
try to show camel toe? Or is that just a natural female
But it doesn't
thing?
matter. You have to know that you can't do it on stage. You can wear whatever you want off stage.
She was wearing no underwear and yoga pants. What do you think happened? Every girl that has a fucking pussy knows what happened. You had no underwear and yoga pants.
Cody, anything you want to promote? This is the end of the show.
I'll be on the Oddball Comedy Tour. You can find me in Denver this Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Patriot, what do you got?
Comic Patriot on Twitter.
He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Red Band on that, Tony Hinchcliffe. Thank you so much, everybody. Sorry it got dramatic at the end, everyone.
Yeah, that's what comedy's all about.
I'm trying to build tension. I'm not trying to be mean.
Tony's a great guy. He's not mean. He's trying to help. We're all positive.
I just know what I know, and I'm pretty fucking smart, by the way.
I went to Arizona State, 2.52 GPA, graduated.
It's
You
a
got it.
scientific fact that I'm right 99.8% of the time. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Fuck yeah, everybody. How you guys doing tonight? It's another fun night. Here we are. Another beautiful Monday. Emmys were last night. Jesus Christ is here right now, everybody. Put your hands together for the Lord and Savior. The one and the only. How's it going, Jesus? You feeling good about things?
Beautiful, happy to be here. You know, I love you.
Why is it taking 17 episodes for you to make your first appearance
I
here?
don't like sitting in back. Tonight you promised me a seat in the front row.
There you go.
Thank you.
How do you guys feel? Welcome, new audience members. How do you guys feel to be next to Jesus Christ, the Lord and Savior? There you go. It's all happening.
It's mutual.
Welcome, Jesus.
You know, glad to be.
As always, we're here with the one and only, the loveliest of lovely co-hosts, head of security, the one and only Iron Patriot, everybody, is here. And he's in the flesh.
That's enough. You only get one day. Tomorrow belongs to me.
That's right.
He got a new friend.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah, I couldn't help but to notice that you have a blow-up doll in your hand, Patriot. What's going on?
Have you met my new girlfriend, Tony?
No.
She's very nice to me. She doesn't talk a lot. She lets me do what I want. I got her at the Glendale Galleria Mall. Have you been there in a while? They really did some good remodeling there, Tony.
Wait, are you talking about the Glendale Mall, or are you talking about the Americana across the street? Because the Glendale Mall is one of the most saddest things I've ever been into my whole entire life, and I go there a lot still. Especially if you look at the Apple Store, because there's an Apple Store in the Glendale Mall, and there's one right across the street that's 1 billion times better. So no one goes to that Apple Store, and it's really sad.
Yeah, I saw that. That's huge. But they got this, they built like a third floor there and stuff that I had to go up to, but they've done a lot of more work on it.
It's the Galleria, right?
Yeah, it's big.
Yeah, it's really big.
That's where I rescued your dog from, is the Glendale Galleria.
Really?
Second floor.
Oh, the little twiglet.
Yeah, they were going out of business, and so they were all like, they had them all into one case, because they were selling the cases of all the dogs. So there was like 17 dogs, and this one was supposed to hold like a golden retriever. And it was just, I wish I took a photo of it. It looked like an aquarium of sad dogs.
That poor little thing. I have the cutest dog, and she came out of a big cardboard box. What?
There's something else I want to tell you that happened to me this week, Tony.
Yes.
Remember I told you I was going to be an extra on the Jersey Boys?
Sure, I think I remember that.
You were wrong about something, because you said that they weren't going to let me get close to Clint Eastwood. But I did get close. I got a few feet from Clint Eastwood, and not only him, but Christopher Walken was standing right there. And I overheard a conversation. It was funny, because they were talking about that famous More Cowbell skit that Christopher did on Saturday Night Live in 2000. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And it was just funny that they would be talking about that. And I was just like I was at a backyard barbecue, just standing right there with them.
Yeah. How long did it take for security to get you away from them?
Well, I didn't try to say anything. I just kind of soaked up what they were talking about, and we are the cemetery scene. But you know, I've always.
All right. Why are you holding a blow-up doll again?
I just figured it out. He's a ventriloquist.
No, listen. I've named my new girlfriend Maria, and I'm about to perform a song called Maria that I sent to Red Band.
Oh my God!
So that's why I have my girlfriend here to dance with me.
Yep, you sure did.
I love how you guys always surprise me with this. This is great.
All right, you want to do this?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Here's Iron Patriot with Maria.
Turn it up, brother.
They know it's gonna take time. With a crazy little girl, her name is Maria. All the fellas in the hood, they just wishing that they could. That kind of love is understood until it gets to deep. Maria, go on the way. Maria, yeah, they keep sniffing like hounds. She don't mess around. She make it blue right round. She's sweeter than tequila. I'm in the diplomatic house, but I don't know how. I got the picture and the sound. I'll make it for Maria. Maria, what's ready? Maria, my knees, won't you please come with me? Maria, will my mind at ease?
Wow.
Is there enough destruction?
Oh my God.
Do you like my new girlfriend? She's pretty hot, huh?
Wow. For some reason, I feel like you've actually used that before, that doll.
I checked it already.
No, I brought it wrapped up. Sarah, blow it up for me.
Oh.
Ugh.
Why didn't we do that on the show?
What?
Nothing.
So let me ask you something, Patriot. Like, did you write that song?
Yeah, I wanted to show that I like the female hombres too. Like Eva Mendes, Selma Hayek, and Eva Longoria. I love her feet. She has the cutest feet. The toes are all straight, nice arch tan, and little and cute.
So you're saying that your blow-up doll is a Latina?
Yeah. Yes, the Maria. That's why I call her Maria.
Well, Maria is also an Italian name.
Yeah.
I like the song a lot. I thought it was amazing when you held up and started eating out the blow-up doll and exposing the butthole to the audience, especially since it was a big, gaping butthole. And let me tell you, I stuck my finger into it with trust that you said you never used it. And I smelled it and licked it, and you were right.
Wow.
You have a lot of guts when it comes to licking things. I heard you with Jerry Bezos talking with Jerry Bezos. You guys are lethal together.
Well, I trust you. That's what I'm trying to say. I know underneath that armor is a heart of steel.
Yeah. That was fun to do that. It's great bringing back all these Dirty Crabber songs. It really has been a special thing, man. I mean,
Dirty Crabbers, his old band when he lived in Texas. They played music in the grunge era, and he said to us, "Yeah, my band played in the grunge era." And I go, "That doesn't sound like grunge at all." And he goes, "Yeah, we weren't successful whatsoever." That laugh is so creepy.
It's my new favorite thing.
It really, I love that. The first couple episodes, we had the Patriot as head of security, or as I call him, the head of insecurity, on. We didn't have a microphone for him. We didn't realize how much brilliance was going on under that 60 pounds of armor. But now we got them all wired.
You know, another story I have, Red Band, on Thursday night, wasn't there an episode of Muff Said?
Yes.
Yeah, I watched that. You guys are watching that trailer of Don Juan that's coming out with Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
That looks fucking badass.
I was in that concession stand scene where they went to the movie. Did you see that
really?
whole thing?
Oh, you're in that?
Yeah, I was in that. I mean, I was an extra, but it was funny because I was in that concession
We know you were an extra, dude. There's no, oh, what were you, the lead role?
Yeah, I know.
We know that.
No, but all extras are almost more fun because they're like Easter eggs if you know them. So you'll be sitting there and be like, "Oh shit, there's me in the background of fucking Sister Act 2."
You should make a compilation. Thank you, the guy with autism helping me out with my words. Wow. In a rare, that's like seeing a shooting star inside of a comedy showroom. Is the autistic guy correcting the obsessed fucking wordsmith? Anyway.
But I was playing a video game and waiting for the scene to start, and then Scarlett Johansson just walked in and just was standing right next to me.
All right. Let me ask you something. When you're working at Hollywood and Highland lately, now that you have this newfound... First of all, I got to acknowledge, I love the fact that your penis flap is broken today.
And his butt flap.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to let the banana hair out a little bit.
Those two things are obviously, now that I see it, they must be connected to each other.
Yes, underneath there's like a Velcro strap.
And that attaches your butt. That Velcro strap is basically your gooch.
Yeah, it's in my crotch. And, when I was walking here, it must have come undone. I felt it go loose.
Did you have a pretty exciting weekend? Are you swollen right now?
No, I don't know why. You know, there's just always something that goes wrong with my costume. It's very challenging to wear. It's just always some kind of thing will go wrong. Or it's a miracle I've made it down here for like 16 weeks straight. It's incredible. I mean, without anything going wrong.
Absolutely.
And you know, I'm really looking forward to going on my first trip to the podcast festival on the road to take my costume in the car.
Between your penis flap and your nervous left arm twitch, I can't keep my eyes off your costume. For those of you that don't know, a couple weeks ago, we also caught on to the fact that his left arm twitches every time he gets really excited about anything.
Has it ever happened when you're writing? Like, does a letter from you have like a lot of like high stock market things?
When I'm out of the costume, it doesn't happen. I mean, I used to do it a little when I was out of the costume, but now I got rid of it, but it came back when I started putting this costume on. I guess I don't know what the deal is, you know? Well, when I start talking, I mean, I can keep it still, but I don't know, I just take my mind off it.
Patriot, that's a great long explanation.
It doesn't make any sense, I know.
I'm glad that you're here every episode, Patriot. Put your hands together for the Patriot, everybody. Comment Patriot on Twitter. I'm very excited about tonight's show. You guys know the format. Comedians each do, I'll talk about that after I bring up the guests. Your guests tonight, two of my very funniest best friends. It's like a flashback to what I call the class of 2007. I started in 07, and these two guys did as well. We've been road dogs together since the beginning. We've done gigs all over this shithole of a town and everywhere else. So I'm just going to bring them up. My first guest is the opener for rock and roll bands like Guster and Fun. He's the official tour opener for Curb Your Enthusiasm's Jeff Garland. But most importantly, he's one of my best friends. Put your hands together for Matt Edgar, everybody. Here he is. We started during the same week. And our other guest, a guy who in the LA comedy world is blatantly recognized as one of the funniest guys. We all say that he's going to be bigger than anyone we know and all of our friends. I absolutely think he's the future. Put your hands together for one of my funniest pals. Jamar Neighbors, everybody, is here. I am so excited for this episode because I've been trying to do this thing lately where I match friends' chemistries up and picture what two guys together can be most functional for a crazy formatted show like this. So I'm so excited to have you guys. Anything crazy happen lately to you? How's the day going? How's this Monday?
Man.
Look at Josh Martin trying to fix his speaker over there. He has no idea what he's doing.
I thought you said Josh
Moving
Martin.
a piece of wood around and is that what that is? Good job. Good
He
fit.
did it, though.
There he goes. Josh Martin, producer of Kill Tony, the silent assassin, which is good because he has a speech impediment. You might recognize him from a couple episodes ago when he did his infamous cereal joke, which I heard getting compliments last night on the front patio from audience members. I remember when it was just a puppy of a joke, and that's the type of fun we're having, watching little gold come to all together. It's once again about 20 of the comedians that were signing up for the open mic downstairs. Once again, they've signed up for the show tonight, and it's always fun to see what happens. You guys ready to get this thing started?
Yes, sir. Let's do it.
Everybody gets 60 seconds. You know that your time is up at the end of that 60 seconds because you will hear the meow of the kitties. And you better get off soon because if you go over your time, that angry West Hollywood bear comes out. It used to be a few seconds. If you ran the light for a bit, the bear would come out. But I don't know, Red Band's getting pretty excited with it lately, and he loves just... See? That bear gets angry quick. So what do you guys say we get this thing started, huh? You ready for another crazy fucking... Are you drinking red wine over there? What are you, little... You're so classy.
In the plastic cup.
All right, everyone. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight, and we sit down the mics and when they're performing. Anyway, put your hands together for Ziggy Klett, everybody. Ziggy. Ziggy. Whoa! If you don't show up, that means you never get to do the show again, and you get blacklisted. That's what the Patriot does every time somebody gets blacklisted.
Oh, I just say every time you say the word black.
Well, we have figured out that that since he's from Texas and he's very goofy, he has a bit of natural accidental racism that is an ongoing thing with him. Sometimes you'll just notice him say things that are like, what's that song about the girl named LaQuisha?
Latidra, Jacob and Latidra, two monkeys.
What the fuck?
In the jungle.
You see what I'm talking about? Accidental racism. He doesn't even know when it's happening.
Hey, Tony, I wasn't able to prepare for these guys because you didn't put a tweet on with... Did you do that on purpose so I couldn't prepare?
Yes. What do you know about these two guys?
I don't know anything because usually it puts a tweet where I see the guests are going to be on, but it was strange today. I kept checking.
Well, off of the intros that I gave them, do you have any questions for them?
No, I mean, where are you guys from?
Why is the Iron Patriot doing crowd work on this?
How do you know Tony? How do you know him?
We've all been doing comedy together for years.
Good. I'm glad. I want to find out about you guys. It's good to have you on the show. Thanks for coming.
Thanks for having me, Iron Patriot.
I'm afraid to tell him I'm from Compton.
Oh, really?
He'll start smoking. Malfunction.
Friday with Ice Cube. I love that. I love that film.
I love the bit of feedback that happens from all the tubes and shit that are inside of his suit.
Yeah.
He has to take the bus here because he can't sit down in that outfit. So when he puts that thing on, he's standing for basically 4 or 5 hours at a time.
Yeah.
Do you ever get recognized at Hollywood and Highland when you're hanging out there with the
I
other
do. I've had
superheroes?
some people coming up to me lately saying, "Are you the guy from Kill Tony?" It's been great.
That's awesome.
It's really, and I know Hollywood Jesus. I've known him for like 4 years or something. I bet you.
Yeah, that's
he would go down there and I'd see him all the time, and he inspired me to get out of that area because I saw him in a video with Snoop Dogg right in front of this club, and I thought that's cool. He went outside the Hollywood Highland, tourist area, and came down here. I said,
All right, there you go. A whole story, a whole background of Patriot and Hollywood Jesus. Let's get back to these comedians, shall we? Let's see if anybody showed up for this gig. Put your hands together for Trenton Willie, everyone. He's here.
Way too early. Whoa. All right, so I was coming from Chicago to Colorado one time with a group of friends, and I stopped at this restaurant in Iowa. It was a Christian-themed restaurant called the Garden of Eden, and the motto was, "You can have it Yahweh." He knows what I'm talking about, right? I sat. So all the exit signs said Exodus, and I sat in the New Testament, and I was eating a little bit of crust pizza. Then my friend just started bleeding out of the mouth. There was blood and blood and blood and blood. We're all waist deep in blood because he was choking on the nails inside of his croissant. And then I said to the waitress, "I want to speak to your manger." I said, "I can't. I would if I was able, but I don't want to lose my job." Then it turned out the restaurant didn't even exist.
Wow. 60
What?
seconds on fucking, he's got 60 seconds on church puns.
Different than last time.
That's impressive.
Fuck yeah. Hey, I'm a fan of the pun. A lot of people try to hate on it. I'm a big backer of it. It's very religious. I get the feeling it may have been covered in the past 2013 years that those characters have been out there. I bet somebody's, rhymed Job or whatever, but it is interesting. It's fun that you stay in the pocket on something like that. Did you, how'd your hair get that color?
Yeah, I was going to ask, how'd your shorts get that color?
Well, I was hanging on the bobsled, and I saw the hippie moon with a silent E in Venice. Then it just happened.
Oh, and then they haven't been washed since.
Yeah, this is my the what do they call that stuff? Moss or
dirt?
Bacteria. It's coming out of my crotch.
Brown sperm.
Do you shower a lot?
Mold.
You into showers?
I haven't done one of those since I was a wee little. Don't do it.
Oh, really?
Why not?
Making the bear angry.
Why don't you shower?
Well, my dad used to shoot a lot of moose growing up.
That's a good reason.
Shoot a lot of moose?
Yeah, I grew up in Maine.
Oh, wow.
Ever been there?
So is that a Maine thing?
White people are a Maine thing.
This guy's not.
Sound
this
like the
guy
Iron
with the
Patriot
puns,
all of a
goddamn.
sudden. Let's talk about those shorts some more.
Yeah.
How long have you had those?
I think ever since they came out of God's third eye queef.
Oh, you're a wild one.
Yeah.
Someone's riffing.
I get the feeling that you've done mushrooms so much that it's just become part of your.
I got the feeling he's on mushrooms.
You're just on the eternal
I
trip.
got a feeling his
Drugs
head
are
is
illegal.
mushrooms.
Drugs are illegal. Bad. Cops say no. I love cops. All cops.
But tell me,
I love what he's doing right now. That's just what he always, that's what you got to repeat to yourself.
But they start off with swimming trunks, though, right?
Yeah, there were. There were swimming trunks.
When's the last time you went swimming in them?
I swim. This is not me being a dumb cunt. I swim like almost every day. I swim.
Wow.
I love swimming. I love the water.
That's your shower.
I can tell by the swim shoes.
Yeah. Look at that. I used to have those. Speaking of this guy, those barefoot shoes.
Oh my God, they're haunting me.
They're superior to other shoes.
Superior. He went there.
Yep.
Those defined toes. I just can't get into that.
I can't. It's you know what it is? It's like a Birkenstock. It's like that. That's what it reminds me of.
I don't think toes need sleeves.
No.
Do you ever pick up stuff with them?
Like the mitten to the glove, that was a huge adjustment. We needed fingers. But going shoe to covering the independent toes, it's just...
Why would you want to separate all your little piggies into cells either?
Yeah, why are you putting your piggies in stalls, bro? We like our piggies free range.
You got farmer beef, bro.
All right, well...
Wait. How'd Jesus feel about all these church puns?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it seems like the material was
Did it hit
custom
close to
made
home?
for you.
Yeah.
You grew up in Manger, is that right?
It was amazing.
From Manger. Thank you. I loved it. I've never heard so many in a row.
I like that there was a story and it was just puns that got through it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, the power of Jesus Christ. He's got a kazoo on him at all times.
I love the effort that it takes him to get that out of his pocket through his robe. It's always like he hears something he doesn't like, and there's like about 10 seconds of him under the robe grabbing the horn. All for the...
Does it really?
It does look
Your
like
kazoo
shit.
doubles as a pipe?
Drugs are illegal. Someone call the authorities.
Do comics get big off puns anymore? Just
Do they what?
Do comics get
puns
big
still
off?
work? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, totally. Absolutely.
But is there a comic like that's just his shit?
No.
He's famous for it?
No, you can't just do that.
Oh,
You can't be what they would call pun-dimensional.
Oh.
My God, that was brilliant.
There you go.
Good.
That's how you use them.
You can have that.
I'm just
right,
going to
Tony?
sit like this for the rest of the episode.
Good job. Fatality.
Yeah. And that's, it just goes to show. Anyway, Trenton. How'd the hair get that color? Did we ever get there? No, we went to shorts.
No,
Is that Kool-Aid? Is that the old Kool-Aid thing?
Nope. It's hair dye.
Really? How long has it been bluer?
Off and on for a long time. But different colors, too.
Did it start off yellow and then just molded?
He's like...
He said off and on like it changes like that by itself.
Were you the guy that used to always be the center square in Hollywood Squares?
Before I got AIDS, yeah.
There you go.
What was his name? Bruce Valanche.
Yes.
Well, I mean, I'm skinnier than that guy.
No, he's still alive.
I'm like, white people can get AIDS.
Straight people can't get AIDS.
All right, there you go.
Remember last week when Brody sent Josh to get some coffee, and right when Josh came back, he was on stage?
Yep.
We kind of had that special moment, but...
Then he cut his fucking hair.
He was so, and he was so gross to Josh that for the first time in
gross.
2 or 3 years, Josh went and got his hair cut because...
Yeah, I noticed something.
Why don't we bring Josh up here so we can compare hair right
Josh,
now?
get back up here.
For the second time.
7 days ago, they were on the same stage at the same time with the same hair, and now, Josh, take off your stupid hot dog hat for a moment.
Oh, there we go.
There it is.
Oh, I like it when it's pushed down like that. It actually looks nice like that.
Talk into the Patriots' dick.
I just want to talk in the dick flap, guys. Yeah. I saw him. He tried to talk to me on the front patio, and then I'm like, I just couldn't help but look. Wow, I look homeless too. I cut my hair.
There you go. Trenton Willie is changing people's lives. An inspiration.
All right, well.
There he goes. Trenton Willie, everybody. There he goes. That was fun. Sometimes you don't talk about the material at all. It's very unorthodox. Anything can happen. You know what I mean?
That was fun.
Yeah. It was, wasn't it? Unorthodox.
Definitely.
You still in it?
Oh yeah. Patriot, how do you feel about what's going on so far?
I feel good. Justice will triumph over evil.
How long have you had that blow-up doll for?
I bought it a couple days ago. I drove over there and got it.
Where'd you drive to?
To Glendale.
Oh, you really went to the mall to get that?
Yeah, it was at Spencer's. It was up on the 3rd floor. It took me a while to find it.
How expensive was it?
Wait, Spencer's is still open?
Yeah, it was like $22. So that was my I invested in the show a little bit, Tony.
Oh. Wow.
Was
I can do a write-up on my taxes for that.
Was it embarrassing for you to buy that?
Yeah, but
Do you wear disguise?
I don't really care because when I'm going to do business, I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm an ambassador for Kill Tony. When I'm going to get shit done, nobody's gonna stop me.
Right. Man, that left arm is twitching like crazy.
It was.
I work in mysterious ways, Tony.
There it goes again.
You can't even
How do you
stop
feel
it
about
at this
that,
point.
Jesus?
Hey, wait, I bet it's not about to happen right about now. You son of a
Dude, that
bitch.
should be a drinking game
Yeah.
for alcoholics.
Drinking game for alcoholics.
Mervis.
Just glare.
You gotta help me stop it, Tony, before I go to podcast.
Look, you're doing it right now while you're doing
That's right. He's nervous about the LA Podfest coming up October 4th. We're a part of the LA Podcast Festival, everybody. This is episode 17, and we're lucky enough to be part of something that cool. Only at 17 episodes.
Yeah, and if you want to get tickets to lapodfest.com, we're staying at the hotel probably because last year was like a party there. And we're going to have a live Kill Tony there and a live Pointless with Kevin Pereira on Sunday. So Kill Tony is Friday. So it's going to be fun.
Yeah. And we'll be booking comedians over the next couple weeks for that because that's going to be specifically a show in which, obviously, since we won't be going off the open mic sign-up sheet, we'll just let you know in the next couple weeks if you could be one of the people.
And when he says weeks, he means next weekend. So
not the weekend.
1st of October.
Yeah, next 2 weeks, right? Yeah. Okay, our next comedian, LA Podfest, October 4th. Brad Sachs, everybody. Here he is.
I want to see if I can do a clean minute just in case I'm ever on Conan or something. Yeah, when I was in college, I had my fingers in this girl's vagina. And, something felt weird. And I pulled my fingers down. There was a condom on the end of my fingers. Not my condom. And I couldn't really tell what it was because the room was pitch black. And I raised my fingers up. The only light came in was a beam of light from the moon. It was kind of like Indiana Jones in the Temple of Doom. Like faintly, I heard dun 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 dun. No man would know what to do. My first thought was, you know what? I'm just going to put it back in there because I could tell it wasn't my condom by the taste of it. I took a little taste. It's not my fault. Her vagina was a vending machine that evening. But you know what? There's a happy ending. She actually thanked me. She's like, "Oh my God, I was looking for that. Thank you so much." Like I found her car keys or something. That's it.
Okay. Were you being serious about the clean stuff thing?
What's that?
Were you being serious about the clean minute?
I'm guessing you was.
No, that was a joke.
Oh, because it wasn't clean.
No, it was filthy.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, it was
forced filthy, kind of, though. Like, I didn't believe any of it, so it kind of made me not enjoy
How much
it.
of it was true? Did you?
I mean, I didn't taste the condom, but the whole rest of it was true.
Yeah, people find condoms in pussies.
Get the fuck out of here. Really?
They find it.
I love how casually you say that. Like it's like a daily thing.
He's right. I found a tampon in there that was in there for a couple of days, and she was getting really sick.
Oh, that's what sizes of vaginas are you guys dealing with? Where a chick can forget that there's a tampon in there.
American women.
Oh my God!
Now, what's the
just
most tampons you've ever found in a while?
I never found. I've got 2 maxi pads. In
4 months supply.
They're just black.
They're like blue eggs.
Oh my God!
Jesus Christ!
We should take all this material and use it for clean material.
Yeah, Yeah,
So
but
I
if you
did
really
that.
did find a condom, you should make it just say
How
how
about
it happened.
What did you really do? So so wait a second. Let me get this right. You're
Yeah.
with a chick.
Yes.
You're fingering her.
Yes.
All of a sudden, there's a condom on your finger.
Yeah,
That really happened.
That really
What the fuck
happened.
do you do then? Do you keep fingering her and pretend like what's going on?
Well, it was dark in the room, and I was like, "What is that?" I was like, "Oh my god!" And I threw it, and she thanked me. She's like, "I was looking for that." She was like, "Oh my god, I was looking for that."
She really was looking for
What?
it?
Yeah.
She spent time looking
And
for it.
and it wasn't yours.
It was not mine. No, but I've heard comedians say, I was having sex and there was a condom.
How
and
many
then
condoms have you found in girls' vaginas, Jamar?
In
one setting,
I like
right?
how the writers stopped.
like once or twice.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
Hey,
I feel like I have, but I don't remember. But I think it was mine though. Like, I don't think it was anyone else's.
Now, how many have you found in her ass? All right.
There
I'm
you
sorry.
go. Okay.
Sorry.
So you throw the condom and she says, "I was looking for that." That's just
she was like, she started crying. She was obviously embarrassed because I now knew that she had slept with someone probably that day or maybe 2 hours
Did you
ago.
like this girl? Like, where did you meet her?
It was like a booty call. Like,
Where'd you meet her?
it was in Ohio State. I met her in class.
Wow.
What if
Sounds like a chitnik.
What if
girl.
you go?
Yeah.
What if he goes, yeah, she told me that I found her keys and I kept fingering her. Then I found her keys. And she's like, oh, I was looking for both of those. Right.
hey, let me ask you this.
Yeah, that's totally it.
How deep did you reach into the cookie jar to get it?
Not deep. Not deep at all.
Seems like
Normal.
Wait, so it was just
Yeah, it was just hanging out.
hanging out.
On the porch.
It was right. Yeah.
So it's dark in the room. You feel it. You throw it. When she's crying and the lights come up, where was that condom?
Where was it? It was like, it probably hit the wall and then went down. And
You don't remember though? You didn't see?
But how was it so easy for you to find it, but yet,
Yeah, like she's
it had probably worked its way out at that point.
Because
And then I just was the last
she's been pissing
the
all
last
day.
guy that just plucked that gold.
Her body was
What's the
rejected.
point of wearing a condom anyway if you're just gonna leave it in there afterwards and just let it fucking marinate and bake in this oven?
Well,
Hey, I love how women during that were just like, "Oh, I have an oven between my legs."
I understand it because I really had to pull something out of a vagina once before, and because she was helpless.
Is it a baby? Was it an
She
abortion?
can't do that. No,
I had to pull something out of a
it was a
vagina.
tampon.
It's fucking wire hanger.
Nah, I found like 2 tampons. I mean, I said 2 condoms and shit before. Shit happens. Right, ladies?
I just put those yellow gloves on.
I looked at all the ladies in the room after you said "right, ladies," and they all
they're like-
almost puked. Like, no, definitely not, never.
Let's keep going.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah.
Your next comedian, everybody.
Give it up for Brad.
Brad Sachs. He's at Brad Sachs on Twitter. Your next comedian's name is Ori Amir, everyone. Oh, yeah, Ori.
Howdy, hey, I'm German, and I was born a pervert. When I was 4 years old, I used to carry a little rock between my butt cheeks. It wasn't a fetish, it was a nurturing instinct. I was trying to keep it warm. But once you carry a rock in your butt, it's a slippery slope, okay? Rocks were becoming bigger and bigger, and it was harder and harder to hide it from my grandmother. Now, you guys laugh at me now, but in a couple of years, when Obama is going to take away our guns, we would all have to carry rocks in our butts. Look out, a bad man with a gun. Don't worry, I got this. My butt just saved your ass, huh? Now, I'm just kidding, you liberals in the audience. Please, liberals, please don't attack me with your butt rocks or your vagina condoms.
That's a minute. Holy shit.
That was great.
I remember you were here last week, right? Or was it the week before
Couple of
that?
weeks ago, yeah.
2 weeks ago, and you're like an astrophysicist or something?
Neuroscience.
And you're
Right.
a neurosurgeon who dabbles in stand-up once in a while and just slaughters, by the way. Because I remember you killing 2 weeks ago, right?
Oh, it was someone else probably.
Yeah, it was a couple weeks ago.
But it was very fun.
So you work on people's brains?
And no, I don't actually operate. And don't trust me to cut your brain. I just do research. So we scan people's brains and we make up theories that are probably false.
So do you think we're going to be able to save? Do you believe that we'll be able to scan our brains and save a version of our brain in the future to be put into a robot?
Sure. Yeah, in 30 years or so.
Yeah.
40 years. Yeah.
I agree.
I think that if I could gamble on a bit that could be your rock and roll status, like the shit that ends up on t-shirts, I would call it butt rocks.
Mm-hmm.
I think that you're onto something unbelievable, and the way that you say butt rocks is fucking priceless. And I think you can get more into it and make it even bigger, where a lot of people might say, I think you should trim that down. I'm going to go with, you could have a fucking 3-minute butt rocks thing as your closer.
You're saying more butt rocks.
I'm saying more butt rocks. I'm saying acknowledge the fact that people might not want to put rocks in their butt and talk about that. You know what I mean?
Remember my pet rock? Remember that shit?
Sort of.
It used to be this rock in the late 70s, I believe, that they used to sell. It was called My Pet Rock. And it was like Cabbage Patch Kids. I mean, it was like Grand Theft Auto. It was like selling like crazy. They just sold rocks. And you sell your own rock, maybe get some like fart spray and spray on each one.
The technology's a real doozy, huh? When you realize people were playing with rocks a couple decades ago.
I know. They were selling rocks, becoming millionaires.
How many rocks can you carry in your ass?
Great question.
You know what? I haven't tried to challenge myself to. Maybe.
How many have you got so far?
5.
God damn. I like that this guy works on brains and puts rocks in his ass.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like the fact that you are in neuroscience and your bit in this second like Walter White life that you're living when you're not being a genius is about butt rocks. And you're supposed to be finding out how to help people's brains, and you're talking about butt rocks.
When you're walking with these rocks in your ass, do they fall out, or how does that affect your walking? What does that look like? Can you show me an act out?
It's challenging. You have to really, you have. I mean, my back cheeks are not very good at holding rocks. Actually, I mean, you would think.
But, if you're an American guy and you're being a character, you're a genius. I think you're serious.
No, I'm actually. Well, I'm not from Germany. I'm from Israel, but I have German accent. It's a long story.
Wow, that's very contradictory.
Wow.
You must have scared a lot of people hanging out in Israel with that fucking look and accent. All right.
Hey, what if he ate nothing but Rocky Road ice cream?
It's going to be one of those moments that I look at in the history books, that tag right there. What, just because it has to... You just tried to high-five the Patriot, but the Patriot can't see anything. Oh, there he goes. There you go. He almost stubbed his finger on that one, the Patriot. Fuck yeah. Are those Spider-Man gloves that you're wearing underneath the Iron Patriot suit?
I ordered these on Amazon. They're Iron Patriot gloves.
I love that you order your gloves on Amazon, but you buy a blow-up doll on the 3rd floor of the Glendale Gallery.
I know, what the fuck?
Tripping over my words. I wanted to get that out. So
I don't really like the mail. If I can go get it, I'll drive to get it.
Why?
I don't know how you guys feel. I like going to the store and getting it.
Why?
He's going down 3 escalators with a fucking blow-up doll.
I have to wait for like a whole week.
Amazon Prime, bro. Next day air.
And I don't want to pay for that.
It's $70 a year.
I don't buy that much stuff on Amazon.
Oh.
Look what kind of shoes the neuroscientist wears.
I was looking at that.
Totally.
What kind of car do you drive?
98 Chrysler Sebring.
What the fuck, dude? Why aren't you driving a Volkswagen?
I'm a PhD student. I'm not like a professor. We don't get paid much.
Yeah, but you can get
neuroscience doesn't get paid much.
Not while you're still a student. Like I'm a PhD student. I'm not like.
How much longer do you have until you start making money?
Well, until I graduate a year, I don't know about making money.
It's a year?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. That's probably about when you'll start making money.
Oh,
Hopefully, yeah.
You're a student.
Yeah, that's the question I
Calm
asked.
himself.
That's his gluten.
Ach gut, mit Garantie.
Okay.
So you really speak German.
Yeah.
You can totally speak German.
Well, not as good as Hebrew or English.
What's something scary that you can say in German?
Ish.
Like if you were gonna kill us, okay, and you were going to, really try to scare us for like 10 seconds before you killed us.
Yeah, do Nazi talk.
You ready?
Yeah.
Don't be afraid.
I'm not actually going to kill you.
Even though the show name is Kill Tony, and I'm very good at obeying orders, so.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought for a second I thought you were speaking German, and I'm like, wait a second, this sucks.
No way. No, the German
right,
thing
do
I want
the
to say is ich finde die Situation ganz erotisch.
That was very good. He looked at me right in my eyes, and then I'm like, whoa, that's what it feels like to get killed by a German.
What if he yells it like how? Like say it like yell.
Ich finde die Situation ganz erotisch.
Hell no.
Yes.
Yeah.
I just saw 2 Jewish girls pass out in the back of the room.
Or get very, very wet.
Oh my god. Dude, keep coming around. I love you. That's Ori Amir. He's at Ori Amir on Twitter. That's ORIAMIR. Funny motherfucker. I'd stick with butt rocks. I'd say something maybe like, a lot of people might not want to stick rocks up their butt, but hey, don't rock it till you try it. You know what I'm saying? Throw one of those fucking masterful puns we were talking about.
Or talk about how last year's model was a butt stick.
Right. How it's better to have rocks than a stick, because a stick can only reach so far, whereas rocks you can throw. And I love the act out on the throw, by the way. Slow motion and shit. Yep.
Hey, can I ask you, was it a smooth rock or one that drove jagged?
You mean gravel You mean gravel?
Well, since you once let your dog eat chocolate off your dick, you probably want.
Oh wait, we should go back into this because have been thinking about it. It's been marinating in my head. Recently, he said that when he was a kid, that he put chocolate, which is poisonous, on his dick and let his dog lick the chocolate off his dick.
Yeah.
And then the first time he went outside and he came because the wind blew on his dick.
Oh yeah, that's right. The first time he ever came, he was hanging on a tree and the wind blew hard and he came.
Yeah, I ran out my backyard naked. Puberty came on me strong. I just had all these emotions. I just wanted to run naked. It's interesting. I did think about how I put chocolate on my cock and let my Cocker Spaniel lick it off. I basically served my dog Buffy a banana split because I had the chocolate, the banana, the nuts, the cream. I had everything.
Oh my god!
And my banana was even split when I was circumcised at birth.
I love that you have your own sexual maneuver called the banana split, and you've only done it on a dog.
I should be commended. I gave my dog a nice treat.
No, you gave him poison. Chocolate is poisonous for your dog.
Suck your dick.
No, just lick on it.
Oh yeah.
I ain't an animal.
I mean, what else? Right. Okay, it's not like he can't wrap his lips around it. Move up and down.
I didn't go on the tits or nothing. Come on, let's not go overboard. You know, Tony, we
Come
all
on, the
have dark
tits.
secrets.
I get the feeling this dog made you come, since the thing before that was wind.
I just kind of did it myself and then got out of there. It was only one time. You know, everybody has dark secrets from their childhood. I did that when I'm 15. I didn't do it again.
It wasn't. It's youth. You know, it is an upgrade from wind, though. I give him that.
If you just waited one more year, you could have had the dog give you roadhead while you drove. 15? What the fuck? You're supposed to be a young man at that point, Patriot, not feed your dog poison off your dick.
Hair on his dick. Yeah.
You know, I heard that
He had hair on his dick.
Red Man sniffed his grandma's panties, so that's bad.
You did?
What?
You did?
I heard that on your TV.
I did not smell.
How old was your
grandmother?
grandmother?
You can't.
I've never seen you do whatever this is that you're doing right now, by the way. I've never seen the side of him before.
You did.
Whatever this is. Been friends with him for at least a couple years now. I've never just seen.
You got.
That was great. So you sniffed your fucking grandma's panties, huh? Patriot with a little research. Oh, wow.
I was 7 years old, all right? I thought they were my mom's.
Like I said,
That
we
is
all have dark
hilarious.
secrets. I bet everybody has something that they are ashamed of. But
Well,
man.
not all of us have a fucking Schindler's
Wait, so
List
did
like
you-
you do.
Did the dog make you come, or you jerked
Yeah,
off
because you
yourself?
said you didn't come on her tits. Like, where did you come?
no, I just kind of did it in my hands. I mean, you know.
Oh, God. Both of your hands? What the fuck's going
And
on
let the
there?
dog-
Where was your
like,
dog?
And then sleep like.
Right.
It's weird because I went in the closet, but nobody was home. I didn't have to, but I guess it was the shame that just.
Yeah, I can tell the shame's hitting you now. Your left arm looks like it's about to fly off downstairs right now.
What kind of dog was it again?
It was a Cocker Spaniel. It was a really cute dog.
Oh,
You
Jesus.
know what the sad thing about it was is
Everything?
my dad. Listen, my dad really loved that dog, and when he came home from work that night, he was kissing on that dog, and I was thinking, if he only knew. And my dad's name's Bubba, and I was thinking, oh, if Bubba only knew.
Oh, my God. Sometimes you say so much stuff that it makes me dizzy, trying to remember all of it. Your dad's name is Bubba?
And my mom's name's June. They live in Mississippi, Bubba and June.
Oh, my God.
They've been watching the show. They know it. They love the Dirty
Well,
Grandma.
what do they say about the dog now?
I told my mom to stop listening. You know, it's good. She heard it for a while. That was good enough. But it's just, she don't understand it. That when you come to the Comedy Store, everybody, you talk about a lot of crazy stuff here, But that's what's great about this place is you can let it all hang out. You don't have to be ashamed.
You're right. All right, your next comedian, everybody. Put your hands together for Dustin Emery.
On the subject of bestiality, I don't want to fuck a cow. But if I were so inclined, I mean, it's totally cool to chop these creatures up and fry them in a skillet. But once someone dips their dick in them, everyone's like, whoa, that guy's a monster. And in my mind, if you're cool with eating cows, you should be cool with fucking cows. And I'm not saying that every time you go out for a burger, you got to go jizz in a cow. But I am saying it can make for an interesting first date. And that's it.
Did you just write that? Like, just now?
No, it was serendipitous.
So you're saying the first date would be with the cow, or you would take someone?
I realized like a half hour before this that the bit was 1.5 minutes long, and so there was some stuff there that led up to that got cut out.
Gotcha.
I had to edit this bit.
Right.
You just see the deleted scenes to understand the whole movie.
Yeah, you're definitely. There's definitely something in that that fucking a cow and being a monster thing. Like you lost me towards the end. I can't even remember exactly what was going on. But the premise is better than the joke is right now, which is great position to be in.
But do you even care about fucking a cow?
Like,
do you really want to fuck a cow?
Not particularly.
Are you vegan?
Vegetarian.
But you think it should be okay that you fuck a cow?
I don't give a fuck. You want to fuck a cow? Fuck a cow. I don't think
That's
cow's
the
gonna
point
mind
you're
so
making
much.
is that if you want to fuck a cow, go ahead.
Yeah, it's. I wanted the irony kind of the juxtaposition of the idea of it's totally cool to, like I said, chop them up in itty bitty pizzas,
but fucking them.
Oh, that's no good.
That's the observation.
Yeah.
Got ya.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever done comedy at a rally?
No.
You do seem like you would be cast as a college student in San Francisco, or like an Ivy League school or something like that. Like you look like you should be carrying books with you. Has anybody ever told you that?
No.
Peter Parker.
Yeah, there's something there. Like there's something where like for example, what I see when I look at you is there's definitely some dark secrets, like Patriot was just talking about. Like I can tell, you're sort of like the irony Patriot.
You're really digging those puns tonight.
Thank you. I know. I'm in the Writers Guild. Anyway. Yeah. Carrying books. I'd write a bit about how you look like you should be carrying books as well as that thing. I would turn that book carrying thing into something. I don't know if I'm going to do that. That's fine. Why would you want to take my always right advice? But anyway. Yeah.
I like the bit a lot. I think it's really funny, and there's a lot you can do with it. It's way more you can do with it.
Maybe talk about a date with the cow or some shit, or how
warm her up finger a little bit first. You know what I mean? Hopefully not find a condom in her asshole.
I think you should like the premise. Do you think the setup to that shit is too long? So it's like if I feel like if we want to be like, hey man, if we could eat cows, we should be able to fuck them too, and then
just start breaking it down.
You know what it is?
You can slaughter them, you can kill them.
It felt like you're on the side of fucking cows.
Yeah.
You're not.
You like fucking cows.
But you're saying if you're going to be allowed to eat cows, then you should also be able to fuck them.
Yeah, I don't know.
Outside of you. Like,
Yeah,
you
I don't know if
wanna
it
fuck
came across, but my intention was to make it seem like I was on the side, but trying to hide it.
Yeah.
And like, I don't want to fuck a cow.
Totally do. But you don't.
No.
Yeah.
Do I?
You should make it where like it's more about how that's like a thing that you think rather than like be on the side of fuck, because that's not even honest. You know what I mean? Like you really don't think people should eat cows.
What is it? Talk about the benefits of fucking a cow and shit. I don't gotta pay for my milk or some shit like.
You know the cow.
What?
You ever fuck a fat chick before?
Not with. Well, I finger banged a fat chick. Does that count?
There you go. So fucking a cow would sort of be like popping your. I don't know. You fingered a fat
What are you
chick
saying?
before?
It's just fat.
How do you end up in that position, by the way? How do you end up just trying to please the one fat chick that you hook up with and not just, all right?
I don't know. I got into it. I kind of came to blackout drunk in the middle of the act and kept going.
I like how your voice cracked right then when you said kept going. Having flashbacks to, what's a good fat girl name? Like Stacy or something? Claire?
Princess?
Helga, definitely.
Helga.
Claire? Was that her name? I feel like that was actually her name. Yeah, it was. Definitely. Claire's definitely always like 240 plus, right?
What about Amber?
Brittany.
Brittany's a big
That's a
one.
whore's name.
Shirley. That's a great one.
How about Burley? Anyway, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
That's a funny thing.
Take those tags.
Take the tags. Dustin Emery. He's not on Twitter. Not on Twitter. Interesting maneuver.
I get it.
Interesting. Your next comedian's name. Whoa, look at this. It's Josh Martin, everybody.
A lot of statutory rape is a big issue, guys. A lot of people get caught, fucking 16-year-olds. I don't understand why you would want to fuck a 16-year-old. But people have urges, like they have to do something. Like this is, if you have to do it, this is how you get away with it. You just give them good dick. Like I feel like you can get away with anything if you just give good dick. I feel like what, you fucked my 12-year-old daughter? Oh, you gave her good dick? Okay, you're okay. Good dick is hard to find, I feel. Or it might be just hard for me to provide. I don't know. That's all. Stupid.
Wait, okay. I gotta ask, just so that I know before I even say anything, what were the last two things that you said? Because those are the two things that I missed. You said good dick is hard to find, something.
Hard dick is hard to find, or
and a hard dick is good to find.
Oh, good dick is hard to find, or I'm just really good at providing. I'm really bad at providing.
I would say good dick is hard to find, and a hard dick is good to find first, and then say everything else that you're gonna say, and stay in that pocket of a good dick. It's so funny that you give no explanation onto what makes your dick so good.
No,
I think it actually.
No, I just feel like you could get away with anything. Like you can rape a 9-year-old kid.
Oh my god!
Like you know that shit a kid won't
This
get.
nigga's an animal.
Like if you give that kid good dick, like probably won't get it
Josh,
again.
do you really think if you raped my 9-year-old daughter and you came up to me and go, dick, that I'm gonna be like, yeah, high five.
Yeah.
Nigga, are you
It's hard,
crazy?
it's good dick is hard to find.
What kind of childhood did you have?
Surrounded with.
I got good dick, right? I always
Talk about when you're talking about good dicking a child. What are you talking about?
What about a 5-year-old? If you gave dick to get dick to a 5-year-old, would that be
According
cool?
to Josh, if he made the 5-year-old squirt, it's all right.
She wasn't squirt, she was pissing on herself and shit.
Oh, she loved it. I'm totally gonna get away with this one. She just squirted in her diaper.
5-year-old.
A 5-year-old could barely walk because he just learned how to walk.
Oh, I thought my dick made her not able to walk.
I mean, if you're gonna do it the way that it's written now, I would say keep taking it that direction, where you just stay in that grown pocket of like the shit we were just talking about, squirting in diapers, the barely walk thing. That's all funny. If you're gonna stay there, you know what I mean.
Just be prepared to have a lot of fucking bad sex.
Yeah, I did it.
These kids do no good dick.
I did it really bad. I had a really bad set last night with that one. As soon as I did that joke,
I think you're gonna say really bad childhood.
It's one old guy wanted to kill me because of that joke.
Because of what joke?
Because of that joke I just did.
Well, you know,
it's really, it's a very dirty.
You can understand why.
Yeah, I understand why, but
any guy with a daughter is gonna never work with you in this town. But
people need to learn how to fuck, you know.
Like
good, at least
7-year-olds.
Yeah, well, let me ask you a question. How come none of these girls that you're talking about that we've mentioned since you brought this up are any of them over 18? Why can't?
I don't want to fuck them, but like people have urges, like they have to fuck a 16.
So you're saying, what if the pedophile?
Like the pedophile could get away with? I feel like if they gave good dick to them.
16.
Not me.
I feel them kind of.
You know.
I mean, because some states it's legal to fuck a 16-year-old, like Las Vegas. Like if you took it to Las Vegas, you could fuck her
Las
there.
Vegas.
Yeah. You could, excuse me.
Las Vegas.
Nevada, you could fuck her there and shit. But
God, your search history, both of you combined.
I actually know all the 80% of all the states. Just in case like I'll be on the road and shit. And I'm
I got a tattoo right here.
I love that. So you're just getting roadhead, and you're like, baby, we're a mile from the state line. We either gotta wait a year or go the other direction.
State of Las Vegas.
Yeah, stay in the pocket with it. That's Josh Martin, everybody. At Josh Martin Comic. He's got a speech impediment, if you didn't notice. It's pretty blatant.
It's almost like he could have changed that routine to hot girls, because they can, if they give good pussy, they can get anything they want. You know, but you're talking about to catch a predator or whatever.
It is, and you could do that. You technically could leave the kids out of it and just say you could rape a woman and give her good dick. I think you got to
better. You don't want to. Don't you think rape jokes are like the worst thing?
Well, it is.
Killer.
Yeah. Well, unless you're talking about raping babies, and then that's one level worse.
Yeah.
All right.
I think raping adults isn't as bad as raping kids, right? Josh, leaving us the tough questions to answer up here.
I just think you should just take a shit with that joke outside and walk away from it.
Talk about how you let the 5-year-old shit on your chest or some shit. Because she had to take a boo boo.
She'll take a boo boo.
But actually, I just changed her diaper while I was laying underneath her. Your next comedian's name, everybody, is Lil Bro. He's blacklisted. Oh. Sometimes it's sad when people
Hey,
when they
can
get
I
blacklisted.
ask you guys something?
Sure.
Do you think we have too many littles? I mean, there's Little Wayne, Little Romeo, Little John.
And Lil Bro, everybody. It's Lil Bro. Here he is. Oh my God.
It's here before you. That's what I said now.
I want to say, man, black men, take care of your kids. Be there for your kids, because I take care of my kids. I got 3 boys. I'm there for them. My kids stay with me, and my ex-wife and her husband. Me and my oldest son, we share a room. I actually stay with them, but they don't know that I'm living with them. I sleep in my oldest son's closet. So I'm pretty much thinking, you know, even though I'm at a bad point in my life, I'm realizing if I had a job, I have everything that I have at the house now. I have Wi-Fi, free cable, get free food. Like, why should I get out? Like, even once my kids leave home, I think I'm going to still stay there in the closet. That's all I have. That's a sitcom pitch.
That's a great idea.
Daddy in the closet.
Sitcom idea.
The dad that lives in the closet. The sitcom would be about the dad who lives in the kid's closet.
Yeah. And her ex-husband is an illegal immigrant. He's Mexican.
Wow.
Yeah. So I'm thinking about confrontation with him, that he finds me and threaten him to get him deported.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah. So that's a sitcom idea. I got like 3 episodes, bro.
Wow.
So
wow.
3 episodes are already wrote.
You have
already
3
wrote?
episodes already.
Can I be an extra in it?
Oh yeah.
And the
We
Iron
gotta get
Patriot.
it. We gotta get it.
Yeah.
On a date in the background.
What about something about you having a girlfriend on the side and shit, but she can only come to y'all closet and shit, and then y'all end up having kids and raising them inside of that closet.
Yeah, this is an animated series.
It has to be an anime series.
Yeah. Have him have a candlelight dinner in the closet with her, and
And
set
there's
some
something like
shit on fire.
something about your new kids coming out of the closet. It's weird.
New kids coming out of the closet. That's kind of fun.
And maybe you're in the closet and all you have is a laptop and everything that you do is from that laptop. Like, and you have to learn how to do like everything.
And I sneak out at night because I still have a life. I just stay there. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like, I still, like, when everybody's gone, it's pretty much like me and my dog that used to belong to me anyway.
And now they have the dog.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the dog once, because she divorced me, and, you know, like, some men drive their wives to lesbianism. I drove mine to Home Depot and told her to pick one.
Fuck yeah. I mean, that's, if what we're talking about is a sitcom here, I mean, if I was an executive, I would greenlight it right now.
Me too.
I definitely think, yeah.
You should kickstart that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What would be the name of it?
Fuck a name, man. Let's get the money, right? Let them figure out the name.
That's the title. Hey, who cares about the title or the script? Let's just get this thing going on Kickstarter. Am I right?
Hell yeah.
What about
Just give me that money.
Hell yeah.
when you come out and you be like, black man, you should take care of your kids and shit, but ain't no niggas in the room?
They wouldn't hear it anyway, though, Jamal. If they were in the room, they fuck take care of my kids.
Do you think it'd be just as effective if you was up there like, hey, people, take care of your kids and shit?
Well, it's more based on me and like me being a black man, like the circumstances I go through to want to take care of my kids, to where like I still want to be involved in my kids' life, but I kind of like I can't do it because I got kicked out of my house. I have nowhere to stay, so I kind of turn to my kids. My kids kind of help me stay at their house and keep it a secret from their mom and the husband.
Yeah. But
Kind
what
of
if,
like Mrs. Doubtfire.
yeah. Yeah,
But I'm
what,
not dressed up like a woman.
yeah, but
That's it.
yeah, but what if it ain't no
Yeah.
niggas in the audience? That was the question.
No,
that's cool.
it's not stand up. That's not my
he just-
stand
No,
up.
I was just like as far as the joke goes.
Oh yeah.
Do you live with it? Do you live with your kids?
Nah, I'll stay out here. My kids are like,
Oh yeah, I don't know where they are.
yeah.
Okay.
No. But I thought about it. Like I thought about how could I spend more time with my kids and be there in their lives every day, even though me and their mom are not together. You see, so I make the sacrifice. Plus, I have no place to stay. So my kids sneak me in. Me and my oldest son kind of share his room because they have a big house. So it's the house that I used to stay in until the divorce, and she got it.
Maybe you bang the cleaning lady when she comes into the closet.
And she cleans everything for you, gives you food. That's how
Yeah.
you get your food.
Yeah.
So
She sneaks shit into you.
yeah, she nurses the kids for you.
Like we have like a love affair, but I eventually want to try to get back with my ex-wife in the sitcom. So
Well, that's what's great. And then you can get back with your ex-wife and you can hook the Mexican cleaning lady up with the Mexican from Home Depot and they can get together and you guys can maintain and be friends.
And take care of them new kids that you just had. Right.
Right. And the
In the
Mexican can go build himself a guest house in the back. And then you guys can then we can get to season 7 with this shit.
Season 7's where the pit bull, you get a pit bull.
oh
my god.
Or maybe a cocker spaniel, right?
Oh, shit.
Oh, funny how it's a a spaniel.
You son of a bitch. I see
Right.
why you're in the sitcom game now. There he is, everybody. Lil Bro.
Thanks.
Almost blacklisted. At Lil Bro on Twitter. That's LILBROUGH because he spells bro unlike anybody else because he's a marketing genius. Yeah, as far as other people in the bucket, we're going to move on to our second to last portion of the show tonight because we have something special we're doing this evening. Next week, our friend Pete at PDC this week.
This Thursday.
Oh, it is this week. Oh, yeah, on the podcast. Okay, gotcha. This Thursday, live from Phoenix, Arizona, our good friend Pete at PDC is opening up, doing 5 or something like that before our show in Phoenix. And so, working out a new minute that he wrote today. One of all of our best friends, one of our funniest pals, PDC, everybody, in the flesh. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Just everybody relax.
I want to relax. All right. So I sat around today daydreaming, about Girl Scouts. And everyone thinks they're sweet little girls, but really they're gangster as fuck. Twice a year they sell shitty overpriced cookies. We buy the shit out of them to support their cause. I don't even know what their cause is. What is their cause? Teaching young girls how to sweet talk people out of their money so they don't have to work two months a year? I gotta look at this. I just wrote it. They should rename them the future gold diggers of America. Where do they sell these shitty overpriced cookies? Right outside the place that sells the good cookies for cheap, the grocery store. That's like you go into the weed store to buy some really good weed for $30, and there's a Boy Scout out front selling shitty weed for $40, and you just buy that instead. And it's not like they're making the cookies, they buy that shit from China or something. If there was some kind of plan to get young girls back in the kitchen so my son, his future wife, doesn't have to serve them TV dinners every night, I'd buy a whole fucking truckload.
Coming in at exactly 1 minute,
Yeah.
like the kingpin that he is. Pete, that's fucking hilarious.
Thanks.
That was great.
Thanks.
I like all that.
Very funny.
Did you really just write that today?
Well, I wrote some of those parts today.
Yeah, that's so great, man.
Thanks. Really good shit.
Fuck yes.
You could totally tell with you, 100% of the only thing you need to work on is stage presence.
Yeah,
Because
that's
because you could tell the nervousness up there, and that's all just because this is new to you. But joke-wise, you could fucking destroy
Right,
it.
yeah, you can compete with just about anybody.
Thanks.
Like he already has perspective.
Right, totally. Because he's been hanging out with all of us for years, you know, and he's prolific on Twitter, and great writer, always a great mind. But I totally agree with Red Band. All we're working out now are the nooks of just fucking breathing and shit. You know what I mean?
You guys made me nervous.
You have a hint of anger.
You think?
Whenever you say something funny, I've noticed it about you always. Like whenever we hang out and you say funny shit, there's like a chip on your shoulder type of.
I'm an
and
angry
you use
person.
that, yeah, and you use that as fuel the right way. You channel it the right way. So where there's anger, there's something funny. When it comes to the way you do comedy, so it's around there.
It's true. It works that way with quite a few people, you know. Anger is, but it is totally different the way that you do it. Like it seems like.
It's like natural. It just you literally come from anger before you say something funny. It's like this is something that you saw or you went through and it was like it pissed you off, and then you bring it out of whatever you say. And I'm talking about normal conversation, Pete. And I haven't seen you do comedy on stage in years. And like that's exactly what it's like. Oh, there's that anger when he talks, and it fuels the whole thing.
Yeah, and it's
pretty dope.
That's what's so important is most people don't have anything that we can notice going on defined with them, you know. But yeah, that was hilarious.
All right, thanks.
Patriot, what'd you think of Pete?
PDC.
That was really good. The analogy with the weed store and the grocery store. You know.
And 100% true. You know, I mean, seriously.
Did you Did you buy Girl Scout cookies?
Every time I had 20 bucks, buy 5.
What kind did you get? What kind did you get?
I get the fucking ones with the chocolate and the peanut butter in there, you know.
Caramel Delights.
Don't they have like the generic fudge stripes or some shit like that? You know? Yeah. Shortbread, whatever.
They come to your door?
No, they're sitting outside of the grocery store.
Oh.
And they get you
Like,
that.
how does the grocery store even let that go down?
Right. Josh
Right, that's
would just rape them.
Yeah, they wait for their cookies.
I give you a good deal.
Yeah, they don't go door to door anymore, do they? Because that seems like really scary. Yeah, but imagine how they used to do it. They used to do like these little girls just
Door
go
to door is just creepy.
That's crazy.
I wonder how many of them went up missing. You know what I mean? Okay, that got weird. All right. Wait a second. Josh Meyerowitz has a question.
Way out, far away from the microphone so no one can hear him. Josh Martin.
Josh Meyerowitz.
They will go door to door if it's Calabasas because it's private communities. They'll get around safely.
What? That's true. He raised his hand to say that.
Wow. Just to let us know that Girl Scouts do go door to door in Calabasas. There he goes. Pete Cornacchione, everybody, at PDC.
Yeah!
PETEEC on Twitter.
Josh brought up one good point. I would love to see Josh talking to Girl Scouts coming to his door. Would that be amazingly hilarious?
I you have no idea how much I would love to buy your cookies, but you do not have money at this time. I'm so sorry.
Who's coming?
No, that's what you sound like. Yeah. All right, just relax. Yeah. Son of a bitch. Yeah. Well, we've come to that part of the show where we've come to our two final regulars, as always, here. It's always fun to watch the constant growth of two of our favorites. Going along with last week's tradition of flipping it and keeping it flipped for this show as well, why don't we bring up first, she's going to Florida, I believe, at the end of this week, and she won't be with us. Rumored to be the next 2 episodes. So
that's an automatic blacklist ban, right?
Maybe she's trying to overcompensate. She's trying to negotiate sending in a recording. We're talking with...
I think Bacon needs to go up in her place.
Wow.
Bacon here. There's Bacon in the
Cousin.
back.
Would you step into your cousin's footsteps and do 2 sets while she's in Florida?
Oh.
She doubts it. She wouldn't even
Her
her
own blood.
To save her cousin from a blacklisting.
And she just destroys. Yeah.
Yeah.
She writes the jokes and you do them.
Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be fantastic. That's what we should do.
That's
Have
fun.
Kimberly write it.
She has a stunt double.
Yes.
Fantastic. Her stand-in, her blood stand-in. Well, here she is tonight, everybody. She was built and created here, dropped out of college to keep doing stand-up in Hollywood. She really did. It's fucking hilarious, and every week we root her on. Here she is, Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Guys, Miley Cyrus and Liam Hemsworth broke up today, or a few days ago, I think. I think they were having problems after she foam fingered herself, and she tried to fix it, but it just wasn't working out. In other news, I'll be turning 23 on Wednesday, so I'm excited. I'm excited to get my shit together. Like, I think I need to stop flashing my tits for ice cream and start flashing my tits for cars. You know, I think a relationship is nothing without a little bit of trust fund. I want what every girl wants. I want to, hear those words come out of my lover's mouth. I put you in my will. That's it.
I hated everything but that last part.
Perfect.
I hated everything else, and I would never repeat anything like it again.
Sweet. Except for the last part?
Except for the last part.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the last part. I didn't really,
Right.
just trying it.
There's funny word jokes to me. I mean,
Yeah.
why they make me go like that? It's more like I can't believe I'm mad at myself. My face did that.
Well, I wanted to go more into it, but then last week
When they're like that, yeah. I mean, the trick with the puns, and I guess I didn't get to say this earlier, is if you're already killing and you've already shown your skill set of who you are, it works. You know what I mean? And what I like about you is that normally you stay in that pocket. You have a pretty defined voice, and it seemed like tonight you were like testing out things that you see. I mean, we all see comedians do certain things, but it's very important in this infantile stage that you're at to stick with what you like, the way that you do things.
Yeah, I wanted to,
It
but
gets
last week
confusing because you
it was
see-
like I talked about myself too much. Remember? Well, you didn't say I did too much. You said just to recognize it and to maybe try something else. So I
Which
tried
is
to do
fine.
something else this
Yeah,
week.
totally.
But now I know I should probably just go back to the other shit.
Yeah, because when I was like,
normally she's talking about her mom and like some real.
I was like,
real
she's
stuff.
she's a pun comedian.
No,
Shit.
not really. I just tried it.
Right, and if you go for it with that, I mean, you got to dig deeper than
Yeah.
twerking and working.
Gotcha.
Yeah. The Miley Cyrus twerking thing, do you think everybody's like,
oh, everybody's thought
with,
that at one
with,
point.
with the twerk work
Yeah.
pun?
Right.
And I'm like, please stop. Like,
yeah.
Stop. It's not twerking.
Which is fine. I could tell you probably made that adjustment because of the tone of things in today's show, and probably something like that. But yeah, it's one of those things to where I didn't even really show off my pun side to even a lot of my friends here until I was established as funny.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and they had my trust because then it's funny.
Yeah.
But puns are something you sit
Haven't
on
earned it
for
yet.
a while.
Okay. Cool.
And the other thing, the other thing where it's like you could that continuing thing that I've seen a lot of female comedians do, not so much lately, but a few years ago, where that trust fund part. I think it's all about trust fund. Like, I'm just not a fan of that either, and I would nip that in the butt while you're still just getting your muscle built. However, that was hilarious, the end part. What you were getting at, I mean, you could say that without making that other thing, or you could think of something else to start it off if you wanted to, but getting in the trust fund, everybody wants to hear those words, and it doesn't even have to be trust fund. It could just be, a will or anything.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, the last part of the joke made me think of like Anna Nicole Smith. Remember, she had that old guy.
Yeah. There you go.
Maybe she could work. Is there any other celebrity that's been gold digging lately?
Nope. And for her to dig deep and reference 2005 wouldn't be that beneficial. But thanks, Paige. That's right up there with the thing he said earlier.
Rocky Road.
Yeah, Rocky Road. Hey, say Rocky Road in it.
Rocky Road.
Patriot, it's great that you still chime in. I love that.
Yeah, I like comedy.
Fucking love them. Well, anything else for Kimberly, guys? Anything you want to say?
I like the old man thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, I like that part too.
Thank
But
you.
yeah, the puns, shit.
Yeah.
Just don't ever do that again.
It's great. She'll never do it
literally
again.
never
I was
do it
just gonna
again.
say, I know for a fact she'll never
I'll
do
never
it
do
again.
it again. Ever.
Yeah, she's gonna. And
Unless
she'll
you
also,
really believe in one.
By the way, you're gonna walk around here like a few weeks from now. You're gonna see somebody do a pun in front of her, and she's like, "Ugh, you're fucking gross." To whoever that person is, you're gonna be like, "Yes, we got it across." Hell yeah. But there she is, everybody. Kimberly Congdon, right? Fantastic. Every week she's here. I believe she's at Kimberly Congdon on Twitter, spelled how it sounds, Congdon, and she's trying to work on her flight right now so that she can make it back into town for the LA Podfest. And so we'll see what happens with that. This person is going to be at the LA Podfest. She's been with us since episode 1. She's always here. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi, everyone. Here she is.
Breaking news yesterday, Grand Theft Auto 5 grossed over $1 billion in sales. In related news, I still cannot pay off my $90,000 in student loan debt for my game design degree. It's worth every penny. I don't know if you guys play Grand Theft Auto, but it's fucking rad. You basically drive around Los Angeles, and it's all clusterfuck mixed up, but it's great, and you can do whatever you want. If you don't want to play the game, play it based on the simple fact that you can pull the LAPD out of their car and punch them in the fucking face and throw them on the ground based on parking tickets alone. It's a wonderful feeling. To pull these like, tee-hee-hee, here's my chihuahua and mini side bag bitches out of their little fucking convertibles and shoot them in the head is a great feeling. Those guys, those rock stars, used to be so cool in 2002, got the barbed wire tattoo and the trucker hat, pull him out of his fucking Range Rover. Run him over. Run him over. I'm not very good at that game, though. I always drive. I'm driving, then I clip somebody, and then the cops come, and then the helicopters, and then I fuck a hooker, and then it's over.
Boom. There she is, Sarah Mostajabi, sticking with the Grand Theft Auto. I love that as a premise. Absolutely. There's a lot there. I think you can get to that good stuff faster.
Yeah.
You got to paint that picture almost entirely differently for the parking ticket thing, I'd say. Like it's like a lot of work to get around. Like I think you said, if you don't play it just for the fact that it's like words, and like all of a sudden I'm like, so wait, where am I? As I'm trying to listen to the punchline.
Yeah. I feel bad. I haven't actually got to play the game yet because it turns out that I have a 4 gig Xbox, and you need to have 8 gig hard drive space.
You have played the game.
Well, I mean, I got to fucking play it. That's not like play the game, you know.
Do you have it?
Yeah, I bought it. I pre-ordered it, and I stood in line at midnight on Tuesday just so that I could not actually.
Can't you delete stuff off your hard drive?
No, literally, my Xbox is a 4 gig. It's one.
Wait. You stood in line for Grand Theft Auto, but didn't buy it.
No,
she bought it, but
no, I bought it. Yeah, I have it. I just my Xbox that I bought originally died, and somebody gave me theirs because they were like, "Fuck it, I don't ever play with this thing." But I didn't realize that it's like one of the smaller hard drive. Like it has
There's no hard drive.
There's no space in it. Yeah, it's a bit.
Our autistic heckler, everybody. Just never ceases to amaze me the fact that he does not have a microphone.
It's 2 discs. One is an installation disc. One is a disc. Yeah.
All right. So now tens of thousands of people don't know what we're talking about.
Anyways, yeah. So I think that'll get better once
the game design part was funny.
Yeah.
Right.
That was real.
Yeah, it's true. It's hard to swallow.
Right. How did you not get a piece of that when
Well,
that would be a route.
The fact that the video game industry is making so much money, and she
right. That's what I'm saying.
Like,
I think the next funny thing is where did you go wrong?
Well, if you think trying to be a comic is hard, try to get into the gaming industry. It's literally that competitive and that hard.
Well, maybe you could say something about sleeping your way up to the top is Donkey Kong. You know, like going up ladders to.
Or I could make a joke how, like,
or
I did.
sleeping the way to your top. You actually have to start at the bottom because everybody that works in the video game business lives in their parents' basement.
Maybe that I like
It's a
didn't
bottom
I
joke,
didn't
everybody, for those
beat
of
the
you that
right
missed
boss or something. Like
Right.
I didn't beat the boss.
Yeah,
Because the other stuff, like the bringing out the, whenever I hear a Grand Theft Auto joke, it ends in beating up a hooker.
I don't know. That's
Yeah,
really
you don't want to end with the fuck with the hooker. That's like that's where everybody thinks you're going for sure. I totally agree with that.
And going and the whole cop thing, you know,
But
you gotta watch
it's
out.
personal. It's personal that it's like you actually went to school to design video games, and this video game broke records of how much money it made on the first day, and then
And you're playing it, and the hours and hours that you're playing it is a constant reminder of how you worked with that. Like it almost seems worse to have lived in the video game world and
But
not.
also, don't you see where, like, when you said you never really played it, so the places where like you were making up stuff was like you had never even done that.
No, I played it at Red Band's house like earlier this week. Like he went to get a 5S, and I went over to his house and we hung out and played GTA for like an hour before we went. And so I played it there. I mean, I
Look
played
at that,
it.
a special producers meeting. I see.
Are you getting canned?
No. Trust me, it was a weird ass experience for me. I'm like, I tweeted, does anyone want to go with me and wait in line and get an iPhone 5S? And you were like, I'm down. And I'm like, okay. And then she waits, she comes over, and then we go over to the iPhone store, and then like we're sitting in there for a while, and then she goes, well, can I go sleep in your car? And
I felt really bad.
I'm like, wait, why? And I'm like, oh, I'm not getting an iPhone.
Yeah.
So it's like you were just on along for the ride.
Well, no, I'd never gone to like the opening, like the first day sale of an Apple product, and I was just curious.
Right.
So, I wanted to hang out with you, you know.
Creepy.
I think what's most important.
I wanted to smell your pillow.
Oh.
There you go.
Gross.
That sounds like something you'd say. I feel like that's something you'd say about a chick. I wanted to smell your pillow.
I'm gonna smell your underwear.
Oh, there you go. Well, Sarah, there you go. You got some advice out of that. Staying in the GTA 5 pocket is topical and interesting, and it is obviously highly connective.
Yeah, that student loan shit is funny.
Yeah, and I agree with everything. Matt saying that the realist part is you talking about your video game degree. You could really get more into that. Like, I should have paid more attention when somebody was mentioning. I shouldn't have said, oh, who's ever going to want to play a game where blank and blank, you know, and then paint that picture of GTA.
Right.
I would get into something about how you almost or could have or should have or wish you would have met the right people while in the video gaming business.
You should. Sarah, have things changed at all in the last 5 years? I mean, was there more demand back then when you signed up for school, and it changed at all, or there's less demand now? Or?
It's kind of a question, but there was a really big boom in the gaming industry a while ago, and so now the market is just flooded with people. Yeah. And there are a lot of people that are a lot more talented at like design and programming than I am.
Boom, rock and roll.
What about some shit you'd be like, oh, the next Grand Theft Auto should be about oh yeah, I'm working on the next Grand Theft Auto now. You know, it's about a chick who's $90,000 in debt, and the mission is to, you know,
just do the heist so she could afford.
Yeah. Right.
So she for loans for making that game.
Yeah.
They break the fourth wall.
Take it and bake it. That's Sarah Mostajabi adding another 60 seconds of growth to the overall big picture, as always.
Sarah Dresses on Twitter.
And what do you guys have coming up? Anything to promote? Anything crazy going on? At Matt Edgar on Twitter, at Jamar Neighbors on Twitter. What else?
A couple of shows around town. You know?
Yeah.
I'll be here a little bit later on this week, and
follow these two guys on Twitter because they're both going to end up being fucking mega huge. I'm so excited that you guys still aren't famous enough that I could get you on the show.
Yeah, once I get famous, fuck you.
It's the Iron Patriot. Follow him on Twitter at Comic Patriot. That's at Matt Edgar with one T, by the way, and Jamar Neighbors spelled exactly how it sounds. Matt Edgar with one T.
Check us out at LA Podfest. Come see us live. It's going to be a great weekend. Go to LAPodfest.com.
Get the big ticket. Mark Maron before us, and then Kill Tony on October 4th. Up next, the Ding Dong Show and a Death Squad doubleheader like every Monday here at the Comedy Store.
I'll start small time, dope.
Here we are. This is the fucking shiznit.
Shiznizzle.
Here we are, another beautiful Monday. It's very humbling to be back in my home court here in front of a thunderous what appears to be about 14 people. Not even a laugh on that. So we're off and banging.
I think the audience is feeling probably like what at least I am. Maybe you are.
Post Breaking Bad hangover.
No, just very tired. This was a long 5 days we had. We went on an adventure.
It was unbelievable.
Yeah.
And my God, you Phoenix and Ohio and everybody that traveled to those shows, those Kill Tony fans. I mean,
yeah.
It's always been amazing touring with the Death Squad and everything, and getting to feel that thunderous fan base in the beginning. But to think that we're only 18 Mondays in a row with this show going and pumping, and to hear everybody's input, I must have been asked 100 different questions, and at least 40 of those questions had to do with the one and only head of security for Kill Tony. As always, put your hands together for the Iron Patriot, everybody. Fuck yeah. That's what he does.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that love you, Iron Patriot.
Thank you. I appreciate all the love. I'm really getting a lot of nice comments from the fans. I really can't believe it. But Tony, I wanted to talk to you. I'm really excited about the podcast festival on Friday.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun.
I'm looking forward to spending time with other people that love podcasting like me.
Yes.
And I was looking at the schedule on Friday at 7 o'clock. It looks like the festival starts at 1 on Friday, and then Mark Maron comes on at 7, and then Dana Gould, which I like. I always hear him on the Adam Carolla show. He does a good Heel Hazard impersonation. And then we come on at 11 with Death Squad. It looks like we're in good company that night.
Heck yeah,
in
man.
the Squarespace ballroom. The big room. I think it overlooks the beach with big windows and stuff.
Yeah, we got the big room.
Fuck yeah. This is very exciting. You can feel it by the electricity in this room right now.
Hey, Redneck, can I ask you, when you went to the Funny Bone to perform with Bert Kreischer on Saturday night, was that a surprise, or did you have that planned? Or?
No, I was just going to hang out and drink with him. But, I mean, he's thrown me up before, so it wasn't that big of a shock, but it was a lot of fun. It was...
It's pretty much like a cool unknown thing that when, like, two comedians that know each other well, or especially friends, but if you are coincidentally are in the same at the same time, it's pretty much like a known thing that unless your shows collide, you might as well just do a guest spot on a friend's show. Like the club never cares. Nobody's going to be like, what? An LA comic.
Yeah. It was weird seeing his audience. He has a really weird mix of an audience. His audience were like, you could tell there was the Death Squad and the podcast fans, but then there was also, because he's on TV, he's on the Travel Channel, on Trip Flip.
So there's like this Shark Week.
Yeah. So then there's like these people that watch TV fans, which was mixed in with like, like with bad pot smokers like us. He has a great fan base, but it was really cool doing comedy in front of him. It was really cool doing, driving out to Arizona, doing a road trip with Benji and PDC, PDC
lit it up at Stand Up Live in Phoenix. Our good friend who did a guest spot here the week before. Pete lit it up in Phoenix.
Yeah, he did great.
Yep. Benji came in right over the top, crushed you, me,
crushed.
Yeah.
Right. And then you went to the Ohio State game Saturday. What time did you start drinking? You started tailgating.
You know, there's a thing with me in which, believe it or not, my friends never believe this, but the ones that I do comedy with do. I don't day drink, ever. I only have a thing where I'm a big Ohio State Buckeye football fan, and if I go to a game, I'll day drink for that. And man, I forgot how much fun day drinking was. It was unbelievable.
It's hard when the night comes though.
I think I started at about, I pace myself though, because I'm freaky like that, because I really don't want to be fucking depressed at nighttime in Columbus, Ohio. So I definitely kept an eye on it. But I started drinking at about I woke up very late because I knew that I was in for an 8 p.m. night game. So I woke up at like 2:30 in the afternoon, went and got some lunch, drank a coffee. I probably started drinking at about 4 o'clock.
Not too bad.
I was probably drunk by about 4:02 because my tolerance is non-existent anymore.
Right.
It's pretty exciting. For those of you that like drinking, I highly recommend trimming down, having a nice, lean, cut, ripped body, and just let that alcohol flow straight into your intestines. Why have extra weight on your body? Trim it down. Become a vegan. Get strong. Do cardio every day, and then you won't have to drink a lot.
How many spritzers does it take for you to get drunk? I bought this shirt because if you don't know, Ohio State hates Michigan. It's like this rival thing.
It's the oldest rivalry in sports.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I bought this shirt, which I thought would be funny, not because of wearing it in Ohio, but coming back to Los Angeles,
Right.
where no one understands what the fuck. It just seems like I'm being a dick to Michigan. It says, what's it say?
Jesus hates Michigan.
Yeah, Jesus
and it has
hates
a
Michigan.
picture of Jesus on it.
Yeah. So
which
in
is
Los
great.
Angeles, it just seems like I'm just being a dick to Detroit or something, right?
Which is hilarious, A, and B, it's so worth it when like Don Barris and Frazier Smith and the few other Michigan fans, when they see that scarlet and gray, it just tells a whole story. It's amazing.
That's the real reason I buy it, just so Don Barris can see it.
Yeah, exactly. It's so much fun. Oh, you son of a bitch.
How was it hanging out with Tom Segura and Christina?
Always fun, man. We've done shows with them before. Like I said, like shows before have been amazing, but it seems like it's just getting so much bigger and more exciting. I mean, not only are the turnouts, the numbers great, but it's like just the quality of the actual fans. And like, I almost feel like at times they're joking with me when they're like, oh my God, I've listened to every episode. I know every single thing. I can't believe the Patriot with his banana. And they just name off so many everything facts. And they just go on. And it's so exciting because I could talk about this show forever, but to find out that so many other people. But yeah, and Christina and Tom's thing, these Your Mom's House fans, that huge podcast in which I talked about how both of my parents did illegal mob work to raise me as a kid at one point in my life. And they loved that episode. That was a fun little interview that I had.
Did you go see your mom in Youngstown or?
Nope, stayed in Columbus. Normally she comes down for those shows, but she did not come down this time.
What about Red Band's mom? Did you go over and see her?
You saw my mom?
Yeah, I saw Red Band's mom. You're right. There you go.
Yeah, I saw my dad.
Jesus, can you cough any other direction?
I saw my dad and my stepmom, and I brought my friend there, who's a very attractive female, and I was like, hey, when you want to go, I just have to hang out with my dad for like a half hour to an hour to say hi. And the whole time I'm watching my dad just creepily check out my friend, like just eyeing her up and down, and then getting caught like over and over by her. And I never realized how creepy my dad is. He's been married for like 25 years.
Every dad is.
I can't bring girls around my dad, I don't think. It's
Well,
creepy.
The kind of women that, you're a mogul and a producer and a podcast. Not only are you, it's not like you're just taking any kind of chick to your dad. You hang out with beautiful women, Brian. What kind of dad isn't going to sit there used to the same wife that he's been with for how many years?
25 years.
25 years. And think of you. You can.
I don't want to see it though.
Imagine me with the same woman for 25 years, Brian. You have that blood pumping through your veins.
So, what a horrible thought. One last thing. Like one of the weirdest things that I've noticed when going back to Ohio is everyone has an accent, an Ohio accent that I don't think I have anymore. But when I was in Ohio, I caught myself kind of doing it.
What is it? What are you talking about?
Everybody in Ohio kind of has this thing where it's like everything's kind of just drawn out. Man, we went to Myers last night, and we swear to God, we saw this girl. Like, it's kind of like
that's not everybody in Ohio.
There's a lot of people in Ohio. Like,
there was a lot of people that traveled to that show from Cincinnati, from Kansas. I know what you're saying, but there's also like that rural area around Columbus.
Right.
I think there's just a lot of different people mixed in. And somebody drove here tonight from Canada for this show. Where's that guy at? Are you here?
Wow.
Fuck yeah. The Barker. Bob Barker. Oh, nice. There you go. From where? Ottawa. Fuck yeah. Jesus Christ.
It's funny because you can't, like, Ohio has some really stupid rules also. You can't do U-turns. And it's like when you're so used to doing U-turns, it seems like the dumbest idea that you're not allowed to do U-turns.
Oh, that was hilarious. Oh my God, I laughed so hard at this. Yeah, you can't do U-turns in Ohio, which is the stupidest thing ever. But, you know.
So I would do a U-turn, and then we'd be like acting like the other like drivers.
Right.
Like they freaked out. They, you know, like you could tell.
Right.
People
They're
were
just
not
like,
used-
what is that maniac doing? What is that? Some kind of witch?
She's a witchcraft. And then you got a hotel, a $50 hotel that he bought online. It's called the Knights Inn, and it's downtown Columbus on the worst part of like Columbus. And it was.
But on the map, and I forgot what part of Columbus that was. On the map, it looked legit. But the 2 miles or mile and a half or whatever to the actual city that it was the worst mile and a half in all of Columbus.
It was next to a used mattress store.
So and that was next to a used tire store.
Who buys used tires?
I mean, I don't.
It's like, I need to buy a new tire. Can you just take this off and then put it back on? Thank you.
Used tires, only in rural Columbus.
And his.
So we got to the Knights Inn, and I'm like, fuck this shit, because it looked like every bad scene in Breaking Bad. And
one story where it was just like hookers hanging outside the door, like being like, it was like their in call, I guess is what they're called, where they just go, come on back to I got a hotel room. You know, it's like all the rooms were rented by the hour. And then you actually said, should I stay here? It was.
Oh, and I didn't.
No.
Right. No.
Fuck that.
Well, there was a part of me that's just like, fuck it. I mean, I'm taking a cab wherever anyway. It's just, I'm not going to, you know, I don't really spend any time at the hotel anyway. But no, that was creepy. Anytime the hotel door is out, when you go outside, that's just too much.
Yeah, right outside into the park.
I need a hallway out there.
Yeah.
I'm going to a strange city. I need a hallway outside my door. There's no way.
And you can't trust the cleanliness. Yeah, like how clean are that bed? You know, like
you know what? That's another thing. Even after I stayed at the nice hotel, you know what drives me fucking crazy? I don't want to have to. They should have the thing on the outside of the door when you get there. I don't need to put it on. It should be take this off if you want somebody waking you up at fucking 8 a.m. to clean your room.
Oh, yeah.
Who's into that?
No one's
Who's waking up at 6 a.m. in Columbus like, oh, I'm going to go get a head start on the day. They're going to come clean my room in a bit.
But I never even let maids in my room. I'm done with that whole thing.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't need it at all. When you go to a hotel, you want to fucking live dirty and gross.
Yeah.
You want to take off everything right at the other side of the door. It's not like home.
Yeah.
It's a whole different experience. And if that's not how you do hotels, then you're not doing hotels right. I'm here to tell you, you need to get sloppy and stupid. Just spill shit once in a while. It doesn't matter.
You always have to tip the maid. I always tip her at least $5-10 for the blood stains and all that shit.
All right. I cannot believe that
always
just happened
to me.
That was the best one ever. The comedic timing of the accidents of this show are unbelievable.
I feel like I just got like slapped like that.
That was unbelievable. You floated the bloodstains joke and just bloop bloop.
Comedy Store is mad.
Comedy
about that
Store
joke.
is so creepy. This place is haunted as fuck. Well, you guys know the format of the show. A lot of comedians here. You guys excited to get this thing started? Before we do, we always have two of my best friends, two of my funniest friends, two of my best friends, people that I work with all the time, that I'm lucky to work with. And this one, as always, is a fucking spectacular show. I'm so excited about it. So as always, I'll just bring them up at about the same time. First, one of my funniest friends. We've basically been hitting everything together for years. We riff like crazy in the parking lot here, which is one of the funnest things about doing comedy together with friends. It's just standing in a circle with them for hours at a time and riffing and having fun. Anyway, he was in the movie The Heat. You can see him touring all around the country. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Adam Ray, everybody, is here. He's in movies, television, huge YouTube channel. And our other guest, unbelievable comedian, Comedy Central, everything. He's a freak of nature. Writer for the TV show Whitney. Put your hands together for one of my funniest friends. Owen Smith is here in the motherfucking house. Ooh. Welcome, man. Yeah, tall as fuck.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Long? Do you prefer long or tall?
Oh, hey, you know. Either one.
So
Hell
cool.
yeah.
6 nickel.
Is that a nickname?
That should be. That's my height.
6 nickel?
Yeah.
6
I
nickel.
I went to the gym and he tried to like measure my fat content and he couldn't find my waist because he was too low. I was like, it's up here, motherfucker. Waist is like by my nipples.
Heck yeah. Patriot, how tall are you?
I'm about 6'4".
Really?
Yeah, can I just say how big of a fan I am of you, Patriot? I've seen a few. You're just. I mean, yeah. What are you doing with your hand? You fucking scare me when you're holding up it like
Just
that.
showing you some love.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but
Giving
isn't
you
it
the
funny?
beams.
But like, that's you showing love. But like, because this isn't a normal thing to see somebody in public. And when you do that, I thought you were putting a curse on my family for 10 minutes.
I was checking you out today.
You're checking me out?
Yeah, I was checking out your podcast about last night.
Yeah.
And it's a very unique show because your sidekick is not only a comedian,
Sure.
but he's a little person.
Yeah. You
His
can
name
say.
is Brad Williams.
You can say midget too.
Yeah. I went back to the first podcast and listened, and I thought a great story I thought on there was how John Stamos of Full House is scared of dwarves.
He's scared of dwarves. Yeah.
Very
It's a true
interesting.
story.
I would never have known that.
Yeah. He thinks, and you know what's funny is that when you don't know anything about little people, you create these like
preconceptions.
And fears and stereotypes that could happen. And Stamos told Brad that he was like, I don't know what's going to happen if I hug you. Like maybe I'll turn into stone.
Yeah.
And he was serious about that.
Yeah.
Have you ever met a little person?
Well, I mean, after Wizard of Oz, I love little people. You see them sing the Yellow Brick Road, all that stuff.
Wow.
I'm just saying, I mean, how can you be scared of them? I'm just saying, how could you, they're great. And Time Bandits, I love them. I mean, they're great.
I love that you're acting like it's just like 3 that are in all these movies.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting to hear from Tony how many points I got. So I was eating in a restaurant and I saw 2 little people enjoying brunch with a tall person. It looked like they had sex or some weird reason. It was like definitely walk of shame meal.
Right.
And I got a sweet photo and I texted to Tony. Y'all know
Right.
he has this great joke about how many points you get.
Yeah.
And I still haven't gotten my point total, man.
I mean, that's one of those ones that is just anytime anybody sends me one, it's just like thousands of points. I've gotten sent. I mean, that was a great one because that's totally. I mean, the picture totally says they all had sex.
It went down.
There's no doubt about it. They're not just eating a normal brunch.
No.
They had a threesome, 2 little people, and one. Right, exactly.
What about the body language spoke that?
Oh, I mean, I can't tell you. It's hard to describe. Well, just the fact that you know that some shit went down. If there's 2 midgets, they definitely fucked. So then you're wondering if they're having lunch with this guy. Either this is the fucking pounder. You know what I mean? I wonder how that works. I bet that they could like double 69, like build the bridge.
That was my next question. What position do you do?
Like
And
the
that sounds like
guy
the one.
could lay on the bottom.
Yep.
Right. And then they could build like the Golden Gate Bridge. One person like that. And
That's
then
gotta be
another
what it's
person.
called. Oh my God. The Golden Gate Bridge. Somebody's peeing on somebody at that point.
Definitely. Even if it doesn't happen then, they're peeing on them afterwards.
Afterwards, that's how they say goodbye.
Right.
You know, a midget that gets a lot of respect is that Peter Dinklage on Game of Thrones. Gets some respect on the
I feel like you secretly have this giant shrine to midgets in your wherever you live. Your basement. Do you live in a basement?
I like them.
Are midgets' dicks the same, like regular length, or are they proportional to the body?
Yeah,
Like,
well,
is
what
normal
Brad
dick-
says is his is 6 inches, which he says is normal, but he goes, on me, it looks fucking huge.
Yeah, but is it like, does it have like a big like a big head and like short balls, or I mean, does it look?
You know what? I gotta be honest. I never really thought about it, but now you bring it up, I kind of want to fucking call him up and see if he can come over and send us a picture.
You gotta see a photo of it.
Have you seen
a dwarf's penis? No.
Oh, not us. Okay.
I don't know what
Owen Smith.
Yes, sir.
I did some research on you.
Okay.
I read that you were born in the Bahamas in 1973.
I was.
You came to America at the age of 1.
Uh-huh.
You graduated high school in Maryland. You were voted most likely to succeed.
I was.
I saw you on Conan.
Okay.
I learned that you've been a Sprint customer for over 17 years. This is what I want to ask you.
This is called a point of view
Right,
set.
right.
It's amazing.
I noticed that you have big hands. Does that mean you have a big banana too?
I feel uncomfortable disclosing this with you, but
Is it a myth or is it true?
I don't. Here's the thing. I never went around measuring mine with other people. I can only tell you what women have told me, and I don't know if they're lying or telling the truth. But I've never had a woman tell me it was not big. They just go, "Oh my God!" Some women have said, "You're not putting all that in me," and I was like, "I promise."
That's usually a good
happened to
sign.
me twice,
Wow.
and so I guess I'm doing all right. I don't, but I mean, I literally don't know. I'm a grower. I'm not a shower. Like, so if we're all regular, it's not impressive. But
Well, you know what's crazy about what I've learned so far in this show is that if any guy, by the way, out there has a 6-inch dick, technically you have a midget dick.
Wow.
That's
Yeah.
the new term. That's some fucking unbelievable shit. Right now, there's guys I can almost hear when this podcast comes out next week. You're just gonna hear shotguns going off all around the world.
Here's my question: does that mean they get a handicap sign so they?
You
can,
should. That would be amazing.
Oh my God! Because Brad gets a handicap sign. He gets a park for free. He just went to Jay-Z concert and told me that he got to sit in the handicap seat.
Brilliant.
Because the guys, when you show them your pass, they're not going to be like, oh yeah, like nobody wants to call and go, no, midget's not a handicap. So the guy's like, obviously you can sit there. So if you have a 6-inch dick and it's a midget dick, then you get to also park.
From now on, if you have 6 inches or less, you get to park in the handicap spot.
I think it's a fair rule.
That's hilarious. Dude, has any man ever really measured their dick?
Yes.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
now,
Everybody
where
has.
do you start? Like, where do you start the tape from? Like,
from the backside of your butt cheek.
Yeah. I wasn't happy with that number.
1996.
I can start from here.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
You said 96.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's when it started. The taping of the butt cheeks.
Oh my God.
I feel like some guys
From the back of the butt cheek.
I do it right at the base, though. Honestly.
Do you? And there's no.
I like how you're just like, hey, if we can stop joking for a second and actually talk about
Can we
taping
drop
your
the
butt and measuring your cock. It's actually, yeah.
I do it from the base.
Seems like
The
that.
one honest measurer is here. Do you now? There's no way to tell how big a woman is. You can't look at her feet or hands and go,
Yeah, is there an equivalent? Like,
how can you tell how deep? Would you be looking for deepness? Would you?
yeah, that's what you would want to try to figure out. How deep is it? Yeah.
But you don't want to embarrass yourself. I was with one girl. I will share this, and I'm pretty good. But this one girl kept going deeper, and I was like,
Oh God. How many deep is that?
this is my move. This is my
Right, this is it.
I was like,
How cavern is hard. There's no special extension on
yeah.
it.
You kept saying how deep were you doing her in the pouch or the butt?
Oh my God,
Oh.
Jesus.
Whoa. Watch your fucking mouth. The pouch.
Adrian, we got crazy with that. What?
Well, I'm gonna go, but process of
Fucking
elimination. You said pouch in the butt. So
What are you,
pouch you meant
fucking
the vagina.
kangaroos over there?
The pouch.
I was living on the pouch.
Has anybody? Has that ever been a term? Or are you trying to like just get that going trending?
Right.
He fucked that bitch in the pouch.
Hashtag pouch.
I have
That's
a
amazing.
theory that I only started like maybe a year ago, but it's pretty accurate. If the girl has natural boobs and they're big, she has a wider pussy.
Wow.
Okay.
You know what? I'm not gonna argue that because I don't have any like basis for comparison.
Wider.
Wide
So
boobs.
just try it out in the future. Yeah, so if
All
they
right.
have big boobs and they're natural, they usually have, it's not as tight of a pussy. That's what I
Okay.
What did he say? What did he say?
The Bill Nye of perverts back there.
What did he say?
He goes, "That's actually true." Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I read it on Wikipedia actually.
All
Wow.
you need is one other guy to agree, and it's a
Yeah, I read it on largeboobwidepussy.com. Yeah. Somebody buy that domain.
Big Pussy Digest. Fuck yeah.
Patriot. Now, why is that? Why? I mean, your voice box is coming from not where the mic is,
It's in
correct?
the chest.
It is in the chest. Now, is that looks like it's pointing at your pouch, not your chest?
Yeah, I got a cord going from my mouth down in my chest, and the sound's kind of coming out from that direction. So we figured out this is the best position.
Patriot, have you ever measured your penis?
Yeah.
It's pretty good size. I've never had any complaints.
Nobody's ever
You've
asked
never
you
had
to-
any complaints, but you've only gotten laid a handful of times.
I have had a lot of good girls. It just has been a while, but I'm working on myself now, Tony.
That's good. You want to work on yourself so that when the next time happens, you want to make sure you're bringing the best Patriot.
Yeah, well, the podcast festival. I might get some action this Friday.
Now let me ask you this: do you like how like midgets like to fuck other? Do you like to fuck other robots?
I wouldn't mind getting with the Black Widow in Iron Man 3 or Iron Man 2, Scarlett Johansson.
So Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah.
who is who's not a robot.
Not a robot. The Latino ladies and the female hombre. I call that pouch the chili quesadilla.
Oh my God.
I did my song Maria last week. It was really good. You gotta check that out. I did this Dirty Crowler song Maria. Check out my YouTube videos if you get it.
I definitely will.
Who are you talking to?
Yeah, I'm not
right
sure
now?
where this conversation is. Let me ask you this: do you have special moves though with that suit on? Like, is there like the fucking like? Do you have a like what you did to me with the where you just put my and you're doing that in her pussy, right? Yeah, and she likes that.
Yeah. How many people do you know that can talk out of their banana?
By the way, Patriot has a knack for calling the penis a banana, by the way.
Banana, okay.
It's cute.
Yeah.
It's like it seems like your dad said, "Hey, little son, suck this banana," and it just stuck.
Well, we got that song, and I'd just go to the grocery store every time back in the early 90s and get a big bag of bananas and throw them out. And it was just a good stick for our show. It seemed to catch on.
Do you rock the girth also?
Do I rock the girth?
Yeah.
It's a
A
good
quarter or a $50?
Yeah, $50.
$50.
Yeah.
Wow.
$50.
Wow, you got very excited when you said $50.
Yeah, I'm a good catch. Some woman better snatch me up because I'm ready. I've been working out. I haven't had sex in a while, but I've been practicing for porn, and I can last a long time. I'll be assuming that.
Wait a second. Just because you can last long with porn doesn't mean you can last long with an actual woman.
Back in 2004, last time I had sex with that girl when I watched the last episode of Friends.
2007.
I already noticed I was doing good.
True.
But you know, the nice thing about me is I'm squeaky clean. You don't have to worry about me having diseases.
You're definitely squeaky, all right. That suit needs some WD-40.
Now,
Jesus.
I think he just came. I think that's what that sound was.
I know, right?
Yep.
Unfucking believable. Oh yes.
What kind of music do you, or like the soundtrack from Short Circuit, or like what do you?
No, it's funky with rock, a little pop. In there, you know, it's a.
You say the soundtrack from Rocky?
Oh, I love Rocky. Gonna fly now. Gonna fly now. I love that song. That was a great movie, man. That was touching.
Do you like to have movies on in the background while you're doing it?
No.
Touching. Rocky was very touching.
I just watched the Behind the Candelabra. Have you guys watched that with Michael Douglas? That's the and Matt Damon, really good.
So when you're watching porn, you sit there with a stopwatch and hit start and just like you're practicing the last
I
one.
could just tell. I got control of my banana. I'm not gonna be like an American Pie. You remember when he blew it real quick? You know, with the Shannon Elizabeth.
Okay, well, let me ask you this: 2004 was the last time you were laid, and we're coming.
Last episode of Friends.
Oh my God! It was during the last episode of Friends.
Did you watch that?
I don't remember whether I watched it.
It was good. But she let me play with her feet and then touch her toes. And, one sock went off, then the next sock, and then it moved back to the bedroom. And I remember it very vividly.
What did you say when you took the first sock off? Like, ooh, look at those feet, or some sort of catchphrase?
Sneak them off and see what I was hoping she wouldn't have stopped me, but she seemed to like it. So I started playing with her toes and massaging the arch on her foot. She had the cutest little feet.
Right, but when you first see the foot, you have to say some sort of compliment to her, right? To let her know that that's...
No, I didn't want to say anything because I wanted to stop me.
He was stealthy.
He was quietly removing jokes. His friends are so funny. She would laugh.
So you start at the feet, you moved to the bedroom. At what point do you kill her?
Oh.
That's a good question.
What's the part where you just start strangling her?
That's a decent question.
Starting to chop up the body.
No, I'm not jumping down.
All right, well, here we are. Everything's set. The wheels, as always, are in motion. I feel like the energy is here. You guys ready to get this thing banging or what? This place is packed with comedians, as always. All here to test out a new 60 seconds of material and get a chance to be interviewed by us and talk with us a bit. You have 60 seconds. At the end of that 60 seconds, you'll hear the meow of the kitty. That means your time is up. Don't go any much longer, or else you're going to hear the angry West Hollywood bear. Very angry tonight. So what do you guys say we get started, huh? Start picking names out of the bucket. Our first comedian tonight, Carlos De Jesus.
Yeah.
All right.
Come on up.
Comedy Store employee.
Hey, buddy.
So I work at a nightclub as a bouncer. I work here as a bouncer. It's very interesting. Sometimes they make us do stuff, which I'm not really a fan of. The other week, I was working an urban show, which is basically an all-black comic show. And there was one white guy in the audience. He was there with a black woman. And the host goes up to him and he asks him, "Hey, man, how long have you been dating black women for?" The guy looks at the host and goes, "What's your problem?" N-word. It got incredibly tense to the point where everybody was looking at me like, "Hey, man, you got to do something to defuse the situation." So I was just going to record it and upload it to World Star Hip Hop. That's what you do. I mean, like, what else am I going to do? Go run down there and get my ass kicked with them? You know? That's it.
Wow, just a lot of comedians complain that it's only 60 seconds. Some of them just come in with a hardcore 39 seconds. And all right, so that actually happened.
Didn't you say that last time you were on?
Yeah.
You said N-word or Edward? Oh. I got lost.
I think it was Edward the N-word.
Yeah. I said Edward. What's the huh? Oh, so
my bad.
So he said what's your problem, nigga? I could say. And then what happened? Was it a fight?
No, there was no fight. Basically what happened was the people were looking at me, and then because it was Esau on stage. Esau basically like, whoa, hey man, what's your name? And then the guy goes, Kunta Kinte.
Okay, then what happened?
Everybody stood up, and then that's pretty much what happened.
Well, what happened after they stood up?
Everybody stood up, and like nothing really happened.
Who was the crowd?
The crowd,
like one at a time, like
just kind of like standing, looking at the guy, waiting for him to say something else.
And then what happened?
Nothing.
They all sat down.
They all just sat down because Esau just kind of diffused the situation. So I mean,
how did he diffuse? He called the nigga, and then
I don't know either, man. I was there.
I think I think the part that he missed is when Esau pulled out a gun with a silencer on it and shot him in his forehead.
So none of that happened. Like, so this white guy
just the white guy said
left calmly with this black woman, called the host a nigga, and just rolled out. And you enjoyed the show. You had the front row seat.
Yeah.
In post-racial America or something
pretty much.
Nothing, and that's why the night's not happening anymore, baby. Like nothing happened.
So I was thinking that somebody was going to get their ass kicked that night. That's why I was going to record it. Like, but nothing happened.
So you got to establish. Have y'all heard of World Star Hip Hop? 2 people, 3 people, and 4, and they're known for fights, right? And that's what people. Yeah. So you got to.
Yeah, I had no idea what it was.
And you got to talk about how you wanted to get a fight up, you know, what could that do for you? And then
maybe what you were expecting to see,
something.
like to catch on the videotape,
like maybe you could instigate. He called you a nigga. That's all you gonna do. Like something like
right.
Like nothing happened.
Nothing.
Right.
I was surprised.
Were you disappointed? Like that's the joke.
I was very disappointed. I was very disappointed that nothing actually happened.
Yeah, because there's few guarantees when things are exchanged where you feel like a situation's about to go down, and you feel like one of those guaranteed situations didn't happen.
So you were disappointed. It was like if you went to go see a movie.
Yeah, you make a comparison.
Up,
yeah.
Then it sucked.
Okay.
Or maybe you go, I don't know. Yeah, maybe you order some sort of fucking meal at a drive-through and
it
was
was like
supersize it, and they don't.
Yeah, it's like if you meet a girl with big natural tits and her pussy is.
And the pussy's small.
What did we learn?
That's not what. What do we learn?
Yeah.
And even that, I think the crazy twist in it is that in a room full of black people, some white guy said the N-word, and at the very end, because all you wanted was to get a good video clip, you ended up being the most offended when nothing happened, when the situation was diffused.
That is true. Yeah, man.
Well, there you go. That's a big bunch of tags.
I will say it was a suspenseful story. I was
engaged.
It was very interesting. I was like, what the fuck's gonna happen?
Yeah.
And it's so real. You're using your perspective as a door guy. You know, people are probably wondering when they come see a comedy show, man, I wonder if anything crazy ever happens. So, you can own that. Yeah.
Yeah, man. You gotta tell some of those crazy things too that made you go, oh, I want to hear those stories too. That's a good one.
Yeah, just fill in those blanks.
Yeah.
All right, there you go, Carlos De Jesus. Everybody. Not on Twitter, huh? Wow. Carlos De Jesus. He works the door here. I used to work the door here. It's crazy.
I did my door time in South Bend, Indiana.
Oh, yeah?
Funny Bone. I was still in college. I used to see people and then be the house.
At Notre Dame?
Yeah.
Wow. You were
So
going
I-
to Notre
I did it,
Dame,
yeah.
working at a comedy club. How cool.
My 10,000 hours in, baby. I didn't know that this was a thing. I
Yeah.
didn't know you could come out here and do it.
I know.
For real?
That's exactly how it was for me,
Did
man.
every same run.
I had no idea.
You saw comedy only existed at in Indiana.
No, not that. No, but I didn't know that the same thing I did in Indiana
Gotcha.
happened here.
Yeah.
Right.
With the same, thing,
Yeah.
except you can, from here, you can go and, get
Right.
on the show.
Yeah.
There I just went and headlined in, like, Ohio.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then moved to Chicago.
Any crazy door stories like that?
Nah, well, the owner was racist. He's dead now. His name's Paul Lane. And he was mad racist, but I didn't know that he was racist. I grew up in a black neighborhood, and I was just happy to get stage time. I had to have another black comic tell me, "Motherfucker's racist." I was like, "Oh yeah." I had such blinders
you were so
on.
eyes
And he
on
never
the
said
prize.
anything to my face because I'm a big dude, so I never caught it. But I mean, I will say this: this is not. I don't know if this is funny, but this is some ill shit. So to go to the Funny Bone back then, it was like $10 a ticket for a white comic. But then whenever like D.L. Hughley would come to town, or Cedric the Entertainer, or whoever would come to town, the tickets would be like $25, and they would up the drink prices.
Oh shit.
Wow.
So it's a blue collar town. So black people made the same amount of money, if not less, than the white people. So the money cost more, so they would tip less because they didn't. It was like, so then people like black people don't tip. It was like, well, it's triple to come here.
Right.
The one night they can afford it, and they work under you. You know what I mean? So that was something that I didn't know that existed. He was like,
interesting.
some shit might pop off. I need security. Nothing ever happened.
Right.
I mean, shit, you can call us nigga now, and nothing will happen. Yeah, we the last person to do shit because we afraid of.
That's evolution.
So I remember
right there.
seeing that, just going, "Wow, this is wild." And then they do the same at the Improv out here on Monday night. They used to up it, and it would be like, if you go to Monday night, that's Black Night at the Improv, and then you leave and try to stand around, there will be a cop with a gun telling you,
"No shit,
move on." And like, white people don't have that experience.
No.
Like, you can just leave and hang out and talk about what a nice night. You don't have an armed person going, "Beat it, get to your car." I was like, I'll just pay like my rent in that motherfucker. Can I just talk outside? So that was something that I never forgot. I was like, it's the business, I guess, but yeah, I never forgot.
Yeah, there really is no white equivalent of being shoot long from some experience. Hanging outside of fucking an Ellen taping, maybe waiting too long.
You say the wrong thing.
Yeah.
Ellen's people coming at you. I don't know, dancing at you.
Yes. All right. Well, let's move along to our next comedian. Hands in the bucket. Here we go. Who's it gonna be? The name is Lil Bro.
Lil Bro.
Oh shit.
Great song. Keep it on.
Hey, I was thinking, like, what if the Boston Tea Party was actually a misunderstanding, and it was a transsexual party that they had in Boston, and it just got misconstrued that night, like transsexuals would get messed over. Like, you ever get ready to make love to a woman and get all the way butt naked, except I like to leave my watch on, just so as soon as I come, I can say, "Look at the time. It's getting late." Hey, that's my time. I just want to work on those little tags right there.
There we go. Right. 32 seconds worth of thunder.
I had something about doing porn like you
probably still got
where
that.
you're so broke. You ever like need money and you look up in the newspaper and you see like $5,000 to do porn and you be like, what the fuck? But you show up and you get butt naked and they send a white dude in the room butt naked and he got this tree trunk and they tell you to turn around and put your hands on the wall. And you like, fuck this. You signed the papers, fuck this. I ain't being part of this shit. That was something I was working on too. Cause it go deeper, man. Cause I'm like $5,000 to do porn shit. Yeah,
Right.
And I just imagine like going signing the paperwork and then like you go ahead and get butt naked and then the white dude come out with this tree trunk hitting his knee. And you trying to tell him, look, like when a chick come here, keep your hands to yourself, stay on your side. But yeah, let me get it in. But you know, they call him Trevor and they call you you. Like, hey, you, put your hands up against the wall and spread your legs.
They
Like,
call him
that's
Trevor.
not that's not a good beginning to any porn when they tell you your part is to put your hands up against the wall and spread your legs. Like, no, not with Trevor in the room.
Maybe that's when you look back at your watch for
Right.
the time.
Look at the
There
time.
you go. Yep. Double callback.
Oh yeah, thank you, man.
Fuck yeah. The only thing I really didn't. I love all that, by the way. I didn't get the Boston Tea Party. Maybe I missed something.
Because, like, transsexuals, they'll use the letter T before anything. Like, you know, because I do a lot of online dating and shit. And you see, like, Teosaurus. You know, you think the bitch named Tina. So you click on that.
Teosaurus.
Yeah, it's like, it's a transsexual. So they use the letter T. So I'm thinking, you know, like, they had a party in Boston. Because they call it the Boston Tea Party. But the T was short for transsexual.
You gotta say I do a lot of dating online. You gotta say all that first, and then that.
Yeah, they gave me a minute.
At first, I was thinking because of their outfits.
You took 32 seconds.
Because I wanted to hit that and hit a couple more too.
Right, but that Boston Tea Party definitely needs the setup if you do a lot of online dating. The T is this. I love the Teosaurus. That's funny. So you can even get a laugh while setting it up. And then, you know, I mean, I still don't know if there's much there because it's just tea. I don't know. I think the premise is better than the Boston Tea Party, if that makes sense. Like, I think you can go with that tea thing and take it even different directions. Like, you know, was T-Boz from TLC. I don't know. You know, you can get weird with it. That's just the first T I thought of, by the way, for those of you that are hating on my T-Boz joke right now. It's just an example, and it's still got some laughs.
Wait, what I'm curious about is that you're on a dating site that's, how are you seeing so many of these trannies pop up on your profile page?
Because that's what I want to say.
It's like,
no.
Because he's available to some. Yeah. If Teosaurus looks like a 9, he's getting the call.
It's like these dudes think they're women, so they'll go in the women category. Like, they don't say, like, you know, I put that on my profile, like, the requirements, you have to be born a woman and have a steady pulse.
So they don't have
like,
right.
Yeah,
is that how your bio starts?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You gotta be a woman,
bitch. I need to see baby pictures and everything.
So you're saying,
like, you know, I'm like, you know, because they'll try to hide and do certain shit. You know, I'm like, no.
So they don't list that they have that they're a trainee in their profile.
They'll put the T and they think that's enough. Like, that explains it. Like, oh, you didn't get it? No, bitch. I thought your name was Tina. You know,
like, this is funny. That's funny.
See, that's what I was saying when I think the premise is funnier than the Boston Tea Party.
Yeah.
That what you just said about Tina and the I need to see baby
pictures.
When you're painting a funny picture of a different. It's hilarious the fact that you're online dating and that because you get trannies because some men really believe that they're women. So and then at that point you're in, like, and by the time you are into it, you know, baby pics, the Tina thing. I mean, that's hilarious.
Yeah, like, listen to all the takes you just had on this whole issue. That's why I asked that question. I'm curious, like, how many have you had this conversation with any other comic friends? Because look how much.
I don't tell nobody.
Yeah, but look at all the questions. But I feel like that's a way. So, like, you had the beginning thought of the whole, like, tranny bit. Like, I feel like then I'd encourage to ask yourself questions like why you even thought of that bit, and then keep peeling back like all these things you just brought up based on that one question about why you seeing tranny on your dating site, and then all these things you just brought up, all these opinions you just had about that.
Yeah.
Now I feel like you're building the bit now based on asking all those questions. I feel like it's something.
Totally.
When you had that initial thought
with the online dating, because that'll kind of set it up and then bring in the transsexual.
Sure.
Yeah.
But in trying to figure out why you're talking about it, and ask yourself those questions, and then.
Oh, I know why I'm talking about it. Like, how the fuck you gonna call yourself a woman when you not? What the fuck? Like,
You
go
can
to
before, haven't you?
Huh?
I feel like this is
no.
Tina turned out to be Trevor.
Yeah, I've been tricked on, like, clicking on the picture because I'm looking at it on my cell phone.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? They just had a picture.
You need a desktop screen.
What's the picture? Like, what is the picture?
It's just like a one little small picture. Like, you know, I don't have internet.
A butt cheek, but is it like a face? How
no,
are you not
it's
being
just
able to tell?
faces. It's like faces or like body pictures, but some of it might be blurred. You know what I'm saying? So
how blurred?
I'm just saying it's on my cell phone. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, Like I'm using my cell phone. I'm not using the laptop.
No, I've heard the
so,
word cell phone. Yeah.
So it's
But-
limited. It's limited as far as what you can see, but it's for females.
But you
You
can
know
see the
what I'm
face,
saying?
and based off that headshot, you can't tell.
Which site
Yeah.
is this? Is this a free dating site? Or
Yeah, it's free dating.
It's free as fuck. when Tiosaurus is
No,
in
I'm
the
saying
mix.
like I've been to a lot of sites where like especially like out here like
you don't meet Tiosaurus on Christian Mingle. You know what I'm saying?
hey, because they are, man. I'm telling you, they're everywhere, and they're like, no,
They're everywhere.
Yeah,
Like
I'm
they're
telling you.
They're everywhere. I don't know about that. You might want to check your settings one more time on this.
I've never had this problem ever.
No, I'm talking about
I see
just
dance
out in
outside
Hollywood.
donut
Yeah,
shops in like
yeah.
Santa Monica and Highland.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you know, since I've been out here, I've never seen that shit. Like,
Where you
not
come
like
out here
that.
from?
Houston.
You gotta say that too.
Yeah. I'm like, oh yeah, I do a
because
whole
that
bit
gets-
about that.
Right.
Yeah, because I'm like, you know, it's like I felt like I was in Little Red Riding Hood, you know, because I said I got tricked. I met a chick online, so that's why I moved out here.
Whoa! So you met, and that was a man that you met? Or
Yeah, it's a transsexual. No, that's a joke. Look, he get
Oh
like,
shit! Well, see, yeah. Well, I'm also going.
We don't know what's Yeah, we can't
No,
wait.
because I do the metateo, like how he got food. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, so I got food and moving here because I met some chick online, and like when I saw her, you know, I went to go meet her, and the bitch just had the door like a little bit open, and you know, I'm
one
like,
eyeball sticking through, like.
no, the door was like open. I'm like, bitch, I'm not coming in. So she stick her feet out. You know what I'm saying? The bitch got big feet. So I felt like Little Red Riding Hood. I'm like, Ma, what big feet you have?
That's hilarious.
You know what I'm
See,
saying?
yeah, dude.
Yeah, I do that. And then, yes.
You know, you got transvestites, you got transsexuals. Which ones have had the sex change operation?
I don't know, man. I don't even keep up with it. I know they all dudes, motherfucker. That's all I care about.
It's another thing to add with it, man. This is
like,
all stuff to take.
I'm
This
not
is all now part of a
into
2 or
it.
3 minute
I
long
just
bit.
know it happens. Like if you click on some shit, because you know, you just clicking on, just see a picture or whatever. Like it could be a trick. Like they back could be turned, or it'd be like a lot of people in the picture. They get you with that, you know. Like it's
So
either like 2 or 3 women. You be like, well, which one is the bitch? We know.
We're new at this. We still have our tranny wheels.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Wait, so what's your requirement for the full? What do you need? You need a full photo, no friends around.
Email. That's all. Start the account.
More like she-mail, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, that's it? All right. This is a fucking weird crowd.
So when they have that
Winning
sex
room.
change, when they have that sex change, they don't just whack it up. They turn that banana inside out and make a pouch.
Oh,
That's what they do with that, so they can feel, you know, have orgasm, you know, have good feelings.
Iron Patriot, would you ever have sex with a post-op tranny?
No, I don't do that. Nice, normal, cute women. I don't do the lady boy.
Even if he had good feet, like pretty feet, like if he had, look, hold on, like you never seen a guy feet look so good ever.
Hey, what does it mean when you teabag somebody? Because that could maybe be with a Boston party or something. But what is that term? Is that a sexual term when you teabag somebody? What does that mean?
How do you not know this, Patriot?
Anybody in the audience want to field this one? There you go, buddy.
There you go. It's the scientist from earlier.
He said where?
But maybe with the Boston Tea Party, you could connect that somehow. Teabag.
I don't think you need it at all, man. I think it's a whole different bit, and that should be should come out if you take all the things that just happened here. I mean, that's at least up to a
You
couple
came up
minutes.
here with as soon as you grabbed that mic, I felt like, oh shit, this guy's got something to say. I'm definitely curious. And then I heard a couple just really tiny pieces of something much bigger that I think you either thought about or not thought about. It sounds like as soon as you started talking to us, you're like, no, I've thought about it.
Oh, yeah.
Well, then fucking say that. Say the shit that you're thinking about. Anytime you're like, oh, this is what I mean, because I feel like what you came in with was something you tried to sit down and write, but maybe have conversations with people about this shit, because look how much naturally funny you just float out with all your takes on everything.
Yeah, like one thing a lot of we try to do, don't cheat the bit. Like just say the whole thing. Like don't think we won't get it or won't understand it. I mean, because we enjoy like all those pieces, and you might not know where you could jump off. But like if you open with Boston Tea Party right now, there's the whole political thing with Tea Party, and
Yeah.
so it's.
I'm trying to follow the
confusing,
right,
right?
yeah,
Like
yeah.
who you are
Okay,
specifically
yeah.
talking. You're not even talking about that. You're talking about being tricked online.
Yeah.
You're talking about being lied to.
And it's a much better way.
It's a much more relatable thing too. You say Tea Party, I'm like, oh fuck, I don't know much, know much about that shit. So
because it has so many different meanings now. As far as saying
and you've
anything
been
about
tricked
that.
so many times. You know the tea thing.
Oh,
Nobody knows
yeah, yeah, talk about sucking.
Talk about
yeah,
the big toe you suck.
Talk about the big toes you suck. Yeah.
Heck yeah, there you go, Lil Bro, everybody. He's at Lil Bro on Twitter, LILBROUGH. Fuck yeah, that's fun.
Oh, in Manti Te'o's defense, because I went to Notre Dame, it is easy to have an imaginable, whatever the fuck the word is, girlfriend. Imaginary girlfriend at Notre Dame. The pickings are slim. It's better now, but I can see how
a lot of dudes go there, right?
Yeah, I'd rather have an imaginary girlfriend than be fucked in the shower, like Penn State.
That would be a good. That would be a good. I don't know, like a Jeopardy question. No, not Jeopardy. What game show would offer up those options?
Yeah.
For what?
I guess like Let's Make a Deal.
For
have an imaginary girlfriend or what was it? Get
raped in the shower.
Yeah, I guess probably.
Let's make a deal. What's behind wall number 2?
There you go.
It's a shower. Pull down your pants. All right, your next comedian, everybody. Eric Svedes.
Hey! Oh, here he
Whoa,
goes.
he's running.
Right.
Oh my
Hey.
God.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, hey everybody.
Right.
It's Eric Svedas, but if my name was any more butchered, it would probably be a Syrian infant. So it's understandable. Yeah, I know it's too dark. You guys, I really don't like getting charged for goods and services that I didn't initially, agree to. And I found out recently that I've been paying both AT&T and the U.S. government to spy on me. One of those services has got to go. I can't be paying double for privacy invasion. Is it just me, or does it seem like we're like as a whole we're oh, this is terrible.
Stay in there. Stay in there.
I've got more jokes about apathy, but I don't know if you guys would give a fuck, honestly. Thank you.
There it is.
All right, here we go.
All right.
All right, here we go. Fuck yeah. All right.
Well, I mean, there's just right off the bat. I mean, just do you give a fuck about those jokes that you just said? Do we give a fuck? Like, I don't know if we'll give a fuck about them.
That is a joke because that's the definition of apathy is not giving a fuck.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Usually that one gets a good laugh when I do it right.
Nice.
Yeah.
What did we miss on this last go around?
What went wrong?
I think my brain is upset.
Why is your brain upset?
I don't know. It's getting back at me. Or something I did to it, maybe. I don't know. Creep it up on me here at the Comedy Store.
I love it, man.
So,
how long have you been doing stand-up?
Since 2009. Yeah.
What do you consider like what your thing to like talk about? Like what interests you when you grab that mic? What do you feel like you want to say?
I like talking about social issues.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or like like things that I feel like matter.
Is there a lot more behind that butchered Syrian child fucking opener that you
yeah, that came off naturally.
I like that one just changes over time,
Right.
depending on who we're smashing the heads.
Yeah, who's getting butchered.
And
you know everybody's gonna say your name pretty much not completely correct.
Yeah, I had 2 sets tonight. I think maybe that was what fucked me up. One based on if you can get my name right, and one if you got it right. And then I think too many options for me.
Yeah.
This evening, yeah.
All in just a minute, you were gonna pack that in.
Yeah, I was gonna try to fucking pack it in there.
Oh wow, Jesus. All right. So where'd you start stand-up at?
It's San Francisco.
San Fran. How long have you been in LA?
About a year and a half.
Nice.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Your AT&T joke was good because it's true.
Uh-huh.
But it also made me
not enjoy the joke so much because I was like kind of bummed out about it. You know what I mean? Because I was like, oh man, he's right. They both what? I don't know. You should find something more zany to put in there, just so you don't bum. Because I mean, it's funny. The idea is very funny, but
I feel like I lost my boner like over there. You come out strong. You know, it's surprising. People will laugh at how horrible the world is. You know.
Right.
But that didn't happen tonight.
How much material would you say since you started in 2009? Like, if you had to do all of your material that you had, how long would you say that would come out to?
I think I have like a real good, maybe 8 minutes.
Nice.
But maybe only 6.5, 7.
Oh,
okay.
I see. When you looked at your paper in the very beginning, what were you looking for? Is that a part of your persona, or did you really go blank and you wanted to see?
No, I think this is the problem for this evening.
Do you always
I had two. Sometimes I use it to remind me.
Oh, did it help you tonight? Did you?
No, it fucked me up.
Because I sensed that. And so you.
I think if I would have just gone with what was on my head, on my mind.
When you usually go on stage for longer than a minute, do you stay in the pocket, as they say, like with your material, or if something doesn't go your way, do you feel like you naturally just kind of give up on it, or do you try to just fight through
Stay
it?
in the moment, you know?
Yeah. So why wouldn't you do that with even just a minute?
I don't know.
Yeah. Think about that.
We'll
I don't know.
see.
I mean, just because I feel like it's obviously it's tough to get your point of view and a lot of funny into just a minute of stand up. But
I think I did that when I said this was terrible. That was my shining moment of recognizing the moment, of being in the moment.
Yeah.
Is when I said,
And people laugh at
this
that.
fucking sucks.
Yeah, so maybe take some of that in the momentness and just carry it all the way through. Because obviously you never get a fair chance for yourself to get a gauge on your material or getting better, and also we don't get a chance to get a gauge for you if you're just not fully giving it a shot.
Yeah.
You deliver pizzas?
No.
You look like you do, and you should definitely talk about that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, either that or you look like you got your wardrobe from the set of a pizza delivery.
Hey, a pizza pie. Yeah, I don't know.
Or maybe don't do that, but
Yeah, not
maybe not the accent so much.
Not so much the guy who's making the pizza, as much as the guy in the hatchback that has to get it to a place.
Is this your normal look? Like if you were an action figure with punchlines about killing children, would you if you pulled the string, that would be like this would be your attire? Like is this a normal getup for you? Always a hat?
I wear a hat sometimes.
Because I dig it.
Yeah.
Sometimes, or take the hat off. Was it?
Oh wow!
It's Matty Edgar.
It's
who's that?
What's that British show? Oh, Doctor Who, right? No. Okay.
You watch Doctor Who?
No, I don't. But I just think he looks like the DVD box set that Amazon's always recommending to me for some reason.
When you found out you're paying AT&T and the government money to spy on you, what did you do about it?
Well, I talked to an AT&T representative about it.
Yeah, what did they say?
They didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. They told me to go talk to the government. They gave me a number of the FCC.
And did you call them yet?
No, I didn't call the FCC yet.
That's where the joke is.
Yeah, do that.
Like you said, you made a good point. A lot of times people say stuff that's just correct. You were correct. It was a fact that shows that you're smart and you're very observant. But when you say something that's correct in front of a group of people who don't know you, they just go, "That's correct." So they may not laugh. And I see a lot of young comics expecting for the laugh. You just said 2 + 2 is 4, and they go, "Yep."
Yeah.
So just what did you do?
Yeah, where it becomes unique,
and you don't need to rebel rouse and be like, "Oh, y'all with me, man? Just tell the story." What did you do next? That's funny.
in Brian's instance, it made him angry.
That's what I was saying. You did 2 + 2 = 4, but then I was like, God damn that 4.
Right.
Yeah. It's
And
disappointing.
But even people that are hearing that and getting angry about it, then take them on. What did you do about it to make them? Because obviously you're making them feel something emotionally connected to what you're talking about, which is great. So now they're with you, and so now it's where you make it a unique bit to you is where you follow up on whatever your actions are after that.
Maybe there's even something in do you even really need to call and complain? Because if they're really listening, they should know you're already upset.
You should just tell them to call you. Yeah.
Right. You could just sit there on hold and give them. When they put you on hold, you just start spouting off every complaint you have. Because if they're listening, then they'll hear it. if that makes sense.
It does
I mean,
make
it's
sense.
sort of another 2 + 2 = 4, but
you get silly with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Using the idea that they're already listening and already watching, you can go into these weird paths of crazies.
I love that it says there's always 3 lines here on the sign-up sheet: the name, their Twitter, and the topic. Eric Svedes, your topic was burgers.
Yeah.
You didn't mention burgers at all.
That's not worked out yet. No.
Do you flip burgers?
No, I don't flip burgers.
You eat them?
Not lately.
What's the social commentary on burgers?
Well, I feel like burgers are pretty American.
Oh yeah,
right?
they are.
That's another correct statement. Yeah.
Yeah, they're definitely German.
Germans like burgers. What?
Hamburg.
This. Yeah. Yeah.
Cracked him up.
So, yeah, like I don't really have any good. I want good burger material. I'm working on it. Daily. I sit down for hours and I write, and I'm like hoping for to have the to connect with true creativity and get
Burgers.
the cheeseburger to fit. Yeah.
Maybe we could do something with veggie burgers. I like those a lot.
There you go.
Green beans and rice.
See, I found it. It's very specific. I just found it very funny that you got really fired up there, the most fired up you've been since you've been up here, about wanting a good burger bit. Like,
Right.
what the fuck? Like,
But
what is
you
that
haven't
about?
had
feel
burgers
like-
in a while.
Yeah.
It seems like that's something that you have felt more emotion about than
I
the
think
actual even social commentary on the stuff of the spying on you and stuff like that. It seems like you really are passionate about burgers.
If you're gonna talk
I just
about
wanna-
Syrian kids getting butchered, I feel like that because you're getting a reaction, but then it's like now I want to hear like what you have to say after that. Unless that's
well,
just you.
It seems like you
I
care
just want
about
to talk
burgers.
about things that are important to me and them. So if like I have to bridge the gap with a burger, I'll do that.
So what would you say if you were going to bridge the gap with the
Oh, I'm like digging myself into a big hole here. I'm telling you, I sit there for hours. I'm waiting to
it's
get the
okay.
burger
It's all
bit.
good.
and I
It's all
don't have.
good. You can just
But when you're
relax.
sitting
It's
there for
okay.
hours, what are you thinking about burgers that's frustrating you so
Just
much?
thinking about fucking Americans just eating burgers and being like, oh, cereal.
Oh, Syria?
Yeah. I
love
mean, that's
your
what I
style.
eat when I eat a fucking burger.
I love
I
what's
think
going
about little children that are starving when I eat a burger.
Right.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
What do you
Think
think? What do you
about
think they think about when you're eating that burger?
What do little kids starving in Africa think about me eating a burger?
First of all, it's little kids starving in LA. You very much know
Yeah, yeah.
You don't know. It's just impressive, right?
continent. It's over 40 countries, man. Little kids starving down the street, bub.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to Africa? Where are you from?
I'm from Central Coast of California.
Stay there, man. Talk about burgers there. You ain't got big starving African
I've
kids.
never seen an American with a bloated belly. Like,
Yes, you have. Just go to Walmart. Just go 20 miles outside of LA. They're everywhere, Bob. It's
Hilarious.
Obese motherfuckers.
oh no, I mean from starvation.
Oh, that happens too. It's in America. Yeah. Just Google it.
I mean, I've been to an Indian reservation. It's pretty sad there. Should talk about that, huh?
Eric, I like your style. There you go.
Okay,
Eric
thanks.
Svedes. That's Eric Svedes on
Eric
Twitter.
Svedes.
SVEDAS. Fuck yeah, man. It's got an interesting perspective on things. All right, your next comedian is Joseph P. Larkin.
I wanna rock right now. I'm Rob Bass and I came to get down. I'm not actually known, but I know so I can write.
All right.
All right, hey guys. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Justin Larkin from Slidell, Louisiana. I'd like to start off with an impression. This is my impression of stand-up comedian and best-selling author Jerry Seinfeld suffering from throat cancer.
What is the deal with hospital food? I try to get better here, not sicker.
All right, this is a $100 prop, you stingy fucks. I need to get my money's worth. So this is my impression of the theme from Jaws, also suffering from throat cancer. Yay! All right, that's it. That's all you get.
That's awesome. I fucking love it, man. That's hilarious.
Thank you.
That's a
Can I ask you
solid
guys a
54
question?
seconds. Sure. Sure.
Is your robot autistic?
No.
Like, what's going on in there?
He has throat cancer.
Oh.
But that's a scary tool.
It really
I
is.
hate that tool.
I remember being a professional wrestling fan when I was younger. And there was a part where the Undertaker's brother came out of nowhere, made an appearance for the first time. His name was Kane, and it was like a huge deal when I was a kid in wrestling. The Undertaker had a younger brother that was the same height as him. He had gotten caught in this house fire. There's a whole storyline. I mean, we were all on the edge of our seats. Anyway, Kane, after months of just crushing people, it was a big Monday Night Raw. Tonight, Kane speaks his first words, and he came out, and he had a microphone, and he pulled out of his spandex basically one of those and just basically said, like, Undertaker, I'm going to kill you. And I remember being a kid and seeing that and being like, what the fuck is that thing? So then I went to my mom goofing around like later that night or the next day or something. I'm like, hey, Mom, what are you doing? And she's like, don't ever do that, because she has this terrible fear of, she was once on an elevator with some creepy guy who pulled one of those out and was like, hey, little girl, or something like that. So, yeah, when I see those things, it's a long way to that story, which is just that. But that is considered like a very scary tool. Is there anything else you can do with it, or is that what you got on it so far?
You can use it as a vibrator, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, wow, there you go. Do you use it as a vibrator?
I don't kiss and tell, my friend.
There you go. Fuck yeah.
What was Jerry Seinfeld your first impression when you first bought that, and you were like, this is fucking
Actually,
baby work?
it was originally Larry the Cable Guy, and he said, gotta get right with God. No one really got that one, though, so I had to dumb it down. Imagine dumbing it down from Larry the Cable Guy.
Wow.
Go figure. Anyway.
Where are you from?
I'm from Slidell, Louisiana, yeah.
That's why you said that.
Outside of New Orleans.
Yeah, when you said that originally, you said it like so smooth and quickly. I didn't get it. It was like a blur. You know what I mean? You really know you've said that a few times.
I said it like 1,700
Where are you from?
Slidell, Louisiana.
See how that's like almost all one word? Slidell, Louisiana.
Do you know people with those little machines there?
No.
Have you had somebody come up to you after the show and go, my so-and-so died from
Yeah, oh no, yeah. I've had people, while I'm doing it, say, that's not funny, my uncle just died of cancer.
Yeah.
To which I respond, well, of course, because when I wrote this joke 4 years ago, I thought one day I'll be doing a shitty fucking pizza parlor in East LA, and I'll get you, you fuck.
Oh, wow, that was a very specific show that happened at.
Yeah, sorry.
Have you ever gotten heckled by a person with one of those and just had a battle on this?
No.
Why are you heckling me?
Jerry Seinfeld wouldn't say that.
That is interesting. So was it really 4 years ago that you wrote that you got the prop?
Yeah. I
Wow.
have to say, just because it cost $100, it has stayed in my act.
Right.
It will stay in my act forever.
Nice. So is that what's keeping you from actually doing, like, not using it just because you bought it?
No, I mean, yeah. Well, yeah.
I mean, that's partly why I still wear this vest, so I kind of side with
That's
you.
what happened with Gallagher. He just bought a sledgehammer one day, and he's like, fuck, I got to put this thing to use. What's something cheap and explosive that I could buy? Oh, a watermelon.
Have you always used that in your act?
Yeah, actually, this is like one of the first jokes I wrote when I started. I bought the thing off of eBay to do this joke.
What was that day like?
What's that? $100, man.
Right.
I mean, look how shabbily dressed I am. I don't have $100.
You were like, what happened leading up to that day where you were like, fuck, I gotta change it up. I gotta stand out.
Yeah, when did you decide that your comedy voice was going to be through a voice box?
Was eBay already up in your browser staring at you in the face?
I don't know.
You were like, I need a fucking dildo. Wait a minute, that thing I can shove it on my neck and get some comedy out of
Kill
it.
two birds with one stone.
Yeah.
Like, what was the thought process? I'm asking to pick that up.
I really wish I knew, man. I don't know. There's a bolt from the blue.
Yep. Don't know what that means, but
Divine intervention.
there you go.
There you go. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna do it, I say fucking extend it. I want to see an hour next
totally.
time of
Yeah,
all with the voice
I want to see all. I don't want
You know
that to
what
be a
you should
closer
do?
or an open.
Yeah, you should just come up and immediately.
Maybe you're the guy,
right?
Why don't you be the guy? It's an impression.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
that's brilliant. If you start with it and never mention it, and then all of a sudden, and after everything is, and then you go throat cancer joke. Every impression's throat cancer. But and then you can just do an impression of anybody.
Wear a
You
scarf.
just say, "This is my impression of Mariba," and they're going to be waiting for throat cancer, and then you just take it away, kill the impression, just crush.
I do an amazing impression that actually sounds.
You get a standing O. Yeah, that's how that shit happens.
I think we just figured out your career for you.
Hell yeah.
I think Andy Kaufman figured that out though.
He did something like that.
Yeah.
Very similar voice box. Yeah.
Right. Well, I mean,
This is like 21st century Andy Kaufman.
I wouldn't go that far.
Whoa, okay.
Right. It's definitely not.
I wouldn't go that far. But
Other than the lung cancer part. That's
Wow.
it. Only all
Tony's
right.
quick.
I just don't get it. Anyway.
Yeah. I heard about somebody one time that was so addicted to smoking, even when they put that hole in their throat, they were still putting the cigarette up to that hole to smoke.
There you go.
That's tragic.
You don't use the cigarette in the act or something. They showed me that shit in high school, one of those stones with a hole in my throat. That's scary.
It is scary. Well, there's
Because
like.
it used to be a stoner, I would smoke cigarettes, but this time around when I'm a stoner, I'm not smoking cigarettes. I'm glad about that.
Is this your real Twitter handle, Joseph?
At white male.
That's
yes.
actually you? You're the white male?
I got it. I got it, guys. Yep.
Wow. That is unbelievable. When did you get on Twitter?
2008, maybe. I don't know.
Had to be early on. Yeah, that's what are you, like a year after it came out or something? Right around there. I mean, you had to be the white male. What made you pick that?
Well, I don't know. I thought it would be an amusing commentary on the blandness of me. I am a white male. That's it.
What heritage are you? Like, where are your people from?
My mother's family is Polish and my father's family is Irish. So we're so stupid we don't remember to drink all the time.
Don't ever do that again.
That might have been a good time to put the voice box up there.
Yeah, do those jokes through the box.
It's interesting to me that you keep labeling yourself as like you wanted to do something innovative and you just called yourself bland when you were naming white male. Like, I don't know. Maybe there's just a lot of material in that too that you think that you're. But what is it about you that makes you think that you're so plain and bland?
Oh shit, man! Look at me. I don't know.
That's a good way
I
to.
said 90% of my act is just me talking about how much I hate myself. Also women and minorities.
What about women? What about?
Oh Jesus!
Whoa.
All right.
Whoa. See, now we're getting somewhere.
And don't get me started on those gays. Oosh.
Don't get you started on what?
Nothing.
No.
Oh my God.
No. Because hey, man.
By the way, please do that in your.
Oh yeah,
You gotta
talk,
be
that's
fucking
the thing,
shitting
man.
me.
Look, white comics, if you're gonna talk about how you hate black people, please do it in front of black people. Don't do that shit in front of safe white shit, and then you'll see if it's really funny.
Yeah.
That's all you gotta do because you're generalizing, and so everybody is different. So do it, but for real, be brave, but do it in front of a black club.
Right.
If you're doing cancer jokes, you feel this. Do it, and then see what happens. You might strike on to something. Because if but I'm curious.
Should we get into this? Yeah. What do you hate about black people?
Yeah. What do you hate?
Oh, I don't actually hate black people.
Right. What about women? You listed that as.
Oh, I definitely hate women though.
So you were honest about the women part of it. You definitely hate women is the words that you just said.
Yeah.
Nah,
And then you said, and also minorities less than a second later.
Yeah.
But that's
Right
not
after.
true at all.
That's not right.
Because you forgot Owen was sitting right
Forgot Owen
next
was
to you.
right
New Twitter handle at Wishwashy.
Single white male.
I wonder if that thing will work if, all right, white male. Joseph P. Larkin, there he goes,
Look,
everybody.
Thank you, guys.
Look, I want to see an hour through the voice box next time. I had a feeling when I saw at white male, I'm like, he's got to be a little racist,
I went to
Louisiana.
school with a guy. Last name Larkin, and he was an interesting cat.
Yeah,
I wonder if you guys are related.
probably his older brother or something.
He was from the South. I don't know where though. He's interesting.
Do you have an older brother, Joseph? There you go.
Man. Good luck, brother.
Why did you call me autistic, Tony?
Oh, look at my little defensive baby over there. A lot can penetrate that thick layer of armor he has on. Why did he call me? I think he said artistic, and you are very artistic.
His hand just twitched when he said that.
Oh yeah. Oh wow. Oh. Just did it again. We noticed a few weeks ago that he has a left arm twitch when he gets excited about something.
Oh wow.
I can see that. You're not allowed to do that though. I don't want you doing that. I don't want.
Is that your catchphrase?
Yeah.
What can I say? I had to save the best for last. Tonight I will kill the amazing Spider-Man.
Oh, I like that one. Oh.
You know,
Something the Green Goblin would say, Punk.
you know those things like as a kid that you pull the string and it
Yeah.
has like a cow or
Yeah.
a horse? We should get one of those and tape it to the side of him and then tie this string to his arm so every time he switches, it makes an animal sound.
Right. I don't like you doing it. I like the natural twitch more, and so does everybody else. A lot of No, man, I'm telling you, when I was in Phoenix and Columbus, I had a lot of people come up to me and specifically even mention your arm twitching as being one of their new fit. Of course they like it. You're not getting any ladies either way, Patriot. Come on. 2004, bro. Never forget. Never forget. All right. Let's get another comedian up here. This is so much fun. I'm so glad you guys were able to do this with me tonight. Coming down the straightaway. Put your hands together for Keith Soul.
Yeah, Keith.
Yeah. Oh, he's not here, and you know what that means. He gets blacklisted. Dude. He'll never be able to do the show again. Oh, and that is how it works. Yep.
Wow.
And sorry, Keith, but you're done. I was pretty surprised because we were just about to make it through with no blacklisting.
What if he was bidding for one of those voice box things on eBay and he had to like take care of that tonight? Like, what if they have a legit reason and they don't show up?
There is no legitimate.
Fair enough.
You sign up, you be a professional.
Fair enough.
All right.
Put your hands together for Kenny Lyon.
Kenny Lyon! Kenny! Yeah.
So, I watched the BBC radio interview of Kanye West, and I found out that I am brainwashed. I am brainwashed to think negative thoughts, bullshit thoughts, thoughts like, my life sucks. I can't find a job. You know, I try to switch it up by remembering shit is going down in Syria, everybody. Their life suck. They can't work because they're dead. But I learned something real interesting in this Syria situation. Russians got real interesting last names. For example, the president, his last name is Putin. I wish my last name was Putin. Be like, Kenny putting it down.
Okay, that's your minute. Fuck yeah. Get a little technical difficulties there. You got some extra time and just enough to get the Kenny putting it down.
I don't know what
Yeah, definitely. It's a fun adventure to get to because they're dead. Yeah, that's just funny. It's funny.
You do normal sets a lot, don't you? Like 5-10 minute sets. I would love to see that.
Yeah, you do, and you hit the circuit a lot, right? I always see you around. You've been on the show a lot, right? So how's that going for you? You having fun?
As a matter of fact, Jim went from being homeless to living across the street. Everybody.
Yeah. It's a little fuck yeah.
It's great, man.
Wait, Jim?
Yeah.
You're talking about some other guy?
No, yeah.
Right. So what?
Are you dating him?
That was you. You were homeless.
Well, I crash at wherever he stays. You know, he's cool. He took me under his wing with a hernia, and
He had a hernia, or you had a hernia?
He had a hernia.
Right. It's super lost.
Somebody had a hernia and is homeless, and you're hanging out with them.
So now he's got a place, so now you got a home.
And you're underneath him at his home.
How's his hernia?
Luckily, he got her surgically removed at the USC hospital. Everything's great. I had to rake up the lawn today, so that's why I didn't get to come for the.
Is it a house or an apartment?
Yeah, it's like a house.
He's got a house?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, he went from nothing to something.
Are you sure you guys aren't squatting at some empty house? Raking the lawn at a house? From homeless to house?
How quick was this transition from homeless to house?
Real quick. It just went from like 2 months. Like
2 months?
Right? That's what I'm saying.
I know that's what you're saying. You just said it. Yeah. But like what? But what happened in between that time?
He was basically taking care of other comedians' crib, like while they were going out of state, and he was taking care of the dogs. Well, technically, I was taking care of the dogs because his hernia doesn't allow him to.
Sure. So people saw a guy sitting on the street asking for change, possibly chewing on some fucking shoes, and they said, "Hey man, you want to watch my pets for me while I go on the road?"
He has an iPhone, so he could post shit on Facebook.
Oh, wow.
He's not homeless.
That's like time machine shit right there. He's got an iPhone.
Okay.
All right, Kenny, we're done with you.
Thanks.
Good job, man.
At Kenneth Lion on Twitter. Kenneth Lion, just like the animal, talking about Russian Prez as his topic. You have a question?
No, I had other questions, but I mean, I could ask a ton of questions.
Yeah, we're getting towards that end of the show. We're ready for our final segment. Thanks to all the comedians who signed up, and I apologize if you did not get up. Keep signing up. We'll see you next week. We'll always have more fun guests. Now, for the regular part of the show, we always have 2 women who have been being built in this room every 60 seconds for 18 weeks in a row.
Wow.
One right now is in Florida. She let us know that she was going to be away. She still wrote a new minute. She sent it in to us, but we're between some technical difficulties and another previous plan, we're not going to get to her material tonight. So instead, we're going to just go with the woman that has been with us since episode 1. She was the only female on the show then, and she's still with us. Episode 18. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi, everybody, within 60 seconds.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Hi. So I'm bisexual. Not nearly as supportive as my parents. Or as the guys I like to date call it, yes. I don't really understand that reaction. I think there's going to be a lot of threesomes in there. But I think we all know when you like a girl, the last thing you want to see is some dude fucking her. So I don't think so. I guess being disappointed by like one gender wasn't enough for me. I would like double my money. So it's great. I actually, to be honest with you guys, I've had a show last night, and so I haven't really focused on this very much. That's all I have. Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, I was
well,
thinking so
you could have
fucking
just said
awkward.
that's all you have, but you also mentioned that you had a show last night that was more important to you than our show. But I'll tell you, I
had to do 8 minutes. So I had to
really stretching it.
focus on it.
Hell yeah, you did.
Yeah. But luckily, thanks to this, I have like almost 20 minutes. Not really. I think I have a good 13 minutes because of you guys.
Holy shit. That's exciting. Hey, I like that 40 seconds a lot.
Yeah, that was
and
great.
I would say that that's probably my favorite of everything. And it's so much fun to see growth. Like you stayed in one topic, and it's an interesting take because it's pretty true, right?
It's unfortunately true. Yeah.
Right.
The bisexual.
And I like how you played off of their response and the way that you did that. I mean, for 18 weeks or whatever you're at, I mean, that's pretty cool that you're just naturally playing around and just feeding off of that. And since you've been, sort of just doing this as a regular thing where it at least appears that it's mostly about material, even though it's not. And the fact that you can bounce off of some people, obviously somebody back there, and that happens in real shows. You know what I mean? And no matter where you go, there's almost always some comedian in the back of the room that's ready to try to be funny off of something like, yeah, she's a bisexual, yeah, you know what I mean? So you can almost count on that.
Yeah. I kind of, what's really funny, and I think I learned this from something you had said to someone else, is just to kind of have those things prepared depending on people's reactions. Like if you get like a positive, if you're expecting the possibility of a positive or negative reaction, having something to come back on that naturally already in your head, so you're kind of prepared for that. So, and I know, even though I have been like super preparing for the other show, I have been here. You guys, hello.
Well, what's wrong?
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
No, why would you? Why would
you were in a thought?
Yeah, why would you not? I'm curious. Why would you like not prepare as much for this 1 minute as you would for the other show last?
Well, that's why that was a bit short. I had prepared that for this week. Like I've been doing that this whole past week. But I really needed to like I do like between like 6 to 10 open mics a week. And this past week I've just kind of been like running through the stuff that I've done, you know, because I'm constantly in a cycle of preparing for this. So I don't really get to like perfect and like chisel the stuff that I already have.
I mean,
So
it's
that's
it's
kind
a
of
constant work in progress. I mean,
Yeah.
it's never gonna be perfect.
yeah, I
Right.
know. Yeah, I actually like the first really good set that I did here was about E3 because I'm like a gamer. And that whole set now has just become great because I mean it started here. Like Tony and Sarah Tiana like kind of helped me with the tag, and a lot of people tweeted me or other comics getting ideas, and that's just evolved into something that's really it's almost like 4.5, 5 minutes on just that one thing, and it came from doing this, you know. So
Maybe there's something funny in that since you're trying to attract both boys and girls, maybe there's almost a joke about your haircut.
yeah, I was thinking that too. Yeah. But I couldn't word it that way. I don't know. This side is kind of like a lesbian, so
Right.
and this side is kind of like.
And the front's sort of like a boy. So you have like two lesbians.
I've got the
boy.
Justin Bieber swoop for the guys and the girls right in the middle.
And your pussy smells like balls.
Wow, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
There's a classic Brian Red Band
How long
player
were you
right there.
Red Band?
Just when you think Red Band's just playing it cool, he's got a gun filled with bullets in the chamber. Those bullets go by the name of balls, asshole, vagina, penis. Fuck yeah, that's Sarah Mostajabi. Another great week of work. We're so happy. She's working hard. Shout out to her at Sarah Dresses on Twitter. And as always, at Kimberly Congdon, who will be with us back before Friday's appearance at the LA Podfest following WTF with Mark Maron and Dana Gold's podcast. That's Friday night. So we're going to be talking with some comedians tonight. If any young comics are still in the room, we're going to be finishing up our booking of that this evening right now after this. So if you're interested, come check in with us. Our roster's just about full, but we might try to figure something out. Guys, what's going on? What do you want to promote? Adam Ray Comedy on Twitter.
Yeah, Adam Ray Comedy on Twitter. My podcast with Brad Williams, the Midget Dick, which we open with tonight. So we do a podcast called About Last Night. You can find About Last Night at podcast.com. All my tour dates on my site, adamraytv.com. And there you go.
I love it. Owen?
I'm at Owen Smith for real on Twitter. It's the number 4 real on Twitter. I'm gonna be at Zany's in Chicago, downtown Zany's, this Thursday through Saturday, doing 6 shows.
Wow.
And what else is my YouTube channel? I put my hour special up.
Nice.
That I shot in 2007. So everybody go watch it and like it and subscribe to the channel. It's Owen Smith TV. So check me out for an hour.
You guys are so fucking funny. Thank you so much for doing
Thanks
this
for
tonight.
having us.
Iron Patriot, as always. He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Tony Hinchcliffe.
And me and Tony will be at we're announcing that we're having a Halloween show in San Diego at the American Comedy Co. Go to AmericanComedyCo.com or DeathSquad.tv for all our tour dates.
Thank you so much. See you next week. Fuck yeah. Hi, everybody. Here we are. Holy moly, how exciting.
Yeah.
We're at the LA Podfest right now.
This is fucking ridiculous.
We're in the penthouse at a fancy hotel. Holy moly. This is excitement if I've ever heard of it before. Thanks to everybody watching at Daily Motion. I would say make some noise, but we wouldn't hear you guys because you're in bedrooms right now.
I brought my dog. I got the. This is a dog-friendly hotel, so you can pay the $75 so your dog can fuck the shit up in your room, and you don't have to pay any extra. So if anyone wants to piss and shit in my room,
I know I already did. The dog, when we were in there, the dog actually came out and had a little something in its mouth. We thought it was poop for a moment, but what was it? It was a little chocolate. His tiny dog found a tiny chocolate and was walking around with it in its mouth. So, so thank you, Sheraton Delphina.
yeah,
for having...
Thank you for allowing my dog to find poisonous chocolate underneath the fucking dresser.
That's right, the Sheraton Hotel, where we kill the cutest baby dogs you've ever seen. Hell yes. As always, please put your hands together for our head of security, the one and only Iron Patriot is here, everybody. Huge fan favorite of the show.
Against anyone who would threaten our way of life. I am the Iron Patriot.
There is a real human being underneath that suit. And tonight was the first night after 18 episodes of this show in which we actually, Brian and I, and some other people close to the show, got to meet the man under the suit, Jeff Crabtree.
Yep.
Yes.
Saw his face.
Yes. I'm excited to be here tonight, Tony.
Well, we're excited to have you, man. It was amazing because, you know, we always knew that the $5,000 suit shipped from Norway under $700 of shipping costs was a really big deal. But when he pulled up today, he got his car valeted, and he needed all of our help because the suit actually is in 3 separate crates and 2 gym bags. Am I exaggerating?
No, it was quite challenging to get it down here, Tony. But it's worth it because I like being with so many people that enjoy podcasting like me.
It's unbelievable. And that's how he found us in the first place. He showed up after episode 1 in that squeaky, fantastic uniform that we all love. And he came right up to me and he goes, Tony, I'm a big fan of the Death Squad. I'm a big fan of you. I'd love to be part of any show, anytime. And I go, well, that's great because you're our new head of security. For no apparent reason, because he can't even move in the suit. He doesn't know what he's looking at. He never knows which camera is taking the picture. And that's really what we love about him, is that even though he has a huge thick of armor, there is one regular, very normal human being underneath it all.
Well, wait. He has a huge foot fetish. He's also, in the past episode, he said that he put chocolate on his dick the second time he ever came and let his Cocker Spaniel lick it off of him when he was younger.
And he's not known to lie about things either.
And he actually changed into this outfit in my room when I wasn't there with my little Shih Tzu. Did you fuck my Shih Tzu?
Yeah.
Was that your chocolate?
Yeah, were you the one that planted the chocolate there? This whole thing's coming full circle right now.
I basically served my dog Buffy a banana split. I have the nuts, the banana, the chocolate, the cream, and I was even circumcised when I was a small baby.
All right, I'm really not sure how that applies to anything, but
less to lick off of, I guess.
Another fun thing about the Iron Patriot that we've noticed over the last few weeks, a developing story with him, is that he has an uncontrollable left arm twitch.
Not anymore, Tony. I got it figured out. I put my hand right here and nothing
I
happens.
told you not to do that.
You have to take your hand out of that.
Take your hand out of that.
No.
That's awesome, though, man. Like, your character has to have an arm twitch.
Yeah. The left
That
arm.
isn't going to turn on the ladies, though. They're going to think I have Parkinson's disease or something.
I don't think you're turning on the ladies regardless, Patriot. I don't think that should be your worry.
No, I'm a good catch. Some woman better snatch me up quick.
If you don't take your hand off of that little pocket that hides your left arm twitch, I swear to God, we're going to hire the aluminum Patriot next week to take your place.
Or I'm going to slightly push you down.
Right.
No.
Well, this is so exciting. Patriot, yeah.
By the way, Patriot used to be in a band in Austin, Texas, was it?
I'm in Dallas.
Dallas, Texas. In the 90s, he had a band when the grunge era was going on. Like, sad, depressing, fucking shitty music. He had, like, the happiest band in the whole entire world.
It was basically the B-52s of Texas.
Yes.
And you know what? I think before we bring up our guests tonight,
Let's play the song. Hey, can you guys turn it up a little? This is one of his hit songs, by the way.
Down south of the mountain, that's where I ride in the jungle. His name is Jacob, that's a funny name for him again. One day he found him a lady, she was climbing on a tree. She was a teacher, that's a funny name for him again. That's a funny name for him again.
you could see why the band didn't take off. The Iron Patriot, everybody, and his banana helper.
And that's actually a very racist song. The lead characters are monkeys, and the names were what?
Laquidra.
It's Jacob and Latija, two monkeys in the jungle. Latija was playing hard to get, and Jacob said, "Come, I want to share my banana with you." Yes, I like the female brothers, Tony. I'll tell you that. I like Beyonce, Kerry Washington. I like, all the female brothers.
One thing you should know about the Iron Patriot is he's from Texas, so he has that innocent racism that he doesn't know he's being racist.
It's accidental racism when you don't know that it's racist, like when you call black women female brothers.
Yes, I like
that
the female.
That is not a natural thing. You created that. Other people don't do that.
Yes. I like the female hombres too. Eva Longoria, she has some really cute feet. Ooh, I like to lick on those toes. Damn.
Well, what's amazing is that the Patriot is just here to make sure that nothing goes too crazy during the show. The actual format of the show, for those of you just joining us for the first time, is we take, normally we do it out of the Comedy Store every Monday at 8 o'clock, and there's about 30 to 35, sometimes 25, sometimes 40 comedians who sign up and hang out in the room to be part of the show, hoping that their name gets picked out of this here bucket so that they can do 60 seconds of material in front of us and always two fantastic guests in hopes of some kind of constructive criticism, either positive or negative or anything in any way to help them for the future. And they are open for any advice whatsoever. And tonight we have pre-booked 10 of the finest young rising comedians around. One person, I do believe it's their first time ever going on stage, which is something that naturally happens on Mondays at the Comedy Store. And we are so very excited. You guys ready to bring up our two guests tonight? I think you're going to be very pleased with the quality of our guests. First, return guest. You know him from the hit movie Super High Me, his new show on the internet, Getting Doug with High. Put your hands together for Doug Benson, everybody. Oh, yes, he's back. And our second guest, one of my favorite comedians in the world. You know him from his hit podcast, WTF, and from the hit show Maron on IFC. Put your hands together for Holy Mark Maron! Holy moly! Wowzers! Holy moly! This is like a dream come true, guys. Thank you so much for being here.
Hello, my female brothers.
I want to take this out.
Mark, I gotta ask, what's your initial reaction to the Iron Patriot?
What do you think of
I was in the elevator with him. And then he said, "Oh, I'm on the same show as you." I'm like, "Oh, fuck. Really? What is this circus? What is this red band fiasco? What sort of strange, desperate activity am I involved in?"
Oh.
Is this something you do at parties or specifically for this?
Yeah, I live down Hollywood Boulevard. I'll take pictures with people for tips. And I come to the Comedy Store every Monday. Something I want to say to you, Mark. On the third episode of Kill Tony, we had Dean Delray on the show.
Yeah.
And I was telling him how much I enjoyed the podcast you did with him.
Yeah.
And there's something you don't know about that interview, though. Because 2 days before that, he hurt his balls riding a bike.
I know.
And he was on medication, and he said he didn't even remember your interview.
Well, he said to me that he wasn't sure he wanted me to post it because he was on the pain meds. And then I sent him the interview, and I said, dude, you were great. And it's okay.
Mark, you're really having a conversation with that guy right now.
Doug, I want to say something to you, Doug. Doug, can I talk to you for a second?
He's talking to you.
Patriot.
Oh, I'm sorry, Patriot. What's up? Oh, do I gotta call him Patriot?
Call him whatever you want.
It was great meeting you, Doug, in August on Kill Tony 13. We bonded quickly over our mutual love of Bridget Fonda's feet and Jackie Brown. Now you remember that?
We do both love her feet and Jackie Brown.
Wait, so he's one of the guys that hangs out on Mondays? He comes to the store dressed like that?
Yeah, he has to ride on the bus standing up because he can't sit down in that suit.
Once the suit's on.
So this is like your thing?
Yes, it's my gimmick, my stick.
And he's also an extra, though. He's also in a lot of TV shows. You can find him like an Easter egg.
Of course he is.
Right.
Doug, could I say one more thing, Doug, before we go? Doug, this is what I want to say.
Please.
One more thing.
Okay.
3 of the biggest podcasters, Joe Rogan, Mark Maron, and Adam Carolla, all started in 2009. You started your podcast in 2006, Doug Loves Movies. How did you have the foresight to start podcasting so early, Doug?
That's a great quote. Put your hands together for the Patriot, everybody.
Awesome. Yeah, Doug. I thought, if I get into this thing early enough, maybe some other guys will come along and they'll be much bigger than me at this.
He was begging me to be bigger than him. I don't think I am, though. I think you do really good.
Yeah, I do okay, but it's like, there was this thing called Handheld Comedy. It was like a site that Never Not Funny and my show and a few others were on, so they'd come to me and said, they thought podcasting could have advertising and whatnot. And we did it for a while, and then they went out of business. And then, now that I'm out on my own, we have advertising. So,
are you now
thanks, Handheld Comedy, wherever you are.
Are you now having a conversation with the robot?
No.
With the robot.
Whatever that is.
Yeah. When you sing, Patriot, do you are you a little jealous of Daft Punk's success? Like, do you think maybe your Banana song was too happy? Because all their songs are sad, and it seems to work.
Yeah.
People don't want happy robots; they want sad ones.
Yeah. Well, my banana song means different things to different people, and you can take it however you want. You can literally banana or the man's genitalia.
Oh my God.
There's a whole lot of hurt in that suit.
Everybody has dark secrets from their past, Mark. Don't you agree?
Everyone what?
Has dark secrets from their past?
Oh, no. What's this story?
What needs to be covered up with $6,000 worth of armor?
I love that his microphone that he talks to is pointed at his abdomen.
Yeah.
This balls. Is this a standard superhero thing, or is this like his special suit?
That's the Iron Patriot from the comics, not the movie, not Iron Man 3. This is from the comics. The Norman Osborn that fought against Green Goblin. That was Green Goblin and fought against Spider-Man.
Okay.
And he stole Iron Man's suit and became a villain. He tricked America to thinking that he was patriotic, but he was really a villain. The Iron Patriot.
This is what happens right before he loses his fucking mind.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
You like that tone? It's like, no, you listen to me.
I met him earlier today in the elevator, and when he was outside of the suit, and he's much less emphatic. When he's in the suit, he really plays down the law, but when he's just hanging out in the elevator, he looks like a stoner that I couldn't pick out of a lineup.
Yeah.
It's just starting to creep me out a little.
Do you want to see?
Mark, I can tell we're going to be good friends from here on out.
Patriot, you just made it worse.
Why don't you give me the address of your garage? I'll come over for podcast next week.
No, do not give out your address like Tony Stark did in Iron Man 3, because
you can come anytime as long as you're in the suit.
Okay, can I look at your girlfriend Jessica's feet?
Yeah, whatever. Wow. You're going to have to ask her. and it's a weird request, and I would take it as an insult, but I feel it's sort of bad for you.
That's his actual laugh.
Of course it is.
That's not some robot button that he hits, by the way.
Why would you take someone loving your girlfriend's feet as an insult, no matter who it comes
Wait,
from?
because it was prefaced by a guy in a fucking suit saying he's going to come to my house uninvited.
Right.
That's like I'm supposed to say like, oh, thank you.
What do you mean uninvited? He asked for your address, and I told it to him earlier tonight.
Mark, this is another podcast I liked. I liked when you interviewed Aubrey Plaza.
Yeah.
Because I am an extra on the show Parks and Recreation. And I saw her on the set, and I told her how much I enjoyed that podcast, and she told the story about how she almost had a heart attack.
Stroke.
Remember that story when she had a stroke?
Yeah.
I love that podcast, Mark. I'm a podcast lover.
The repetition of my name is weird.
Right.
Yeah. Also, that Aubrey Plaza told you a story is hard to swallow. Like, how long did you talk to her for?
No, I just told her how much I loved hearing her on there.
Yeah, and then she called security.
Yeah. Well,
which is not you on that set. You're just an extra.
yeah,
Right.
I am just an extra. I'll
You gotta
admit it.
watch your
I'm one of the
place.
City Hall employees.
You are?
Yes, you see me in the background. They just did the premiere last week, and I was right behind Rashida Jones in a screenshot.
Wow.
So everybody look for him. Look for the guy who you don't know what he looks like.
Right.
He'll be right in there.
See, go to my Facebook page. You'll see all my pictures. I got a lot of great pictures.
Just look for his crazy thing he does with his left arm. Hey, are you on the...
Yeah, the way your left arm twitches,
you
I'm
gonna be
surprised.
extra on Michael Jackson?
Right,
Michael
Michael J.
Fox?
Fox. Yeah, you should be on
Michael
Parkinson's
Jackson.
and Recreation, Patriot.
Oh!
That works out. I'll take that O as a laugh.
That was solid. That was good.
As amazing as it is, the Patriot is only secondary to the main format of this show, as you guys know.
Oh, I thought this show was just talk to the
I
Patriot.
know. Trust me, that's coming soon. That's one of the special
Talk to the
bonuses
glowing-
of the show.
Talk to the glowing hands of the Patriot.
While that on itself could totally run as a podcast, I know the actual format is comedians, trying out
Is the
60
Patriot
seconds.
even in the shot in the Daily Motion live feed?
That's a good question.
Daily
Who knows
Motion.
what's
It would
going
be
on?
great. I know they do.
Thumbs up from deep in the
Okay,
back
good.
of the room. They
It would
couldn't
be
wait.
great if he was framed out and we all looked insane. Just looking over there and talking to a robot voice.
Oh, it's hilarious.
I'm sorry. Keep explaining the premise of the show.
No, fuck yeah. So comedians do 60 seconds. Doug, you've been on it before. Mark,
Yeah.
First thing when I saw Doug, I'm just gonna tell him Doug. In the
Okay.
lobby. I go, what's up, Doug? And he goes, I just can't wait to see what Mark has to say to these comedians because we know you are so. I don't know how to word it. I mean, there's no way to word it. You're so balls deep into comedy. I mean, you are.
Not sure that was the best way to word it.
You're definitely
Your dick
not.
is
That's
so
that's
far
what-
in comedy.
That's why I prefaced
That's
it with
what
I
you
don't know how to
decided.
word it.
Yeah, my dick is way up into.
It's super in
Right.
comedy. Like, there's
Right.
You
I
don't
mean,
know
you
anything
see-
you ever think about other than comedy?
Well,
No, man.
No,
Just being balls deep in comedy is my life.
right.
Well, I'm not going to be mean. I'm going to be. I'm going to be.
Oh, you're
honest.
gonna be supportive and
It's a fucking minute. What these four guys going
Right.
to do in a minute?
No, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. There's
For
some
reals?
broken glass.
Was that for real?
that was the loudest breaking glass I've ever heard. Like
Red
someone
band.
jumped up on their chair and
And
then
did it on
threw it
purpose.
down on the ground as they dove off of it.
It's excited
Was
about
that real?
It's excited about the
At
soundboard.
least we know the Patriot is ineffective in those situations.
I'm
Comedian.
watching very closely, Doug. You don't know what I'm looking at right now. There ain't gonna be no Batman massacre.
I
in
can
here.
guess what you're looking at right now. There's
That
some
dude's
people with feet in the front row.
Open toe sandals. Move to the back. So they do 60 seconds. At 60 seconds, when they hit that exact time frame, they hear the meow of the kitty. That's what it sounds like. And if they
Whose
go
fucking
too
idea
far
was
over
that?
their time,
Whose idea was the meow? Was it your idea, Red Gun? The meow? Of course.
What the fuck, Mark? Is that a real question?
Yeah, because feet don't make noise.
and if they
Yeah,
go
that's the
too
sound
long
of the
after their
feet.
minute after that, if they can't wrap it up after that, the angry West Hollywood bear comes out. It sounds extra angry tonight. It sounds like he's upped his game for the
That's a West
podcast.
Hollywood here. There's no cock sound.
Normally we're in West Hollywood. We do this at the Comedy Store every week. Wow, did you download extra growls for the special occasion? So what do you guys say we get this thing started? 10 rising comedians doing 60 seconds each. We randomly pull them out of buckets, so it's spontaneous. Let's get this thing started. So your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Ari Manis, everybody. Here he is.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys. My name's Ari. I'm a t-shirt and jeans kind of guy. I think my bank knows me a little too well. I recently bought my first suit as soon as I walked out of the department, so I got a call from Chase. Hey, I think your credit card got stolen. Doesn't match up with your nightly purchase at Taco Bell and filling up your gas tank $6 at a time. Girls say they want a nice guy. Guy who's not going to take advantage of them. Girls don't want a nice guy. Girls say they want a nice guy. They want a nice dick. Girls say they want a guy who's going to write them poetry, take them for long walks on the beach. Yeah, that's true. Girls want those things. Have to get pounded by a dick. Thank you, guys.
Wait, you only did 27 seconds.
Pounded by a dick. Good
night.
Wait, he's got two. Do two more jokes. Two more jokes.
Yes,
two more jokes. Recently was telling with a lady. She gets, thank you guys, thank you. She gets up to go to the bathroom, and it was really cute. Well, yeah, no, I was telling with her. She gets up to go to the bathroom. It was really cute. She turned on the sink so I wouldn't hear her pee. It was so sweet. She was embarrassed. Do you guys believe that? But then I heard it. Spoosh. It's disgusting. I did not know girls did that. I was not told. All right.
Maybe you should have stopped at 27.
Yeah, I should have stopped. I had a strong 27.
We see why you brought the 27 seconds.
He's like, I got more time. Check out Spoosh.
Yeah. I'm going to do that joke where the girl takes a dump.
Didn't work out the way I wanted.
I'm going to go to the saver on this one.
Oh, boy. So what are we supposed to do now?
Anything you want.
Now
whatever ideas.
constructively
Talk
criticize
to him?
the
Spoosh. What's your name? Ari. Ari? Yes. Nice you? Yeah. Oh, surprisingly, yeah.
All right. But first of all, will you want me to get my starting?
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Are you a teacher? No. 24 years old, college graduate.
So what was the first bit? I'm sort of a teacher in jeans kind of guy.
Oh, a t-shirt.
Oh, t-shirt. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
It's good to know you lost mark at your third word.
I just think I'm a teacher in shoes, kind of.
You did an interesting thing is that you had good setups and then the punchlines actually felt like more setups. Like the punchlines were not they should be funnier, generally.
Thank you.
No, the setups were good. I mean, there's a structure there. You should make funny choices with the tags.
That's my note, was that I felt that you delivered it all extremely professionally. Like, you seemed confident and you seemed like that everything you were saying was funny. And now you just need to get something that's funny to say. Slip that in there.
Like, for instance, like $6 withdrawals at the bank and Taco Bell.
Yeah,
there's funnier things in that, right? Like, the setup's good. They're like, oh, you're like, someone's fucking with your credit card because they just bought a suit, which is unusual because you usually spend the money on funnier things.
Yeah, no, that's solid feedback. Thank you.
Right?
Yeah, no,
yeah. And my girlfriend went to the bathroom. I could hear her whispering to herself.
I'm glad I signed up for this. This is nice.
Don't get discouraged.
No, seriously though, you've got your polish, so just keep doing what you're doing.
Ari, I like the idea though. It's a good idea because it is like putting $6 of gas in your tank. We've all been there. We've all done the dollar. I've done the dollar put in the dollar. Just to, like,
I think his heart's in the right place.
Totally. I think that the six.
Also, Mark, he's probably going to be the best one of the night.
No, come on.
Oh boy.
I think that the $6 worth of gas. You did two, right, on that? There were two things.
Yeah, I eat at Taco Bell for dinner.
Yeah.
$6 of gas.
I think you need to fucking lose it a little bit, dude. You're too fucking structured. You hung up on jokes. You know, there's something like you open it up, dude. Open it up.
Don't dwell on jokes.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you something. Are you the guy from Kill Tony 6 that took the girl rock climbing?
That's me.
And wanted to impress her?
Yeah.
Remember him, Tony? You remember him?
Yeah, I do remember that. That was one of the most popular bits that came out of all the shows, where he
like Valentine's Day,
right? But none of that was part of the original joke. The joke but not originally. The way he said it, we ended up finding out all this stuff just from asking him questions. For example, like when the girl, did that actually happen where a girl went pee and she turned on the sink?
That one was unfortunately, I'm going to reveal to you guys it was made up. That's a made up joke.
But it's also you're not 14, dude.
Yeah, you're right.
Your girl shit, and it's just
You know what? Sell that bit to a 14-year-old comic.
That's true.
That's what I wrote it for, the children.
Seriously, I know. Where did you go to college?
I did, yeah. How'd that go? I graduated.
Yeah,
barely.
You're a smart guy. It's gonna work out for you.
Thank you, Mark. You heard it from
We
my
give you our blessing.
Fuck yeah, you picked the
Thank you.
line.
I don't want to be named. Yeah, thank you. It was great, man.
Hell
Thank
yeah.
you guys.
All right, Annis, everybody. That's number one. We're down with one.
Mark, I don't think we should touch them.
He's at Ari Mannis on Twitter.
I just know that, like, I'm going to say something tonight, and like 15 years from now, one of these guys is going to come up to me and go, "You remember that fucking night where we did that thing?
Right.
That fucking thing, and you said that thing to me? Well, look at me now, you fuck."
Yeah, and you're gonna say, "Let's sit down in the garage and work this out."
Yeah. Exactly. And that is the magic of it. There's been a lot of just a lot of times since we started this podcast where somebody will come up to me and go, "Hey man, dinosaur vagina thing, that's a 4-minute bit now. It's my new closer." You know what I mean? It's amazing to watch how sometimes there'll be dinosaur vagina. Again,
I get it.
That's the balls deep of references.
No, it's good.
But,
It's good. It's helping people.
It is. It's really incredible. Sometimes, and other times you don't see the person again, and it's like, yeah, we got him to quit. Good. No, I'm kidding. That's not true.
Oh, they'll be back on Monday.
Yeah, always. That's at Ari Mannis on Twitter. You guys ready for your next comedian? Let's keep the fun train moving along. It just never ends. All right, your next comedian is Lil Bro. Wow.
Just moved down to LA. Really didn't move down here. Don't have enough money to get back home. Met a chick online, and the bitch Matatailed me, man. Because I pulled up, like I met her online, and I swear I felt like Little Red Riding Hood, because the door opened, but I couldn't see her, and she stuck her foot out the door, and I was like, "Damn, what big feet you have." And she stuck her leg out a little more, and her legs looked like Earl Campbell. And there's where you can see the muscle. You remember Apollo Creed when he was running on the beach? You can see the muscle, I'm like, "Damn, what big legs you have." And she finally came around the door. I'm like, "Bitch, is that an Adam's apple?" Like, "You can see that." I swear to God, I met EJ. Swear to God. Because I go online for dating, and I'm like, you don't want to click on the ladies whose names start with a T, like Teosaurus Rex. Like, I'm thinking she a headhunter because she a carnivore. I'm like, she like meat.
There he is. He got both the cat and the bear on that one. Every once in a while, Brian gets a little excited, and that bear comes out quick.
I get excited.
What was the EJ thing? I love that Little Red Riding Hood thing. All the way have you lost me?
It's Magic Johnson's son.
EJ. Okay.
Oh, okay. Nobody knows
why
who
you like?
EJ.
I was like, I was sort of. What, Doug?
He's like 6'7", wearing high heel pumps. Like,
why didn't you just go with cock over Adam's apple? Yeah, I mean, I kind of saw it coming, but like, you're like, is that an Adam's apple? I mean, you set up the leg, you set up the muscles, and then like there should have been a dick there.
Because
I agree.
Maybe he didn't go with the dick there because he's not 14 years old. Plus, it was tucked. He's putting together a classic piece of comedy. Yeah, it was tucked, and the right leg was out.
So wait, this is a real story?
No, I'm sorry.
God, that would have been so much better.
What's the name of the dinosaur?
Teosaurus Rex. Yeah, I just do so.
I love that. I love that you say that way. I'm not good with dinosaurs either, but I think you mean Tyrannosaurus.
No. I'm like online.
There's another one called Teosaurus.
They online. Like
It's one you
trannies.
sit down with in the afternoon, and trannies.
Yeah.
They don't like that word. Trannies don't like to be called trannies.
What do they like to be
hate
called?
to break it to you, transsexuals. There's something about the
What they're
transgender, yeah, or just trans.
Yeah. Oh. But I grew up loving trains as a kid, so I just call
Yeah,
it
it's
trains.
like he grew up with trans.
Trans
so I-
Am if it's in the morning. But anyway, I thought this dude was fun. I thought I really had fun. Like, a lot of it didn't make any sense to me, but I wasn't
great delivery though.
I
Right?
wasn't really worried about who EJ was.
Yeah.
I was just sort of like, damn it, that's like a reference I don't know because he's one of those man bros.
I should have said.
Who says things I don't necessarily get, but I like you.
Yeah.
Just out of curiosity, by round of applause, how many people out there did know that when he said EJ, that meant Magic Johnson's son? There's one half fire in the back of the room.
A sister brother. What's
Right, yeah, exactly.
So there's a disconnect there, but it's
It's only disconnect because you're
But
supposed
he
to call
wasn't
it white
bombing. It
people.
wasn't like
I'll make him into Dennis Rodman. I can say it was Dennis Rodman.
Totally.
Okay, and then next
There's
thing
nothing
you know, we're talking about Korea. I don't know about that.
Good delivery, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice
good
cadence.
job.
That was very comfortable.
Yeah, definitely. Lil Bro, always a pleasure.
Very relaxed.
That's at Lil Bro on Twitter. Fun fact about Lil Bro. I don't know who his marketing advisor is, but he spells the bro in Lil Bro BROUGH.
Yeah.
So
I thought it was Little Brogue, and it was just going to be a small person with a Scottish lilt to their voice.
It's not very little at all.
No, yeah, that's
He has a little dick. There's
Yeah.
no accounting for nicknames after a certain point.
Yeah.
Oh, Mark's
fuck yeah.
busting out some pills
Yeah.
just to get to this. He's having a Nicorette.
Are you still?
He just ate half of it. What's that?
Isn't that supposed to be just like temporary to get over? Are you
You're
still
not
on
supposed to eat
weed?
it. Are you still on weed?
Yeah, and it helped my cancer. Thank you.
Oh, well, this is helping me not get cancer.
Oh.
That is amazing. I mean, I wish I could do that. Do you ever? I'm trying so hard to convince myself that I need to quit smoking soon, and I think about it about 100 times a day because it's
That's
starting to like,
good.
affect me.
Is
Right? Is that the start of quitting? Do you remember that part that you were at?
I quit a lot of times. I just like nicotine, and this seems to be the most safe delivery system.
But Mark, didn't you say that? I heard you say that it's giving you gas.
Jesus, could you warn us before you're going to do that?
It's giving you
Could you
gas.
say, everyone, I'm about to speak?
I think sometimes they do give you gas. I don't really know. I'm not convinced that that's what gives me gas, but I think they do give some people
It
gas.
does something to you because it stinks over here.
It does not. Stop it. There's mannitol in this, which is some of you old blowheads know was the stuff they put in blow that would make you go to the bathroom. Do you remember?
Did you just say Lil Bro heads? Are those Lil Bro fans? Is that the name of his fan
That's what
club?
they should call them, little bro heads.
Jesus Christ! Look at this shit. Like fucking Daily Motion pumping out HD video.
Wow.
On my
Oh my
iPhone.
God, I just
This
watched
shit
myself.
is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's like really good quality.
I think we're going to die tonight, Tony, now that we just watched ourselves on
What is that?
Brian's phone.
That's crazy.
How did we get
Why did
inside that phone? That's amazing.
Why do these mics do this?
Oh, yeah, they got a weird, like,
That's not turning it on and off, is it?
no, but it's kind of like a uncircumcised penis.
Yeah, it is. Definitely. That's some interesting stuff.
What do we got, like 8 more to go?
Yeah.
Christ.
You know, the bar here closes at midnight.
That's hilarious. That's some interesting stuff. When in doubt, when you have nothing to say, go with that.
Right.
Wow, that's something. There.
That's when you know the hand's going in the bucket. You guys ready for your next comedian?
Yeah.
His name is Hormoz Rashidi.
What's going on, guys? You know the saying, don't bring a knife to a gunfight? But what if it's your lucky knife? Wouldn't a better saying be, bring a gun to a gunfight? Or don't go to the gunfight, it's dangerous. Or how about call the police, tell them there's a gunfight. Every year, thousands of people die because of gun violence. And I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do about it. I'm going to teach inner city kids math. In no time, they'll be throwing down their gang signs and they'll be throwing up cosigns. Usually it's only an even prime number that gets that one. A friend of mine told me that wasn't funny, and now it's been proven. That's 3 math jokes. That's my time.
Wow, dismounting and making it look easy, getting off at exactly 59.31 seconds. Like a pro, Hormoz Rashidi.
3 math jokes in 59 seconds.
I thought the "What if it's your lucky knife" was a good line.
Yeah.
No one laughed at that, but I thought that was hilarious.
Yeah.
Did you get a laugh off of that?
Yeah, well, I was laughing at you laughing at it, but that counts. That's how stand-up comedy works. Sometimes the whole table will laugh just because the laugh leader gets it going. But I was impressed. Like, there was another punchline you had, the code one or something, where like it got a big laugh, cosines, and got a big laugh, and I was just like, I don't get it, but everyone's enjoying it.
Right.
So
It's a math thing. I don't know what it is. But
Yeah. It's pretty, smart as that stuff goes, I guess. But good delivery and confident.
And you built in the joke at the end for when you tank, which is good.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah, it's good. It's
So
always
even
good to be able to buffer that confidence.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I think you did that well.
So what do you say if it doesn't work, that your friend told you that it wouldn't work?
And that it was proven that he was right.
Right.
So that go either way.
It can go either way, yeah.
That's
It works,
clever.
it was proven.
Yeah.
So it's like a fail-safe.
Is that the only joke you have?
No.
You got a few?
I got a lot of jokes.
That's great, man.
Yeah.
Do they all involve math? Is that like
No.
a thing?
This was
Like, do you have anything about something more universal, like Hot Pockets?
This was. I think we can agree. This was a math-heavy set.
This was the most math heavy set I did. A friend of mine told me that my math jokes weren't funny at the comedy store.
This was sort of the stand and deliver of your sets.
Yeah, exactly.
Math jokes are pretty hard though. Like I have a math joke, and half the time it works.
It just doesn't always add up.
But look at you. You don't look like a math guy. He looks like a math guy.
Yeah. He sells it better. But.
Yeah. What's your math joke?
Yeah, I actually have 3 math jokes, but my biggest one is like I stopped quitting smoking cigarettes because I saw on Dr. Phil that every time you smoke a pack of cigarettes, it takes off 30 minutes.
Yeah.
30 minutes.
Wait, what?
But Dr. Phil says every time you take a pack of cigarettes or you have a pack of cigarettes, it takes off 30 minutes of your life. So I freaked out, stopped quitting. I stopped smoking.
Yeah.
But then I realized I could just wake up an hour early every day and everything will be fine.
Yeah.
See? Math joke. Fuck that.
It takes a long time to get to wherever that was going.
I think that Hormoz is in a math gang, actually.
Yeah.
And, look at him. Throwing signs involving numbers.
No, I like this guy. This guy's a good guy.
Yeah, we love him.
Did you ever use the somov, the Persian spice that I gave you?
Yeah, it's good. Oh, that was you that gave me? Yeah, it was
Yeah,
interesting.
yeah.
It's an interesting flavor.
Wow.
Yeah.
What?
You give me...
Yo, did you try that Persian spice? That shit I slipped you, what'd you think of that? Put some stevia in there, it'll kill you.
Do you guys have math jokes? Do you guys have jokes that involve numbers that you're like, oh, you kind of have to?
Do I?
Yeah.
No,
I feel like I had one at some point. I try to remember.
A lot of people that watch my comedy always go, I like what you did, but not enough math jokes, and something that I'm trying to work on. I'm trying to get more in there. What's this Persian spice thing that you gave Mark?
I heard on the podcast, like, he cooks a lot and likes to try all this different stuff, so I brought some somov, which is like the main Persian spice.
Yeah.
and I just gave him some like in these little packets, and
Yeah. It was good. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, it was very nice of you.
Do you
I don't know if I would use it on everything. It's not good on cereal.
No, but kebabs. with
That's
rice,
what you
it's
put it on.
great.
See, I fucked up then. I went ahead and put it in cereal.
Yeah, no.
You said it could go on everything. So.
Savory.
Oh, okay, right. That's why it didn't taste right. Not
Does,
good.
does
Not good on
Persian spice
puffins.
taste like Old Spice at all? Or is that a whole different thing?
Oh my God, are you going to go up next?
You son of a bitch. Because they wear cologne.
I have a question for Hermos. Were you are you disappointed that there's no actual helpful advice or anything in our criticism? Like are you happy that we just liked it and that's the end of it, or would you like us to tell you something that we think you should improve?
I'm glad you guys liked it, but yeah. If
Okay, let me tell you some things that are wrong with you. Let's start with your face. No, I'm just joking around. Yeah, I thought it was great.
Thank you so much.
Hormos Rashidi. He's on Twitter at Hormos Rashidi. Persian spice. What did you make with it? Do you cook a lot, Mark?
Yeah, I used to. I mean, I've been a little busy, but yeah, I like to cook. Yeah.
Do you remember what you made with the Persian spice?
I think I put on some salmon. Does that make sense? Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Sounds.
It's just it's got a thing to it.
To the next one. Let's not talk about how the mic thing moves up and down.
Have you ever listened to the Persian Spice Girls?
Yeah, all the time. I don't understand them.
Well, they try to tell you what they want, what they really want. But they're speaking in Persian. So
Yeah, it's very difficult.
There's a language barrier. Tony, host your show.
Oh my God, Persian Spice Girl. It's jokes like that just fucking kill me. All right. Not only is
Those
this
jokes
guy
kill Tony. Is that what you're trying to say?
you son of a bitch! There you go, full circle. Not only is this guy a funny producer of the show, but he's also a comedy store door guy and a fundraising comedian with a speech impediment. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Here he is.
Yeah. Recently found out that cannibalism still exists, guys, which is crazy. I didn't know that exists. Like, I feel it's crazy because we already know what stuff tastes like. Like, I know what cookies taste like. And they're delicious. Like, for most people, like, if we had to eat people, like, for most people, the hardest part would be eating people. The hardest part for me would be to keep staying skinny while I eat all the people. Just to find one that tastes like cheesecake. But, like, I would eat all the people. Or have them suck my dick. Like, it's one of the two. You can choose to be eaten or suck my dick. Because I'm just trying to get my dick sucked, guys. That's all I'm trying to do up here. Okay? Just trying to get a blowjob out of this. That's all I actually had, guys.
Wow. So the minute that you put together was basically asking everyone for a blowjob?
Pretty much, yeah. That's the whole is that like open to anybody, or are you looking for specifically a man or a woman to do that?
Mostly a woman.
Mostly a woman.
I don't know.
Do you have people bring you up as a guy with a speech impediment?
People do.
So you didn't write that intro?
No.
Because I would leave that out and let that be the surprise.
Right.
Yeah.
There's no reason to dwell on that.
Yeah. Because it's good. It's your style.
I sound a little retarded, but
yeah, but that's charming.
That's me.
Yeah, it is.
It's transgender, by the way.
He's not transgender. He's a guy with a speech impediment.
Yeah. He can't even say transgender.
Transgender? No, I can't.
We say it, please?
Transgender?
See?
Wait, what was the word you couldn't say today? You're like, I can't say that word.
There's a lot of words I can't say.
What was the one today?
What was the one today?
I don't remember. I try to forget the words I
Was
can't
it
say.
ennui?
What was it? What?
Diet right? He couldn't
You
say
can't say diet right.
Diet white. I have a problem
Hey,
with my heart.
Josh, I have a question.
See, I think you should make a list of all the words you can't say and say them.
Yeah.
Could you? Oh my God! Here's a good one for you to say.
Yeah.
Could you say or sing Katy Perry's "Roar"?
Wait, what?
Roar, the word roar, like a lion.
War. Yeah.
Josh, I have a question. Who's the what's the name of the character that leads Santa's sleigh every Christmas?
Oh, you're horrible.
You know, my favorite reindeer, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, which is the best reindeer of all. Let's be honest.
Oh, you should just do that.
Who is it that the?
That's actually one of my jokes.
Who is it?
Where I sing that song.
Who is it? The wolf is trying to eat in that fairy tale.
I'm getting
the little. She's little, but what else is? How else would you describe her?
I don't know.
Like what's she wearing?
Red Riding Hood. I feel like I'm getting raped on this stage, guys.
Well, you wanted a blowjob. You're gonna settle for
Raped?
rape.
Oh my God! I hope you're never raped because if you're yelling, "I'm being raped! I'm being raped!" people will just giggle and move along.
So you should open with it.
Hey, are you?
The Patriot piles on. Patriot's like, "Can you say my name?"
He is one wooed wobot.
See, people are already doing impressions of you. You gotta. That's good.
Most comedians.
I have a speech impediment too. It's a little more subtle, but I have trouble with L's too. But they're not as extreme. Yeah, I can't.
What kind of trouble do you have with them?
Like I don't use my tongue to say them. I don't go la la la. I say it from my throat, so it's like la la la. So it's really W's. But like now that you know that I just told you that, you would notice it. But I'm very good at it. But I think that
you're so good at covering up that horrible impediment.
Yeah, it's called the rolling L. But I think you should just lay into it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't hear it myself.
Yeah. Seriously?
In my head, it sounds like I'm saying it correctly.
That's
until I actually
maybe
hear
if you
it
take off the
from, like,
hat
a
wig
recording.
thing, you'll hear better.
Until when? Until you
like if I hear like a recording of myself, then I can hear how I'm actually saying it.
Yeah.
But while saying it, it sounds fine in my head.
That's good.
Which is, I guess, I don't know if it's good, but
Do you sing?
I can't talk. What am I saying?
It might sound interesting.
Do you want me to hold on to some bananas for you? I'll sing the banana song again.
Yeah, sing it.
No.
Will you
I'm not-
actually
I'm
give
not
it a try?
gonna-
Can we try to download that real quick?
It's good, man. It's good. It was good. Yeah.
Yeah,
Josh Martin,
he's a good
everybody.
guy. Good guy.
Unbelievable. And a special extra shout out for Josh for being so helpful over setting this thing up this week. He's actually our producer. I'm hoping to get to the point to where one day he's the announcer and he brings everybody out.
I think that'd be good.
Totally, man. Who needs these announcers with perfect enunciation?
Exactly.
It's changed the game.
I think you're right.
Yeah, give people with a rolling L a break.
Yeah.
Totally.
Well, that's a little.
For those of you on Twitter, you could tweet Josh anything you want at Josh Martin Comic. That's his Twitter handle.
That's very interesting.
Mm-hmm. God damn, this thing looks amazing. Brian keeps pulling up the live feed of what's happening here. You guys see that? Isn't that just
That's
creepy?
amazing HD.
The
like, for your
Patriot looks
phone,
pretty
that's
good.
fucking
Like pretty soon, we're just going to be watching what we're going to say next on something, or we're going to just, I don't know.
Daily Motion.
That was like half a stoner thought.
Totally. Because
Pretty soon we're gonna be watching what we're about to say, and then you just fell into that fucking thought, didn't you?
Someday we're gonna look at stuff.
Yeah, and it's gonna be looking back at us while we're looking at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gonna be.
I know. Right?
Where you going, lady? You gotta take a shit?
How does that fit in?
Definitely.
Snap one off for daddy.
Oh Lord, that's the worst Slim Jim commercial ever.
You can tell she has big areolas by the way she walks.
Wow.
You cannot.
Yeah, you can
have
tell.
No idea. There's no way you know that.
Meaty, big areolas.
Wow, that's interesting.
The fuck is wrong with him?
He just likes to show off his R pronunciation.
Yeah. Right now, Josh is wondering what our areolas. All right, your next comedian, everybody, goes by the name of Frank Castillo.
Hello, everyone. Like you said, my name's Frank Castillo. I have siblings. I love them a lot. I kind of love my little sister more than I love my little brother, though. I don't think that makes me an asshole. I just think that makes me efficient. Like, if our house ever catches fire, I know which kid I'm grabbing. Like, we just run outside and just like, wait, where's Maseo? No. I told you guys. I would grab Ossadette in my season 1 of The Wire. That's all I got for you.
Wait a second. That was 23 seconds.
I can do one more.
Yeah,
Did it seem like a minute long when you planned it?
The bear is mad at 23 seconds. That's hard to defend.
All right, I'll do one more.
Yeah.
Wait.
Wait. Well, let the baby finish crying first.
Reset the clock.
Okay, you can go ahead.
All right. I have siblings.
You did that one.
Thank you.
Like you said,
about his sibling.
I like giving advice to my siblings a lot. Like, I remember the first time my little sister asked me where black people came from. Like, I didn't know what to say because I didn't want to ruin white people for her at such a young age.
Well, that's clever.
You like the bonus joke, Mark?
It's a thinker. You know what I mean? It's a thinker.
All right.
I didn't get it.
What do you mean?
I missed it.
She asked me where black people came from, and I didn't want to explain everything because I didn't want to, ruin white people were at such a young age.
Yeah, because white people did slavery.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, definitely. Now I got
There wasn't wordplay in it. You kind of eluded you. Why is it uncomfortable now?
What was the thing about the other thing about the siblings? First of all, you used the word siblings too many times. But
the other joke was he took his sister in The Wire, not the other kid. Like The Wire was more important.
Season 1 of The
Right,
Wire.
it was more important than his brother.
I think a lot of us were just, caught in that moment going, is that the best season of The Wire? Because I was pretty into season 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
so we don't mind the other kid dying, but pick a different season of The Wire.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll make sure to get on.
I think they actually make it pretty specific. I think it's a good suggestion, Doug. I appreciate your suggestion.
Thank you, Mark.
Yeah.
When you
the other joke's good, but it's a thinker. Yeah, I thought it was clever. But you only have 2 jokes, or?
Oh, I got
27 seconds.
He did
You
use
got
his
3.
whole minute, and then he got close. But,
Solid 3 jokes.
You got to remember the first
Keep
4
at it.
seconds of that were him saying, like he said, my name is Frank Castillo. Do you always open with that?
Only on your show, Tony.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thanks for bringing the thunder just for me.
I think you're off to a good start there.
Thank you. I'm also a huge fan of both of you guys.
Oh, thanks.
Oh,
man.
much. Awesome.
Thank you very
Wait,
much.
which 2? There's 4 of us sitting here. Good job, Frank. No,
Yeah, good
seriously,
job.
you're
Good
good.
job.
Thank you very much, guys. Thank you.
Give it up.
He's at Frank C. Comedy on Twitter. Does it end in an E or an O? Frank Castillo or Castillo? Ends with an O.
Castillo.
All right. Jesus, what are you going to do? Suck his dick, Frank? Come on. Settle down. First person ever spell Castillo right? I find that hard to believe. Half of the major leagues ends in Castillo. Louis Castillo, Frank Castillo. There's even a Frank Castillo, third baseman for the Pirates. You know what's exciting is I just pulled this name, and this happens every week at the Comedy Store, and it's happening right now. This name, I know for a fact because he contacted me on Twitter and therefore got booked on the show. This is his very first time ever doing any stand-up comedy whatsoever. Is 60 seconds right now. Put your hands together for Mark Murray.
Hey, what's up, guys? So I don't know if you've heard, but you can make your own dick mold now. And dick mold sounds weird. It sounds like an STD or something. But a dick mold is actually, you can get this kit. So at home, you can make a replica mold of your dick. And I'm thinking I might just make one and keep it in the drawer next to my bed. So if I get too drunk to fuck, I'll just pull that out and use that. Kind of like a backup dick. Or I'm going to make copies for my gay friends and just let them borrow it and tell me how I am. Today's weed is so strong, and the edibles are even crazier. I had one weed M&M at high school graduation, and I was high for 6 years. I don't remember anything from college. I feel like it would be the worst thing ever to die while masturbating in an inappropriate place, like while driving or at work. So I was thinking, what's the worst job to die while masturbating? Gardener? Elementary school janitor? Oh, no, that's it. Thanks.
You hit it. Nailed it.
It's funny that you mentioned masturbation and gardening because I'm a constant gardener.
Yeah.
Starring Ray Fiennes.
You reminded me of just that that energy that you come on stage with. They have no idea whether any of the jokes are going to work, but you've worked them through in your head over and over again. How'd that feel to you?
It felt awesome, man. I like you said, I thought it was either going to go dead silent,
Yeah.
which, what are you going to do? I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Or,
Do you not give a fuck?
I don't care, man. It's my first time doing it. And
You care a little.
I care a little. You know, what are you going to do, though?
Yeah, exactly.
This isn't my job,
Yeah,
so.
you fucking did it, man.
There's a complete 180 there. I don't give a
What was
fuck.
he?
Oh yeah,
what
I
was
give a
it?
lot of a fuck.
What was the phrase you used? Backup dick? Was that it?
Yeah, backup dick.
That should be the CD title.
Okay, that works.
Whoa, he's got 1 minute of material and we're going to record a CD already?
Right.
Just do the first cut.
That's one of my.
The other joke, the last joke needs a third thing.
Yeah, I want to work on that one more, but I didn't hear the cat or the bear, so I'm like, let's just try that.
I
And I'll
gave
probably
some
get
extra
cut off.
time because it's a special edition. You know?
But
It's like you do a gardener, elementary school janitor, and then you stop.
Yeah.
There should be a funny thing there.
Yeah, I haven't found out what's a good one. What's something.
We're not here to write your fucking ass.
Half the time these guys do.
Oh, they do?
But I was thinking maybe
Come on, Mark, be a sounding board.
give me some
Not just
tags.
board. Not just board.
I like backup dick, and the I think you should deal with some of this the issue of like if you when your gay friends using your dick to fuck themselves.
Yeah.
It's a little weird.
It's pretty weird.
But that was your first big laugh. How did that feel? Like first big, like that's encouraging, right?
It felt awesome. So now I know I can talk about dick molds and like all this weird shit.
Okay.
Oh well, no, I don't know if you should be
Right.
too excited about dick molds, but
I can just picture it now. 8 years from now, Tony, I have 3 hours on dick mold, and
I didn't know what he was saying for the first
that's
three
the
times
problem.
you said
The
it.
first few times you said dick mold, it was so fast that
But you said it like
it could have been
Rothschild.
dick old or dick cold.
Or
I've got a dick flu.
But like you said it as if all of us are going to be like, oh yeah, dick molds.
see, I got it, but I
Well,
know
yeah,
about
Brian
it. But
got
you
it.
should
Brian
really
knows about dick molds.
Yeah, I have a tattoo of it, but no, you should really maybe go like they give you a clay or what? Like you should maybe do like a 3 second.
Did you
thing.
see this dick mold?
So one of my friends told me that he actually did this. That his girlfriend got this kit, and he made a replica of his dick.
Start the joke like that.
Okay, I'll definitely do that.
Yeah.
I need a 1 minute, so I didn't know exactly how to start it out.
Like that. You just sort of like dick molds. Am I right? You're like, no,
Yeah.
you're not right at all.
You guys, let's all go down to the craft and hobby store and get our dick molds on.
There could be some bits about cheating the system, like you wrap toilet papers around your dick or something like that. Like,
Make it
like, you know what I mean?
Oh,
Like, you know what I mean?
Are you
You made a mummy dick?
Yeah.
that he cheats on his dick
Yeah,
mold?
that's what I'm saying. It's just looking at him, you know he has to cheat on his dick.
Yeah,
mold.
yeah.
Come on,
Right.
guys.
But wait, why do I agree with that? What was your point?
What would be the point of cheating on your dick mold so you can sit there and look at it and go like, oh, yeah, that's my dick I'm lying about.
So you could give it as presents. You go, this is my molded dick dildo, and give it to girls for a present, and just have a bigger dick.
I'm thinking I could get some of
Where
those
the fuck
photo
do you guys
pills.
live?
What world is this? Were you actually saying that to me seriously? Like, when you give a dick mold to a girlfriend?
Hey, I can tell a squirter when I see one, man. That's what I'm saying.
Only
Mark,
squirting
you
blood.
don't even know what they're talking about when somebody asks you to DM them.
One of my
I like that. DM. I'm gonna have
It's
to slip
almost
that in.
midnight. Let's wrap this up.
Are you talking about Daily Motion?
Oh
Yeah, you
Daily Motion
you gotta-
just named a dick mold.
You got a good attitude. You got a good attitude.
One of my favorite
Did you
things.
check out that Dick Mold live streaming from the penthouse of the Melfina Del Nina? Just a little blood. I thought his first. What?
Nothing.
I thought the first. Look at him, Mark, for the visual. I thought the first thing he was going to say is, "Come on, feel it, feel it."
Yes.
Feel the vibration.
When the comedians only do 60 seconds, it leaves
Don't
no
leave.
room
Don't
for...
you fucking leave.
It leaves...
Who's leaving?
I don't care.
When the comedians are only doing 60 seconds, it leaves no room for segues whatsoever. So I love that part where he goes straight out of it's like, give it to my gay friend, and he'd have my dick mold too. Pot's crazy nowadays. Just has to go right into the next thing.
Pot's like next level. Like you smoke it, and all you can think about is dick molds.
For your first time, that was amazing, man.
Really good job.
Unbelievable. Well, thanks so much, guys.
Unbelievable. Oh!
Best squad for life.
Very interesting Twitter handle on him. You just witnessed his first time performing. It's at NMURRRR. 2 M's, a U, and 4 R's.
Forget it.
Good luck with your career, Mark. I'm sure.
How about cat fart pizza too?
Expect -3 new fans after tonight.
I beg you to change your Twitter name to Dick Mold tomorrow.
Yeah.
Or do it tonight. The internet's open all night.
You know that shit's already taken. It's got to be Dick Mold 7.
And sign up for affordable health care while you're at it.
Dick_mold1193. It's gonna be great.
Perfect.
Go. It's better than MM.
My old Angel Fire.
Hat.
Yeah, it could also be like mold on cheese, like Dick Mold.
Your security, not talkativity.
Oh, your next comedian, everybody. He goes by the name of Scott Kidd.
When I'm drinking, ride deep like a crow, throw the pussy like I'm famous. Pussy feels so good.
Hi, everybody. How y'all doing? I gotta be gone in 60 seconds, kind of stressful. That's okay, I work well under pressure. That's why fat chicks like to fuck me. Why buy the cow when you got some magic beans? Be careful with those. One of them's a morning after pill. Found out the other day I got a girlfriend. I found out because my box of condoms turned into a box of tampons. Oh, jeez. I woke up next to her the other day. I thought I had my very first wet dream. Turns out it was diarrhea. That's all I got.
That's all I got. Okay, I'm gonna drop the voice now.
Yeah, I'm done.
So you're going with you've made the weird guy decision.
Yes. I'm going for the electric Pee Wee Herman.
We've seen this happen before, Doug. You put a little
Harlan
thought into your weird guy.
Harlan Williams and Neil Hamburger had a baby.
Yeah.
Yes. They named him Scott Kidd.
How'd you feel about what happened?
I had fun. How about you, man?
It's all right. But I felt like there's a lot of effort going into.
That's my grandfather. That's how.
That's your grandfather?
Hi, scooter rooter booter dooter, beep bap biddly boo.
Did he
No lie.
say it in a
No
Is that really
silver
him?
suit?
Yeah, really.
Really?
Yeah.
Why don't you just do an impression of him and then do the act regular?
I don't have a banjo.
You have a banjo?
I don't have a banjo.
Oh. What's that got to do with anything?
That's what he used to play.
I have no idea.
It's like two spies meeting in an alley. I don't have a banjo. You don't have a banjo.
I just think you got to be careful with the weird guy decision because I think you've already hit the wall with your weird guy.
Man. Okay.
Am I being mean?
The weird guy decision is not a decision to make lightly.
Exactly. Because you got to commit to
You
this
really
shit.
have to
Can you do an
dive
hour of
in,
that?
Like 20 years from now, people will come to us and do that.
What? You can? You can do an hour of that?
Why not?
All right.
For you?
Okay.
No. I'm just asking practical questions about your comedic future.
You really
fair.
can't?
That's
You can
fair.
do an hour of that? Prove it. Do it right now. Who's in?
All right.
Right now. Let's make history.
Burn this down.
No, don't do it anymore.
Oh.
I'm just kidding.
And sometimes, like, he can do the weird guy thing for a while until he finds his own true voice, Mark. You know, like, sometimes
I know
it's hard to
that.
get
Yeah,
up
yeah.
and just be yourself right out of the gate.
Maybe you should do the weird guy struggling with the you.
Oh.
Like, hey, look, I'm doing. I hate myself.
Mark, Doug, was it like hard to find your voice? Because it does take a couple years to find actually your voice. Usually,
Last week was when it happened for me. Yeah.
Yeah, it takes forever, but it's and it's also not necessary. Like character comics don't really exist that much anymore. Like we don't see that many of them. But it's not like there's a rule that you can't do it.
Yeah.
You can't succeed at it.
You just never really.
But it seems like it's just hard to like just kind of get by on oddness. Like you gotta. You don't want uncomfortable laughter. You want genuine laughter. So I think you could write really good jokes and probably deliver them in a more normal way.
Oh yeah.
How many times?
The thing is, like, it's weird, Doug. Though, like I knew Doug like 25 years ago. And do you ever watch? Do you ever watch like those old Evening at the Improv? I'm not that much different than I was then. Neither are you. It's a weird thing, and you think like you find your voice, but when I look at that guy, I'm like, oh, I know that guy. Yeah, it's me then. But it's not that different.
Well, no, but that's true. That's truer of you than a lot of people. Like I had more of a shtick when I started.
We had glasses.
Glasses. What a crazy shtick! That guy can't see for shit. What's he gonna tell us? Yeah, I had glasses, but not so much the look. I'm just talking. I mean, the look also seems to fight against what you were doing because it's kind of a slick suit. You seem like you would, be
card shuffler.
Yeah, or
right. most people that wear that suit don't have a bag
or
of jelly
like you
beans
might be
in their pocket.
or like you might be selling some lady bros on the street.
Prop.
And that. What was that about?
And what the prop was weird.
I don't
shit,
have
man.
any pills, so I just.
You went with a random array of jelly beans and Mike-and-Ikes.
Yeah, that is what it is.
I think not even from one package. Like I wouldn't eat any of those because I swear you're trying to kill us.
I'll tell you this. This is the only thing I'll say to you. There are no shortcuts. That's it.
Wow,
That's a really great point.
You really cut to
Really
the
well
heart of
said.
it, Mark. Just say that every time we get out of here.
Let me share something.
I'm not trying to be mean.
Hey, didn't Larry the Cable Guy start off normal and then
Yes.
he went country? Maybe
Yes.
he needs to go the opposite way. Start country, go normal.
Thanks,
No.
buddy.
There you go. The Patriot always with the best advice. Really enlightening over there.
Yeah, you can evolve into a character. I would just, it's hard to start in one.
There's more of a hybrid.
Yeah.
The jokes are been written and done.
Yeah. Regular?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Say one of them regular.
Not the diarrhea one.
Oh.
And not
It's my
any of the other one. Do you have one more joke you could say regular?
Oh, it's gonna take too long. Nah, fuck it.
Come on.
Oh shit.
Do you guys want him to do a joke in his normal voice or what?
All right, this one's dark.
Oh, good setup.
All right, great.
I'm in.
Okay.
Bring
So the
out the
Grim
Mike
Reaper,
and Ikes.
Grim Reaper, right? Grim Reaper touches you, you die, right? If he kisses you, you die. What if the Grim Reaper fucks you? You'd still be dead. What if the Grim Reaper kept fucking you? Would that be considered necrophilia? But literally translated, necrophilia means the love of death. And since he's death, wouldn't that be considered a self-love? So all I'm thinking is, if the Grim Reaper ever fucks you, he's really just masturbating.
Stick with the character.
Yeah. Do it again in the weird voice. Do it again in the weird voice.
That's very.
Really just masturbating.
Yeah, that's better for that.
Yeah,
joke.
it is better for that one. Yeah, see, sometimes even people that know comedy are wrong.
Good luck with everything.
But
Scott
I think you got a future, kid.
Yeah. Literally, Scott Kidd just became a man. At Devo Kid on Twitter.
This is not-
DEVOKIDD.
It's not a great thing for me to do.
Why?
Because I always feel like I'm mean, and I'm not being mean.
No, you're not being mean at all.
Shut the fuck up.
Jeez, you're so mean.
It's kind of great for you, Mark, because it's like you get 10 people that are going to, 10 comics that are going to hate you and be uncomfortable around you, like in one sitting.
Did I say anything that would piss any of those people off? Yeah, can I get nothing?
No,
Okay,
They're all so mad they're not even going to raise their hands.
just trying to help.
You know what Tommy Morris at the Comedy Store says? It's a sin to praise mediocre comedy, so we cannot sin tonight.
I don't think. First of all, I heard your left arm twitch after you said that.
You caught me again, Tony.
We heard it.
It's a very defined noise. You ever think about using any WD-40 on that suit or anything?
It's supposed to be dirty. You know he sent it battle worn.
That's an easy way to sell a
I
cheap
remember
suit.
my first joke. Do you remember my eyes won't stand out. If the light's too bright, then you won't see my eyes because it's a good contrast.
Here's the thing, Patriot. Whatever you just said was interesting, but I'm going to talk about this. Like calling these people who are just trying it for the first time mediocre is really not. It's not fair because it's like they're putting themselves out there and trying something new. And
and that suit is not hiding your desperation.
Oh. I know. Comedy's very difficult. I respect. I know it's not easy to do.
Yeah, so we're not here to like tell them they're mediocre. We're here to tell them they fucking suck. No, we're here to try to help everybody.
Those first few jokes are so hard. You don't remember your first joke?
I just remember I had a lot of props. My first set was at the Comedy Store,
Really?
and I had a bag full of props.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
I'd love to at the Comedy Store.
Mm-hmm. And I got laughs, and it encouraged me. So like that's what I'm hoping everyone's getting tonight is that the ones that are trying it for the first time, like that one guy.
Did you have it on beta?
Marky Mark. He like got a really big laugh, and I hope that spurs him forward. Because if that first time, did you get laughs the first time, Mark?
I think I got like.
You have to get something, right?
No, right. Yeah,
to
it's
make
like
you want
a
to come back
3 or 4
for
minute
more.
set, and I think I got 1 or 2 laughs.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's enough to make you come back. Yeah. And then what happened? I remember the panic of that. Like you'd wait around all fucking night to do these 5-minute sets, and then you keep getting bumped. It was maybe 5, 3 or 4, 3 to 5.
There's a huge attrition rate, and people.
It wasn't at the Comedy Store in Boston.
And never do it again.
Not the people that go on Mondays. They keep coming back no matter what, right?
Well, yeah. Sometimes they're a little crazy, but
I just remember like, oh my god,
was your guys' shit really dirty starting off? Like most stand-up comics
no,
when they first started off.
About having a roommate who was like a deadhead or something, and like he used to wake up in the morning and he'd open the refrigerator and be like, "Hey, orange juice and Jerry," like it was something that fucking retarded, and like, and then I used to take the mic stand and I'd put it on the stool and just let it sit there for a minute and just say like, I recently went to the Museum of Modern Art, and I just used to let the mic stand sit on the chair and people would be like, oh, like that's art, you know what I mean? It was ridiculous.
So you're a prop comic too.
No. I dealt with what I had.
I would take out a stuffed penguin that I had, like that
was in the bag?
It was in the bag, yeah, and it was this thing that I got where inside the penguin, like it's a male penguin, but inside it was like this plastic egg, and then if you open up the egg, there's like a little stuffed penguin, baby penguin on the inside of it. And so I would just hold the penguin and then like squeeze it, and the egg would pop out, and then I'd open the egg and show everybody the baby penguin, and then put all of it away. And that was the bit. Like I was very influenced by like Andy Kaufman, And it got a laugh. Like people would laugh every time I did it. I eventually stopped doing it. So I was like, this is ridiculous. It's getting a laugh, and I'm doing nothing. Like I'm just showing this thing. But
I used to use the mic stand like as like I think they're like at the time it was like before AIDS, but herpes was something, and I used it like
pre-AIDS, post-herp.
Yeah, post-herp. But I don't remember the setup of the joke, but I remembered it was a doctor examining a dick at a distance with the mic stand because like that, you know what I mean? Like it was horrible.
We've come to your final comedian out of the bucket. She goes by the name of
10?
That's 10. But then of course we have our 2 regulars to close it.
Oh, wait, really? Okay.
Yep. Your final comedian out of the bucket is a lovely lady. She goes by the name of Sarah Wineshank.
Yes, cruising down the street in my 6'4", jocking the
What's up, everyone? I hate Jimmy Buffett. Okay? I hate Jimmy Buffett. I hate Jimmy Buffett, and I hate Jimmy Buffett people. The people that go to see Jimmy Buffett. I want you to imagine being at a concert, watching a middle-aged man talking about how it's 5 o'clock somewhere, with just fat people in Hawaiian t-shirts drinking daiquiris. fat white people in Hawaiian shirts, guys. Talking about it's 5 o'clock somewhere, you know? And I feel like most Jimmy Buffett fans, they became fans because someone said to another person, if you cover up one of those T's, it says buffet, so you know it's gonna be good. Like Margaritaville? No. I have bigger dreams. I'm not trying to go to Vegas and sit in fucking Margaritaville. Like, I want to go, like, to leave the country. These people, they're like, let's go to Vegas. Let's go to Vegas. We'll take out the coach. We'll just, you know, go to Margaritaville. And then we'll go back. Come back to our cubicles. All right.
I just have a, right out of the gate, I have a question. What did Jimmy Buffett do to you? That was a real Jimmy Buffett rant.
Yeah.
Like you were really after him.
Yeah.
And I worry that like the audience doesn't relate to it because we're all sort of like we're sort of past, you know, finding that you know
to be
you're
negative
too angry about Jimmy Buffett. But
okay.
But I like your passion.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're worked up as if like this morning some Buffett related incident
Happened. Okay.
went down that made him
Oh, you didn't
culturally
hear
relevant.
Jimmy Buffett tried to crash the gates at the White House and an officer was injured.
Yeah, no, but you're very you're angry and passionate, and that's good. I just directed at something more current.
Okay.
Are you a squirter?
Well, there are Margaritaville is a current thing, Mark. It exists now in this world. But,
Yeah, and it is 5 o'clock somewhere.
Well,
was your father an alcoholic? What's going on?
no.
Do you drink?
Sometimes, but not often.
Okay, yes.
But
That's probably why you find that whole mentality annoying.
No. It's like normally I lead into it. I first talk about ranch, and then I move into how ranch people. It's all like part of the same culture.
Ranch?
Yeah, like people that use the condiment ranch like on everything. Like
Oh,
it's
like ranch dressing.
Yes, and how to me I associate that with someone who would want to hear about cheeseburgers in paradise and that whole culture and how it just kind of
The
like
ranch dressing culture.
the ranch dressing, like White America, like Walmart, like that.
Right, you're doing a whole cultural
Yeah,
attack.
so normally I like lead up to it and it's not so angry, but I didn't say the ranch thing because I wanted to work out the Jimmy
So
Buffett
with
thing.
the ranch thing, the Buffett thing would have made more sense.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you're not on trial.
And do you say you were working out something right now?
Well, like I've done it, but I haven't done it like a bunch of times. You know what I mean? Like
asking on a deeper level. Weren't you?
No, I meant like you only have 1 minute. It's like a special event, so you're just like working out like a joke right now, or
no,
you done?
like I don't know, because you guys give tags, so I wanted to get some tags and like
Oh, let's
not
give
just
us some tags
but just
then.
like feedback
Jimmy
and
Buffett,
advice.
what an asshole. Jimmy Buffett can.
You're
suck
trying
it.
to characterize what you think is fucking sad about America.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And for you, it's ranch dressing and Jimmy Buffett and Walmart.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
maybe,
but more like the people that go to these concerts,
Right.
like
No, I
that
get
are
it.
like, I can't wait to go
The
see
Tommy
Jimmy
Bahama
Buffett, and they're
shirts.
all wearing
Tommy-
Hawaiian t-shirts and like
yeah.
lays on their neck and like
Right.
spilling their daiquiris, and then they go home and they said, "Wow, that was so much fun."
Yeah.
Okay, but they're either Hawaiian shirts or T-shirts. There's no such thing as a Hawaiian T-shirt.
Yeah, I don't know.
I get what you're trying
Hawaiian
to do.
t-shirt.
No, I get what you're trying to
Yeah,
do.
yeah. No, it's an area that's worth exploring, and you can continue to develop it.
It's tricky when you're trying to sort of attack an entire type of person. You got to really pick the right things, and like
I'd go after, instead of Jimmy Buffett, I'd go after cat lovers.
What's wrong with cat lovers, man? What's wrong?
He's just taking a shot at me,
dude. Yeah, me and Mark are both insane cat lovers.
Yep.
So like,
Yeah,
that's
you're
really
the
good.
insane cat posse, aren't you?
I
mean, pussy. Boom!
Oh.
Yeah, you know, Joey Diaz.
Oh, are you talking again, security? Because we'd really like you to just, we'd like you to check the perimeter.
Joey
Hits here.
Diaz agrees with her on the ranch because he says with buffalo wings, it's got to be blue cheese.
I get what you're trying to do. I just think it's almost there.
Yeah.
It's just a little too angry. Like, be more chill about how I
No,
just like
fuck the
these
keep
things.
the anger.
Okay.
Just pick better references.
Okay.
You know what?
Okay.
I think
keep the anger. Go all
Have
out
you
with
been
anger.
to Toby Keith's I Love This Place?
Because that might
needs
be
a
more
little
fun
better,
to make
yeah.
fun of, more fun. to
Because,
be
like,
angry about.
honestly, Jimmy Buffett people, they're usually sort of comfortable, wealthier white dudes.
Right.
You know, they're not like, you know, you're trying to attack.
Nobody here, I think, is for or against Jimmy Buffett. No one has really filed their opinions.
Well, that's
I think
what-
I have a little bit of a problem with them.
Yeah.
Oh, see there, so you're
Yeah,
speaking
I
to
don't know.
somebody.
Just, like, the culture, just like I feel like when I looked up the tour dates, it was all in the middle of nowhere.
She
and,
looked
like,
up the tour dates, you
yeah,
guys.
Yeah, I did.
Did a lot of
I did.
fucking research.
I went
That
on the
should
Jimmy
be the
Buffett
whole
message
bit. So I was on the internet looking up Jimmy Buffett tour dates for this routine.
I did.
And I got angry.
I did. I got really.
All right,
thank
you very much. He's performing nowhere near me, and I've got a Hawaiian T-shirt that I want to wear.
She's on Twitter at Princess Shank, SHENK.
All right,
Shank.
one more comic
We have
until
one more.
we get to our regulars and we
Wait, I
actually
thought-
found this.
Yeah,
There's 3 more comics until we get to our 4 regulars, and then we'll wrap it up with
Put your
our
hands together
6
for your
semi-regulars.
next comedian, Jerron Horton, everybody. An audience favorite.
I'm not a very intimidating looking guy, so the gangbangers don't really take me seriously out here. Last week I accidentally wore a blue UCLA shirt in a blood neighborhood. The niggas told me to stay in school. Like, I went to high school with these gang members, okay? They didn't respect me there either. Senior year, they voted me most likely to still be alive in 10 years. Like I'm a punk or something. Oh no. I am light-skinned, and that's probably why I don't get much respect. It sucks, like, white people ask me shit they won't ask no dark-skinned person. I like black people, I really do. But why did all of y'all vote for Obama? I'm like, you're gonna assume because I'm black I voted for Obama? I'm a felon, I can't vote. It's true, I am a felon though. It's true. It is. In Georgia, where I'm from, it's illegal for a black man to go to college.
There you
Thank
go.
you.
Yeah.
Okay, first question for me is, did you seriously vote for Obama? What's that shit about?
Actually, I overslept. I was gonna vote for him.
Overslept the whole day.
I overslept the final day of registration.
Oh, registration.
So if he would have lost,
Well,
I would
that's
have
what
felt
they
like.
wanted you to do. Good job.
I thought you had some good jokes.
That
man.
was great.
Yeah.
That was great.
Yeah.
Look, I just opened with a joke because I have no criticism of what you just did.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you.
I don't either. You connected with the crowd mostly because they're scared of you, but you made them feel better by constantly talking about how non-threatening you are.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. So, well, there's some point of view there, and it's good.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Heck yeah. You know, I mean, absolutely. That's unbelievable. Jerron Horton, everybody.
Thank
There
you.
he is. What can you say other than that's it?
Let's really quick though. I'd really like to know what the Patriot thinks of.
Yeah, good question.
That
What-
was
what'd
about
you
as
think of
funny
that?
as a heart attack. No, I like that. I think Jerron's got a bright future ahead.
Were you trying to be mean at first?
No, I was just kidding. Sometimes I'm just kidding, brother. That was good. I like that. I see a bright future for him. Every time he's been at the comedy store, I like that guy. He's very professional.
I understand why you made the heart attack reference because, of course, you have that artificial heart in your chest that you know if it gets unplugged, you could die.
Yes.
So it's important to you.
Yes. You're the messiah of marijuana.
There you go.
Wow. I've always liked the Patriot, but I did not know what a truth teller he was.
To close out every show ever since its inception, we've had 2 lovely young ladies who every single week, they're the only 2 regulars on the show, and every week they come out with a new 60 seconds of material.
They started on the show.
Yes, and they've been with us ever since.
But
And
one of them's in the back right now going, "Fuck! What am I going to do about my Jimmy Buffett material?"
right,
And they're both females,
And-
which is weird because like females they get shit on as a stand-up comic. You know, like it's weird seeing a stand-up comic.
Yeah, and they
start-
get called females.
Yeah.
Like it's some sort of weird fucking alien
species.
Oh, we got some females coming out here, everybody.
And
You don't shit on females, do you, Redman?
No, I love female comics. I shit in their mouths.
You shit on a girl.
In their mouths, not on them.
Jesus.
In them.
Hi-yo.
He likes a challenge, not on them, in them.
Right.
He gets it right in there.
The poop in their butt.
No.
The double. All right. You're
It's always good to take a premise that didn't work initially.
all right. And then
Push
double
it on
on.
Let's hammer that shit.
The poop in the butt. And when they are here with us tonight. So to get it started, she was with us episode 1. She's with us here tonight. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajab.
What's up, guys? So I'm bisexual. About the same reaction from my parents. Or there's the guys I date like to call it yes. Which I know what they're thinking. They're thinking like threesomes. They're gonna think like, yeah, this is gonna happen. But the last thing I want to see is some other dude fucking my girl. So that's for sure not gonna happen. I've been sleep internet surfing. I get on the internet and I look up kittens. And I email people about kittens. I think my subconscious has completely misunderstood what pussy hunting is about. All right, that's what I have. Thank you, guys. Yeah.
How much under was that?
37 seconds.
Less than that, actually. I stopped late. So it's actually like 30 seconds. You
Want to do some more?
I'm always coming up a little short. I had another joke in that same pocket is that I'm bisexual because I guess being disappointed by one gender wasn't enough for me. I don't know, I'm still in that. What? Did somebody just bark at me? It's a meow. Get it right.
Someone barked?
I thought it.
Did anybody bark out there?
I might just hear it. Not only do it on my sleep looking at
voice in your
cats,
head.
I'm hearing them. Okay.
The girl with dogs in her head.
Life's not going well.
So, tell us, could you repeat all of your jokes one at a time that you did tonight, and then we'll critique them? Because I liked it, but I've already forgotten all of it. Well, use your microphone voice, Mark.
She's
He can't even sit up in his chair at this point.
She's
You're not-
bisexual and she disappointed her parents.
I like the joke about
the threesome.
She doesn't want some dude fucking her lady.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
That was good.
True.
Yeah,
Sure.
that was, yeah, I like that one.
Yeah.
And what else was there?
About the sleep, and I literally have been sleep internet surfing and emailing people about kittens.
You really did that?
I wake up in the morning to text message pictures of kittens. Like, hey, do you want this cat? I'm like, no, I do not. That is not the pussy I was looking for. Sorry.
And you did that while you're sleeping?
I've done it twice.
Do you take the sleeping pill?
No,
What's it called?
I just
The one that makes you sleepwalk? Huh? Ambien? Take Ambien?
no, I just drank a lot. Drank myself to sleep.
Oh.
I just my brain is processing so many. I have to turn it off.
I liked it when you
Shut
said,
it down.
when you said pussy hunting. That sounds fun to me.
It
Sounds like a fun activity.
is a
Put
difficult
on,
prey.
Put on an orange vest and go pussy hunting.
What do you end up saying in these emails that you send in the middle of the night about cats?
I just said text me about the kittens. That's what both times the email said text me about the kittens.
Text
Did they get back to you?
They text me literally a picture of a kitten, and I'm like, oh, thank you. I'm not ready for that responsibility. Thank you.
What I really want was a picture of your pussy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually way better. Yeah.
Yeah. Wrong pussy.
Yeah. Have some more Nick.
I'm going to keep hammering that idea because I think it's really funny.
Right.
Okay. Where's the pussy picture?
But that was so. How does that stack up? You
Fuck
guys
your
have seen.
kitten.
You guys have seen her every time. How does that stack up against her previous performances?
She's got point of view. She's bisexual and likes to drink.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are
Whiskey.
good points of view.
Whiskey. That's yeah. She had that.
Tony, are you still involved in this podcast?
Yeah. Yeah. Some of that was from last week.
Yeah. She
And,
didn't really excite us because we were just
Yeah.
kind of used to
Doubled
this
up.
shit.
Yeah, I got an email that said they said go ahead and do stuff that you
Oh,
put in,
okay.
so
Because this is a big show for you. And,
Yeah. do stuff that works.
big fun room to perform in. Did you feel comfortable? Did you enjoy yourself?
Yeah, I always have fun. It's great. I'm glad to be
I
here.
think you seem very comfortable with it. I think you're going to do fine.
Definitely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's gonna do great.
Born and started right on Kill Tony episode 1.
I've been doing it for 3 months, 19 weeks that we've been doing this. I literally.
Wow, that's tantric.
There you go.
Doing it. Get it, Mark?
Yeah.
Just fucking have another Nicorette.
Why are you yelling at me? Why did I become the enemy, Doug? A guy who has no enemies.
Keep it going for Sarah Mostajabi,
Yeah.
everybody.
Sarah
On Twitter,
Good job,
she's
good job.
at Sarah Dresser.
You can watch her go
Don't
up
get mad at
and
me.
pop her cherry. You can watch her bleed.
Man.
Episode 2.
And your
Yeah,
final.
something else. If you want to watch the other Kill Tonys, there was a lot of debate about the way she dressed, and if females should dress sexy when they do comedy or dress down so people pay attention to their jokes.
Well, she didn't wear underwear, and you could see her fucking pussy lips in one of the episodes, and it was really uncomfortable. And we had to talk to her about it. And then like 2 episodes later,
This isn't true what you're saying.
No, this
Yeah,
is
it actually
100%
is.
true.
You mean she had like a camel toe? You're
What?
saying?
Oh, it was more than a camel toe.
Not
It was
true.
like 2 camels.
Not true.
It's like a camel.
Came on half at least. Come on, Tony.
You should let the ladies wear what they want.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes. Well, I don't know about what you've worn in the past, but tonight you were dressed perfectly.
It's it's nothing worse than a bunch of guys.
We got
saying, like,
ended,
hey,
guys.
you
We
look
got
you.
Your final comedian of the night, again with us since episode 1. She just cut short her family reunion in Florida to be back for this podcast specifically. Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon, everyone.
Don't ask me shit because I've gone fishing. In my brain, most things have gone missing.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Mark, you're not supposed to let her do her minute without your interjecting.
I turned 23 last week. I did. And 23 is a really weird age because I think it's where people expect you to be responsible, but I just can't financially, you know? Like, I know that when I get invited to a party, I'm supposed to bring a dish, but I'm still going for the free food, you know? I know I'm supposed to pay rent, but I'd rather just build my apartment out of all the parking tickets I get. Even my relationships are poor, guys. Like, I'm dating, like at this age, you date people your own age, and they don't have money either. The last guy I was dating, we were making out. It was getting super hot. He started feeling on my booty, and I was like, are you taking change out of my pocket? You know? He was like tonguing my mouth, and then I realized he was taking my fillings.
Taking your what? Oh, your
Fillings?
Fillings.
Fillings. And then I go into how he pawned my Nuva-ring.
Wow.
Oh, that's the best, Brian.
I know, I was excited for it.
Brian, what's wrong with you?
Because all the other shit sucked. That's why.
That was your worst week you've done, by the way. Why do you
Yeah.
yell at the
Wow,
girls?
that's
What is
rough.
wrong with you?
That's rough.
Sometimes you gotta give them tough love.
Yeah.
Every time we've been a little bit real or mean to either one of them, they come back next week and dismount on applause breaks. And it's incredible.
But that was your worst week. And
You got, what you're saying is what a woman needs is you guys to
fucking be rough on them.
get their shit
Let them know
together.
that it didn't work.
Tony, you're like half a girl.
There was a disconnect for me on the that you would have change in your back pockets, like you stealing out your booty, you got some change. But that Nuva-ring thing, like getting there, is totally worth it. Like that's a really funny joke.
Okay, cool.
As Brian just said, your best joke. So he told you were awful, and that you also
Thank
thought
you,
your
Brian.
best joke.
No, your best joke you didn't say. That's what I'm saying. Like all those other jokes were
You
okay.
fucked up and waited till after the stupid noise he made to say the best part.
Listen
But
to
you know
the-
what? You still got it in because everyone can hear what we're saying right now. And I think it was, like sometimes you need a whole minute to get to a good punchline, right, Mark?
Right.
Sometimes you need 5, Doug.
Oh, I need 4 to 20 minutes, my friend. But yeah, that was the Nuva-ring thing.
Did you just make a 420 joke?
I'll keep that one. I'll get rid of the rest.
Oh, that's fresh for you.
As much
Fresh.
And watch the new
reference.
habit of I noticed a lot, at least 4, 5, 6 knows coming out of nowhere. That seems like a new thing. That's
Yeah.
very-
Try to switch those up with an occasional
or anything other than.
or I mean.
Oh, are you really, Tony, the guy who segues with, that's interesting?
That was once. I mean, what am I supposed to say about the uncircumcised microphone? I mean, come on.
You just said I mean twice. Yeah, you fuck.
You know, I didn't expect this to happen. Kimberly Congdon, everybody. She's at Congdon on Twitter. We did it. That's it. Doug Benson.
Wait, what did the Patriot think of her?
Good question.
He's seen her every week,
She's come a
except
long
for
way
the
since the beginning. I really like the way she comes up and addresses the crowd. And
Could you just talk normal instead of through a walkie-talkie?
And she's talking about a lot of the problems of being 23. You know, she go to a party, she needs free food. What was she saying about the rent? She's going to pay for parking.
I asked for your opinion, not a recap.
Yeah. Now's not the time to ask us questions, Patriot. He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Thank you guys so much for being here. You want to promote anything? Doug, you're here tomorrow with the podcast.
Thank you for having me. I hope it went okay for you. Was that right?
You were great.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that was amazing. I actually was expecting to be the one that got it the worst from you the whole time, and I noticed some jabs, but it wasn't that bad. I'm just going to drink away my sorrows tonight after, no, it was fun. It was so much fun to have you guys. Unbelievable.
Mark Barron on Twitter, Doug Benson on Twitter. Mark, you got anything you want to promote right now?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be at the Ice House in Pasadena on the 13th.
Oh.
And Wednesdays at 4:15 Pacific Standard Time, go to youtube.com/Doug Benson for Getting Doug with High. Jeff Ross is the next guest.
Oh, my good friend. And Kill Tony is every Monday night at 8 o'clock live from the Comedy Store. It's happening. This was episode 19. Join us Monday for 20. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you so much.
Comic Patriot on Twitter at Red Band. Thanks, guys.
Drink molds.
That's Rock.tv. This is Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yay! Hi, everybody. How's it going? It's exciting to be back. As always, so fun. We're here another fun Monday night. Over 20-some comedians signed up for tonight's show to do a minute and hang out and see what happens. Here we are. Fuck yeah, it's been, our last episode was with Marin and Benson at the LA Podfest. So this is the first episode following that. That was a lot of fun.
A lot has happened since then.
Hell yeah.
I died.
It's true. We missed last week because you had a
Selma Hayek or salmonella poisoning.
Oh, bad chicken.
Yeah, bad chicken. So Friday night I ate El Pollo Loco, which is they get their chicken from Foster Farms, and Foster Farms is closing all these plants right now because all these people are like getting sick and stuff. But there's no government to actually oversee all this, so people are just dying from this fucking shitty chicken. And so I ate it right before Podcast Fest. Friday night, everything fine. Friday around 6 a.m, fire out of my ass, my nose, my mouth. It was the worst fucking 5 days of food poisoning I've ever had.
So when you always make fun of me for being a vegan, you factor in that not only does that never happen to me, but I haven't had like a cold in about 2 years.
You could get that shit you can get crap from kale. You know, you could die from kale. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, I could really, I hear about that all the time.
You'd be the biggest pussy ever if you died from kale.
I've heard of so many people, the new kale overdose outbreak that's happening.
There's a lot of bacteria in kale unless you cook it, just like chicken. But yeah, so
that's some scary talk. And speaking of scary, that makes me think of Halloween. And we have some exciting news about Halloween this year, everybody.
Yeah.
Segue.
We're going to be in San Diego. We're going to have a Halloween show at the American Comedy Co. It's going to be me, Tony Hinchcliffe, Sam Tripoli, and there's a lot of special guests that we've already booked, secret guests. And we're even talking to the old Jew, Ari Shafir.
Wow.
He might be in town. So
holy moly.
So it's going to be a good party. It's AmericanComedyCo.com. And then where were you? You've been, like, is there anybody here from Windy City Weekend right here?
Yeah?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, that's awesome. You
Super.
missed all that.
I know. I got booked last second to go to Seattle and work there Thursday, Friday, and Saturday nights, and then I traveled all day on Sunday to get back here yesterday. But and I can't believe that I missed Windy City weekend. It's of all the gigs that I had, because I just found out that I have a shit ton of parking tickets that I'm going to contest. But let's just say that if you get a few $60-some parking tickets and you forget to pay those, it gets to, well, I guess you get guilty. So when you get offered something, like there was a part of me, even though no comedian should ever turn down a gig, there's a part of me that's like, no, I'm not going to take the deal. I'm going to stay for Windy City weekend. But
it was cool. It was cool seeing them, like, because I don't know if you ever saw the movie Windy City. I'm sure you have.
I'm obsessed.
Yeah,
it's one of my favorite movies ever.
But seeing it with
that's what killed me, is that I'm one of its biggest fans. I obsess about it.
It was like watching Rocky Horror Picture Show. And then like at the beginning or at the front, Scary Perry sitting there in the front row, and people are just fucking with him. Like the guys are giving him like bags of popcorn and like pouring it all over and stuff like that, and wrapping him up with toilet paper and spraying him with water pistols. It was fucking.
I can't believe I missed it. I can't wait to. I hope there's some way to be able to watch that.
I don't know.
Eventually, hopefully. Fuck yeah! As always, guess who's here, everybody? Our head of security, the one and only Iron Patriot. All right. It's always something a little bit different with them. Patriot, how have things been?
I'm glad to be here on Columbus Day with you, Tony.
Oh, it is Columbus Day.
You know, it was 521 years ago that Columbus first landed in the Bahamas. It must have been a scary voyage for him, Tony.
Why is that?
Because he didn't know if he was going to see land. It's kind of like this show. We're on a scary journey with Kill Tony. We don't know if we'll ever see land.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Anyway, Tony, I had fun at the podcast festival. Mark Maron really didn't like me. He said I could come over to his garage anytime. I didn't hear him say that to you, Tony.
Oh my
fuck was that?
Got a little excited at the end there.
He said that I could come and look at his girlfriend Jessica's feet. Yes, it's true. You know it's true. I'll take you if you're nice, Tony. I'll take you with me. As soon as I get time out from my busy schedule, I'm a very busy man. Yoga on Tuesdays, Wednesdays Parks and Recreation, Thursday bingo, Friday bowling.
Wait a second. Wednesday you work for Parks and Rec, but Thursday's bingo?
Yeah, I'm a busy. I do yoga too. I got.
Bingo with where?
You play bingo?
I do meetings with Scientology on Saturday.
What? Are you a Scientologist?
Wow.
We did get to meet him. It was our first time meeting him without the costume, and he used my hotel room at the LA Podfest to change into his outfit. And you did leave a sock, by the way, and I was going to bring it, but it was so crunchy and horrible.
Stop it.
That couldn't have been mine. I took inventory when I got home. Everything was with me.
That must have been somebody else's creepy sock.
Oh, then somebody left.
Redman, there's something I want to say to you, Redman.
What?
I saw that picture with you of Jimmy Kimmel at the 10-year anniversary of Windy City Heat, which, by the way, is a film I love. I love Scary Perry. I saw the picture with you. Back in May of 2012, I was on the Jimmy Kimmel show in my old Iron Man suit for the premiere of The Avengers. Scarlett Johansson was on the show. We had a contest where we drew T-shirts. The Hulk was on there, Chewbacca, SpongeBob, Juan Diego, my good friend that plays Captain America.
SpongeBob was there.
The weirdest name dropper in the city right now. SpongeBob, Chewbacca. It was all the Hollywood and Highland people?
Yes, it was the characters, and we were there. It was a good. We got paid union scale, and they even played it again, and we got paid another check. So it was nice. I liked it. It was a fun time. But what's been going on with you, Tony?
Well, we sort of just talked about that. I was in Seattle.
Another thing, I heard you on the podcast with Tom Segura and his wife, Your Mom's House, and you would have loved this, guys, if you want to listen to this, because this was just done last week. Tony's mom is on this show. They called to Ohio, Youngstown, and this woman, she is funny. You're going to see where he got all his wits about it. Because this woman, she's real cool, but if you don't pay her on time, that's when she turns out.
There you go. Fuck yeah.
So you sent me a song as you do sometimes,
And you know why I'm doing this? Because at the podcast festival, Tony kept saying "Holy moly." Do you remember that?
No.
You kept saying, if you go back and watch the tape, you kept saying "Holy moly," and I have a song by the same name. So I said I thought it was time to do it. This is my father's favorite song.
What a weird.
My dad, Bubba, in Mississippi. He loves this song.
All right, here it goes. Holy moly.
Fair enough. Now, on the south side of Chicago, there's a lot going down. There's a car girl, her name's Tony. She doesn't mess it around. And I saw her, holy moly, holy moly, holy moly, on the road to Chicago, from the south side, holy moly, holy moly, on the road. The lipstick on a pillow, so sweet and lovely with a cute little note. It said, call me, my name's Tony. She left a number, that was all that she wrote. And I saw her, holy moly, holy moly, holy moly, on the road to Chicago, from the south side, holy moly, on the road, I'm saying moly. Thank you.
Guys, give it up to Iron Patriot.
Nobody was clapping yet, and you said thank you.
Thank you.
I don't think the people had decided what they wanted to do yet.
Yeah. Let me explain a little bit about that song. That song is about a call girl named Tony on the south side of Chicago. It's an imaginary girl. It has no race specific. It could be Tony Braxton. It could be Tony Collette. It could even be Tony from Captain and Steve. So it's an imaginary call girl. I told you I used to live in Chicago. That's on the south side, Tony.
It's the Windy City, too.
Yes. I'm tying it all together.
Yeah.
Tony,
wow, there you go.
Yes, I feel.
Tony's a hooker, is what he's trying to say, right?
Yeah.
Did you write that in your Dirty Crabber days?
Yeah, that's one of the.
So that's an act. How many songs did Dirty Crabber have?
I just started. I got a lot more.
I like that song, by the way.
I think that's my father Bubba's favorite song. I told you.
Well, the thing that I've noticed,
he starts dancing. He'll start doing this Bubba strut. It just go like that.
What I've noticed about all the Dirty Crabber songs is that you get it after about like 40 seconds of each of them. Like I can't imagine listening to that for 3.5 minutes like a normal song, because you just. All right.
And you always have like a little cute dance break in between choruses, like
solo.
you could shake your thing.
Yeah. It's just bringing back a lot of memories. I appreciate you guys letting me do these tunes. It's good.
It reminds me kind of the presidency of the United States of America, also.
Yeah. There's a lot of influences. Some people say I sound like Frank Zappa.
All right. Anyway, so that's the Iron Patriot. Here with us as always to make sure nothing gets too crazy. He has a suit made out of whatever the fuck. It's super heavy and crazy. Fiberglass.
ABS plastic in the middle.
The heaviest fiberglass ever.
Yeah.
He has to take the bus here because he can't sit down. So he has to take the buses because he can't sit down in this $5,000 outfit that he bought himself. It takes him an hour to get ready, and he's always with us. He's never missed a show. The Iron Patriot, everybody. So now that we know what goes on here, a bunch of comedians get to come on and do 60 seconds, and then we talk to them about what happened and maybe who they are and whatever the fuck. So what do you say we get this thing started by bringing up our guests tonight? Both of them very good friends of mine, two of the funniest people I know, no particular order. The Fighting Pride of Kansas, everybody. I mean, holy moly, this guy is hilarious. Check him out on his show, The Rick Ingram Experience, now on YouTube. The one and only Rick Ingram is in the house, everybody. He was here during episode 1. He was the only guest on the show. And this is his first return since the pilot episode, when it was actually called Hinchcliffe's Notes.
Yeah, I was going to say, you said he's never missed an episode.
Right.
I've never seen him in my life.
That's true. That's right. You're the only guest that hasn't had the Patriot experience.
I'm glad, Rick, we could do it right this time. You came back. You did it the right way. I want to say something to you, Rick.
Oh wait, and also our other guest. Just when you think it couldn't get any better, there's two guests. I've seen him. This is one of my oldest, best pals. We've been roommates. One of my great buddies. You know him from his appearances on Mad TV and Comedy Central. Put your hands together for Sandy Danto, everybody. Was it Mad TV? It wasn't Mad TV. Was it Mad TV? It was Mad TV.
Long time ago.
Wow.
For 45 seconds.
When did Mad TV end? Now I'm confused.
I don't know.
That's interesting.
As far as
Not
anyone
soon
in here
enough.
knows, it never existed.
Fuck yeah. So Sandy, this is your first time on the show, and this is Rick's first time with the Patriots.
I had a brief cameo on the show with Paulie several weeks ago.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Lucky.
That was Kill Tony 13. With Doug Benson, they made a surprise appearance at the end. That was very special.
Do you have like a card catalog system in that suit?
Yeah, I need it. I need a clock so I know what time it is.
It's one of the main issues with most of the Iron Man movies is he can never figure out what time it is.
Yeah.
It's true.
All those fancy uniforms.
Everything is exactly the way it is in the movie, which is cool.
Sandy, can I say something to you? I was reading about you today. I see you're from Detroit. You must be happy because your football team's doing pretty good.
Sure.
So far, first place. I first saw you on Ice House Chronicles number 55 back in December of 2012.
Wow.
I really like your Pauly Shore impersonation.
Oh,
It's
thank you.
Funny as shit.
I like a raper that knows his dates.
Could you do that voice for the remainder of this show?
Oh,
You want me to do it the entire time?
Well, as much as you can, because I love it. It makes me laugh.
It's all about him with this.
That's all I
telling.
can say right now.
Dude, it's a whole thing with you. Dude, it's not happening, dude. It's gotta be what? It's gotta be organic.
Oh, he just gave you the laser beam with his left hand. That means
Is that like getting the light? Paulie got the light from Iron Patriot.
Rick, I want to say something to you real quick before we begin the show.
I'm dying to hear it.
Rick,
Yep.
this is what I want to say about you.
Wait, about me? Are you saying it about me or to me?
No, to you. I listened to Ari Shafir's Skeptic Tank,
Uh-huh.
and I was amazed about your story. From the age of 23 to 30, you had severe stomach pains.
Mm-hmm.
You have a high tolerance of pain, Rick. I could not believe that story you went through. They finally diagnosed you with diabetes, but
So
they did
true.
not know what the hell was going on. You went through several doctors.
Is
How
this
did you
guy
make
like
it through
just
that experience?
exposition? He just provides backstory, which is very Iron Man-like also.
I love that of all the research you did on Rick, the thing you wanted to talk to him about with was his stomach pains that he had.
You know, one time he projectile vomited 7 feet in the air when he was with his mama.
Wow. What? This guy, he knows a lot about people's moms, which is uncomfortable.
He does his research. He's a big fan
Yeah,
of
I
the.
want you to meet my mom someday, Tony.
I think we all would like that.
Yikes.
I think
Dude,
it's fair
my
to
mom
say.
started this whole fucking
What superhero is she?
She's the super crab mama.
I want to meet your Cocker Spaniel.
I call her June. It's Bubba and June. They're in Mississippi. They're very proud of me. They're very glad I got on this show. They love it.
Those are your parents' names?
Yes, Bubba and June.
In real life?
Yes.
Wow.
Bubba and June Patriot?
Yeah, you ever been to Mississippi?
Wow. I mean, that laugh is not special. That laugh is something that would make Sandusky cringe, which is nice. Very
fuck
creepy.
yeah, man.
And the Nazi from one of the Indiana Jones movies is up there, which is... It might not be him.
That is a bright yellow jacket.
Hey, is that true that you met Pauly in an airport and he said you were a combination of Belushi and Jack Black?
He did say that to me, but he didn't. It was not at an airport.
Why don't you do your research, Patriot?
Well, you can't trust everything on the internet. I'm sorry about that. I like to be accurate.
Oh, no, there are inaccurate rumors about you and Pauly.
There's a lot of
on the
stuff
internet.
swirling around about me on the internet.
Don't believe anything you heard on country music television, first of all.
Rick, when you were having all these stomach problems, I remember that time period barely. What was the kind of stomach shit that you were going through? Because I remember just you like pain. Just at points.
I mean, there was a lot of vomiting nonstop. I went into diabetic shock when I was in New York, when I was with Bobby Lee and Freddie Lockhart. But I didn't have insurance, and I'm a fucking man, so I just didn't eat for about 6 days, so my blood sugar would drop to a decent level.
Wow.
And pretty much just sick the whole time.
Wow.
Spent a lot of money going to doctors at first, and that's when I found out doctors don't know shit. So it was a fun lesson learned.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Because you didn't know that that's what it was. You were just, you couldn't pinpoint it. So
yeah. Well,
what did you think it was? Like what?
I was told that it's severe acid reflux and intestinal migraines, and then it was like a weird Greek doctor, and that's when I learned never trust the Greeks for anything.
Not the yogurt, nothing.
Unless gay bathhouses, pretty much.
Have you ever had any ailments?
Dude, what
have you
about
ever had?
Socrates?
So true. So true, Louise.
Dude, you gotta think about stuff.
No, but one thing I do know, I've had stomach problems before, and it's the worst thing you can experience because that's like the center of your whole, your being. It's just terrible.
You're like a fucking doctor.
You think
over
it's
there.
worse?
You really figured that out.
You think it's like worse than dick cancer?
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Short and sweet.
Oh
I
yeah.
didn't hear that. What'd you say?
Anyway, so
where did you get this guy?
I know he showed up after that episode, after that first
Hey,
episode
I heard
with
you talking on Red Band on the Ice House. There was another girl that ate El Pollo Loco too.
Yes.
Did she go through the same amount of time?
She was very young, so her body was accepted it a lot easier. But
Wow.
yeah, she went through the same stuff to a degree. Like hers wasn't as horrible as mine.
But for like a couple days or something.
Yeah, like 3 days she had it.
Well, that's the proof right there. That's the proof in the pudding.
Yeah.
Oh my God. All right. Well, that's the part of the show where Patriot has a lot of input.
Yeah. It almost makes you hate America in some ways.
It's true. Maybe we could change him to a country we don't like, Patriot.
The Canadian Patriot.
I'm running for president in 2016. My platform is going to be protect the feet.
Dude, sounds like it's going to be a tough campaign.
Yeah.
By the reaction you got on the original pitch of it, so.
Yeah.
Dude, he just got sequestered, right?
Dude, come on, Ollie, don't say that's too many
it's,
syllables.
Dude,
for
it's
you,
nice
Ollie.
of him to be here during the government shutdown.
Jeez.
Well, I'm
Sounds like
super
you shut
excited
down
that we have Pauly Shore in the house for, you guys know the format of the show. So there's a bunch of comedians. Rick, you've done it before. Sandy, you basically know what's going on, right? Awesome. So comedians each do 60 seconds. When they hit 60 seconds, you'll hear the meow of a kitty. And then if they run their time, the angry West Hollywood bear comes out. So don't run over your time limit, or else that bear's gonna come out.
I heard the angry West Hollywood bear is a Timberwolves fan.
Oh, that's a different impression that you just went into. There. What was that? Was that one of the sound effects?
No.
You get Mervis on the soundboard there.
It's weird seeing Lainey without Jerry, by the way.
Where is she? Oh, wow, Lainey. Hello.
Oh, there's Jer Bear. He was just probably spooning a couple of teenagers somewhere. Slick dog. The pride of Aspen.
Looks fantastic. Have you guys ever talked to the Iron Patriot before? If you had one question for the Patriot, what would it be between the two of you? You can put your heads together.
How do you get into that thing is what she said.
It's like launching a space shuttle. It's a very slow process. I got to make sure every step is correct because if I screw up, I'll pay for it in pain. I kind of look like Pauly Shore because I had this whole story. I came 4 years ago to talk to Dean.
No one said they wanted to hear the story, actually.
Yeah. Dude, but one thing in common, I came 4 years ago, too.
Nice, Paul. You son of a bitch.
Right?
Pauly's already on the money. So let's get the show started. Your first comedian tonight. You guys ready for this or what, huh? It's crazy.
God, so many talented names in there.
All right, your first comedian tonight is Scott Kidd.
Oh, yeah. professional walk so far. Wait, that's old shtick, right?
Yeah.
Is it on? Judge Martin didn't do his job.
He's doing Will Tilly.
Oh,
hello? There it is. Can we reset the timer? Thank you. All right, how y'all doing tonight? All right, let's feel some energy in the room. Yeah! Make some noise. Hello. All right, wonderful, great.
Strong intro.
Anyway, so I work in a casino, and I don't understand compulsive gamblers. I understand them, but I don't understand why they still continue to live. One reason I don't understand them, because when they sit at the table and lose all their money, they go, but what they're really thinking is, ah! And they just imagine a guy jumping off a building or two trains hitting each other, or I don't know, 9/11. But yeah, it doesn't make any fucking sense. And if Asians are good at math, then why do they spend all their time in casinos? Anybody want to answer that question? No? All right, I'll say something else racist about a different race. Damn it!
The bear came out quick on that one.
I don't think he has a watch either.
No.
I had no idea what you were talking about.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, he started out strong,
Yeah,
obviously.
yeah.
He cheerleaded. He cheerleaded his way into a good beginning, and then he hit him strong with the segue. Anyway, from there, skyrocket to success.
That's right. I'm sorry. I just finished saying I can't wait to not be called up, and then they said my name, and I felt like an ass. So I figured I'd make an even bigger ass of myself. I'm gonna stop talking now.
That's a good game plan.
Yeah. Thanks, man.
Who did you make an ass out of you? Who did you say that to? That you weren't going to get picked?
I was secretly trying, like, telepathically sending it to you, Tony. But then I guess you read it. And
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might be the creepiest shit. And
Yeah,
you guys
Bosco.
ever looked right in my eyes and said,
Bosco.
I was trying to telepathically send it to you. It's like, that's a weird
Tony.
attempt, man.
It's better than
Why do you have to say your
social
name?
media.
I was looking right at you,
Yeah.
Tony. It got weird, and I like he was not doing well, and so then he was like, "Well, now that they don't like me as a person, I should go racist." Interesting plan.
There was also one part in the middle of it all in which he had also abandoned everybody liking him, and out of nowhere, I don't even think at a proper place, just said the words 9/11.
Yeah. Oh, I'm in this hole now. What's the
That's a
quickest
good
way
hook,
out?
though, because if you just have jokes that don't go well,
Right.
you could just abandon them and say 9/11, and just
Every
if
time.
you repeat that enough, it becomes a good hook.
Right.
Yeah. Push the fear.
You know?
The government.
All your jokes should just fall off a cliff, and then you mention 9/11 and move on to the next joke, and do that again, and be like, so 9/11 anyway.
Yeah, and maybe end every set with a full suicide bombing.
Yeah.
No.
No? No.
Get the ice house, isn't it?
I think if you're going to talk about having a job as niche as a casino worker, you got to try to relate it to jobs that other people have.
Oh, that's a great point.
Like, can you imagine if you worked at Petco and people got addicted to that or something silly like that?
I bet they do. That's great.
Wow, there you go.
Why are we getting judged?
I should get judged for saying that.
There should be a
There should be a
panel
panel
of
of
open
you
mic
go to
judges.
Petco, don't you? There should be a panel of open micers judging the judges. But I don't know. That's just,
Also, he nailed it with the comic jacket.
Oh, I mean, totally.
yes. I thought that as soon as he got up here.
It's cruelty free.
We know.
Most of my jokes.
Hi-yo. Zinger. Wow. Barely made sense. Anyway,
Stretching.
what, I mean, like, where do you get a jacket like that even from? Like, where do you...
It's like a Macy's thing right there.
No,
Yeah.
it was Eddie Murphy's
Target
garage
leather.
sale, actually.
It looks like Pacific Sunwear, if I'm being 100% honest.
Not OP.
Macy's.
It was Macy's?
Yeah, it is Macy's.
Got that at the DX.
I could tell it was a Macy's.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh.
Just by the look.
Smell.
The smell.
The person inside of it.
Well, there you go. We have a lot of people, so there you go. Scott Kidd, everybody.
Thanks,
He's
Scott.
got a little something for.
He's going places.
He could take that Petco thing, and in case he wants to just continue to fail, he could have the 9/11 hook. So whether he goes good, he's got something, and if he wants to not do good, he could just be that 9/11. He could be the 9/11 comedian. I've heard a lot of people say I like a lot of comedians, but I wish there was a 9/11 comedian that just repeated it.
The problem is going to be there's going to be conspiracy theorists that say he bombs like that on purpose.
Yeah.
9/11 style.
Could be.
He's fake like Tower 7.
Patriot, what do you think of Scott Kidd?
I was thinking about his performance at the podcast festival and how much he changed. Because remember, he's doing that real country guy, and then he changed. He's kind of more normal this time.
Okay.
And then I saw there was another Kill Tony. He was normal before that. So what do you think about all these changes? What do you think he should do? Do you think he should do that character?
He's trying to find his voice. He definitely, you can tell he's searching for it.
Yeah, he's goofing around. He's at DevoKid on Twitter, by the way, DEVOKIDD. Anyway, your next comedian goes by the name of J-Mac, everybody.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm tired of being reverse stereotypified in this town. In Hollywood especially, I get stereotyped as a stereotyper. And I get it. I know how I look, how I sound, but I'm not a rapper. Not. But if I was, my rapper name, Iron Patriot, would be Cheetos and Chicken Spread. Because that's what I'm all about. You got to keep it real if you're going to be a rapper. I can never be like a hardcore gangster rapper. Because they like for their women to be a queen in the streets and a freak between the sheets. But I ain't got it like that. I need somebody between the sheets that's very understanding. She could be a freak in the streets. You know, with my buddies while I'm watching the game. As long as I'm getting mine, you know. I ain't had enough sex to be freaky. That's the thing, you know, the more sex you have, the freakier you get. My biggest fetish is trying to get a girl to be
Whoa. You don't fight the bear. Don't fight the bear.
He might be able to fight a bear.
He actually could. I think he might get... Whoa. He sounds angry. Oh, there you go. The bear lit off an old firework there at the end. He's really pissed off. Fuck yeah, J-Mac.
Ran the light. At least I was running.
J-O, singer. He looked up at the balcony for a laugh at that one.
By the way, who did that snort during that? Was that, that was a beautiful snort, lady.
Yeah, it was not only a nice snort, but the Asian girl still covered her mouth traditionally.
Oh, yeah.
Even though it wasn't her.
That really did happen. I totally thought it was you because you did the
That's
mouth
what I
cover.
thought.
It was really you? That's amazing.
Nice. That's like ventriloquism.
Yeah.
You can throw your snorts.
Heck yeah. J-Mac, do you often draw a lot of snorts from the audience when you're doing comedy?
When I'm back home, but it's not laughter. The crank.
Oh.
Falling back on a lot of hacky shit, yeah.
It's interesting.
What I can.
Polly, what do you think of J-Mac?
Dude, we like him, right? Dude, look at him.
You're a big hit in Oklahoma.
Dude, I know. You're telling me.
Son-in-law, right?
Dude, son-in-law's the
Still a
reason
hit.
why Oklahoma fell in love with me. Yeah, bro. I want to squeeze you.
That is what Polly's actually like, by the way, for those of you that don't know.
But way nicer. Like, I wish we could replace Paulie with just Sandy as Paulie full time. I guarantee if we talk to Mitchie, she'd be like, he's better, I like He's better now.
Oh, that's great. Fuck yeah. J-Mac, where do you keep your bandana thing that when you're like asleep? Or I picture
Whole
you.
time.
I picture you as the kind of guy for some reason that might go to bed with like one of those sleeping hats on, with that has like the ball at the end that's extended.
It's called a sleep apnea machine.
That's his hat.
Do you really have one? Do you wear? You really do.
How do you have diabetes and I don't?
Well,
it's a different
It's an
kind.
interesting question. Yeah.
I'm trying to get to your level.
I have the kind that God gave, and you're going for the kind that you caused. More or less. But you have the American kind. So yours is the pure American hope, anyway. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. That's why I think I didn't know for so long, because I'm not overweight. I have juvenile diabetes. I just didn't get it until I was 30. So,
J-Mac, you were in the comedy boxing matches a few weeks ago.
God. And let me just say, the best part about that match was that you chose to wear your shirt. That other guy,
right?
I mean, that was frightening.
Oh yeah,
the belly button was like it was like the creator killed the dinosaurs or something.
Oh, I thought that was his dick. I didn't know that was his belly button.
Who knows?
Oh, wait, did he have an Audi?
No, it just was.
Do people still have Audis?
No, that's so.
They're not doing Audis anymore.
Yeah.
I sent a picture to a buddy back home. He's texted back and said, "Is that a tumor or is it kidney?"
Damn. Wow. There should be a certain weight by law that if you hit it, like you can't not wear a shirt in public.
Yeah.
Like it's swimming. I mean, a lot of do you wear your shirt while you're swimming?
Actually, not so much. Always did.
Do you float or sink when you're in a swimming pool? Really?
I can walk on water and see water.
That's amazing.
Like I float in fresh water. I can have a beer and a cigarette and just lay out.
I can see
That's actually what Jesus looked like. They just cleaned his image up for Hollywood.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
I could see him swimming with the shirt off just because he doesn't want to be like Mexicans.
It's true. Yeah, I mean, he does have an American flag wrapped around his head tight right now.
Yeah, all this looks way better underwater. For sure. I try to keep it.
He's got a great underwater
You should see him
body.
underwater. He looks fat, but you should see him underwater.
I'm an underwater model.
It's like Funhouse mirrors. It just works for him.
Mm-hmm. That's great. Fuck yeah. Well, there he goes. J-Mac, everybody. J-Mac. At J-Mac Comedy. J-Mac Comedy. The name of that joke, by the way, there's also a one area on these sign-up sheets where sometimes people write down their topic. It leaves a space for it. And the name of that, what he just talked about here, is what he calls reverse stereotypification. That's the name of that. Reverse stereotypification. And Scott Kidd talked about smoking.
That's not what he talked about at all.
He didn't mention that whatsoever.
That Scott is a fucking liar.
He improvised some different stuff. Should have stuck with the smoking thing.
Yeah,
right?
no kidding.
All right, Paulie, you having fun?
Dude, what's stereotypification?
Ooh, looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Joe Barron.
Hello, folks. Here we go. So I was living in Hawaii, and I finally found out that this girl I really liked dumped her boyfriend. So I figured this is a good time to call her up. I call her up. She was drunk, and she told me. I asked her out. She goes, "Joe, I just hope I have visions fucking you." So I told her, "Well, I have visions fucking you. Isn't that halfway there?" Okay, that didn't work. So I figured I also have something 50% off if you go shopping. She hung up, got mad, hung up the phone. That was it. Didn't say anything about her sisters or nothing like that. So, okay, we go to the next. Okay, at Cinco de Mayo, I'm staying here. I don't care. Okay, I went to Cinco de Mayo, went to a concert. This blonde girl, she was very drunk, falling on everybody. And if somebody comes up to me and goes, "What's her name anyway?" I said, "I don't know, but if I bring her home in about 2 hours, her name will be Get Out." Okay, Smitter.
Wow, he nailed the wave as the cat sound played. There's one thing you got, it's timing.
Kind of.
The bad part about it, it actually went better than the first time.
Dude, Jay London cleaned himself up, right?
True. It's half Jay London, half PJ, I think.
Hell yeah.
I burned the giant.
You have to talk into the microphone.
I burned the giant hat. That's what I'm wearing this one.
Well, you didn't have to repeat that one, but
Right.
It didn't work before either.
Joe, you know what I liked about your material is that I couldn't tell when jokes started and ended.
It sounds like more of an insult.
Until you said next one. All right, so that didn't work. Like, I didn't even know it was. Was that just me? I mean, you guys were completely silent.
Well, I thought it was going to be funny that when I said, well, I have visions fucking you. So, they didn't go that way.
But what was she saying?
I have visions fucking you.
I thought you said that she said the same thing as you. I was confused.
No, what I said is, she said, Joe, I don't have visions fucking you. So I told her, well, look, I have visions fucking you. Isn't that mean we're halfway there? That's what I said.
But why would she tell you that she doesn't have visions of fucking you?
Because I asked her out, and that's what she said.
You asked her out on a date. How did you say that? Like, how did that go?
Let's go out. I like you.
You just walked right up to her and said that out
No, I
of
said on
nowhere?
the phone.
You called her?
I called her.
How'd you get her number?
She gave it to me.
When?
At her house. When she worked at the hotel in Waikiki.
So you're in Hawaii?
Yeah, I lived there about 18 years.
But hey, he also said she broke up with her boyfriend. So when did that happen?
About 2 days before I called her.
How did you find out that she had broken up with her boyfriend?
She told me.
How did she tell you?
I broke up with him because I got fed up with him working part-time for 10 years.
You what?
He got fed up with her working part-time for 10 years.
But where were you when she told you this information?
Where she worked at.
Were you staying at that hotel?
No, I used to go visit her all the time.
You used to just show up at the hotel. See, now I think we're getting somewhere. Here we go. So you used to show up at the hotel that she worked at, but you weren't staying there or doing anything. You were just there.
No, I was just visiting her once in a while, hoping.
Even though she had a boyfriend.
Yeah, well, there's OPP.
I don't know what's crazier. I don't know what's crazier, the fact that you would show up at that hotel regularly, or the fact that she would update you on her boyfriend
Loser.
breaking up with her.
No, I just like visiting her. That's all. And I used to visit her, and there's other girl, Sandy. And then I finally did.
Where did Sandy work?
I forgot. Oh, she used to be
No, you
coffee
didn't.
shop.
Did she have a boyfriend too?
Yeah. So,
Do you
about
think
finally,
that-
I dated a girl from Chicago. And that worked out.
Do you think there's a chance that maybe they're just telling them they have boyfriends?
There might be a chance, but I'm amazed that she would tell you that she didn't.
She'd like to tell me her business.
So
They always
when
do.
you said, wow, she gave you her number too. That's interesting.
She's like one of those girls that likes hanging out with other guys and not girls. She has a lot of guy friends. And her boyfriend didn't care.
Did you ever hang out with her outside of the hotel where she was working?
Yeah, I used to go to lunch with her and stuff like that. I used to go to lunch with her. I used to go to the beach with her. Her boyfriend didn't like doing anything. So I figured I'd go. She was a nice, cute little Chinese girl.
Whoa, why'd you go racist?
Because she's a Chinese girl. No.
Good point.
Fuck yeah. How many chicks have you killed before?
How many girls?
Yeah.
Should I include prostitutes and strippers?
No.
Just
humans.
Innocent victims.
Let's
The
see.
undeserving.
When I had hair, 8. Then
all right,
Chicago.
It's about 3 chicks.
No, it's more than that. Well, at school it was pretty good. It's 9 in school.
Wait, you just went from 8 to
March was
9.
5.
Joe, I'm pretty sure we're all gonna have to testify in court after your appearance here tonight. So thank you. Hey, you guys have anything you wanna, any questions or anything for Joe, guys?
Dude, I killed Stephen Baldwin's career.
True. You and Christ.
I know, babe. Biodome 2, Biodome 2.
You really want that sequel, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
You think the Baldwin would ever do it?
Dude, he's been calling me up to do it. But it's like he wants to do it with no cursing and no drug references.
You're out on that shit, right?
Yeah, dude, you gotta have that stuff. Purple sticky punch, purple sticky.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, can I go now?
Sure. Yeah, you can. How dare you?
I like how he wears a Hawaii shirt to do Hawaii material.
Smart. And shorts.
It really nails it. Really hammers it home.
You know what? Maybe that first guy should have worn his casino uniform.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
The little green visor might have really taken it up.
Cash register.
Oh, it would have been great.
Fuck yeah. Joe, you're not on Twitter, huh?
That's shocking. You know what? I wish more
He's
people
ready to
adopted
date,
that.
but he's not ready to tweet.
Yeah.
He's not ready. At least he knows where he stands.
It should almost be like a driver's license. Like you should have to be able to show you can tweet before they give you that privilege.
It's true.
Dude, what do you mean? Have you seen my Twitter?
Actually, you're one of the only people I ever had to follow and immediately unfollow, Paulie.
What do you mean, dude?
If Paulie, if you think if I were to ask Sandy what some of his favorite Paulie tweets that he's seen, what would they be?
About to go on stage with Sambi as stars in Babji.
Wow. Funny shit.
Hi, babes. About to go to the mansion. And hey, Cincinnati, I'm about to be there. Come to the shows.
Hey, Polly has a business side too, and if you watch the movie Polly Shore's Dead, came out in 2000, if you go to the special features and you listen, he's a smart guy, and he has a lot to say about the entertainment business because he's been in here since a small boy in this club,
Yeah, that's not true at all. The things you just said.
No, you gotta check it out.
See,
Go to
he
the
said
special
it.
features.
There you go. Our next comedian, everybody, goes by the name of Jonathan Tomlin.
Cue up the Van Halen.
What's up, y'all? When I moved to LA, I learned quick that you got to be color appropriate, but I didn't know it applied to Hollywood. I was walking down the street on Hollywood Boulevard, and I was approached by this gang of Negroes. They came up behind me, and they were like, "What up, cuz? What you do with all that blue on, cuz?" And I was stunned, because I'm not a bitch, but I was scared, you know what I mean? And it wasn't going to go over well if I got jumped by a bunch of skinny jean wearing dudes and shit. So, I did the only thing I knew to do when I'm in trouble. I went back to my roots, and I was like, excuse me, my brother. I don't know anything about any set that you talk about. I'm just trying to get to the club over here. And they let me go, man. They were like, you one of them real niggas, huh? That's it.
Nice.
There you go. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
I mean, he killed it more than the other people. I have that same punchline to a lot of my jokes. But,
dude, that's one of my jokes word for word.
I stole it from Paul.
Dude, sometimes people just, have the same thoughts.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I've always been amazed.
I think like a brother.
Paul, you're going racist now.
What do you mean? Dude, I was in the wash. Shut the fuck up.
What was the wash? I don't even know about that.
Dude, Snoop Dogg and Dre.
The remake of the Car Wash.
Yeah, dude.
Oh,
with George Clooney.
That's what they called it. I've always found it a little crazy that gangs do use color differential.
It's crazy as hell, but I mean, the government does the same thing.
The government?
Yeah.
Like Democrats and Republicans?
The Democrats and the Republicans, or whatever you call them.
I don't know what I call it. I don't call it any of that.
It's just funny. It's a different world I live in. You know what I mean? Everything's a gang to me.
Oh, which side are you on?
I'm like a superhero.
Sex is like that game, sorry.
Not for me.
Or guess who, in some people's cases.
Operation, because she's only 4.
I think I did good, y'all. They're not talking to me.
Just don't hit the side.
They're not talking to me at all.
Don't scrape the DNA off into the girl.
Oh, right.
Has anybody?
Hey, Snorty.
Has anybody ever tried to get you in a gang before?
Yeah. When I was younger, I went to my stepdad and I was like, "Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna join the gang." He's like, "Son, if you're gonna join the gang, like you gotta whoop my ass, because I'm not gonna let that happen." And like just didn't do it.
Wow.
I have a joke about it though, where I did beat his ass and join the gang,
but you didn't.
Does it work anything like the NBA draft? Like, do you have to declare and then?
It kind of does. Like they
Like,
look
I'm
at,
looking to thug.
They look at your physical specs.
Come to the combine. Let us see how you
Shoot a few niggas or two. And, yeah.
They're like watching you at the arcade, the shooting games. Like
yeah, they watch you like.
notes.
Dude, I had a really good workout for the Latin Kings.
All right, Paulie is on fire tonight.
This is the sharpest he's ever been.
This is unbelievable. Paulie's killing. Fuck yeah. What were we
That
talking
was really
about?
good.
Gangs.
So there's not really any tips because it's already pretty good. So
Yeah.
Funny as hell, y'all.
you have really good stage presence.
Yeah.
Everything's good.
I like that you held the hat. You took it off. Like, respectful.
Yeah. Like the dinner table. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, Jonathan Tumblin. He's J Sherlock T on Twitter at J Sherlock T. No Clip was the name of that. Was the name of the topic.
They should always bring black people up to Van Halen.
Yeah, that was funny. Patriot's known for his accidental racism. He's originally from Texas. He sometimes just doesn't know any better of exactly what he's saying, and you'll notice it pops up sometimes. Like Patriot, what'd you think of Jonathan Tumblin?
Yeah, I think you guys summed it up pretty good. I like the female brothers. We went over that. I like the female hombres. Even Longoria.
Oh, you.
I like her feet. I like her belly. I like all
Did
that.
we talk about Evil Uncle?
No, not at all. We went off on a real.
Attention.
What did he say?
I'm like Ross Perot. I'll say what I want.
Wow.
Have you ever met a girl that has a little hair on her toe?
No, I gotta be shaved. I like her legs and everything clean. No hair. You can have some hair on the pouch. That's okay.
Have you ever been with the chick that had hairy legs?
Maybe a little bit, but never out of control or anything.
Have you ever been with a chick?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
But it has been a while. When's the last 2 times you hooked up with girls again?
I told you the last time I had sex was May of 2004, the last episode of Friends. I played with a girl's feet.
That's uncomfortable.
Remember that song? No one told your life was gonna be that way. Your job's a joke you broke. Your love life went astray. Seems like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, week, or month, or even your year. I'll be there for you. The Rembrandts, you remember that song?
There you go.
That was a catchy ass song, man.
The last time you got laid, did you own that costume?
Oh, no, I just got this back in May when Iron Man 3 came out. It took me a year and a half, Sandy, to get this costume. I ordered it from Norway, and I waited a long time. I didn't think I was going to get it. There was a lot of legal problems, health issues with the sculptor. Didn't think I was going to get it, but I got it.
It's good.
It changed my life because I came to the Comedy Store, and Tony put me on this show, and it's really cool. I got all these fans on Twitter, and they love me.
Who did you have sex with the night Friends ended?
What?
I said, who did you have sex
It
with?
was a bartender girl at the Sugar Shack. I was a DJ there in Dallas.
The Sugar Shack.
Yeah.
Did you ever fuck during Mad About You?
No.
Strange.
What about Caroline in the City?
No.
Have you ever tried to fuck any of your Twitter followers?
Well, I'm hoping things are going to change for me. I'm starting to meet women, and it's just a matter of time before I get lucky again.
Can I ask you something? If you met a girl that adored you because of your persona with the costume on, would you fuck her with the costume on? Or
No hesitation there whatsoever. I don't think you got the final word out on that question.
If anybody in the adult film business wants to get with me, I'm ready to be signed up. Put me on contact.
Wow. Hey. What would your porn name be? What would be the Iron Patriots porn motto or porn name?
Share your banana with the Iron Patriot.
Wait, share your banana? Are you doing gay porn?
No,
Hold on, are you getting pounded? Share your banana.
Hey, Iron Patriot, we actually have a lady in the audience. It's in the adult industry. And Mia Lee, how are you doing today?
I'm good.
Oh, you're very beautiful.
Thanks. I try, I guess. I came out switchy. I like this. You guys like it.
Would you ever work with the Iron Patriot?
I just did a shoot for Fucking Machine, so if you rebel those with Kink.com. And Marvel gives a release, I guess. So.
Well, yeah, we're already questioning whether or not, because Marvel in some forms, we put us in quite the conundrum because they own the Iron Patriot.
Yeah. Well, this is kind of a custom model, so I might not have as much trouble.
Well, we already found a solution actually, because we want to avoid. There's been rumors of a lawsuit, a pending lawsuit, Death Squad versus Marvel, and we wouldn't want anything of the such. So I think we're going to bring a.
Yeah, we're going to start bringing beards.
Yeah.
And we're going to try some different looks for you.
Like a curly hipster mustache.
Yeah.
Do you think I should just call myself the Comic Patriot instead of trying to do Iron Patriot anymore?
I think you could call yourself the Rocketeer because I think the patent
That counts. Because your career's about
put
to
a
take
fin on
off.
the head. Yeah, if you just put a fin on the head and call yourself the Rocketeer.
Oh, yeah.
They'll probably appreciate the publicity.
Yeah. They'll sell some VHS.
The Rocketeer. Maybe Laserdisc.
Wow.
Dude, Laserdisc is the best way to watch my movie.
So true.
The Munchies and the Weasel.
Right. Back to the bucket we go on that note. Your next comedian is Leah Nauer.
I was a virgin until I was 20. I was even in a club called Abstinence is Cool. Because I was waiting to fall in love. And I found it. I fell in love with sex. Thank you. We're going on a year and a half, and we're thinking of taking our relationship to the next level. Anal. Yeah, really excited. But that being said, I've only had sex with one guy, and it totally works in my favor, because now, like, whenever we're in a fight and I'm mad at him, I'll just be like, yeah, you're the worst fuck I've ever had. And then when we're happy, he's still the worst fuck I've ever had. He's 7 years older than me, and I love older guys, but there's one thing that they do that I cannot stand. I'll be talking to a guy, he'll find out that I'm 21, and then they'll be like, oh, whoa, am I gonna get arrested for talking to you? Are you gonna rape me while you're talking to me?
Yeah.
Probably.
There it is.
Thanks, I'm Leah Knauer.
Heck yeah. Fuck yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
And you've only really slept with one person before?
Yep.
Give it Twitter.
Dude, can I make a suggestion from your material?
Please.
You should have sex with another guy, say a movie star, and then you'll have a lot more material because you can talk about that, babe.
Okay, thanks, Polly.
Yeah. Here, put your number in my phone. I'm about to come. You should
Wait,
put my
but you're
dick
not a
in your
movie
mouth.
star.
Why?
Wait, what did
She just said Polly's not a movie.
Oh my goodness.
He was on a
JK.
made-for-TV movie on Country
I'm
Music
sorry, I'm
Television
sorry.
2 years ago. It was called Whiskey Business.
That did come out.
He played a.
It's another thing, much like the Rocketeer, something I haven't thought of in quite a while. Whiskey Business.
Yeah, I think he played the situation.
Dude, it was Polly Short Goes Jersey Shore.
Nailed it. Fuck yeah. Well, what an interesting perspective you must have as a 21-year-old. How long have you lived in LA?
2 years.
How long have you been 21?
Great question.
Since June.
At least 2 years, probably.
Yeah.
When did you first have sex? How long ago was this?
It was on I was technically 19, but also 20. It was like on my 20th birthday, the eve of.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Jesus, women are so fucked up like that.
Yeah.
I'm saving it for the eve of my birthday.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I think just, more fucking.
Cool. I can do that.
Are you really gonna do anal? Have you done anal?
Tried. Didn't work out.
Did it hurt too much? You're just not
No,
enough
it
oil?
just like, didn't work.
Oh, because he was
I
gay
mean-
or something?
I don't know. I want to try again, but
He's so smiley.
You gotta have you gotta have a glass of red wine and a Valium.
I'm pretty sure I
good
just
to know. Okay.
I'm pretty sure I just heard Red Band come in his pants. Like I heard this weird liquid release and little splash.
I actually heard him come in my pants.
It's heated because of the salmonella. It's a little hot.
Fuck yeah. How long have you been doing stand up?
Almost a year and a half.
Wow.
So you had 6 months of pre-fucking comedy.
No, I was a virgin when I started comedy, so I had a lot of material about being a virgin, and then I had to scrap all of that when I finally had sex.
Jeez.
For the best, I guess.
Did you find anyone at a comedy show ever related to your virgin material?
I mean,
Most of the guys.
some girls like out of pity would woo, like they're proud of me.
Why did you choose to remain a virgin for so painfully long?
I was waiting for love.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm a hopeless romantic.
Yeah, you're 21. That'll.
I can't wait until she's 25 to see the fucking material.
Right. So I do a lot of anal, and
I don't know if you guys know what blown out means, but
I got
it's
a
gonna
pink
be
sock.
It's gonna be a beautiful set, though.
I got the cutest pink sock.
did I announce that last name right? Nauer with a K?
It's Knauer.
Knauer.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a weird subject matter to talk about, how you just had sex and you've only had sex with one person, because it automatically makes us all think like, fuck. You know, now we're all thinking about sex while looking at you.
Sure.
And so it's very a weird.
Laney, is that what
But
you're
at least
thinking?
it's not in like a dirty way.
No, it's in a really very dirty way. Like I'm thinking like fucking you in the ass while fucking a dildo at the same time and shitting on you.
Sure,
and
I'm
stuff
not
like
talking about that though.
Boner
Amazing.
pills.
It's amazing that you have that stuff like that in the back of your brain to use when the time still isn't right.
But when I'm honestly, but when you talk about it, you're so beautiful. When you talk about such a thing like this, you automatically kind of like I got brainwashed, and I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know.
Bucket of ice or something? Jeez. It's weird sitting next to dudes with boners on a stage.
Oh god.
Well, it's not weird, but it's
only weird because it's out of his pants right now.
True.
Right.
Would you fuck her
I gotta
boyfriend
try
to
it
get
off.
to her?
What?
Would you fuck her boyfriend to get to her?
Hand job?
Is that her boyfriend, the guy right up
He'll
there?
take her from behind. You take her from behind him.
Kind of yellow jacket, right? But anyways, what I was saying is that it is distracting when you bring up sex and you're so innocent and beautiful looking. So like, be prepared that a lot of your material is probably going to be a lot of guys going, instead of like, I don't know.
Another option is to keep the material and get fat and gross.
I don't want to do that.
Always a
That's
people
not
thing.
fun.
No?
No.
Patriot, what did you think of
You
Leah?
know, I've heard Dr. Drew say that constant anal sex can be dangerous. Because when you get older, you might have to wear diapers. The shit just fall out.
Okay.
There you go.
Be careful with that.
Farrah Fawcett got colon cancer from it.
That's basically, it's pretty much as good as I think Dr. Drew would say it if he was here. So,
will you show Iron Patriot your feet?
No. I was like so afraid that he was gonna look at them actually, because I am wearing flats. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
What's wrong with your feet?
No, it's just that they're
You got one of
out.
those
I don't
retarded
know.
little toes?
I don't know. It just like freaks me out knowing that people get turned on my feet and then I'm wearing
toe
flats.
cleavage is
Those are like
creeps us
naked
out,
shoes
though.
you're wearing. Naked. It looks like you're not wearing shoes at all.
Cool.
there he goes. He already looked. That's why he said he wasn't going to look. He had already looked.
She's not wearing open-toed sandals. I could already tell.
By what? The smell?
No, I glanced down there. You can't see nothing.
How long do you think she was on the stage until you had to look at her feet?
I just,
Tell the truth.
You know, I'm always looking at everything in this club to make sure the security's good.
Yeah. Actually, you're not. We can see where you're looking, and it's only within like a 30-degree radius. So, seriously, Patriot, what part of her being up here did you look at her feet?
I glanced as she got on stage.
Pretty early on.
That's right, Patriot. When you have a foot fetish, you own that shit. I mean, I don't know. You're the only pal that I know that has a foot fetish.
Patriot, would you consider going to podiatry school?
Yeah, do you get a pedicure every once in a while?
I don't want to tell you.
What'd she say?
She said she didn't want to tell him the
That's
answer.
a perfect answer.
Yeah,
That's
thank
exactly what I would say too. Leah Knauer, everybody.
Thank you.
Knauer. It's an interesting.
She's got an O-ring that doesn't even let dicks in at this point.
It's true.
Like very, very tight.
Most chicks at 21 are just, I mean, they're on the Sibian already nowadays,
Is this guy already following her on Twitter
Yeah,
over
I
here?
think that's what's happening, right?
Follow.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
So if you follow him back, you're surely going to get a DM in about 13 minutes.
Yeah.
So.
You like doing a podcast?
It's that easy. Welcome to show business, kid.
Do you like Olive Garden?
Yes.
That's interesting. Bruce Boyman? Oh, wow.
Holy shit.
Oh, yeah. This is amazing.
Get this whippersnapper up here.
Fuck yeah.
Holy fuck.
Hey, everybody, nice to see you. Jewish people have been attracted to comedy, through history. So for the next minute, I'm going to be your village idiot.
Yes.
I love interacting with younger people. It's always interesting. Young people young guys check out older women, sexy ones, and they call them MILF. And I'm hoping some nice young lady's checking me out, thinking, hey, he's a father I'd like to hump, which would make me filth.
It worked out.
It's my minute. In fact, my last girlfriend said I was just like the dog, and she's right. My dog drools because at Sam's Club they have kibbles and bits. I drool at the strip club because they have nipples and clits.
Nailed it.
We're all here trying to, build a comedy career, and it's dangerous. In the very last episode of The Three Stooges, Curly injured his groin. He became a eunuch. God
damn it.
Wow, that's a minute. I am an instant fucking fan of
me
Bruce
too.
Boyman.
Yeah.
It's cool because he reminds me, like, from the waist up, he's like a dad, but then from the waist to the knees, he's like Stone Cold, which is cool.
Totally. You are
well ventilated.
Yeah, well,
and I'm sure it won't be long until he has the 2 black knee braces. So he's just going to grow more and more into Stone Cold from the waist up.
But instead of beers, he'd be crushing Manischewitz.
Bruce,
Absolutely.
I love your fucking style, man. Like, you'll do a joke, and then it goes right into something like some kind of interesting. I love the bark at the kibbles, and I didn't like nipples and clits that much, but when that bark came out, my tune changed immediately.
Well, it's better to bark into the microphone than drool into the microphone like the dogs say.
Right.
Hey, good point,
Wonderful
too.
mic with no cord.
Yeah, it's like fucking crazy ass technology, the cordless mic. We got it special.
I think even the short sleeve business shirt, that might be what Stone Cold works.
Yeah.
He's got a cubicle job now.
It's from years of being a chiropractor.
You were a chiropractor?
Retired. And I'll tell you something.
You figured you'd go in a career change and start cracking people up, huh?
Son of a
right?
bitch.
Am I right? Chiropractor
Son
jokes,
of a bitch.
people. I've been waiting to do that for 9 years.
Well, a chiropractor's work is up to his hands. But when Obamacare pays for fisting, we'll be in our work up to our elbows.
Fucking Obama.
Oh, shit.
Fucking Obama.
The bear is angry that you tried that joke out after your time was up.
I think that joke would have worked if he had a barking or Curly's laugh type sound effect after it.
Can you do the eunuch, just that one part again? The end of that?
Redundancy?
Just say the word eunuch.
Eunuch.
Is that what you do? It's so funny. Did it differently that time, but I'm in love with you. What do you do now? How long are you in LA? You live here?
Been in LA for a year, doing this for 6 months. after years in Portland, Oregon. Great town, good comedy scene. And it was going so well. When life fell apart, you know, family courts and things like that.
Oh, that
knocked you into this difficult path.
Right.
This is going Maury.
Yeah,
pretty quickly.
Seriously.
Family courts are terrible. Got to get that on the record.
Right.
My ex-wife used to terrorize me with the family court. So I turned her into Homeland Security as the Unimama.
Dude. Oh, you better look out.
There's Ranger.
You know what else was nice? Oh, the bear is launching fireworks still.
He creepily rubbed his belly when he told that joke.
Yeah.
It was like a nice,
like that's where his wife is now. Like he ate her.
You know, we've all heard that acronym MILF, but I've never heard the filth. Father, I'd like to fuck.
And I'm sure Patriot, you must be a really big fan of Patriot. You must be a really big fan of Bruce because I'm pretty sure that underneath the suit, you guys are about the same age, right?
No, I'm 46. And let me tell you something, Tony. You might not make it to 46 with all your smoking.
Oh Jesus! Whoa, take it easy on me.
Or that lip.
I think.
They put the Surgeon General warning on cigarettes for a reason, Tony.
Good, valid point. Thank you, Patriot. Meanwhile, the guy that was making your suit had health issues with whatever paint or whatever the fuck's on that, and you trap your body in it for God only knows how long a day.
Because his body was hurt because he wears an Iron Man too. He had a lot of pain in his back and hands.
Wait, the guy that wears an Iron Man suit is the same guy that sculpted your uniform?
Yeah, he was one of the first ones to make a walking Iron Man suit back in 2007. He was already working on this thing, even before Iron Man came out in 2008. He was working on it. This guy is one of the best sculptors in the world.
Fuck yeah, there you go.
I'm glad Bruce is up here for this part.
Yeah, Bruce, thank you so much. Please come back. Sign up again soon. Very funny
He's
stuff.
just holding the microphone like a priest waiting
Oh,
for the
he's got
song to be
business
over.
cards.
Look at
Fuck
that.
yeah.
Oh,
Thank
shit. He insulted us and called us homeless.
He
What
just
did
said
he say?
he gives
I
gives
give
these to all the homeless people we meet. He
Wow.
meets.
He doesn't have a Twitter handle, but you can call him at. No, I'm just kidding.
He does have AOL, however.
Oh yeah, AOL version 3.5. It says on here.
Wow.
That was a good year.
AOL.com.
10,000 free hours.
If I had no idea who this was and I saw the card, I would know exactly what he looks like. It's got an AOL email, his phone number, and a brick wall with tomatoes smashed up against it.
See, I thought it was blood stains. So
one's a blood stain, one's a tomato.
Family courts to the belly room. The guy's making it right now.
yeah, hey,
Bruce Boy.
I don't know where your ex-wife is, but I think she can see who's winning now.
Hell
You know what
yeah.
I'm saying?
Totally. All right.
She might have gotten the money, but
Yeah. Did it not go well, the verdict? Well, feel free to come back here. Use this place as an outlet. One more time for Bruce Boyman, everybody. Finding his streams out here. Great sense of humor. Keep rocking it, Bruce. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Jeff McKinnon, everybody. Here he is. At Wicked Comedy.
Thank you. You already met my girlfriend, Leah Knauer.
Oh, wow.
Her time up here was a thrill for me. She told this whole room I'm the worst fuck she's ever had. And at 21, I don't think she realized I don't give a shit. I just don't. And interesting enough, I know that you posed that Brian might have to fuck me to get to her. And I'm not putting anything on the table, but truth be told, I am bisexual, which is a label I don't. It's not a label I like. I prefer sexual double threat. Because when people hear bisexual, they're like, what? So that just means you'll just fuck anybody? It's like, no. There are still ugly people. Like, I like very specific types of people. I like short, beautiful women and guys who look kind of like me. I spent like the last 25 years trying to figure out if I'm bisexual or just the most extreme narcissist. Narcissist, thank you. That's it, everybody. Thanks.
There you go. Jeff McKinnon, everybody. Interesting.
So you're the one that took Leah's virginity, huh?
I did.
Fucking A. So do I just put it like on your cheek or something like that? I just drag it on your chin?
Red Band, just retweet me once, and you can get a blowjob.
Okay, retweeted right here.
I think it's from him.
They do kind of look alike a little bit.
I gotta have a question.
Yeah.
If he's bisexual, how did the ass sex not work out?
I know that was going to be posed. You know, in general,
I mean,
I'm not a fan of
only
anal
dude
sex,
butthole?
period.
Oh, okay.
Across the board, I find the butthole to be disgusting. In a
So
word.
when you're with another dude, you guys are just like blowing each other?
Just ramming dicks like
Yeah,
like a mountain goat.
yeah. We have
Purple
sword
head
fights
wins.
and we watch Kathy Griffin. I don't know. That's all there is.
All right, so you wrote today, Joe the plumber said, wanting a white president doesn't make you racist. It actually makes you American. Actually, it makes you a racist American. And I just retweeted that.
Thank you, Brian.
Yeah.
All right, Leah, can we get you up here? Patriot, secure the back. We've got business to deal with.
Fuck yeah.
He wants a podcast too, so this is gonna work out.
Looks like a double retweet.
Nice. Scroll down.
My only advice would be you should definitely break up with that girl. And look, I'm trying to help Red Band here as much as I possibly can. No, it's weird. Two comedy couples. It's strange. I think in general.
I have someone to hang out with while I watch this show.
Look, it's either gonna not work out for you guys as a couple or as comedians.
Yeah, to be honest, if she had done much better than me, I probably would have broke up with her tonight.
Oh.
Well, that's funny you say that because I was going to say she actually did better than you tonight. So
Thank you, Tony. Brian, you're in business. What's that?
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
who's this
Thank you.
wild little
I have
fire?
a mirror.
That's the snorter too.
Oh, yeah.
Can't win them all.
She'll let you fuck those gaping nostrils she has. Because she's a snorter. She was the snorter, people. She doesn't have a weird nose or anything. Okay, Jesus.
All right.
All
She's
right.
got gaping attitude.
Yeah.
Come on, you're killing the mood.
What's that? What is that?
So it
that's
sucks how
you.
you guys broke up.
Well played.
Awesome. Fuck yeah. So what are you going to do now that you're single?
Dudes. Snorting label. Kink.com, apparently. I never knew that opportunity existed here. So,
Oh yeah. I know a pretty desperate man by the name of Bruce Boyman.
Yeah.
if I could get his AOL account.
And I think probably the best way to make his ex-wife see how much better he's doing is to get a shot of a man sucking his dick.
And there's nothing much gayer than having your last name be Boyman. So, I mean, other than Larry Ladyboy, that's pretty much it. Yeah, you two should totally fuck. Bruce, would you be interested in fucking Jack McKinnon while Red Band fucks his girlfriend?
Hey.
Where did it become he fucks me?
Listen, man, you don't like
You said
buttholes.
you don't like buttholes, so
Bruce is down with anything.
fuck yeah, totally. There's nobody that owns that
New
pair of
beginnings,
denim
you know?
shorts he was wearing that doesn't love anal.
That's a fact.
They make sure hey, you want these Levi's shorts that go above your knee? Do you love anal? And if the answer is no, they're like, you got to go get Wranglers.
Yeah. You're required to steal the denim shorts usually, unless you have a barbed wire.
Yeah, guys. I brought my Hot Rod 5000 too. Your girl's in love.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Wow. That's boner pills right there.
Oh,
Hot Rod 5000 is more than
Yeah.
a boner
It's
pill.
what this program's brought to you by, not officially, but it's what fuels Red Band.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Snorter, would you be willing to snort some Hot Rod 5000?
No,
I
no.
wonder
Will you
what would happen.
snort a boner pill?
There's only one left.
Have you ever snorted a boner?
Wow.
Are you 21?
Do you want to be?
There goes Jeff McKinnon, everybody.
Jeff.
At Wicked Comedy on Twitter. Fuck yeah.
She waited for love, and love was with a bisexual.
Unbelievable.
I know.
He loves blowing dudes.
She's waiting for love. He's waiting for a hole of some sort.
They really are in love. I just saw them give each other a kiss on the lips when he got back up there.
Already swapping cum.
Just like everything's cool.
Dude, bisexual is when you have sex and then you say goodbye, right?
Yeah. Yep.
It's like we just fucked, babe. Bye.
Oh, Paulie, you are unbelievable tonight.
Non-stop fire.
All right, I think we have about time for about one more out of the bucket name. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see what we got. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
Fuck yeah.
I'm looking for Molly.
The Shanks of
Molly.
Wine.
Molly. 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 Molly.
What's up, everyone? Anyone eat raisins? Yes. Yeah. One of the only adults I know who eats raisins. Right? Like after 5 years of age, no one's like, I want a snack. Let me have a raisin. Let me have a handful of raisins. Because you're still fucking hungry. You know what I mean? And raisins are weird because like most other dried fruit, it's just called what it is after the word dried. Like dried apricots, dried cherries, dried cranberries. Some like uppity French person was like, beginning to kids and raisins. And then it stuck. It's weird. Like the only other fruit that's not called dried what it is plums. Prunes. It's weird. I hate picky eaters that are children. Nothing's worse than a picky child eater, except for their parents that caters to them. You know what I mean? Because life's hard. Like your kid, if they don't want to eat tomatoes, let them peel that shit off. Because life's hard. You know? If they don't, it's weird. It's like, just take off the onions, okay? Because life's hard. There's lots of challenges. All right.
Fuck yeah. Notice that you have a lot of food jokes.
I know. But I just like, because I don't know. I was like on the fence. I was like, do I want to do food again? And then I was like, yeah, I do. But I have other jokes too. But lately I've been like on a real food thing right now.
That's awesome.
But remember, she did do Jimmy Buffett at the last show.
Yeah.
Right.
That wasn't food.
Do you really like raisins a lot?
I hate raisins.
You hate raisins?
Yeah.
Why?
Because they're disgusting. Like, no
Even
one
the
wants
yellow ones?
raisins. Like, I'd much rather have a chocolate chip. You know?
Yep, I have a bowl of Raisin Bran every morning.
Yeah,
Fuck yeah.
of course you do.
It's a ringing endorsement for Raisin Bran right now. It really is.
Free advertisement that
Yeah.
they're
I have
very
another
excited.
bowl at night, too. I have 2 bowls a day.
Really? Have you been smoking pot lately, Patreon?
I'm sober right now, but when I get home, I'll have a smoke down.
Any deep thoughts or insights from the last?
Yeah. The most difficult question to answer is how can we all simultaneously be at the center of our own universe?
There you go. Sarah, when you're writing raisin jokes, like, are you looking at raisins? Are you Googling raisins, like, for inspiration or anything like that? Right.
You know, I was actually hanging out with some children babysitting, but I didn't want to say that because I'm doing stand-up, you know?
Right.
So I was babysitting, and I was watching this, like, little girl just eat, like, handfuls of raisins, and I was just like, that's foul. If I was hungry, I would have a snack. I wouldn't just be, like, taking a handful of raisins and, like, pouring it into my mouth.
Right. Because they sort of are just rotten grapes, right?
Yeah, it's just, like, a bad taste. It's not even, like, sustenance. It's just taste.
What are prunes again?
Prunes are dried plums.
Oh.
You like Dr. Pepper?
Not really. I like Diet Dr. Pepper.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm drinking right here, dude.
Hey, you already have a girlfriend on this podcast. And a boyfriend.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get rid of the boyfriend with this girl.
Just keep them both for now until you figure out which one you really like more.
Okay.
Play both sides.
Snorty over there, I'm thinking.
Raisins taste good cookies, too.
Do you babysit a lot? Is that a lot of your day is babysitting? I mean, do you have a lot of material that comes from, like, watching kids?
I spend like a few days a week babysitting during the afternoons. Yeah, kids, but not too much kids because I don't want to isolate people by just talking about kids. You know, not everyone has them.
But everybody does have food.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Some
I
people
can't
just
wait
want to
till she
forget
does
about it.
oxygen jokes.
Really connect with the people.
It's just air.
No? Sleep. Make some noise if you sleep once in a while. Yeah, that's well, there you go. Sarah Wine Shank, everybody. Torture belt on as well. What's that? She had a torture belt on or some sort. Oh, interesting. I missed that. Patriot, we noticed you don't have a belt of any kind. No kind of superhero, no real weapons or anything, huh?
No. I can throw it out like this,
There's got to be 15 to 16, 7-year-olds that are scared of that noise. The lasers that must
I can crack this fiberglass on your head.
Wow.
Explaining his voice.
What was that? What was that accent?
Yeah. That's Houston Hillbilly.
Yeah, you'd be calling your lawyer real quick. You'd be suing me.
Is that a threat? Okay.
I like you, Rick, but don't cross the line.
Wow, there you go. I think you just got called out by the
I was going to say, where is it? What's on?
That's the line that he can't cross physically.
Up the step. You're my favorite kid fucking superhero, no doubt. No, Green Lantern, then you.
Well, it's time for the regular portion of our show where now it's two lovely young ladies regularly do a new 60 seconds each week on the show. No particular order. Let's do tonight first. Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Here she is.
Hi guys, what's going on? I want to talk about something a little serious tonight. I caught my little sister sexting, and I wouldn't be so upset about it, but she's 12 years old. Yeah, it's true. And I'm like, what are you sending? Like, is she sending pictures of herself completely naked? Like, yeah, I just got a Brazilian. Haley, you don't even have armpit hair, you know? She's like, she's being really bad. She offered our other sister for a threesome. And I'm like, you can't even have a twosome or a one-some. I'm like, Haley, Mom and Dad are going to kill you. They can never see this. So I did what every other good big sister would do. I helped her download Snapchat. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a new minute. What's Snapchat? I don't know. I'm not a social
I
media
think
guy.
old man is.
Yeah, I know.
Snapchat's something that you send like a photo or a video and it disappears after a short period of time. So you're like, oh, look at her tits. Oh, it's
And you only have, like,
gone.
10
Are you already
seconds,
friends
and
with
it's
her
gone
little
forever.
sister on Snapchat?
Yeah. That's a very uncomfortable material to kind of go down.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
Well,
like
it
Penn
really
State's
happened.
finest.
So I felt like I had to make a joke about it because it was scary.
Maybe not make her 12 because that's like.
She is 12.
I
She
know,
is
but-
sexting.
Fucked up.
What?
It's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, this is probably one of those that it would be funnier if it wasn't true type of jokes.
Yeah, because that's disturbing, especially when you start talking about her pussy hair and stuff, and it's just like, all right, she's 12 years old. You're talking about some pussy hair. Now I'm in my head thinking about 12-year-old pussy.
Right.
Aren't you usually?
Yeah.
Dude, I know.
Normally,
I
Brian wants to decide when he gets to think of a hairless 12-year-old's pussy. He doesn't want anybody telling him.
Yeah, he's not a if there's grass on the field, play ball guy. He's if there's a field, play ball.
Right. You have to at
Sandlot
least
or
have your
not.
first period. Yeah.
12-year-olds love playing in fields, so.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Sandlot stuff.
Okay. Well, you know.
Did you say that she invited you to do a threesome?
No, she she's really innocent. She doesn't actually hook up with boys, and she was just trying to impress an older boy, and so she thought that was the cool thing to say was to have a threesome.
12 years old, she's saying this.
She's already a
Yeah.
fucking cock tease. That's
not even-
terrible.
Basically.
Dude, what were you, a virgin until you were 21?
Jeez.
When did you start having sex?
I was 17.
All right.
Well, you need to have a serious talk with your sister before she can physically get pregnant.
Yeah. You need to talk to her mom about this. Your mom about this
I
shit.
did. She told me to make a joke about it.
Your mom?
She was like, "Oh my God, Kimberly, you have to do that in your freaking comedy."
See, I think maybe if you would have done the mom accent
I've
while
done
talking about the little sister pussy.
Replace the mom part with the pussy hair.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Kimberly Congdon,
Thank
everybody. Yeah, always something new and different. Sandy, I love this look that you have.
Yeah.
What look?
It's like the dude Belushi.
Yeah. Very Rick Ross on the beard.
That's what I was going for with the
Yeah.
beard. Yeah.
All right.
I drink a lot of rosé too. So.
Our second comedian, as always, regular here since episode 1, Sarah Mostajabi, everybody.
What's up, guys? I'm not ready to be a mom. I'm not ready to wake up angry every day. I've been throwing up every day for like 20 years. I'm not ready to like give up all that hard work. Yeah, fucking that's right. You know where I'm going. You know, my mom told me, she said, Sarah, whatever you do, don't have kids. You're just going to fuck them up. And I said, well, you what? You don't want to like pass down the tradition, or I figured it'd be nice. I'd be afraid of what kind of mom I would be. I was driving through Burbank the other day because I hate myself. And I saw a mom carrying a tiny little dog and dragging a child on a leash. That would definitely be the kind of mom I would be. I've only had one thought or dream where I was a mom, and basically in the dream there was a baby in a crib. I put a piece of paper on its face and scene. That's what me being a mom is like. So it's just not going to go well. If I lay any eggs, I'm going to step on them. Do you get where I'm going? Who says you have to keep it, right? Control alt delete.
There you go.
Casey Anthony, everybody.
The lovely Casey Anthony.
It was just a matter of time before she started doing comedy, you know?
While we're on the subject of Casey Anthony, though, I think there's still a chance that kid killed herself, you know? No, I mean, it's like Michael Vick's dogs. Like, those dogs killed themselves because he wouldn't let them fight anymore.
Right.
All right, maybe not.
Very young suicide, that would have been.
Yeah.
And plus, the self-burial is hard to explain.
Talent is talent.
That's when things get really.
Sandy, I love your smile. So like this entire podcast is just me enjoying your smile.
Oh, thank you.
It's so amazing.
She's buttering you up, man.
That's right.
Sandy
Have you
loves
ever had
butter.
a pregnancy scare before?
No.
You want one?
Nice.
No, I'm barren.
Just so you know, that was the hottest thing every dude in this room heard. Like, what? Oh, yeah. No pull out. Got it.
Yeah, I have one of those permanent little coat hanger things in my cervix. So yeah, it's pretty great.
That doesn't sound comfortable at all.
No.
I like the bit that you had with holding the dog and dragging the baby. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, that you make sure you emphasize that, because like that almost sounded like how it was supposed to sound.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I almost was like, wait, she said it the opposite. Aha, that's funny. But
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like you kind of floated over that and went to the next one, but really emphasize that that's a funny joke, especially in this city. You know?
Yeah, I legit saw that, and I was so confused by it. So it'd definitely be the exact kind of parent I am. I wouldn't own a carriage, but I definitely would own one of those little dog carriers.
Patriot, what's your input?
Let me say something to Sarah. I recently watched the film The Kids Are All Right, with Annette Bening and Julianne Moore. They were like a lesbian couple raising kids. Would you see yourself having kids that way or with a guy?
Oh, I don't see myself having children. I think that's what this whole bit was about.
No, I think you'd be, Sarah.
That was pretty much what it was all
You'd
about.
be a great mother. Sarah, I've known you for 4 months now. You'd be a great mother.
You're crazy, Patriot.
This is why I don't let dudes come in.
It sounded like he was saying more, though, you'd be a great lesbian parent.
No, either way. I mean, even if she had it with a guy too. I mean, I see you being great with kids. I just see it.
You should start hanging out with her more, Patriot.
Yeah, I think we found a love mate on Kill Tony tonight, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
There she goes, Sarah Mostajabi, everyone.
Yeah.
So much fun tonight. What a blast.
Yeah, good times. A lot of great talent out there in other rooms.
Hey, I got my money on Bruce Boyman. He's my pick of the night as my MVP. I love a guy chasing his dreams.
Yeah,
I do too.
The boy man.
What do you guys got coming up? Anything to promote? Rick Ingram, you're Rick Ingram on Twitter, which is one of my favorite Twitters to follow. Always funny.
Yep, I'm on Twitter and Embrace the Hate podcast, and that's pretty much it for me.
Sandy.
Same thing. I'm Rick Ingram on Twitter.
Sandy Danto on
No, I'm
Twitter.
Sandy Danto on Twitter. Thank you.
The regular ladies are Kimberly Congdon and Sarah Dresses on Twitter. Comic Patriot on Twitter, one of the main social media responders of the show. So I'm Tony Hinchcliffe, Red Band.
And I'm Red Band. You'll see us October 31st in San Diego, American Comedy Code. Thank you, guys. Red Band coming to you live from the Comedy Store. How are you guys doing today? This is a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
It always takes me so long to get to my seat the way that this setup is.
Yeah.
We never really made that any easier.
No.
We never made any adjustments to the big entrance where I have to walk around 3 chairs. How you guys doing out there? This is so exciting. This is 21 Mondays in a row that we've been having this fun little get-together, and yet we're still at the very beginning of something that I think is very fun and exciting. Yeah, so here we are. 21.
21, yeah.
The Iron Patriot is here, our head of security. Put your hands together for the
I had a good week, Tony.
What happened, Patriot?
On Thursday, I was on the set of a new show called...
Church.
called The Goldbergs, starring Jeff Garlin.
Yeah.
And we spent the whole day at the Santa Anita racetrack. That track first came alive on Christmas Day in 1934.
Came alive.
Well, that's when it opened. But it was a great day. And, Seabiscuit won its final race there in 1940.
Okay.
Do you like horse racing?
Enough horse racing fun facts. Did you get to talk to Jeff Garlin when you were...
No, I didn't. He wasn't there. There was an actor, George Segal, and a young boy actor. It was grandfather and grandson at the racetrack for the day.
Now, for those of you that don't know what he's talking about, the Iron Patriot also, when he's not working with us every Monday, keeping us all safe in this room, he's an extra on TV shows. In fact, some of his most recent work was on 2.5 Men, correct?
No, that was in 2008, that thing I sent out on Twitter.
Oh, okay. Well, just for example, that's him.
Creepily in the background. So if you see this, get a screenshot if you ever see him in a show, because this is the new Easter egg.
And he gets a lot of extra work. If you listen to the show, you'll find out that almost every week he books something.
Yes.
Now, you got the Goldbergs. So you think you're going to be in a frame on this racetrack? How many people were at the racetrack? How many thousands of people were in the stands? In this thing you
Well, they had a bunch of extras. We were down at another part of the track, but the people that were we watched a few races. We were waiting every 30 minutes to film. But we were in another section filming the rest of the people. But the whole place doesn't fill up anymore. It's not like it was back in the glory days, but there was still a lot of people there. It was fun.
Oh, so they were filming during actual races.
Yeah. Well, in the morning we did some stuff before the people got there, and we had to be there at 8 in the morning. And I was getting real sleepy. They kept telling me, you got to wake up. But, it's really beautiful out there with the mountains. Have you been to that track, Tony?
Who told you? The people that were running the extras?
Yeah, they said, hey, you, wake up, move over there.
Wow.
It's tough. It's tough being, I like to think of myself as a background artist. But, it's tough. It's tough doing that because you got to keep awake. And I was there for 12 hours. It was a long day.
Wow.
It's hard, But I'm a member of SAG-AFTRA, and I get paid a little better than the rest of people. But, it was a good day. But that episode that Red Band just showed, that was called The Devil's Lube. That was back in 2008. And, I spent a lot of time that day sitting behind John Cryer.
That was the name of the episode?
The Devil's Lube. Yeah,
really?
That was the episode.
Wow, look how edgy 2.5 Men was at one.
Oh, yeah. And I was sitting behind John Cryer, and he's got kind of an interesting hairdo. It almost looked like he had black spray paint painted on him.
It probably was.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on, but I got a close look at it. It's like, I'm kind of providing you some behind the scenes here, Tony.
Well, they have this amazing thing that I've noticed since getting the pleasure of working in show business, which is this thing where in the makeup room for men, there's like this pepper mill that's sitting next to like hairspray and shit. And what they can do is they can take this fucking pepper mill and just basically grind pepper hair onto your head.
Oh, cool.
And it fucking looks like hair afterwards. It's pretty crazy. And I think that, yeah, and I think that a lot of people are using this thing.
Yeah.
And
you can't see it on the camera, but I was up close. I could see.
Heck yeah. There you go. So next time you're looking at the back of John Cryer's head, make sure you get a sneak peek of what.
I hate to talk bad about him, but he make a lot of money. He don't care.
Heck yeah. Why burn bridges in a city that's telling you to wake up and keep moving?
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. Tony, when I get to know someone, I kind of like to know what they eat. Could you walk me through your day? What do you eat when you get up in the morning?
You really don't want to know. You really do. It would creep you out knowing what I eat.
But I've known you over 4 months now. I just feel like we're getting closer. And what do you eat for lunch?
He eats the same as what a bunny rabbit would eat.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. You keep in shape.
Berries,
All right. I don't know why you do that. It's like just horrible. It's like that's what 13-year-olds joke about vegans. Vegans don't drink cum, Brian. It's a gay thing. It's not a gay thing, Brian.
Yeah.
Nobody's drinking cum. The hell they told me that smoking cigarettes takes 10 years off my life. And then I read that being a vegan adds 10 years to your life, and I don't want to quit smoking, so there you go. I'm a vegan that smokes a pack and a half a day.
Well, I'm here to support you, Tony, if you need my support, because I had to quit smoking at one time, too. It's tough. I realize it's not very easy to do.
Yeah, you don't want to end up in the iron lung, right?
No. You don't want to have that happen. I know it's tough.
How long did you smoke for?
I smoked for about probably 12 years. So it was a long time.
Wow.
It was tough. That's what scared me. It concerned me when you guys got me smoking weed again 4 months ago. It concerned me that I was going to start smoking cigarettes again, but I'm able to stay cool, and I didn't do it. I'm just, token on the bud, but no cigarettes. It's great.
Token on the bud.
Yep.
That's a guy that smoked a lot of pot in the 90s.
Yep.
And has just started to smoke again. Yeah, it was token on the bud you gave me, and
we have our big Halloween show coming up October 31st in San Diego. Are you going to do anything for Halloween, or is that a big day for you?
Well, I usually go out for a few hours that night just to make some tips on the boulevard, but I usually start heading home about 9 because it really starts getting crazy out there. It's just way too many people, and they might just carry me away, and you never see me again. It's too many. They got a lot of police down there. It gets crazy. The only other crazier place is like in West Hollywood, down.
Yeah.
But they have the parade down there and shit.
That's when you're looking at different backs of heads of celebrities for different reasons.
Yeah.
Now, when you said West Hollywood Halloween parade, your left arm twitched really hard when you said that. We've noticed in the last few weeks you have this left arm twitch.
Yep.
And then you said that to go against it, you're just going to press your hand against your thigh. Are you doing that right now?
I kind of put my thing here to kind of hold on so I don't do it.
Let go of it. And just leave it out.
Let me see if I can. See, I'm talking to you right now, and everything's cool.
Right. But wait, your right arm just
switching
Wait a second. Whoa, right, left. Jeez, he's throwing blows, everybody.
You're going to have to catch me, Tony. I'm not going to make it easy for you. So
Heck yeah. Man, if you get any extra work on Michael J. Fox's new show, you guys are going to have a shake-off or something. That would be great. Just the two of them fucking... You could play Michael J. Fox's mirror image.
Yeah. I'd love to spend some time with Michael.
Oh, I'm gonna burn in hell. There's a thing where you can't make fun of certain people, and I feel like Michael J. Fox, if there is an afterlife where you have to check in at some gates, which I don't think there is, but if there was, I get the feeling that would be one of the things. We get it, you made a lot of jokes. We got years and years and years of jokes, but how do you explain this Michael J. Fox? What did Michael J. Fox ever do to you? And me just being fuck it, you got me.
That's how I feel about Christopher Reeves.
Yeah, I love the innocent people. It's something about you make fun of bad people, that's that you got to do that. That's part of the thing. But it's my favorite thing to go against the good people. Because those are the jokes nobody's coming up with.
And I think Christopher really proved that he was Superman because he survived that long after having that accident. Most of us would have been gone in a week after that.
Christopher Reeve's thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, he really was like Superman.
Yeah, that was from riding horses. He loved riding horses, yeah.
Yeah. He looked just like at Santa Anita.
Yeah.
It all full circle. Just like a racetrack. Just like a horse track.
How did he die?
Well, he did that kind of horse riding where you jump over the things and it's all this style to it things.
Yeah, fancy stuff.
Yeah. Equestrian or something.
That doesn't make it gay either. See, there's not... Vegan isn't gay. There aren't certain sports that are gay. Gay is it's like a man love thing. No, I know, but
it's like it's black.
But I've had enough with this vegan cum thing.
You know what's black on top of the stairway? Christopher Reeves after a fire.
That's great. Well, welcome everybody. We're here, as always. The main frame of the show. Over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity to do 60 seconds in front of the Patriot, myself, and as always, I always have two great guests to talk with the comedians and hang out with us all. This week is no different. This is very, very exciting. So you guys ready to see who your guests are tonight? How exciting. Well, in no particular order, you're going to know this first lovely young lady from the most recent Comedy Central roast of James Franco. Also, she has her own show on the Jazz Network called Cuppin' with Tosh. Please put your hands together for the hilarious good friend of mine, the one and only Natasha Leggero is here, everybody.
Gimme some. Pick the freckles off your face. Freaking swapping tongues. My leak is smoking burns. Lose your then don't make it numb. Blow it, baby, no Saddam.
We got treats, everybody.
In the car, service that you
One
butter.
I was afraid that I'm afraid to leave my shit back there.
I know. All these comedians are
He's like, there's all open micers coming to do time. No offense, open micers. I think you're gonna be great. I heard they don't say open mic anymore. You just call them mics.
I guess they're all. It could just be a set thing that they're open.
Does anyone want a brownie?
Brownie giveaway. Who's in? You got raised hands like crazy. You guys got to come get them. Get your brownies. Get your brownies here. And your other fantastic guest. He's the host of The Test, everybody. One of my favorite pals. We work together almost every other night. The winner of the HBO Aspen Comedy Festival. You know him from Comedy Central, HBO. Put your hands together for my pal Kirk Fox is here. Oh
I don't want any trouble.
Yeah.
Thank you,
What's
Tony.
up, man?
Good to be here.
Fuck yeah.
Nice to see everybody. I'm not sure where we're at, but this is important.
Hell yeah.
I brought them brownies, so they're very distracted right now.
That's all right.
Can I just say one thing?
Yeah.
I did not make these. I just want to get a bad reputation as someone who.
No, these are like fancy.
Were we supposed to bring gifts?
No, someone just gave me these for something, so now I'm giving them.
Jones on Third is like gourmet stuff, right?
And Tony, what's that? I see something to my right that I wasn't expecting.
Yeah. Natasha and Kirk meet. Every episode he's been here for us. That's the Iron Patriot.
Hello, guys.
Okay.
Good.
Who is that?
He's not a comedian. His name is Jeff Crabtree. He used to play in a rock and roll band in Texas in the 90s.
Now, if shit goes down, does he have our back or is he with the audience?
Well, in all reality, his intentions are to have our back. However, he can't.
Is he aware of that? He doesn't look like he's focused.
He can't move in that.
He doesn't look focused to you?
No.
He's got like laser beams coming out of his eyes.
Yeah, but they're not going in the right direction.
Natasha, could I talk to you for a second?
I mean, do I have a choice?
I got some thoughts. I did some research on you today.
Okay.
I think we were destined to meet because as a young boy in the late 70s, I lived in Winfield, Illinois, which was an hour and a half away from where you were born in Rockford, Illinois.
And what year did you live there?
Yes, I lived there as a young boy in the late 70s. The first time
I would have been like 2 or 3.
No, I was born in 66, so I was a little older than you. But anyway, I first became aware of you on the Duncan Trussell Family Hour, episode 16. Now, today I spent some time.
So you're like a robot savant.
Yes. Today I spent some time looking at pictures of your feet on the internet. Okay, this is what I noticed.
I brought my stuff on stage with me.
This is what I noticed. I noticed that the fourth little piggy on your left foot has a cute little curve to it. Now, do you think I could come on your show, Tubbing with Tosh, and rub your toes under the water?
What the fuck, Patriot? From now on, all of your questions from the guests have to go.
Can I answer?
Yes.
That would
First
be
of all, I'm sorry. Now you can answer.
Unqualified and resounding no.
You don't even know me yet, Natasha.
And I have a question. Are you short? Why is that microphone positioned where it's at?
I got a speaker.
Is half of you just plastic? I mean, what? Are you very short and you're just deceptive?
I want to see if I really have a curve in my toe, actually.
Who doesn't?
He has what's known
How
as.
did you know that?
It's the fourth little piggy on the left foot.
Oh my god!
I didn't even know that.
Yeah,
that is adorable.
It's cute.
So you're an educator.
Yes. You ever been to that website, WikiFeet? They show celebrity feet on there.
WikiFeet?
WikiFeet?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
That's how deep you're.
You have a lot of free time during the day.
Yeah. Kirk, I did some research on you.
Okay, tell me about my toes, motherfucker.
No, I didn't look at your feet.
Go ahead.
Yes, I was watching an interview you did on Conan.
Okay.
And you were talking about how stressful it is on your new show, The Test, because they're giving paternity results out. It's very stressful.
Okay.
So they said the show to relieve your stress.
This is stressful also, talking to you.
Well, they've been sending you to a massage parlor with a Thai woman.
Yes, sir.
And the Thai woman has been complaining because your back is too long. She says she has to walk too far.
This is true.
What I want to ask you is,
okay.
Now, when she gives you the happy ending, does she complain that your banana is too long?
Listen, we never even get to the happy ending. There's not even a decent beginning. It's hell. But
You can tell us,
I was hoping you wouldn't bring that up, but thank you, Mr. Plastic Man.
What band were you in the 90s?
I was in a band called Dirty Crowder. You can look on YouTube. There's some videos. My big, you know that leopard skin bikini you're wearing on Twitter, on the Twitter picture.
Are you talking to me or her?
You know, Natasha. Now, Natasha, I need a background dancer with my banana song. I got a song that goes, "Share my banana, share it all with you." You could be behind me with 2 bananas in your hand. We could go to Vegas and be the hottest show there.
Wow. Patriot.
Is this one of the open micers?
No.
He's done more than a minute.
Yeah. Patriot, first of all, you're out of control, man.
I'll shut up now, Tony. I'm sorry.
What are you doing? What do we tell you about this? There's no blocking the left arm twitch, and there's no crazy questions for the guests. You're still blocking it. I know when you're putting it up against your thigh, and it drives me crazy. I'm serious. Take it off there. If
you're gonna have to catch me fair and square.
If your arm's gonna twitch, I want to see it twitch. He has a left arm twitch that he can't control.
Why wouldn't he?
But there's something about a guy in a suit like that. When you see that twitch, it just makes it so human.
How's he wash it? I'm fascinated by that suit.
I got an undersuit underneath that I can wash. The
Of course
outside.
you do. You probably have 3 suits under there.
Yeah, I ordered this from Norway a year and a half ago. I didn't know if I was going to get it. It took a long time. There was lots of delays. The sculptor had health problems. He had legal issues. And I was excited to get it. But for a year, I've been dreaming. I want to come see Death Squad. And when I got the costume, it took me a month to work on it. And then it came down.
You need to hire an editor ASAP. By the way,
Yeah.
Why do you
every explanation is just 40 seconds too long.
Isn't it fun to have someone you can just tell them how terrible they are all the time?
Why do you want to know how big Kurt Fox's dick is? Also,
Natasha, I enjoyed you. Natasha, let me say something.
That laugh scared the hell out of me.
I enjoyed you on the James Franco roast. What I wanted to know is, did any of the jokes you did, were they written by Tony? Because I know he was a writer.
Look, that's not how that shit. Patriot.
Tony helped me with some jokes.
Yeah.
I don't remember if one that he wrote got. I mean, Tony helped a lot of people with jokes on there, right?
Yeah.
I think he got a lot of jokes in.
Yeah, it was fun.
You did great.
Tony is one of the best roast writers, I think.
Well, thank you so much. And you know, it was a pleasure to work with you because Natasha killed it. Did you see it, Kurt?
I saw parts of it.
Natasha killed it.
My mom even liked it.
I saw your part.
She was my
I
favorite.
picked certain parts from watching. I watched them
in
over
the
and
live show as well, you know, which a lot of people don't get to know how that whole unedited that part of it is. But
I feel like they didn't edit it that much, though.
oh no, it's true. Yeah, they really left it long because it was just very, very funny. Anyway, you know why we're here. Many comedians signed up to do 60 seconds. Natasha, Kirk, 2 of my good pals. We're gonna sit back and listen.
Am I too close to where it's all going to go down?
No, but if you want, you could scoot over a little bit.
Listen, I don't want them influenced by my feet.
It could only distract the
I don't want them
patron.
to all start doing feet jokes.
Right.
Are you one of those guys? What's his name? Patriot?
Iron Patriot.
Hey, Iron Patriot.
And did you name yourself?
Well, people have called me different things. I'm really from the comic books. I'm not from Iron Man 3.
Well, either way, Marvel's going to end up suing us. So what we're doing next week is we're putting a beard on his face, and he's going to be the bearded Patriot from that on.
But you know what's interesting is, see, I originally wanted John, my sculptor, to make me an Iron Man costume. And he said no. He said, I want to make you something custom so you won't have legal issues. So I might be okay, because this is kind of a custom thing. It's not like the movie.
Yeah, not enough. No
Well,
doubt.
we'd have to check into that. I don't know for sure, because he did that. He made it. He didn't want me to get into it. He asked if I was going to make money with it.
Okay.
Sorry, I engaged.
Fuck yeah. So you guys ready to get some comedians up here? What? Everybody does 60 seconds. At 60 seconds, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the meow of a kitty. And that's time to wrap it up, because if you run the sound of that kitty noise, angry West Hollywood Bear comes out. He's been extra angry lately, so don't run the kitty sound too long. And he comes out quicker and quicker every episode. Red Band over here gets a little excited, and I notice every time it comes out quicker and quicker, so look out for that kitty meow. You guys ready to do this thing or what?
Let's do it.
Your first comedian tonight. Wow, there's a lot of names in here. How exciting.
I can't wait for what it's worth.
It's Rob Weissman.
Okay. I got inspired by the Iron Patriot for a new joke. What is this? It's when the Iron Patriot has a nose itch and has to scratch it. It's a podcast that's audio, and I chose a visual joke. Okay, one more quickly. 60 seconds. Oh, I love this joke. What is the real reason that they created Facebook? Because it's easier to jerk off to your phone or computer than to your high school yearbook. Oh, thank you, darling. Thank you so much. And I didn't even go to high school with her. But oh no, the West Hollywood Bear.
No, we're having technical difficulties. Your time.
Oh, so you want me to keep going?
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I have a question. Oh, are you done?
Yeah.
No, I think so.
Is that like a common thing to jerk off to Facebook? I mean, is that what people? I don't go on Facebook.
I think the real question is, are people jerking off to their high school yearbooks? That's the real question.
That I feel like I.
God, she was most likely to say, fuck it.
I think you just need to look at it's a brave thing to say that. That's the way the stance.
Brave? I agree. It was brave. It took a lot of balls.
Okay. Have you ever jerked off to your high school yearbook?
I hadn't even thought about it. I didn't even know it was an option.
Also, I think it's funny
The
that
truth is, I can't wait to get home.
most people don't have.
Oh, high five on that.
I'm not touching your hand.
It's how little reading material do you have around your house where the high school yearbook is what you have to keep going back to?
Yeah, clothes,
Richards. How long have you been out of high school?
A long time, but no, I haven't. Why? Do you, reading material? Do you still masturbate to still?
No, but we
pictures?
like to masturbate something other than a head in clothing.
Right.
From 3 decades ago.
Oh, it's crazy.
Is there some girl that you went to high
Can
school?
I choose another joke really quickly?
No.
before I do that?
Is there
I
is there some girl from high school that you didn't get to finish? What? You
Oh, it's a plural. There are many girls that never got finished.
Well, now it's starting to make sense.
Oh well,
now this joke is starting to rock.
Well,
do it again. Now that I have the backstory. Fuck.
I got a
Is
lot
it
more
a pop-up high
masturbation
school
jokes,
book?
guys. I can.
Do you look these girls up from high school on Facebook? Like
No, I know it's a joke. It's a joke. Can I just get my joke?
Yeah, but you're joking about something that no one I don't think does.
We wouldn't have given you shit about it if it had gotten more laughs. That's the point we're making. We'll give you that joke if you want. Do you want that to be your joke? How you remembered? Or do you want to take our advice and find a different publication to jerk off to? We're here to help.
Okay.
We're not even talking about how your first joke was about the Patriot.
Hey, yeah, let's talk about the first
No,
part.
we don't even.
Can we do that? Can we
No,
talk
we
about
don't
the
need to
Patriot?
go back that
Can
far.
we please talk about the Patriot?
That joke was a
You
lot.
know, it's funny that you would say that because on Sunday, when I was out on Hollywood Boulevard, I did have an itch on my face, and it really is frustrating because I couldn't get to it. I couldn't
Maybe
touch
you
it.
guys should take it on the road and just go back to your high school.
Yeah.
You know,
Rob Weissman and the
That is
Iron
true.
Patriot.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Rob, do you work out?
Oh yeah.
You got. You seem like really buff underneath your shirt.
Yeah. I P90X.
Is that what that is?
It's P90X. Yeah.
I thought he said he's like, I pee 90X. Like it was a certain type of piss that's extra powerful.
Yeah.
I pee 90X. It's the most powerful piss you can pee.
I'm learning this forum isn't exactly fair.
I pushed my piss off.
She
Fuck yeah.
compliments
Comedy's
me
not
still.
fair.
I know, it's terrible.
That
I
wasn't
think
a
so much
compliment.
pain. Oh, fuck.
No, it's cute.
Well, all right.
No, you just seem like your chest and arms seem bigger than what your head would have
my
attached to it.
Yeah.
And that's through a pretty bulky shirt.
It's just a shame you didn't have that body when you were in high school. You would have been banging all those girls.
Now that I think about it, you are jerking off to the right book.
There he goes, everybody. Rob Weissman. Weissman Digital. We're already off and
Rob,
banging.
you're funny. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, no, they love it.
Cut
They
to the
love
next time we do the Tonight Show. I open with that joke and fucking kill it. Just like I rework it.
But I don't want him to think we're just
Say little
roasting him.
Right. No, he loves it. He
Listen,
signed
we're all
up
here
for
for
that.
each other.
I think he thought this was like stage time.
It was.
It was. It was.
That was
it's
60
better than
seconds we
stage
can never
time.
have
This
back.
is what better exercise than talking to your peers
So I'll call him later. I feel bad.
That's at Weissman Digital on Twitter. For those of you that are into people with 20-letter handles, at Weissman Digital with 2 S's in Weissman.
Tony, how do you get so many people at this show?
Because it's an awesome show. This
Have
kind
you
of
ever thought of cutting
craziness.
it down to 30 seconds?
This kind of craziness happens every week. 30 seconds, I don't know.
And doing 60 comics, each doing 30 seconds.
That'd be
There's
amazing.
600 of them doing 10.
Jake's did seem like it went on for a while.
He stretched the light.
Yeah, we had some technical difficulties. You'll hear the meow of the kitty for Ricardo Flanagan. Everybody.
Uh-oh. You know what that means.
If a comedian ever misses their spot, that means they get and he makes those noises, and that means that comedian's not allowed to ever sign up for this show again. Isn't that crazy? Yeah.
You should have to make them like give a letter of apology, or there should be some sort of like plead their case, perhaps.
Depends if
That's
they're female or male.
They have to write into the Iron Patriot on Twitter, and
It could have been a bad accident.
hey,
Fucker might be dead.
Or you could have just watched Rob's set and been like, why would I put myself through that?
there was once
Rob will come back under different name.
a few weeks ago. There was a blind guy whose name we called, and we blacklisted him. And then another comedian's like, "No, he's blind. He's downstairs." And then they went to try to find him.
But if he's blind, he can't hear his name?
No, he was in the wrong show.
No, yeah, he was in the wrong room. That's what it was.
They found him on Sunset.
He thought Kill Tony was in the kitchen, and he was wondering why the audio wasn't so good. Anyway. All right, put your hands together for your next comedian. Timmy Day, everybody. Here he is.
What's up? Okay, it isn't. Sorry, I couldn't hear over the music. My name's Timmy Day, guys, and I'm extremely excited to be here. I got a bike a couple days ago. Yeah. First bike I've had in my life for more than 25 minutes because I'm from Detroit and they all get stolen. So I'm really excited. I've been riding around and I found that I have a childlike sense of freedom now that I never noticed before. So it inspired me to want to give back and give back to kids who are very needy and don't have the opportunity to ride bikes like I've had in the last week or two. So I started a Kickstarter, and it's going pretty well. I've raised $15 in the last 6 days, and I think its success is due to the name. You can check it out. It's at pedophiles.kickstarter.com. We want to give back to kids. We want to touch them on their hearts. We're gonna touch them on their hearts. And
You gotta obey the bear. Obey the bear. You gotta obey the bear. You can't talk over the bear. Okay. No, it was definitely a minute. It was a minute 20 at this point. Maybe you didn't hear the part about the kitty and the bear whole thing. You might have. That must have really blown your mind when that bear just kept chiming in there at the end.
And your mic got cut. Kind of.
I like that you're drinking a 24-ounce can of Pabst, and you're biking. So
biking home.
I see now. I never thought of that. Like I know there's people drunk driving, but now the bikers are drunk too.
Now, are
Never
you
thought of that.
encouraging pedophilia?
Pedophilia, yes.
Okay.
But not like sexually touching kids, no. But touching them on their hearts, yes.
I'm just checking. I just wonder if
With
I should call a friend of mine in law enforcement.
You wear a helmet when you bike?
Are you talking about motorcycling or bicycling?
Oh, bicycling.
Right.
Should I clarify? Probably.
I didn't know. I honestly,
you
I
couldn't
was.
tell.
Yeah, you're trying to balance both.
I will say it was a surprise ending. I didn't know you were going toward. Yes.
Okay.
So you had me up until then, because I like biking. So I was into that joke, and then you lost me. But I think you're onto something. If you could pedal towards something that doesn't include touching children, I think this joke could work. I think you're onto something. And I leave the beer lower when you come up, so we don't think you're drunk. We don't know that. We don't know when you started. I'm just telling you what I've learned in the past. Is I leave drugs and alcohol in the car.
And do you always wear the sunglasses?
Fortunately, I do. Yeah.
And the backpack, you always wear it too.
I just don't want to leave it anywhere and have somebody take it.
The sunglasses on top of your head, though, you leave them up like that a lot?
Yeah, it covers the balding in the front of my hair.
Oh, wow. Yeah. It's an interesting move.
And I wake up every day and I think some people.
So
just
unless the
wear hats.
follicles just doesn't have to see the bright sun.
Who would have thought John Cryer just could have had a bunch of sunglasses on the back of his head and nobody would have ever known he was bald? It's an interesting
We
move.
wouldn't even known that it was to cover the hair, except you mentioned it. We just saw you were wearing sunglasses on it.
It almost just seems like even if not, somebody wouldn't be like, oh, he's covering up a bald spot. It's just like, oh, the sun might come back out for the first time ever tonight. And at the same time, the roof might blow off the joint. And then when everybody else is freaking out about the apocalypse, you're just like,
What if you find out that the sun makes hair? What if you found out the sun makes hair grow, and with the sunglasses you're actually keeping it from growing?
Sucks, man. That's tough. I would lose the sunglasses.
Think about that instead of fondling children.
It's asking the tough questions.
Do you live in a van in Venice?
Don't.
That's a good guess.
Would you like to? I have a friend looking for someone with a Kickstarter.
Fuck yeah, man. Well, there you go. That's at Invalid Timmy on Twitter.
Thanks, guys.
Oh wait, what's his name again?
Timmy Day. Timmy Day.
Oh, this is Timmy Day. Okay, good job, Timmy.
I think that joke could work in the right prison.
Love it. Love it. It really is. It's a long way for pedophile wordplay, right?
It'll get you killed, but you'll go out smiling.
You're right. Fuck yeah. Do you guys remember, we were just at the Podfest a few weeks ago with Marin and Benson there. It came up, they were talking about their first few minutes that they wrote and performed. Do you guys remember any of that you first had, your first set?
My first set was right on this stage.
In the belly room?
Yeah.
Wow, that is so cool.
Killed.
Yeah.
And then my next one, I just bombed. Because
Wow.
I thought that's just how I was always going to be.
Yeah.
I didn't know this room was so easy.
Right.
See, look, they just laugh at anything. No, it was, yeah. What about you, Kirk?
My first set was downstairs,
In the
November 11th, 2002. And I did 3 minutes where I was pretending I was Jesus's brother, James.
Wow.
Because I had the hair and the beard, and I was really going with that angle.
Yeah.
But I was...
You played a character?
Listen, I went out strong,
James of
man.
Nazareth?
I did not get one laugh because I was actually pretending that I was him. I wasn't being a character. I was being him. And then after 3 minutes, I said, "This was funny this morning in front of the mirror," and then they laughed, and then I understood comedy.
Right.
Did you wear the Jesus outfit?
I wore James's outfit, which was mostly jeans and a T-shirt. Jesus was the one that wore the decorative sheet.
His brother wore denim.
Yeah,
It sounds
that's why
like
it didn't work as much.
it almost sounds like the kind of
I
thing.
might bring back that joke.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it seems like
Fuck
the
it, I
kind
had a
of thing.
Kickstarter for James's brother. But I remember that night.
Yeah, that had to be interesting. I remember thinking of like types of characters that I would. It seems like an easy way to break.
I had
that.
read an article where they found a little casket and they thought James had been in it. So I just went with that angle.
That's so funny. That's the name that they had for him. Jesus' brother was James.
Yeah.
Wow.
Listen, I didn't, pick the name. I just went with the comedy. It didn't work then. It doesn't work now. Some jokes just fucking don't.
Patriot, if you're ever going to do a set of stand-up, the man under the suit, what do you think a major premise of your first 3 minutes would be?
I just introduce them to who I am and tell them about my first crush on a female brother was Thelma on Good Times.
A female brother?
I'd close with that. I wouldn't open with that.
For some reason.
cool?
Close with that. Make that your closer, Patriot.
Yes. The great metaphysical poet John Donne said, "No man is an island." But if what I'm saying is true and every man's at the center of his own universe, ironically, the opposite is true.
We'll decide if it's ironic.
I saw both arms twitch after that. I don't know if you really believed in what you just said.
The double twitzer, Tony.
Oh my God, what is that?
But that John Donne material is great for comedy.
I know.
Super topical.
I'm very deep.
Okay. We got another name. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Eric Carter, everybody. Eric Carter. I remember this guy. He's from Mississippi.
What's up, everybody? How we doing? I'm getting drunk in Hollywood tonight because I got a place to crash. It's called the 405. Dude, before I became a comic, I used to want to be a time traveler. I wanted to be a time traveler until I saw what it did to Michael J. Fox. No shit. But I don't care. Thank you. I was waiting on that. I don't care how cool you think Brad Pitt is. He's always fucking Billy Bob's leftovers. South is rising again. Now it's fun. It is fun as hell being a Southerner in Southern California. Everybody's real nice. The prettiest broads buy me drinks. This is what whores feel like. There whores out there?
Wow. Eric Carter. Now, I remember you just arrived from Mississippi a few weeks ago. You made your stand-up. Was it your stand-up debut on this
I lied about that because I was so damn nervous because I felt like I let you down. But my very first stand-up was in Hermosa Beach. And that little masturbator, Robert Wiseman, he's the one that got me doing comedy. The one who jerked off to the yearbooks.
Oh, okay. Wow. Really throwing your one friend under the bus there.
And that video is actually on YouTube. It's called Carter's First Time at Stand-Up, and I was living in the youth hostel in Hermosa.
Carter, you do not need to scream.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm excited. I'm starstruck.
Starstruck with the D. Oh, man, Eric Carter. You
I
are
mean, he
something
is
else.
charming.
He really is, right?
Starstruck or starstruck, sir?
Whatever the correct way of saying it, you get where I'm going.
Eric, what is it's Eric Carter or
Yes,
Carter?
ma'am. It's Carter.
Your name's Carter,
Eric Carter.
but you go by Carter?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you just saying that to agree with me?
No, I really do. Like when I used to play football as a kid, Coach always called me Carter.
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 Yeah. I think you could really benefit from a catchphrase.
What's that?
Like, yeah. Because you said, "Oh, shit." And everybody loved it. So maybe you should, work on
trademark that.
Carter, I gotta say, I like your passion.
Thank you. I like you too.
You came out swinging, and I really, for some reason, I think you and your pal Wiseman.
Yes.
You're the fucking future of comedy. No, I think you guys are a 1-2 punch that will eventually click.
Well,
somewhere.
we're about to start a podcast.
I know you fucking are. I know you're about to do something.
It's gonna be called ER, Eric and Rob.
Why wouldn't it be?
Yeah.
I like you. I think.
You know the joke I liked?
I think you're in the right business.
Heck yeah. You know the joke I liked was, I don't care how fine Brad Pitt is, he's still fucking Billy Bob Thornton's leftovers.
And I got to tell you, that's a good joke. That's true.
Patriot, I did not know you had impressions in your repertoire.
I like that. I like the way he sounds. I can listen to him all night. He's funny.
Thank you. I can listen to you too, Patriot.
Also, Carter, you got swagger and you got confidence.
Yeah, totally.
That's what I said. That passion.
Thank you. Well, I didn't drive 6 states out here to be a little candy ass artist. I drove out here to be #1, and I ain't selling for nothing less.
Well,
yeah. All right,
shoot for the top 10. Just shoot for the top 10. One is highly fucking.
Yeah.
It's unreachable.
Slow it down there, Stone Cold
I'm happy
Steve
to be
Austin.
18.
Patriot, what do you think about this gentleman's feet? Since he has open toed.
I like to listen to it, but I told you, I only like girls' feet. I don't like guys' feet. No.
Oh,
I don't go that way.
That's why you should always wear covered shoes on stage.
Well, I just got back from Dana Point. That's where I live at. I've been on the go.
You live in Dana Point?
Yes,
Heck
ma'am.
yeah, that's the only place where they sell
Everyone
that
from
shirt.
Mississippi, they end up in Dana Point.
Nah, I'm fortunate enough. I got like a rich, fancy aunt from out here. She's letting me live with her rent free, and I just give her muscle. And I'm her cousin Eddie from Mississippi.
Oh my God!
Wait, what exactly is?
Just get some cameras in that goddamn house.
I do maintenance.
To your aunt. Oh, you say give her muscle?
I mean, not that way, but I.
What, you do poses for her and she lets you stay there? That's crazy.
And then,
Mississippi's
but that's
awesome.
a long drive out here, right? Like an hour?
Yeah, and it's damn work.
You have a very good attitude.
I love him. Isn't he great? I told you when you were here a few weeks ago. Come back, Eric. I'm so glad you did. Put your hands together for Eric Carter, everybody.
Hey, thank you.
You're welcome. Here, hit the rock. Hit the rock. Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus Christ.
All right, good luck.
Hey, there, I got you, Eric. All right.
Am I crazy? But I feel like no one in LA talks like that.
No, they don't. That's why
I know, but there's got to be other people here from. How come he's the only person I've ever heard not?
Everyone
in a
from
movie?
Mississippi's in Dana Point.
Yeah,
Really?
that's
where the money is.
That's where they think the Hollywood dream is Dana Point.
But let's
They go there for the Dana Point sign.
But just so people know, Dana Point is like very glamorous, like past Malibu. It's like beautiful beach.
Everybody's real friendly, they say.
Well, Dana Point is south. It's south of Malibu.
Well, whatever. It's nice.
John Reed talks kind of like him.
He's a little more of a like sophisticated.
There he goes. It's Eric Carter on Twitter. That's Call Me EC. Call Me EC on Twitter. He's obsessed. Fresh off the boat. That guy could be a star. He's like Larry.
I feel I had played golf with him already.
He didn't come here all the way from 6 states to be no candy ass number 50.
I didn't fucking leave Mississippi behind in $1 million estate to come out here and not fucking kick ass.
I have met a lot of.
He's like a rich kid, right?
Brand new comics. Maybe,
Yeah, did you see those slippers?
Heck yeah, he's from
Those are
Mississippi.
real leather. He killed that guy. In Hermosa. It was right at Dana Point.
You did a great job, honey. We see it.
Yeah, he's actually got a great point about Billy Bob's got some mojo, right?
Does he?
I mean, he must.
Yeah.
I mean,
He was like.
But that was when he came out with that movie Sling Blade. He got like Academy Award. He was at the high
like
point.
the #1 movie, so she fucked it.
right.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't think it's that big. Yeah.
She's a bit warped. I don't think there's anyone in this room that couldn't fuck her.
Yep.
Eric Carter told me that.
Did you ever hear Mike Tyson tell that story about how he caught Brad Pitt and Robin Givens was at his house after he broke up with her? So Brad Pitt also, he got the leftovers.
Yeah, Mike Tyson. That
Fucking good story.
Yeah, great job. Great job.
Come in
Patriot.
with some fucking good stories.
What do people listening think this man looks like?
They know what he looks like. He's one of the. They made a T-shirt for Kill Tony. One of the fans did, and lo and behold, when it was all when the smoke cleared, it's just his face is the entire T-shirt, and it says Kill Tony in front of it. They love him, man. The Patriots, like, we've found out so much crazy stuff about this guy. I mean, he's so cool. I was actually starstruck when I got to meet him for the first time just a couple weeks ago, the man behind the suit. And he came out, sure enough, he rolls out of his car, 3 crates of all this stuff that he brought, because he always comes dressed as the Iron Patriot. He can't even sit down in that uniform. He has to take the bus here because it'll let him stand up the entire way from where he lives.
Do you stand under the bus, or do you? They hook you to the front?
No, I go halfway back. That'd be pretty funny like this, yeah. If I was there,
Oh my God, that's the greatest thing I've heard. That is my favorite
Next
Iron
photo
Patriot
shoot.
joke ever. Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. How do we get that for just like 30 seconds? Excuse me, Mr. Bus Driver. This is gonna sound crazy at first.
You arrive in this outfit?
Yeah, I'm good to go. When I get off the bus, I walk down here and I'm just ready to do it. I don't have to worry about bringing it all down here and all that crap, you know. I'm ready.
That is amazing.
Yeah, one more time.
And
for
you
the
can
Iron
park
Patriot.
anywhere.
All right, let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian goes by the name of Matt Gass.
You know what that means?
Wow. It was an interesting ending.
Maybe
to that.
they hear how hard we are on them. They just
No,
don't
it's
even come.
not that. They always come up to me the next week like, hey, man, I think I got blacklisted last week. All right, put your hands together for Melanie Baldonado.
Thank you. Here? Oh, thank God. I don't know why people go out of their way to buy license plate holders that don't match the description of their cars. I saw Spoiled and Loving It. It was attached to a Honda Civic. Spoiled and Loving It? How about low maintenance and satisfied? I never get the princess ones. Yield to the princess. I saw one of those attached to an old Kia. It's like, what's your dad the king of? Koreatown? Where's your driver? Oh man, I'm single. Boo-hoo for me. I've got problems, but I'll tell you my biggest problem is that I'm a hopeless romantic. I'm still in love with the person my ex-boyfriend could have been. It's too late for us now, though. John Stamos. I think that's my minute.
That is, exactly. You nailed it as soon as you said, I think that's my minute. That's a great premise. The premise of the license plate holders not matching the thing. Those are 2 funny ones. I wonder if there's like something in, like you never, if there's one that's another one like that, like something cool. And
I'm obsessed.
I know you're not doing that good because there's a pink mustache on the front of your car, like they're giving people, and that could be like, whatever. You could mix that in there, but it's such a great premise that it's yeah.
I'm obsessed with the vanity plates. Those are funny too.
Right.
I saw one the other day. It was I won an Emmy. That's so sad.
You know that's a double assistant editor, one time only. Like you think you're only gonna win, and you have to know you're only gonna win one Emmy when you get that as your license plate.
Oh, my neighbors, it says I'm a doctor. Like, how hard up are you for pussy?
Right.
Is he a doctor?
I mean, he's probably like a dentist or something.
Right. Yeah, it's not a great doctor.
The Koreatown one I liked a lot, but it seems like you could use something other than Koreatown because that's a good idea for what is your Prince of. Like, I don't know, Koreatown seemed kind of, I don't know, maybe not right.
Yeah, it seems
You
like
can say
localized.
Koreatown.
Koreatown's great.
Koreatown's definitely a local reference, and I still wouldn't see exactly because a Kia is still a Saturn, right? Isn't that the same company? Or am I wrong? I don't even know what's what. Kia, what's Kia? It is
Kia Sorento.
It is Korea. Kia's a correct.
Kia's a car.
It's a car? Okay. No, I know it's a car.
I drive a
Jesus, the
Honda
Korean
Civic.
guy's freaking out right now. Like, how dare you?
It,
yeah.
it just seems like it didn't seem shitty enough for the joke. I would try to think of some
We
shittier.
get it. You live in Koreatown, right?
No, I know, but I don't.
I just don't think that place that bad. I don't think I will believe it.
Pick another town. Pick Dana Point.
No, I agree with you. I think you could play around with that. Does it usually work really good?
It does, but I feel like you're supposed to have a third in comedy, and I can't think of a good third to kind of top those two. So, just like there.
Did Judy Carter tell you that?
Right.
She did.
Did she really?
Really?
Judy Carter and then somebody else. and
You're being serious right now, or are you fucking with
I
us?
read like 5 comedy books. I'm very, very studious.
Oh, wow.
I read 5. I'm on my 6th. Don't laugh.
Wow.
It's
Why have
Bunny
we not
Bruce,
written
okay?
books? What are we doing today?
I've written them. I just
You don't send them to the publisher.
I just have
Judy
them.
Carter will be like, "Oh, you're a homecoming
I did
queen,
one to
then
Judy
you should
Carter.
wear a crown on stage." Like she says, bring a wand to talk about.
Jamie Masada was my favorite. I have one of those. I had done the Laugh Factory open mic a few times when I.
That's a
very
good
first
joke about your ex-boyfriend. I'm gonna use it.
Wait, what was Jamie's advice to you?
Jamie's advice to me, and you wait out there for hours to get up at this crazy middle of the day open mic. I mean, it's ridiculous, and I'm pretty sure they still do it the same. Anyway, it's terrible. You can't swear or whatever. Oh, that's a different story, actually. Anyway, he told me for comedy advice. He goes, "Buddy, very funny, but you know what you need to do? You come back, you be wearing cowboy hat." Everybody will connect with you. You'll be middle of America. Very good.
Someone told me that.
And you didn't do that.
No, definitely not.
And that's why
what
it's taking you a little longer than you were hoping.
Yeah.
But is it true that Mitzi, who owns this place, she told some guy like, you should change your name to Johnny Bananas and wear a yellow suit like a banana.
I think she would do that with people that she didn't like, but I think
Instead he wears a Patriot suit.
Right. But I've heard tons of stories of her giving people like crazy advice. Like I heard one even most recently, a couple weeks ago, somebody's like, Louis Anderson was talking about how he said, he performed here, blah, 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 and she goes, wear a sweater. Next time I see you, I want to see you wearing a sweater. He wore a sweater and
Don't wear a hat.
started booking a bunch of shit immediately because he's a sweater comedian. That's what she said he was. And it turns out there wasn't even like a definition of sweater comedian. Shit, but Mitzi's a different thing. You can't compare Mitzi
To Judy Carter. No.
Right, exactly.
Judy Carter is someone who's trying to quantify comedy and almost like it's math or something.
Right.
What's the best piece of advice that you've read or gleaned from these books? It's really worked for you.
I'll tell you the best piece of advice I got in college. It talks all the books, and it's do something you like so well, you do it so for free, but do it so well they pay you for it.
That's the name
No,
of the
but
book.
That trumps it all.
No, but I want to know all this reading for all
I
these.
think from Comic Insights, I like Louis Anderson has a piece of advice in terms of timing, and he says don't say it until you feel like you have to say it. Like when you feel in terms of your timing, to get it down, I guess, till you feel like it has to burst from your body. So
just
here's the
and Louis knows a lot about things bursting from his body.
Here's a piece of advice. Mitzi told me, she's like, treat 3,000 people like 3 and 3 like 3,000.
Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing.
Hey, can I ask something?
I think they're,
Does anybody know when is the last time Mitzi was at this club? Really?
There you go.
By accident. She walked in here by accident. What the fuck is this place?
I mean, how sick is she?
Where's that fucking banana we're looking for? Give me a sweater.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, well, there you go.
You have a beautiful smile, too.
Yeah.
What's her name?
Melanie Baldonado. You could follow her on Twitter at Melanie B Comedy.
I think I already do.
You do now. I think that pink mustache thing will kill, by the way. Yeah. then it doesn't even matter what the band is. It's just funny picturing.
I actually saw a Porsche yesterday with a handicap placard hanging from the rearview mirror. It was a brand new Porsche.
What about it?
No, I saw a Porsche and it had a
yeah.
handicap placard. It was like, I'm handicapped, but give me a car that is the hardest thing to get in and out of, so no one will even notice that I'm handicapped.
Right.
That's what I feel
I
about.
would buy a handicap placard. I want
You
one of
would?
those. Hell yeah.
You could buy them. You can
How
buy
much
them in
are they?
Koreatown. I think it's pretty cheap, like $80.
You do live there.
Really? You can buy those in
Yeah.
Koreatown?
Yeah, they're pretty easy to get. Actually, we know a couple comic friends that actually have them.
Are they handicapped?
No. But they have the handicap thing, so they can just park anywhere.
Is there like a secret passcode in Koreatown to get one of those? Like, do you have to go to a Chinese restaurant and be like, I'll take the number 73? Something like that.
6.
All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Bo Scott, everybody. Here we go.
Good name.
That's San Diego. I know this guy. American Comedy Club.
Hey guys, my name's Bo. I'm gonna try to make you guys laugh. Before I do, there's something I need to get out of the way. All right, now that shit's out the way. Let's begin. All right, there's been a lot of talk about bananas in here tonight. Figured out how to get free bananas for life. You can grow that shit. Look how fucking good I am at this. That's why I don't understand why there's still starving people in the world. I realize money doesn't grow on trees, but food fucking does. It does. I don't understand that shit, man. Halloween's coming up. I'm giving out bouillon cubes. I don't know what I'm going to be for Halloween yet. Thinking about either a mailbox.
There you go. Fizzling out there at the end.
I had a good punch right there at the end.
Well, what was it going to be? What are you going to
I
be
was
for
going to say I
Halloween?
was either going to be a mailbox or I was going to put goats on all my fingers and be Edward Goat Hands.
All right. Anyway,
You had a
Just
chance.
got your first
you had a
boo-
chance to
first
finish
boo with
before
it.
that line.
Yeah.
What was the physicality you were doing there? in
Right.
that
Guys,
first
I have
joke?
a right arm twitch.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. He's trying to make
What?
a callback to.
Why did you do
underdeveloped
that?
joke.
I don't know.
But
You don't know why you were pretending like you were playing the drums for that first joke?
I don't know what that was. But I was
Are
really
you a
good at it,
mystery
though.
to yourself?
Like, I was really good at it. When I first started comedy, I was really bad
Do
at
you
it.
know anybody that?
But I'm just curious. No, I'm fascinated. How did the banana fit into that?
So can we just explain to the audience at home, like he was doing some crazy physicality where he said that fruit grows on trees, but then it was like he was
I
playing
think it's
a
better that
drum?
the people at home don't know what he's doing.
He had one foot up and the other foot was like, or hand was karate chopping, making a weird.
It had actually nothing to do with what I was saying.
For those
Why
of you
did you
listening
do
to
that?
the audio, for those of you just listening to the audio, when you get home, go home and just download the video just to watch this one part, and make sure that you have a rope or a gun with a bullet in it handy.
Now, were you implying that you can make money doing that?
I do make money doing that.
By that move?
Yeah. I can do it for a lot longer than that. I only had a minute, but I could go
Do they
for
pay you to stop doing
What kind of Persian kingdom are you working in where some guy's making you do that for hours at a time?
No.
Look at the white guy that I keep over here for only $100 an hour. He doesn't even know what he's doing. He just keeps doing this thing where he lifts his leg and moves his arm back and forth.
So basically, your last joke, you could put for Halloween 10 goats on all your fingers and be Edward Goat Hands.
Right.
You could really substitute any now.
Anything.
You could be Edward Cow Hands. You could be Edward Banana
Goat was
Hands.
the best I could do, I think.
Edward.
What's funnier than goat hands? Anybody?
Anything.
No, like I want to know because that's my favorite joke of all time.
Let's just say going with goats on that was a bad decision. Thank you, everybody. Hey, nothing gets worse than goat hands. You can make any bad joke at that point. No, it's awesome.
I'm speechless. Which is that's good.
I'm still confused about. Do you often break out into like some physical things that are incongruent to what
I
you're
just try to
talking
make
about
things
during your set?
uncomfortable. People will get to know me over time, but
Oh, that's cool. That's
people,
great.
people don't know about me. Like
His
you guys will
opening
know
was
about me
good.
one day.
The opening was good. When you move the mic stand, that was funny.
I gotta be honest with you. You made me very uncomfortable. So you succeeded.
Hey, would you call your comedy abstract?
Or
extra?
off the wall. I think I would call it. I hate doing comedy on walls and shit.
Heck yeah.
This is a fun room.
Yeah, it is. It's fun, right?
Don't let it fool you.
Believe me, all your sets aren't going to be this good.
Yeah. We're not always
This
going
is
to be
good.
here for you.
Nice.
You connected, man. You believed in what you said. That's all that matters.
How many great shows do you have? Like, do you have a lot of great shows?
Yes.
That's good. Do you get up a lot?
Yeah.
How many times a week?
I had a show last night in San Diego, like you said.
I grew up in San Diego.
Cool. What part?
Pacific Beach.
Nice. That's I used to.
That's
live
where I
there.
learned to do this. I can do this for hours.
For folks,
I made 60 grand last year.
For
just
folks
on-
at home. For folks
Usually
at home,
I'm in a
getting
car
ahead
trying to
right
get the
now.
brakes to stop. Fuck it.
Fuck yeah, Bo. Do you live down in San Diego?
Oh, you just moved here? Yeah. No, I just moved here. Yeah, actually, like 2 weeks
What
ago.
are you,
so.
his manager? Did you just fly him
Wait,
here
was
when
that
I
a trick
asked?
question? But he's going to be a big deal, guys. You don't get the foot thing, but he's been working on it, and now he can do it pretty well.
He started off with his left foot, and that wasn't working.
Right.
I can't do it on my right foot at all.
Isn't that the one that you did it with?
Are you dyslexic? Wait a fucking second. This joke is starting to work. Holy shit, you're onto something.
Fuck yeah, who would have
If we
thought?
can get a Q&A involved with that joke,
It's true.
we're going on the road with you.
I'm there.
Heck yeah, just us and fucking goat hands. I love it. Thank you so much, Bo Scott. There you go.
See you, Bo. San Diego.
That's at Bo_Scott on
We'll see
Twitter.
that movie.
For those of you listening, if you want to chat with Bo Scott, it's Bo_Scott. Talking
I'm
about
not done with him. I'm fucking calling him.
And there's there's also a line here.
I gotta find out what makes that guy tick.
There's also a line on these sign-up sheets that has their name, their Twitter handle, and the topic. His topic was Halloween/goats.
Well, guess what? He fucking nailed it.
He did.
He did not forget
Halloween's
either.
coming up. Halloween, goats. Let's keep flying through this. Mike Stanley, everybody. Mike Stanley.
Hey everybody, how are you? It's good to be here. I just went back home to Detroit, which is beautiful this time of year. You guys, the way the sunlight hits the poverty, it's just breathtaking. Times are tough. I was in my buddy's apartment recently, drinking Sanka, chit-chatting, stealing his neighbor's Wi-Fi, when he pulls an envelope off of his coffee table and he goes, "Look at this! Jury duty! How am I going to get out of this?" And I was like, "Look, dude, you're 35, unemployed, and live in Detroit. If I were you, I would probably take it just for the paycheck. Unless you've cooked up some pyramid scheme that involves you taking bong rips and playing Xbox, I don't really see a lot of career opportunities coming down the pike, my man." And he said, "I know how I'll get out of it. I'll just say I'm racist." "Yeah, you are racist." He said, "Come on, Mike, I'm not racist." I said, "If your plan to get out of jury duty is to say that you're racist, that means you're automatically assuming that whoever's on trial is going to be a minority, which sounds pretty fucking racist to me." And he said, "Well, I heard that if you say you're racist, they have to let you out of jury duty." All right.
Hell yeah. It's got a long jury duty joke. First of all, I'm glad that you took the sunglasses off your head and got rid of the PBR from earlier. It's a different guy? No, I'm kidding. Fuck yeah. That's a lot of jury duty.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was a clever joke. I thought it was
Yeah.
good. I wanted to hear the whole thing.
I thought it was quick, and I just wrote it last week, so I thought it was fast enough to be able to do it.
That meow is hard to hear.
Yeah, that's why the West Hollywood Bears are on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole.
So can you really get out of jury duty if you're racist?
That's what I heard. That's what everyone says. Every time anybody has to serve jury duty, they're always like, "Well, I'll just say I'm racist."
Really?
That's terrible.
Which I think if
I think maybe your friends say that. I've
probably
never heard
has anybody else heard that though? That yeah, like that's what everybody says.
God, you're all racist.
When I was at jury duty last time, they made an announcement on the loudspeaker, and they're like, "Just because you do not speak English is no reason you cannot perform jury." Like they were making, because people were trying to get out of it by like, "I don't speak English," and they were like, "Absolutely not. That still means you have to be a part of this system."
Right. Well, the thing about it is like they don't pull the end of the joke is they don't pull you aside and ask you in private. Like he has to announce it in front of everybody. Like, "Hey, everybody, I'm a racist." It's like, good luck with that.
He should just walk in wearing a sheet and a hood.
Yeah.
Then he won't even have to say it.
I think that was in the Family Guy, that whole racist thing also. I think that's how Peter got out.
Well, you know what could be funny is what if the person that you have to tell that what if the person doing the questionnaire, like, "Are you racist?" is like a giant black guy.
Right.
It's like, well, who are you racist against?
Right. Well, exactly. If you're in Detroit, like, good luck fucking running that up a flagpole in a crowded courtroom, like.
Right. That seems.
Well,
like
what
the
if he
worst.
says, "I'm racist"? Yeah, everyone is. This is Detroit. Just fucking sit down and let's vote.
Is it true you could buy a house there for $30 right now?
Not 30. You can get one for like 10 grand for sure.
10 grand.
Yeah,
car
or
for-
like
a car for 30.
Depending, you can get them for like 2 grand in some spots, but you don't
2
even.
grand for
yeah,
a house?
Yeah.
Right, you could get one for 30. You just put 30 down and you make payments of $10.
The Chinese are actually buying up a
But
ton
you're
of
gonna
land
get
in Detroit right now.
The Chinese are buying.
They bought all of Detroit.
Yeah, they're buying like huge chunks of it. Yeah.
No.
Good idea. That's what I don't know.
Well,
I don't know.
They're going to make a beautiful golf course.
At least,
Yeah.
at least the car business will start booming again there. Not the way we
Right.
expected it to.
Seriously, if you think about it, you can buy a house for $100 right now. If you just buy like a whole fucking neighborhood for like $1,000, you know that shit in like 10, 20 years is going to be worth more.
Yeah, but you'll be dead.
Yeah, we could just all fly to Detroit and have like a crazy weekend party.
Listen, let's all get together and just go to Detroit, every one of us, and buy up a little town. And just fucking let's
Party it out.
start our
Brian,
life
what makes you
together.
think that there's not going to continue to be an exodus there? You think
Well-
people are just going to have a
Well,
resurgence
they
and
just,
a shit
I
ton?
mean, the government just gave them like a
All right.
shitload of money, like very recently, to rebuild. And if you actually go to Detroit, if you go downtown, it's actually really nice downtown.
It's okay. It's a lot better than it
it's a lot
was.
better.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just got a shitload of money to make it better. But the outskirts.
And I saved a fortune on car insurance.
Yeah.
Is there like an art scene there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool, man.
Art's,
Don't stay here.
Art's a guy who just lives downtown. That's the art scene.
Hey, did you guys ever see that movie Pauly Shore, Jury Duty?
Unfortunately.
That's a pretty funny one. But there was 2 times I went to jury duty. There was 2 times I went, and I think this is how I got out of it. The most important question they ask you is, if you have to take off for a trial, will your employer pay you while you're doing the jury duty? And if you answer no to that, I think you'll get out of it, because that's what I did 2 times.
Listen, I think just show up in that outfit. I think you can get out of jury duty. I'm here to fight crime.
Yeah.
Yep.
Get the fuck out of here. Get back on the front of the bus, kid.
Yep.
Benji told me that speaking of Pauly Shore, that he was live tweeting his colonic today.
I saw that. I actually saw Benji retweeting. See, Benji and Sandy are 2 of my really great friends that, on top of doing many other great things, they open up for Pauly all the time. And they have a lot of followers on Twitter, and the people that they follow Pauly. And anytime Pauly does something insanely silly or crazy, maybe even that he shouldn't be doing, like, for example, live tweeting what is it called?
Colonic.
A colonic.
I feel like
Right,
it's a
so
better vine.
I saw this picture. Yeah, but I saw this picture earlier of just Pauly being like, "Here we go, bro, hashtag colonic." and it's just a picture of Pauly underneath a blue hospital sheet with his feet sticking out at the end of the bed. Heck yeah, he puts the,
It's nothing sacred.
his colonic's putting the duty in jury duty, if you know what I'm saying, people. Hello. A duty joke? Nothing? All right. Still making
Do you
sure.
ever give yourself the cat?
Yeah, I get the bear sometimes.
It is pronounced with a liquid U. Duty.
Oh, duty.
No, duty.
Duty.
jury duty.
Oh yeah, it is.
I mean, if you want to get technical,
Jury
it's not jury duty. The liquid U. Duty. Duty. Thank you.
Duty. Oh, it's a duty. that
No,
we're doing.
it's a duty. It has a Y in it.
Hey,
Duty.
it's a fucking duty. Am I right? What are we talking about here? Fuck yeah, Mike
All right,
Stanley.
thanks, guys. I
There
appreciate
he goes.
it.
At Mike Stanley 1 on
Good work,
Twitter.
Mike.
That's the only Mike Stanley 1 on Twitter right there. Believe it or not, he was able to get that. I bet there's a lot of Mike Stanley 2s, 3s, and 4s that are like, whoever this one guy is.
But he's got 6 Y's on the end of it.
All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Josh Borst. Dressed like Penny Pearl. Whoa.
Is that all the rights?
Blacklisted.
Is that all the music rights you can afford?
Josh Borst, you get good luck with your career because Kill Tony is never going to be part of it again, motherfucker. I don't even know who it is. That's what makes it funny is that I'll have to apologize to him next week. Hey, look at that. Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
By the way they held their eyes. So if you don't mind my saying, I can see you're out of age.
How are you doing? I'm not well, not at all. I called my dad to see how his doctor's appointment went. He said, doing it was great. The old man's got a prostitute of a young 20-something. Thanks, Dad. My dad's one of those people that's out of shape. My dad is one of those people that's out of shape. He's like one of those out of shape older men that thinks that he's in shape and is constantly giving unsolicited workout advice. You know what you gotta do? You gotta shock your body. You gotta shock it. As he's just eating like pastrami on rye. He's like, yeah, just gotta shock your body. The only thing worse than getting unsolicited workout advice from someone who's out of shape is getting unsolicited workout advice from someone who's super douchey and fit. Right? Like, no thanks, I'm good. Like, don't be giving me workout advice unless I ask. I spent a long time last week thinking about who invented the salad tongs. Then I Googled it. I still don't have an answer, so that's good. Yes.
Who else is even going in that bear's making noises?
Right.
That bear
just wanted to say hi to her.
I think Sarah's a natural performer.
So do I.
Yeah.
Sarah, I think you're funny as fuck.
Yeah.
Thank you. Did you learn how to connect with charisma from Judy Carter?
No, I don't even know who Judy is. I gotta be honest.
Good. Don't stay away from it.
Unfortunately, I don't know Jude.
Oh, you're already on a nickname basis with her, though. Fuck yeah. Was there an end to the salad tongs thing? I'm curious.
Well, I was originally going to talk about how I have a weird train of thought and how I was driving and that just popped in my mind. And then it was like really bothering me. I don't know.
I always have looked at, the reason why I ask is because I've always looked at salad tongs as a pretty interesting device, because for cleaning purposes, they come apart normally, right? I mean, some of them, most of them at least, you snap them together and then they're a thing. And if you snap them apart, they look really silly because it's just like this giant fork and this giant spoon.
It's just for lazy people that can't.
Well, yeah. I was going to go salad tongs and into lazy Susans.
Right.
Potentially, actually.
Do it. I would.
One day.
It almost seems like salad tongs were invented because of the one person in the one family, the first family member for somebody to lose an arm. And they're like, it's going to get weird when Steve has to get his salad. I wonder if we should just connect the fork and the spoon so that he just has to go like this.
Does your dad give you a lot of advice?
Oh, yeah, my dad gives me a lot of advice.
Are you close with him?
I'm close with him, yeah. We're close, but we're not like too close. You know what I mean?
You don't live with him?
I don't know. Like, we're not like.
You mean you're not fucking your father?
The only thing he's inside is your heart.
He's not giving you muscle?
What? No. He's not giving me muscle. I mean, no, like, I don't like overshare stuff with him. You know what I mean? Like, how some people overshare with their parents? We're not like friends. He's like my dad, so we're close. Like a normal.
He likes pastrami.
The answer is yes. So everything. We're close, and yes, he likes pastrami.
I like his dad too.
Where does he live?
In Encino. Oh, that's nice.
Oh, he's an Encino man.
He is.
You guys weren't with me with jury duty. Don't laugh at that Pauly Shore joke then, you sons of bitches. You can pick when you want to laugh. You don't get to have your cake and eat it too.
That's the kale talking, guys.
Yeah.
I think you're gonna be a star.
Yeah, you really do have a fun charisma about you. Fuck
And are
yeah.
you nervous right now, though?
Am I nervous? I'm a little. I was nervous when the microphone. When I thought it was on, but I was like, fuck it.
Yeah, the guy in
But
front
how
of
do
me.
you feel right now? Right now?
I feel excited and comfortable, a little bit nervous.
Doesn't she remind you of Kate McCucci?
Kate McCucci? I don't know who that is. Is that the name of your vagina, Natasha? Doesn't that remind you of Kate McCucci?
She's in Garfunkel and Oates.
Oh yeah, totally.
Oh
totally,
yeah,
totally.
I do know. I should. Now I feel like an asshole. I do know who that is.
How old are
It's
you?
not my name.
Just keep doing comedy. You're funny.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You're an actress also.
Awesome
I
stuff.
feel like yes.
Go make sure you act. Go act.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want a podcast, meet me out.
There you go. There you go.
Do you have a boyfriend?
Yes.
Is he a comedian?
Podcast just got canceled.
Canceled.
No, he's not a comic.
He's not. What is a normie?
He's a normie. He does like. He makes like film stuff.
Oh, he makes money. Great.
Makes
And
film
That's
stuff.
awesome. Good.
But he's not like super successful. But yeah, he
Who
makes
is?
film stuff. Yeah.
Should totally break up.
Why don't you get rid of this guy?
Yeah.
This guy seems to be holding you back. You don't even know what he does.
Yeah.
Stick with your father. He cares about you.
Yeah, I'm with Kurt on this one.
I thought it was funny when she said she didn't want unsolicited advice, even from the person that's in fit, that is in shape. She doesn't
Every
want
once in a while, I forget he's here sometimes.
Yeah, I know. I
And then
know.
all of a sudden it goes off. I feel like it's an alarm. Like, where's my snooze button? Shut
Right.
the fuck.
That would be great. If the voice, if we had buttons to where we can silence the Patriot, like if all three of us agree and we can't see who's, we can figure that out. There you go.
Are you
For
backing up?
those of you that got confused when he said alarm clock and was like, what is that again?
Hold on. What have
that's-
we taken the Patriot away from? He works on Hollywood Boulevard.
Sometimes he does that. Most of the time he's
Wait, are we
working
taking? Are we
extra work.
keeping you from defending America right now? Because if that's the case, get the fuck out there and protect us.
I'm watching what's going on in this room. I don't want.
Show him your big move that you would do if you had to defend America. What would you do?
I feel safe.
That's
I'm watching. I'm always watching. I don't want any kind of Batman massacre going on in here. I'm looking around to see if there's any crazy people in here.
There she goes. The very funny Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Great job, Sarah. Follow her on Twitter. That's Princess Shank. SHENK. Princess Shank. SHENK. So it's like Shank. Shank. All right.
Hey, why don't you get up here and do 60 seconds?
Put your hands together for Scott Kidd, everybody. Scott Kidd. Swear to God, this guy gets on every week somehow.
I know.